It's time for Side Scrollers with me, Stuttering Craig. You decide when you lose, not other people. And Blabs.
I like pickles.
And co-hosted by our friends from around the internet. If you like common sense, hit that thumbs up button and of course the subscribe button and join us Monday through Friday live at 11 a.m. Central Time. And now, broadcasting from our homes, it's time for the #1 gaming and entertainment podcast on God's green earth. It's time for Side Scrollers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait a minute. What's going on with that, Craig? You forget one thing, and there we go. There we go. Good to see everybody. Welcome on out to Side Scrollers on YouTube.com and Rumble.com and SideScrollersPodcast.com. Happy anniversary, everybody. It's 1 year. 1 year ago today, we launched this mother sucker, and here we are back at it. We're streaming a little different today, so when things mess up, which they will, just roll the punches like we always do. Hello, Blabs. How are you?
Hello, Boomer. What happened?
I forgot to do one click. One click. Ridiculous.
Anyway, hello everybody. Happy anniversary to all of you in the chat. Thank you.
Look, we're gonna have a spectacular day. I can already tell it's gonna be spectacular. The chat is popping off. You guys are excited. We're gonna have a big old freaking day. I'm really juiced up.
On what?
Fast twitch Gatorade. That's in caffeine.
Are you gonna start twitching? Is that what's gonna happen? You're like,
No, Blabs, it's an energy thing. They say things like that. Twitch, boom, it's good. I'm on the cocaine today, Blabs.
I'm in love with the cocoa.
You know, I'll tell you what. There's a what's that song by Eric Clapton? I believe it is called Cocaine. Have you ever heard that song before?
No, I know who the singer is. I've just not heard that song before.
That would be a really great song for you to sing today.
Stop! Why are you giving them ammo? Don't.
Just saying, it's going to be a spectacular day. I'm very, very excited for what we have going on. And you guys are popping off. Guys, thank you very much in advance. We got a lot to talk about today. But first, let's introduce a couple of our friends who are going to be joining us today. Not for the long haul, because you got us for 12 hours. You're going to have these friends for as long as they want to stick around or until they start streaming. Let's start off with first one in the door. First one gets introduced. It's Arden Young. Hello, Arden. How are you?
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, man, beyond excited to have you. Welcome on
Thanks
out.
for having me at the beginning of your big marathon.
Marathon? Marathons are hard. This is going to be fun. 12 hours? What? It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Well, glad you're here. Also joining us today in the starting lineup, 6'8" from the other side of the ocean. He plays Dungeons and Dragons like a boss. It's Disparu.
I wish I know how to play exactly one character. And then the moment I play anyone else, everything goes horribly wrong and I mess everything up. But yeah, what I've always liked about the other side of the pond, the Americans, is like, yeah, I'm hyped up today, let's go! Yeah, someone's donated! And it's like, I've never seen an English person with that much enthusiasm in their entire life. Well, it could be their firstborn child, they've just got married, it's like, yeah, it's alright, it's fine. And then you get to America, it's like, yeah, hype! Got so much energy over there.
Have you ever been to a basketball game, like a professional basketball game?
No, I'm not even sure. I don't think we have professional basketball over here.
He's like, what is basketball?
What is basketball?
It's like the Super Bowl. It's like, congratulations on America winning again this year. The other countries
That's right.
valiantly
Seen that one
tried.
coming.
The world champion Kansas City Chiefs beat the rest of the world, which is crazy. Arden, do you watch football?
Oh, no, I don't. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
That's
But
fine.
those sports, I'm all for the sports.
Hey.
I'm not. It's like, I don't think, even when you say football, I don't think you mean the same football that I think of either. So, again, your
soccer.
football, another sport which only Americans play. So,
I'm just saying, it would be spectacular if the Kansas City Chiefs actually did win the world championship of soccer or football, your football. I think that'd be or just see Patrick Mahomes, the quarterback, attempt to play against some footballer over there in an actual game of European football. I think that'd be interesting.
I would like to see that, where you had sort of, so you took like darts players and American football players and then made them play a sport that they didn't know and just see who was better at it. Like, make them just play tennis and just see what happened.
Right, exactly. Just pop them in there, and that's the beauty of it, man. It's all awkward and crazy. It'd be great.
Yeah, I don't want to see professionals anymore. I want to see disaster live on television. don't even tell them what sport it's going to be. Just send them out.
So welcome on out. And all of a sudden, it's like the old where they fight lions back in Rome. You know, they'd send them out there and they just fighting lions, and taking on each other and spears and shit.
Anything could come out the door. You didn't know it'd be a wild animal or chariots.
It's
cool.
super, way too toxic. We can't do that in 2024. It's toxic masculinity. Dudes with their shirts off and stuff. It's crazy. Whatever,
Plus, you couldn't get the insurance.
That's the real reason why it couldn't be done, with the insurance. But look, we had a great show today. We were talking before the show about video games and D&D and all sorts of stuff, and I was like, this is going to be a great 12 hours. This is going to be a really good 12 hours. But look, we are live over at rumble.com/sidescrollers. Join us over there. Lots of Rumble rants popping off already. You guys going crazy over here on YouTube. Thank you guys very much. But hit the follow button over at rumble.com/sidescrollers. Join us over there. We also have a Twitter account where you can find out who's going to be on the show, when they come on the show. If you have to bow out at any time over the next 12 hours, we're going to let you know when people go live. Coming up on the show, we have great folks like Adam Kriegler, Gary from Nerdrotic, Extrazero will be joining us, Roddy will be joining us. Looking at our guest sheet, it's ridiculous. Keemstar will be popping in. Arch will be joining. Salty Cracker will be joining us a little bit later. Razorfist will be joining us. Listen, it's going to be stupid. Boogie also has said he'll be joining us as well. We have 40 friends. We're going to be popping in and out throughout the afternoon, throughout the day. So buckle up, Buttercup. It's time to go. We also have an Instagram account, don't we, Blabs?
We do, and you know what? Today's violence. Follow us, or else Disparu's going to give you a wedgie.
Wow.
Yep.
Disparu will hunt you down.
That was in the Madam Web advertisement. One of the actresses was asked, what was it? What have you learned from these superhero costumes that you'll take forward into other movies? And she said, I definitely need more space in the ass so I don't get wedges.
You know what? She's probably right, to be honest. Those things are really, there on you.
It's not normally the answer you'd give on a red carpet, though, is it? Well,
It's not very classy, is it?
Yeah.
I had a wedgie for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, let's go distance from the wedgie thing, just from the association of Madam Web. I feel like it's probably a good idea. Arden, have you been hearing about this Madam Web movie at all?
Yeah, well, I heard it was bad.
Mm-hmm.
I have heard it's not good.
Wait, is it out yet?
Came out yesterday.
Am I really
it's
out
already
of
been
touch?
called worse than Morbius.
Oh,
People actually
no.
apologizing to Morbius.
We're sorry we treated you harshly.
What's amazing about that is the idea that it came out on a Wednesday, of all things. We're like, we're going to release a Spider-Man knockoff on Wednesday, of all things. That just
Maybe
seems
they
very
just
odd.
gave up.
Yeah.
It's been happening more and more, though, because it used to be sort of, you'd have the weekend would be your first things. Then it's like, we'll do previews on Thursday. Now I've got previews on Wednesday. It's like the lower the amount of money they get, the earlier in the week they start releasing them to give them more days to go, and our first weekend we got X amount of money. So it messes up all the comparisons.
Right. Okay,
I can't imagine why else you'd do it, but...
Right.
bizarre.
It's the trickle-down effect, for sure.
She has a wedgie. Am I super far behind? Can I see it? I want to look it up.
Labs, pull up the wedgie. Let's go.
Okay.
Now we're talking. This is Side Scrollers. Let's go. Now we're
I'm not
talking.
sure she supplied photographic evidence. I think we're supposed to take her word for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no actual image. No, there's just a whole bunch of butts on my screen. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, that was before she started searching.
Blabs, search. Yeah, right. Blabs, let's see what you got. Look, right now, share your screen. Right now.
Oh, I just closed it. Damn it. I'll do it again.
Do it again. Let's see what you got. Now we're talking. This is Side Scrollers. Hey, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Join the 66,700 wonderful common sense lovers in the video game and entertainment space who apparently love Madam Web's wedgies. Let's see what you got.
Well, there's Hayden with her hands down her pants over there. Hayden Pet there. There's
Where?
a butt there. There's a little wedgies there. There's
Oh,
lots
yeah,
of
on the
butts.
right side. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of wedgies. She honestly, Dakota Johnson, whatever her name is, looks like she's got nothing underneath that. Not very cool.
I think it's intended.
Oh, look,
she is
butt!
wearing like a leotard.
There's a butt. There's a butt right there.
Where? Which one? Right
That
there?
one.
Just-
Oh, you guys can't see our mouse. Never mind.
Can't see your mouse.
The Reddit, the very bottom one.
Okay. I did actually zoom into that photo. I swear she is wearing a nude jumpsuit. So
Yes. Arden
that's
was
good.
let's get a closer
She's
look.
like,
It's like, she did not. She did what?
Love it. Well, look, our goal as always is to get to 500 likes. We should probably add a 0 to that today, as we are going to be live for 12 hours. But so do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button. And our goal as always is 25 memberships. We should probably add a 0 to that, because right off the bat, Sir Neoff Strife has come in with a 50 memberships to the channel. That is ridiculous. I'll tell you what, Arden, where did it go? Where did they go? Oh no, did I leave them behind?
What, your sticky notes?
My sticky note. Hold
Well,
on.
let's say hi to Chrissie then.
on.
Hi, Chrissie.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, guys. Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah.
see
We can.
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
How's pregnant life?
It is. I feel so fat. I feel like such a whale.
Aw,
I-
no.
it's-
You look
I went-
beautiful.
Thank you. I went from not knowing I was pregnant till 7 weeks to not actually the reality of feeling pregnant till 30. Like the second I hit 30 weeks, I'm like, oh, I'm a fucking house. Like I've turned into a refrigerator.
My mom
That's how
actually
I
got
felt.
stuck in the cinema when she was pregnant with me. Like, as she sat in the chair, apparently everything settled and went under the arms. She couldn't stand up anymore.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Yeah.
that's how
You
it
can actually
is.
get stuck.
That's how it is.
Wow.
Unless you're sitting in like a booster seat situation, you will fall. You will become part of whatever furniture you sit on.
Wow. Well,
It's
I
great.
love pregnant talk is awesome. We love that. Let's go. Love
yes,
that. Hey, I mean,
that's what the
obviously,
people came to hear.
absolutely. I feel like we need to make sure we have everybody's names up so everybody knows. Chrissie, great to see you. Arden, you were the first one in, so you
Yeah.
get to choose which for the first hour. You get to choose which color sticky note is going to go on the wall.
Ooh.
So we got red, we got orange, we got yellow. We got blue, we got green, and
Green.
purple.
Green.
Purple as well.
I like green.
All right, green it is. All right. We got new sticky notes today, so I'll tell you what, Blabs, you run the show while I start doing writing things down over here, and make sure you get everybody going.
I thought for sure, Craig, you were gonna be like, Arden, you're here first, so you get to pick who's getting booted off, Chrissie or Disparu.
It's like The Apprentice.
I
Yeah,
know.
Who can survive to the end of the
survival.
show?
Survivor, I love it. I love everything about that. Well, thank you so much for everybody for popping in. Certainly off Strife with 50 gifted memberships. Good God, look at that.
Good gravy.
If I say look at it, if I say look at it every time we have a giant donation or membership, I'm going to be yelling that all day. So I'm going to be slowly putting people up on the wall, and we'll have breaks for this and acknowledgments and all.
We'll
that
have
stuff
to
as we
put
get
like
going,
some
but-
nice like music on the background while you just throw everything on the wall.
right.
For like a
Just
couple
know
minutes.
we see them. We will acknowledge every single little bit of support today. Because every single little bit of support is meaningful to us and the show and the growth. And so thank you very much for all of that. But yeah, today is obviously 12 hours of fun. We're going to get into all that. We have lots of news to talk about today. It's going to be an ongoing cycle. I'm actually kind of intrigued to see how today goes. But we can start off today. We have this right off the bat, Blabs. One of the things that I wanted to do today, which I think everybody here has kind of seen how insane everything has gone in the state of media today, specifically in like the gaming and entertainment space. It's really kind of the origin of this show. It's kind of like looking at how insane things are and being like, well, that ain't right? That's kind of silly. So I thought one of the things I wanted to do today was I wanted to actually apply to PlayStation to become a tester for their position. So Blabs, can you actually pull it up and let's actually all apply for this, and you'll see why I want to apply for this as well, because they ask some really important questions when you apply to become a tester. And Arden, I don't know if you know what a tester is in the video game space.
Do you
know
like
what that is?
test video games?
You do. You test.
Oh,
So your job is
It
to
sounds
go.
like every man's dream.
Right.
I actually would love to do that.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll say, Arden. How about you? How about you can apply here today? So, Labs, let's go and pull this up really quick. Yeah. So here we go.
Why should we cancel Batman? Why should we cancel Batman? Do the G4 test.
Well, this is
Yeah.
this is a real online application to be a game test analyst. Okay, and for record, this is kind of like the lowest of the low position in the video game space. Okay, it's based out of California, and we're just gonna kind of take a look here as we go along, and let's go scroll down real quick, Blabs. Let's get to the qualifications here real fast. As we go on down, let's see, qualifications, great, desire, it's all good. So you need a 4-year college degree to do this, right? 1 year of previous QA experience, quality assurance. And let's go scroll down and see kind of some of the questions that they ask when you pop on in. By the way, you get paid $17 to $20 an hour. All right, let's go. Scrolling down, Blabs.
Okay.
Keep going. Okay, so we have our name. We're going to put all that stuff in. Now let's... So we have all these basic questions. Are you authorized to work in the United States? Question. That actually is something that may be a little hard to answer in 2024. But will you require sponsorship in the United States? We'll be able to move on site in San Diego. Okay, let's keep on scrolling down here.
Ooh, voluntary demographic question.
Here we go. Okay, so we're going to get into some demographics here. You are a protected veteran in the United States. That's all great and dandy. Disabled. Let's keep on going. Keep on looking, and let's keep on going down there.
What is
Here
the
we
gender
go.
identity? Look how many there are.
Whoa.
All
Do
right.
you qualify as
Yeah.
being disabled if you're a woman?
I've never really Isn't everyone agender? Like, you are one of them. You are definitely agender, no matter which one it is.
For sure.
Well, in this situation, you can be male, female, or you just don't really care to answer, which is great. And then they dig into your gender identity, which why do they need to know this? I don't know. This is important.
Because quota.
So
So
they can
I have a
brag
feeling
about
it's like
it.
the WGA.
I want to let you know I am literally I'm going to apply to this position. And
I think there should be a square that says it depends on how much I've had to drink.
Sometimes I feel like a dude.
Yeah,
Sometimes
my
I
gender
feel like
identity
open.
is I'm very fun at parties.
Yeah, that would go under not listed. That is, I'm even more special.
Yeah.
Whoa.
you can be two-spirit. Here are your pronouns.
Z-Zem.
Zer. And yes, there we go.
Wow,
Z-Zem.
these are.
And if your pronouns aren't listed,
Yeah,
you
mine
can
aren't
actually put
listed.
that as well. This was interesting to me.
Your Majesty.
The idea that
I wish.
you'd want to actually have your sexual orientation. Like, why does Sony PlayStation need to know your sexual orientation?
I'm questioning.
Yeah. Do
Why
have
would
to
you
prove-
put that?
Like, do you have to prove it when you come in for the face-to-face interview? It's like, well, you said you were pansexual. Here's a pan. Let's see what you can do.
Go crazy.
Got a load of people lined up on the wall. That would prove it.
Yeah, pick one. Go for it.
I think it'd be really interesting for me as like 42-year-old white guy who wears baseball cap to go in there and put the she, her, they, them, and put all my pronouns there. Put that I'm a pansexual, black lesbian, queer,
Right.
and then just show up and see what they say. Because
Right,
can't
which is
really
actually
question
it's
it.
actually here to discriminate against straight white males because like clearly they want people to check on these boxes because they want to be able to brag about their quota and how diverse it is. But Craig, if you were to literally just do that, they wouldn't take it seriously. They'd be like, "Oh, fuck you, you're making a mockery." It's like, no, you're making a mockery of even listing these options.
And this is
And
to
only
be-
allowing me to choose one. What if I want to choose more?
Yeah.
Right. And keep in mind, this is to be a quality assurance tester at PlayStation, which is like the bottom of the barrel when it comes to positions here, which is crazy. Speaking
This
of
is
positions
already
here-
longer than the actual thing about your qualifications and right to work and everything else in the experience. We've already comparatively gone further.
And if we continue to scroll on down, we can see below your sexual orientation is, are you Hispanic or Latinx, which is great.
Are you Latinx?
Latinx, that's right. Then your identity and racial ethnicity 2 or more races, Native Hawaiian. That seems to be a thing nowadays. The Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander. That seems to like when that
That's
became
actually that's always been a thing. Even when I was applying to colleges, that was like the OG diversity was a Native American Pacific Islander. I was like, where are these the Hawaiians are basically staying in Hawaii. They're not coming in New Jersey.
Yeah, when I was younger, we never had Native Hawaiian for options. It was always Pacific Islander or like Native American or something, but not actually Hawaiian. So that's kind of new-ish.
Well,
but why am I grouped into the same box as, like, if I'm natively English and someone else is natively French? I won't be in the same group with the Frenchman.
Like, is your tan from Hawaii or is your tan from, like, Guatemala? You know what I mean? They have to decipher the reasons why people are tan.
Mm.
Well, or you could just spend time in the sun.
Yeah, or like inside a machine.
Yeah. And then below your sexual orientation, below if you're
here's
Latin.
The disability.
Yeah. Then you have, are you a veteran and do you have a disability? Those are the final things. And there's no spot for mental illness there. So
maybe they consider a disability as a mental illness?
Maybe, who knows? But I'm going to say this. I legitimately, I will be applying here. And my goal is to go in and get a face-to-face or maybe a Zoom call and see what they say. I'm going to record it. I'm going to see what they do and see how they respond. And I encourage you to do the same because that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I think that's absolutely fascinating stuff.
That's probably most corporate companies do have something like that at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I would. I'm not even like qualified for this job though. I don't have a 4-year degree or QA experience.
The interesting change, though, has been like decades ago, they'd have a sheet on the back, but they would specifically say that sheet is taken away, separated from your application, and just used to measure things. Whereas with things like the WGA, they specifically said this is used to influence the jobs you are hired for. So it's a big change. But this is how it's all done. It's done through incrementalism. We'll get people used to filling in the forms, then we'll say, oh, we're not going to do anything with them, and now we'll do things with them, and by the end, it'll just be open.
Now it's the opposite, Disparu. They throw away your whole resume and they just go based on the diversity sheet.
What, you had Disney recently. Elon posted their requirements, and at the bottom it said, but if you're involved in hiring, you can't ask any of these questions.
Right.
That would be illegal. Yeah, but the WGA asks those questions for them. So they can just contact the WGA and avoid that during the hiring process to work around the law rather than actually what the spirit is meant to stop. So they know what they're doing is illegal. They just work around it.
Well, of course they do. Which that's the whole idea. But I just would like to see their face when they're expecting Latinx, two-spirit, lesbian, bisexual, pansexual showing up, and it's just, what's going on, guys? How are you? You know, good to see you. Anyways, and once again, I encourage everybody to do that as well. Guys, thank you again for your support today. I see all the memberships and stuff like that. So we're going to read every single bit of them out. Arden, Disparu, Chrissie, I don't know if you know this, but when people come in and they donate $100, Blabs sings, and she'll sing whatever song that they
it's just
request.
like we're at Cold Stone.
Well, she doesn't do ice cream, unfortunately.
No.
Isn't Cold Stone Creamery? Is that what you're talking about?
They sing when they get tips.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, Blab sings whatever song people want in whatever culturally insensitive accent that they want.
Usually I do like a really good like Indian accent.
This is good.
Oh, very good. I want to hear the Indian accent. Very sing for me, please.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you.
Well, this is great
again.
because Kratos El Gratos Blabs has come in with a $100 direct donation. Says, let's get this shindig kicked off with a banger. I think it's only appropriate for Blabs to sing on this fine occasion the intro to End a Club with the first chorus. I'll let Craig choose with the accent and backup singers, if any. I'll tell you what, Disparu, you don't know In the Club by 50 Cent?
You can find me in the club.
What do I sing?
Disparu, you can actually choose the accent for Blabs.
I like Disparu's accent.
Yeah, let's do a. Blabs, do your favorite Harry Potter English accent.
Oh
What?
god.
There you go.
Aren't they all the same?
Yeah, they're all English or Scottish.
Yeah, English has like 500 variations of accents.
Yeah, but
But if I was gonna pick,
white, there's beige, there's cream. You know what
I was
mean?
gonna pick Yorkshire, and then like Blabs probably doesn't know a Yorkshire accent, so
Hello,
that's why I decided to let you
Governor.
pick the type of English. Can you do a
alright.
the Mary Poppins accent? Most Americans can do that one.
it's a kind of actually expialidocious.
Just super
I think
cockney.
that's a no.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, Blabs, get learning 50 cents into club.
Yeah,
This is-
I know. This one's to go short. It's your birthday. I know that one.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
Can you sing it right now?
Yeah. Okay,
Are you
what's
re-
the accent again? Some English one?
Which one? I don't know which. It's like I don't know which ones you know. Can you do? Can you
I
do
just-
Scottish? It's like
Yes, go
yes,
shut
that
it.
one. Yes, that
There
one.
we go. Okay,
Get
there we
shut
go.
it.
I just love that. You go, what accent? And Disparu just goes.
It's like I literally said one from Harry Potter, thinking, well, she'll definitely know those. It's like what? No, so
There's like
Scottish.
literally Maggie Smith, and then there's like Michael Gambon. You go the whole Scottish to Irish.
I can move 20 miles up the road. I'll go through 3 different accents, and the bread rolls will have changed name. So there's a lot of English accents.
That's cool.
Can I go like Cockney? Go shorty.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, whether she likes it or not, this is Blabs singing In the Club, brought to you by Kratos El Greatos.
Okay.
Blabs,
Hi.
fire it off. Go,
All right.
shorty, it's your birthday.
Go shorty. It's your birthday. We gonna party. It's not British, damn it!
Go, Blabs, go!
Go shorty. It's your birthday. We gonna party like it's your birthday. We gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And if you don't know, we don't give a fuck. It's not your birthday. Huh?
Can anyone guess what accent that was? Because I'm at a loss.
No, nobody has any idea.
I can't do an accent and sing. I'm working on it.
Ridiculous. Hey, Kratos, I apologize for Blabs.
Jamaican
sorry.
again. Damn it!
And not to be outdone, now, if you guys are ready to be offended, you're probably about to be offended because Stardust Viking came in with a $100 Rumble rant that says, can we get, and Arden, I don't know if you know this, but Blabs has a special side character that she does on the show.
No, this is news to me.
You may not ever want to come back on the show.
She'll be like, time to go.
Disparu, I think you'll find this quite interesting.
He
there's
knows about the Tardo accent. He's seen
good.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one.
Blabs has it's called Blabs the Tower Tard. And
I didn't know it was named.
Yes. Stardust says, can we get a Tower Tard rendition of Happy Birthday for side scrollers?
Okay.
Chrissie, it's as good as it sounds. I'll tell you that much.
She's like, why am I here?
Yeah.
No, I love it. I'm here for it.
She's like, I'm pregnant. I'm ready to be done with this nonsense. It's ridiculous. I'm hurt. It's crazy. All right.
I think if you reach a certain pitch, Blabs, it will trigger my water to break. So
Maybe I'll help you out.
All right. Are you ready for Happy Birthday, Blabs?
Yeah.
Okay. In the Tower Tard. This is Blabs the Tower Tard singing Happy Birthday for side scrollers.
Blob's a tower tart for $100. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I see Disparu. Happy birthday, dear side scrollers. Happy birthday to you. Are you one? Yay!
okay, Blabs, I don't know if you know this, but that was actually a perfect Caitlyn Jenner impression.
I was like, that's how I imagine the new Tomb Raiders this talk like that they showed yesterday. They're definitely deep enough voice.
It's wonderful. Wonderful. Well, thank you very much. Like I said, we have so many gifted memberships, guys. You see the top. We're painting that chat green, y'all. Thank you very much. It's going to take a while for me to get through these, but we will get through these as we go along. So thank you guys very much. Just trust me, I see them. We will get to all of them, and just know your support is genuinely appreciated. By the way, our record, Blabs, do you remember our record for subs on a show? Memberships?
Wasn't over 300?
Yep, 300 and I think it was 311. We're currently sitting at 142.
Damn!
we're gonna beat the shit out of that record today. I'm loving it. All right. I actually do want to talk about something real quick before we get into our next news story. Which, by the way, Disparu is going to be out of here in about 30 minutes or so. And what are you going to be doing, buddy? You're going to be
D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, over on Geeks and Gamers Tabletop.
Yeah,
do it every week.
Let's get into D&D talk here in just a second, because we're talking about this with Arden a second ago, and I think it'd be I'm intrigued, and I want to hear if Chrissie's ever played D&D. But
she has.
Real quick,
she played it with us.
Yeah, she tried to kill me.
Yes. Oh.
And
all right.
She played an orc called Frosk.
Yeah.
One thing I did want to point out, you guys notice there's this new thing on the wall over here. See this plaque? It's like a corporate plaque over here. So a lot of people have been asking, we've been saying, what is the name of the wall over here? What is the name of the wall? Well, the person who is our top donator today, we are going to name the wall after you for the next year. You effectively are buying the naming rights to the wall. And your name's going to go at the top of this plaque over here with the Side Scrollers logo. Then month after month, we're going to add a new name to it based off of the top donator. So anyways, just a heads up, if you use the Streamlabs link, it may be the Disparu wall, or whatever it is you call. I'm just saying, like if Disparu was
that literally
the top
means
donator.
Disappeared. I'm not sure that'd make a lot of sense.
Is that what Disparu means?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's from Alias. They said it meant like invisible, but French people have told me since it means disappeared.
Okay. Well, that'd be bad. That wouldn't be the case. It could be the.
You just saw some very confused Frenchmen in the chat.
It could be the Tower Tard wall or something. Blabs the Tower Tard wall. It could be whatever you want to name it, as long as it's not obscene or ridiculous or make my kids question why they're my kids when they come in to see it. So, a couple other things we have coming up a little bit later on today. In about 2.5 hours, we will have the Xbox business update. It's kind of weird that they're doing like a big Xbox announcement. We're going to be watching that and reacting to that here in about 2.5 hours. So look, pack it up, sit back in your chair and just chill with us for the next 11.5 hours. Okay, I do want to talk about this. So, Disparu, you're going to go play some D&D. Chrissie is probably, doing some sort of pregnant thing right now.
I think a water broke.
She's good.
I helped.
You helped with your song. Now,
Mission accomplished.
Arden, you never played D&D before, Dungeons and Dragons.
No, It's intimidating.
It's intimidating. Joining us now, Gary from Nerdrotic. Hello, Gary.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm right on time,
D&D
right?
before?
What's that?
Have you ever played D&D before?
Yes, when I was a kid.
Ha.
I was made fun of for playing it back in those days.
Well, now
I didn't care. It was fun.
we were talking about it because I've only seen it from afar. My fear of D&D is that if I get into it, it's like I'd get way too into it. Because when I get into something like that, it just I have this like obsessive personality that would take it way too seriously, and it would just totally take over my life. I feel like that's what would happen. Is that what happens?
I'm not sure it would, because you'd need like a dungeon master and the rest of the group, so you would only be able to play when they were there. Like you could set up loads of different games to fill all your hours if you really wanted to, but it's unlikely. There is like a lot of lore about the monsters and stuff, but I just leave that to our DM Erudi. He knows all the stuff. I just turn up, and it was something that I'd always been interested in trying. It's the kind of thing where unless you know people that do it, you can't really get into it. And so when it came up to chance to play tabletop, that's when I took the opportunity, not knowing whether I'd like it or not, and then I just stayed because it's really fun. It is one of those things where from the outside you're like, well, that seems pretty awkward. But when you're in it and everyone else is also doing the same thing and everyone's involved, it's not awkward if everyone around you is kind of behaving the same way. And it allows you to do things you'd never be able to do. Like, we were in a town and we were leaving, and Erudi wanted us to go and do a quest, and we just decided, no, we're going to conquer the town. And so there's literally me setting up the politician leading the town, but I had telekinesis, and so whenever I led her into a question, if she answered badly, I broadcast it to the town, and then whenever I set her up, I didn't, so they only got one side of the argument, and we literally set off a riot in the town and took it over.
Okay. Arden, you just heard everything that Disparu just said. Did you understand any of that?
No, I'm so sorry. I didn't get that.
Like,
But
what language are you speaking?
Well, that's
I-
like, you are
I'm
put in a world and you can
curious.
do whatever you want. Yeah. It's,
yeah, I'm curious. Wait, but how do you like have okay, well, I think I'm just gonna need to like watch a game happen in order to understand this.
Gary, when you played, what was your character? Who did you create?
Oh, I just created your basic barbarian kind of mauler character. That's what I like to play. We used to. What are they called? What are the Shanais? I can't even remember what they're wooding trading swords. So we used to turn it into LARPing. So like D&D became a thing. It was like uber nerdy. It was a way to hang out with your friends. But we were 13. We were smoking lots of pot, and we would go play in Cardiff, California. There's this like little Glen Park. We'd go and play there in the middle of the night, and then start LARPing and beating the crap out of each other with training swords. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we did. That's why I got in Diablo. I feel you though, Stuttering Craig. That's why I run away from Warhammer 40K. I just run away from that because I would stop making content.
When you LARPed, was it like that movie with the Role Models? Have you seen that movie, Role Models?
Yes.
Right? Was it like that where you're
Yes.
like flash attack?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. We had our dungeon master was crazy though, like a nut. He was like 3 years older than us, so we all looked up at him. He's like, "Oh my God, look at this 16-year-old," but he was crazy, and ended up being crazy when he grew up. So, kind of made a lot of sense. I know Chrissie has a lot of D&D lore and knowledge. What's up, Chrissie?
I don't know where she. Oh, there she is.
No, I know so much lore. I'm the lore queen.
Yeah, you are.
Sorry, I felt a foot coming out. I had to go push him back.
just started shoving.
I helped you. You're welcome.
Arden,
I was like, not yet. No.
No, I'm doing side scrollers. What are you talking about?
To your LARP point,
Yes,
though,
not now.
there are
Yeah.
like major LARP festivals. I know there's some in Wales. There's also some in Europe where it is literally like hundreds or thousands of people meet up. And there's like RP areas where everyone's in their own tents, all full in armor and everything. It's literally like traveling back in time because it's fully set up with old food carts and everything. Are all there, all in
It's
the
like
entire
a
atmosphere.
Renaissance fair.
Yeah, and they were literally set up like orcs
cool.
in costume, marching through the field, and they have full-on battles on the other side. And there's, like, it looks awesome.
I just love the idea that you can go there and you can fight all sorts of orcs and barbarians while still getting a Cinnabon.
Just like back then.
It's the way it should be. Exactly. Just like back then.
I love it. I feel like this is something that we need to do. Like maybe Arden, we send you to a LARPing festival. Just to get
I
your
would
first
love to
experience.
go. What would I LARP as?
Chat? What should
I could
Arden
see you
LARP
being
as?
Oh,
a
don't ask the.
Arden, I think you would make a great elf, Arden. I could see you with some pointed
Thanks.
ears. Yeah, like a woodland nymph creature.
Thank you. I would love to do that.
Oh man, this is setting up to be phenomenal. I love everything about this. We need to see if we can do this. I think the first step though is getting you into Dungeons and Dragons or doing some sort of role playing game like that. We get you on a tabletop thing. I think that'd be.
Or we could get her cast on Love on the Spectrum, and she could just meet the right guy who will introduce her to the whole world.
You can meet her from DM.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
When's the next season?
I think it's ongoing. It's amazing.
They never run out of people nowadays.
Yeah. Autism rate's up 600%. So yeah,
Is it really?
yeah, it's up.
Yeah,
What?
Way up. Yes, yes.
Wow.
I think it's one of
we
those
can
things.
we can go down that rabbit hole. It's the food we eat.
let's.
Well, I also think like
Yeah, I'm sure. Like,
a lot of it is like socialization. So the more people spend on their phones and the internet as they're growing up, it will present as that anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Listen, if you ever go to talking about LARPing events or gaming conventions, like, I went to MegaCon, which is Gary, you were there. There's 100,000 people there, 200,000 people. I think that their Saturday they had 100,000 people attend the event, and half of the people are down there looking at their phone the entire time. And when they come up, it's one of those where it's glancing up and it's this kind of sheepish look, because people's social skills have just been eroded down to nothing from their entire social life is spent on their phone and on X and Instagram and all that stuff. So,
but not the people watching this program on their phone. You guys are fine. It's everybody else.
Oh man, yeah, everybody else.
Largely that's comic fans too. I mean, this predates the phone. The socially awkward has always been part of nerddom and comic shops, and I had customers where I'd see them for years, and it took them like 3 or 4 years to say full sentences to me, and then eventually we'd break through and have conversations. So it's very common amongst especially at comic conventions with real comic fans.
Yeah, I went to the Anime Expo once. So
how'd that go?
She said once.
Never again.
How many guys did you see in French maid outfits?
I don't know. I can't say that I smelled a lot of smells that day.
Oh, did you pop by the Nintendo booth? The Smash tournament that was there.
Yeah, but overall I had a good time.
Just all the smells and stuff.
Yeah, you get used to it. It's kind of you build an immunity to the smells and the con crud, and yeah.
Okay, speaking of con crud, Gary, I think right before you came on, I was talking about how the top donator of the day we're going to name the wall after them, because people have been asking, like, what's the wall called?
What wall?
it's
The wall
Wally
that
Wallface.
I'm about to hit, or a different wall?
No, the wall that I like to hang maps on, or pin maps to, nail maps to, that kind of wall.
Well,
No, not that kind of wall.
No, this wall here, the support wall here, and I'm, God damn it, I knew this was going to happen. Super Cockmaster 3000 has donated.
Yeah.
Just donated $1,001.
Damn.
Holy cow!
So
Wow.
now I have to put Super Cockmaster 3000 on my wall.
Hell yeah! Just don't let your kids.
I mean, where else would you store it?
Yeah.
So thank you so much. You currently are obviously in the lead. I'm praying to God that does not hold up throughout the day with the
Rarely does.
$1,000. I see what you did there. $1,001 direct donation.
Wow,
Do me a favor.
that's amazing.
That's stupid, ridiculous. Look at that.
it.
By the way, I put a C instead of
That should be a much bigger sign.
I don't know.
There should
Yeah.
be a banner. Are you kidding me? Nobody can see that.
Right there. Well, I like that. The idea is that I'm actually going to put a frame up there, and it's going to have the full
Of the
name on it.
Cockmaster?
Yeah. Well, not. Hopefully, it's not. It'll say. Hopefully, somebody beats it.
Really?
I think they
Please
will be.
somebody beat it.
I think they will be. That's kind of the
Yeah.
point.
Hey, John. Oh God, I can't even do it.
Greg, you should change
John
your
Cougar
lower third.
Concentration Camp needs to win. Okay, there's an account called John Cougar Concentration Camp. With my, he needs to win.
Oh my God. So, anyways, that's great. Thank you, thank you for that ridiculous support, and I know who it's from, and thank you for that. I really genuinely appreciate that from the bottom of our effing hearts. So thank you for that. God dang it! All right. We haven't even got into hard news yet. Before we do this, you guys
Define hard.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I thought that's what we were
favorite
talking about
It's on the
before.
wall.
Yeah. Gary, do you remember the name Uwe Boll? Do you know that name?
Uwe Boll?
Yeah, Uwe or Uwe? His name-
Uwe Boll.
Uwe.
Uwe. I've
I
been
asked
calling him Uwe Boll for like 30 years. That's not going to change. Same way I say Thanos and not Thanos.
Well, do you know Uwe Boll? So Uwe
How every
or
kid
Uwe,
said it when we were young, by the way.
little background. Disparu, you may know who this guy is. He is the infamous movie director of some of the worst made video game adaptations to movies in history.
Is he the guy that was using the German loophole?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know his name, but I know the story.
He boxed one of his own critics.
Yes.
Literally fought one of his own critics.
Fought 4 of them in one night.
But then he was vindicated. But then he was vindicated because 2016 happened, and now his movies look like masterpieces.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I
should probably
interviewed him
apologize to
here.
Max Payne by now.
Yeah.
I interviewed him on the show, and he was going to make an appearance today on the show. And when Blabs reached out to him, can you describe the interaction you had with him?
Right, so I was like, hey, as previously discussed, we're going live today for 12 hours. You told me to reach out to you and remind you. Here is the StreamYard's link. Please feel free to drop in whenever you can for as little or as long as you like. And he simply responds back with this. That is it, an article. So I don't know if he's going to be here or not. I know nothing.
He's gonna fight every migrant.
He's just there standing. Go on.
He's got his boxing gloves on, just waiting at the border, ready to go, delivering lefts and rights as they cross. Oh, that's spectacular. So anyways, we'll see if Uwe Boll shows up today. Uwe Boll. If he does show up, Gary, you'll be the first to know.
Awesome.
So, oh my God. God, this is awesome. I love it. Let's get into some news, Blab. Should we just get into some news and start talking about some stuff? Okay, cool. It's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everybody in the world's favorite segment. It's time for hard news. We have intros, we have music and everything.
Hard news.
Let's go! He made it. Look at that. That's the yeehaw man himself. It's Eric from You Me in the Movies. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Big gulps, huh?
Yeah.
See you later.
Well, see you later.
Let's go! That was brilliant.
Wow.
Was he there the entire time, Blab, just waiting
No,
for
he
it?
texted me saying, hey, I'll come on for the yeehaw, and then I'll just dip and then come back when he's actually supposed to come.
Oh, that's spectacular. I love it. All right, let's go and start over here with this. What's this OnlyFans link? What is this, Blaz? What are we talking about?
Oh,
here?
right. Let's share. Oh, it got deleted.
I didn't know you were taking it that literally.
Oh, it was deleted. Okay, so what happens was this nurse was claiming that she got a shit ton of money from her OnlyFans account. Apparently was bragging about it, but now the link's been deleted by Disparu, so.
Okay, well, we can come back to that when they repost it because they always do. I'll tell you, we got Gary here. He's a comic guy. Let's pull up the X-Men.
I wondered what kind of link you were making there.
OnlyFans. We got Gary here. He can do OnlyFans content for us.
Yes, I'll start an OnlyFans and show all my sexy comic books. So, there you go.
Honestly, kind of brilliant. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Not a bad business idea.
I'd probably get a couple subscribers. I would.
Yeah, that's great. Let's pull up the X-Men 97 thing. Have you, Gary? Did you see this? The trailer for X-Men 97?
I have seen it, but I'll watch it again. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Disparu, have you seen this?
I've not seen the trailer, no.
Okay, so a little
I haven't
background
seen
here.
it.
Good.
Yeah,
And
poor Chrissie.
I was getting to you, Chrissie. What about you, baby? Have
Am
you
I
seen
not
it?
nerdy enough for you?
Yeah, the baby saw it. She didn't. She was a
Yeah.
The baby saw it.
Arden, are you familiar with X-Men at all? Like outside of the movies and stuff?
Oh, not outside the movies, no.
Okay, so what you need to know about this is there was a Saturday morning cartoon back in the day in the 90s for X-Men, and it's widely regarded as like one of the better X-Men cartoons or IPs from back in the day. And it was announced they're bringing back a continuation of the story, and they're calling it X-Men 97. So, and it's done by Gary. This is Disney, right? Disney's doing this.
This
obviously?
is Disney Marvel, yes.
Okay, so let's go and check this out and see what we got here.
Watch the series finale of X-Men next Saturday morning. Check your local listings.
I'm grateful to have the chance to say goodbye. I am proud of you all, my X-Men.
Fate lies in our hands now. Now.
Real quick, Gary, were you a fan of this back in the day?
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
Loved
it. Was that like the ending scene of it, or is that how it ended?
I can't remember the last episode because I never watched it in order. But I know Professor X died.
Okay.
They left Spider-Man, the chat will know, but they left Spider-Man the animated series on a huge cliffhanger too. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one ended, but it's been, a couple decades since I've seen it.
Yeah, right.
Looks pretty good so far. It's a good way to start.
Yep. Nice little callback.
Yep.
Let's keep going, Blabs.
We have to stay vigilant. The professor entrusted us with his dream.
No matter how dark it is, we must believe in each other.
We get this done by working together as a team.
Jeez, Bob, keep buzzing in my ear.
Heads up!
To me, my X-Men.
I'm a little shocked Cyclops is the leader. I was fully expecting Storm to be the leader in this. When I saw that Cyclops is my X-Men, to me, I'm like, whoa, okay. Wow.
Okay.
That's unexpected from Disney, but it's in line with the show.
Blabs, will you go back about 2 seconds?
It also matters whether they're just continuing on from the cartoons or whether they're going to have all the comic book lore added in. Because isn't there something where he's with Wolverine and somebody else in like?
Oh, that's way later. I don't even count that. So that's when.
Yeah, but are they going to count that? That's going to be.
Well, I mean, yes, I would assume yes.
So
but we'll get to that. We'll get to the benefit of the doubt, which Disney does not deserve.
I'm just surprised they have very feminine bodies.
Yeah. That's true. Real quick, let's talk about who. Okay, I recognize Beast, Wolverine, Storm, Cyclops, Gambit. Who is that? Who is that on the left side, and who is the guy with the gun on the right?
That's Bishop on the right.
Okay, and who's the
Bishop
one on the
the
left?
right? Is that? I can't tell.
Voldemort.
Is that Michael Jackson?
I think it's is it a girl?
Yellow Flash says Morph. It's
Morph. Yes.
Oh.
That's the first time I've ever heard that name.
No, Morph has been around for a while.
Well, no, I'm just saying as a casual comic book fan.
Oh yeah, you're probably not going to know Bishop, although Bishop was in Days of Future Past, like briefly. So, but yeah, what worked about the X-Men cartoon is it went directly off the comics. Like that's all they did was adapt. They made changes. They basically shortened everything up, but they adapted Claremont's run. Mm-hmm. Pretty much, and they didn't deviate. They would like replace characters. There'd be fewer characters, but they didn't deviate from Claremont's run. And they did the same thing with Spider-Man. They just basically did shortened versions of the comic lore and didn't really deviate from it. The animation was always it was never top tier, but it looked like the comic book, and they acted like they did in the comic book, and that's why the X-Men show arguably made more X-Men fans than the comic book. That's how big it was. It was a huge show at its time, and if they stay in line and they treat it like just another season from that X-Men show, I mean, it's hard to do that without the original writers, I believe, especially with Bo DeMeo involved. He's the showrunner. He wrote for The Witcher Series 1. To his credit, he's the one who called out Lauren Hissrich for not respecting the lore of The Witcher, but then he made some pretty stupid comments about the X-Men and because they're quite commonly considered in comics and in lore as this giant gay allegory, which not really true. And they're also confused with like a racial allegory, like Magneto is Malcolm X and Professor X is Martin Luther King. That is lore that was made up much later. The inspiration behind the X-Men was Stan Lee didn't want to make up origins for every character. That was it. That's
you know why I like
lore.
Wolverine?
Because he's got claws.
Wolverine shows us the importance of always having your nails done.
Yeah, yes.
There you go.
He's always trying.
I never feel myself unless they're, you know what I mean?
Disparu,
They're
I know
ready.
you got to roll out. You got some D&D to play. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
Yeah, I watched the original series as a kid, but it's so long ago at this point, I can't really remember much out of it. But that was what got me interested in the movies, and then I liked the first few movies. I did like the comments that he made, which was, I can't remember the exact quote, but it's something along the lines of, you have to respect the legacy before you can contribute to it, words to that effect. And so I like people saying that. It's a different thing when you actually have to follow through and maintain what you said, rather than like words are easy, actions are hard, especially when you're within Disney, and whether you want to do something and whether they will allow you to do it is probably two different questions. So I think it's probably one of the better chances that something could be good because of the guy making it, assuming he believes what he said. I'm just not sure whether Disney can make anything good at the moment.
No, I agree with you, Disparu. I wouldn't give them the benefit of the doubt for shit. I at all. The trailer looks fine. I like the beginning of it. There's some voice changes. That's not Wolverine's voice, is it? Is that Wolverine's original voice from the cartoon? You'll have to tell me, chat, because I didn't look that far into it yet. But I know there was some talks on Geeks and Gamers Daily with Storm's mohawk, and they were calling it the SJW haircut. It's like, you could argue that they deliberately made that decision, but it's also from the comics in that timeline, and it totally fits. That being said, I can't give Disney Marvel the benefit of the doubt on anything.
I think making something for Disney at the moment is like, even if you got an Olympic sprinter, cut off their legs and ask them to run a marathon, it's kind of like you were really hamstringing these people. So even if the person is good, the other people and what they do to them makes it very difficult, even with the best of intentions.
Yep.
Arden, you have zero experience with X-Men. We've established this.
Yeah.
Outside of the movies.
Yeah.
Not even in college, not even a little dabbling.
I didn't go to college.
Oh, that's why she's smart.
Arden, did you when you watched that, did you have any thoughts at all about that at all? Were you like, oh, this looks kind of fun, or this is like a bunch of grown-ups watching cartoons? Like, what were you thinking?
I mean, even though I didn't watch the original show, it still made me kind of feel nostalgic. So I think they did that well. I don't know if I'll be watching the new show, but I will be watching Deadpool 3 if that's relevant.
Well, I think a lot of people
yes.
looks fun. I think that's really what you want from a like a Deadpool movie, right? Is you want, it's ridiculous, over the top, and Ryan Reynolds making snarky remarks, doing Ryan Reynolds things,
Exactly.
Gary, do you like the direction of Deadpool 3?
I thought the trailer was okay. I hated all the TVA stuff from Loki in it. Hated it.
Really?
Yep.
You thought they're trying to do too much?
They filled it with the TVA, which is I wouldn't be proud of Loki season 1 or season 2 in any way. I'd try to make people forget about that. So if they turn it around and have Deadpool just murder the entire TVA, then that would be funny, and I'd be down with it.
Yeah, because it doesn't show Loki in his best light, like at his Lokiest.
Loki is terrible in the Loki show.
Yeah.
And he ascends to grab a bunch of green spaghetti at the end.
Yeah.
They reference that in the What If series as well.
They do. I know.
Yeah. So he's just to spend the rest of eternity sitting there holding the timelines. What if he needs to go to the bathroom? What if he needs to check his phone?
I think his throne is equipped with that.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. What about snacks?
They never
Well, I mean, he just puts
why.
he goes to the bathroom and it just goes to a different timeline. It's like a weird sewage system. So
Just the poop timeline.
of time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the poop timeline.
I think that's a great
Which
opportunity.
is the current one.
I thought the only reason they were controlling the timelines is to stop Kang, but they were going to do a Kang movie where the Kangs are out of control anyway.
I
So
know.
it means he sacrificed himself for nothing. Talk to each other when you're making these series and movies.
They don't.
Love it.
They clearly don't. I don't even think the crew talk to each other within these series. I don't think the director talks to the writers. And I don't think the director really talks much to the actors. I mean, did you see Jonathan Majors' performance?
I think that's a great opportunity as we talk about the poop timeline to give Disparu and Arden an opportunity to bounce, because I know you got to go play Disparu and Arden. I'm sure you have way more important things to talk about than the poop timeline. But
I might watch. I might play in the background as I'm getting stuff done, because now I'm like intrigued.
Well, we appreciate you guys popping in. You guys are more than welcome to pop in and out as you see fit throughout the day if you want to. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with us today as we go for 12 fun hours. It's going to be great. So thank you, Arden.
Have fun,
Later,
you
Disparu.
guys.
Have fun.
Bye.
All right, awesome.
Bye.
But we're not done yet because we have friends waiting in the wings. Check it out. Let's introduce Adam, Shagsworth, and Wicked Virtue joining the show. We got a big old crew real quick. Look at that. Look at that.
Krigler?
Wow,
I'm
look at
out of
Oh
here.
my God, it's a star-studded lineup.
I don't belong here. No.
Hey, Chrissie, you look pregnant.
What's up, Adam?
Pregnant. Look at my house.
Wow.
Dang.
Damn. Is it just one in there or two?
It's an elephant in there.
It's an elephant. Oh, okay.
If this baby doesn't come out 20 pounds, I'm going to be so annoyed.
What if it's like 5.5 pounds, like underweight? Like, and so you're like, oh, you're squeezing so hard. I'll tell you what, my my wife has had 2 kids, and I remember the
yours or
I'm out. I'm out. No,
You walked into that one.
Yeah, I did. But I'll tell you this: the first time, are you going to do the natural route, Chrissie, or are you going the full epidural thing, drugs?
I mean, I say this as a pain-loving German. Yeah, I would like to be able to just do the whole thing for bragging rights with no drugs at all. But again, like I've been told, you don't really know till you're doing it. So
Do it in the pool. Get the pool. The
but who cleans the pool?
Get the doula to
Like,
do it,
not
or
it.
whatever the name is.
Yeah.
Well, go down to Peru, and then you could have Mexican, indigenous Peruvian Mexican people put you in a pool and have a spider bite you. Then you can.
Gary,
go
there's perfect.
But just
I have
don't die.
perfectly good Mexicans at home.
Let's
There's
see.
no
Okay.
reason to go to Peru.
Or you
That's
can
the
just
origin
open up
of
your
Madam
house.
Web, by the way. She,
Oh no.
she's in the Peruvian jungle, and Mexicans, the indigenous Mexicans in the Peruvian jungle,
I just
save
thought
her.
you
does that-
up on the
I
spot.
don't know
Like,
how that
what the
works.
fuck?
Okay.
Adam, I was watching it with Luke Caverns yesterday, so I got the anthropologist going, "That's not right. That guy's a Mexican, and they're in the Peruvian jungle." Blah, 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 so
I'm sure Luke was like, no, this is not accurate.
no.
That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching that so we don't have to.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Ooh, it was funny. It was actually a funny movie. There's a way. Well, you have to
comedy.
watch my video. There's a perspective that if you watch it in, it's hilarious. It'll be
Okay.
the funniest movie of the year. Yep.
Is that on drugs or something?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know that, but that would
Yeah, I was
probably
gonna
help a lot.
Easy
I mean,
blabs.
Not him specifically.
but the rest of y'all can. Go ahead. Get high without me. I don't care.
Right on.
So people have been saying this movie is one of the worst movies, not of the year, but like of the last decade.
Decades.
Is that
Worst
really?
directed movie I have seen in decades.
Worse than the
Director.
Marvel.
Decades.
Decades.
Plural.
No, I'm never going to say it's worse than the Marvels. The Marvels, like, there's a bottom. There's definitely a bottom in this world, and they're both at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
They're both at the
I
I
can't
heard
go lower.
Morbius was better, and that says a lot. People are saying
Morbius
we
is
owe
better.
Morbius an apology
Yes.
after this movie.
No way, really?
That's what I've read a couple tweets that said that. I
I
didn't see
would
the movie,
rather
so.
watch Morbius 100 times than watch this movie again, except for that different perspective, which, again, you'll have to watch my video. It's pretty funny.
When's
we
it
were
coming
laughing.
out? Is it out yet?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Adam's
Okay.
impatient. He's like, I want to know.
His videos are great. So
Oh yeah,
that's
I
definitely.
love him.
We were talking about the Wednesday release. Wednesday, like
The 6-day opening release weekend. It's they literally called it a 6-day weekend. I'm holding out for the 30-day weekend, guys. When can we get the 30-day weekend opening
This is
for
like
a movie?
the birthday week of opening weekends.
It is. It is.
Wow, that's amazing. And they do that to trickle in the numbers so they can say, look at our first weekend. Is that the idea?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's to build up the numbers.
What are the
they need all the help they could get.
Right. Yeah, what's the expectations of, like, from a box office standpoint for this movie? Because
it'll be forgotten before the end of its 6-day opening release window. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
My headcanon is Dakota Johnson, who, after watching a lot of interviews with her last night, I like her. I think she's funny as hell. I think she knows this movie's a giant piece of crap, and she's just playing along with it and trolling people, and it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. That's
refreshing when you have the actor that just kind of like knows they're okay with it too. That's great.
She's completely leaning into it, and she fired. Well, Ryan found this story, but Sydney Sweeney and Dakota Johnson both posted on Instagram to promote it, and they added Marvel Studios. So I'm pretty sure they thought it was a Disney Marvel movie, which Ryan is speculating, and I completely agree with them. She fired her agent after the trailer dropped.
Wow.
No.
Really?
So all this promotional tour stuff, I think, is just all like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Yeah. So it's pretty funny.
Do you think that the actresses, they obviously they made a conscious decision to dress like that for the red carpet of it?
Yes.
With the intention of, like, we need to get some eyes on this, and the best way to do that is to get eyes on us.
It worked. I'll be honest. I kind of want to watch it now. I had no interest before I saw their red carpet.
Imagine Sydney Sweeney on that red carpet. All right. Okay. And then imagine her as played by a 16-year-old frumpy girl, but they still can't unhot her at all. They try. And
that's
it's just
what I
impossible.
said. Like, they try to make her look dumpy, but she's too pretty to make her look like that.
Yeah.
But they still they tried.
A man got in trouble for jerking off in the theater.
Alan Ing, by the way.
Yes, Alan.
Who caught him? There had to be
know,
somebody
right?
else in there to catch him. So
Yeah, look, I watched for about 10 minutes, and then I was like, I have to report you.
Oh man.
Poor
I'll tell you
Alan.
Let's we're talking about these beautiful women with shapely covered dresses and stuff. Let's move on to somebody who hasn't aged as well, who at one time would have worn those beautiful dresses.
I'm sitting right here. Okay.
Dev, how are you, buddy? That's not the intro we were looking for. Dev, but
I haven't aged as well. That's true too. Hi, how's it going, everyone?
Hello.
Good to see you.
Happy anniversary, Craig. You made it.
Well, and Blabs, yeah, this is
Blabs.
we did make it, and Adam was there on the first show too. Adam was there as well.
Pilot.
Day one.
I know you had another guy who was doing stuff for a while, but he had like medical problems. He had to leave. But you guys all did a bunch of good work.
Yeah, we're
the comeback worked out. You know.
We're here. We're queer. Get over it. It's great.
We're dope.
I'm not queer. Adam's not queer. It's just you, Craig.
Queer is weird, man.
The night is young.
Right.
Listen. If you guys want F-word passes, I'll sell them to you, since I actually am. So
good.
It'll be $25 a pop. You can all have one.
Oh, that's it.
I have an old N-word pass you guys can borrow.
I was gonna say Melanie Mac owes you about
N-word.
$25,000 right now. So
Melanie will be joining us shortly as well. But
I know Count Dankula was asking with Too Mad being dead, all the N-word passes he sold, because he actually sold a bunch of them. Do they still count now that he's gone? People are debating it now. That's the big thing.
Is that the YouTuber who died yesterday?
Yes, he died yesterday. He died of an overdose. But
of what?
Yeah.
Fentanyl?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think we know the details yet. But
probably it's in everything now.
Yeah, it is. It's cut in everything.
He feuded with everyone, so there's lots of people making fun of him, which is a bit tasteless. But nonetheless, that people are now having the N-word pass conversation about it. So
they're like, and by the way, which YouTuber are you talking about?
Too Mad.
Too Mad
died at 23.
23.
That's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Nice job, Chrissie.
It's
wow, crickets and a rim shot.
I mean,
oh my god. From what I understand, basically,
I saw that joke done by so many random people who thought they came up with it, and I was like, yeah, cool.
From what I understand, some of his
I'm
fans,
sure
some of his fans saw that he had been playing Overwatch for 5 days, so they called up the police and they discovered that he was dead. But he had died while playing Overwatch. So yeah,
died doing what he loved.
Yeah, I guess. Well, we can.
Sorry for immediately bringing the show down as soon as I come on here, guys.
Like, if a YouTuber dies and you don't troll it, it's not the internet. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know who this
I'm
guy
not gonna
was.
care. I'll be dead.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Too Mad, but I did
Yeah,
see
I've
that
never heard
people
of him either.
Labs, actually pull up the Too Mad article because I did queue that up for today. But
Any relation to 2 Chainz?
Wonderful.
Maybe. There's a possibility there.
You guys know? I think it was like in 2014. There was that that viral clip. Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow. Then he falls over. That's him. That's what he was known for. Is that one clip? I'll post.
I don't know what that is.
The Know Your Meme article. But yeah,
okay.
That's how he got big.
So this guy died, and I saw that pretty much immediately he was accused of being like a really big piece of shit. Labs, do you have that pulled up? That article I sent you?
I cannot currently find it.
Okay, it's check the DMs, but yeah, I don't know anything about the kid at all, but other than that, now he's dead, which sounds really rough.
I'm judging him because he played Overwatch. I'm just saying.
You're judging him on that, not that he died of a overdose of drugs.
Oh well,
was it drugs? Do we know?
Yeah, it was drugs. It was that. You know that, yeah.
That's rough.
Well, it wasn't Overwatch.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where a bunch of people, because they want to get their clout, they're like, I now feel comfortable telling my Too Mad sexual assault story, and there's like no evidence. There people are just coming out to gain their 15 minutes.
It's me Too Mad.
So Deb,
that was actually pretty good. Hold on, I want to give it. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. Yeah,
that's not bad. That's not bad.
Thank you.
That's not bad.
Chrissy's jealous.
They're like,
damn it, I had that.
The baby's taking some of the comedic timing,
oh, yeah.
That baby's gonna be hilarious.
98% of my brain power.
Is it a girl? Nice.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
Oh, it's a
paid
boy.
extra for the boy.
Excuse me, don't assume it's gender.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
You have to wait for that.
Right.
Do you have a name? Are you gonna name it January 6th?
Yeah. I think so. Janny for sure.
There you go.
I don't know.
Man.
Janny, you're setting up to be a Discord moderator.
That's his dream.
Did you want to? I was trying to transition from Dakota Johnson over to the girl from Twilight. Did you guys see this girl yesterday?
Oh my God,
Kristen Stewart. Yeah.
That picture you
Can I-
paste.
Before we do, can I do something?
What, Adam?
What?
Do you want to sit in the theater alone and Madam Web?
Oh, he wants to do his
Hard news.
Nice.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
gonna lie, I kind of missed it live.
Yeah.
You missed it? Did you miss it?
I missed it a
you,
little
Adam.
bit.
All right.
good.
All right. We can talk about it now.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's
I
go to
needed
it.
to get it out of my system. It's been a while.
So I honestly didn't even recognize who this lady was when I saw the pictures of her. And
Same.
And they're like,
No,
it's
I
the
didn't
lady
either.
from Twilight. And I was like, what the, what are you talking about? So let's pull up those pictures real quick. Let's do the before. Okay, there she is. It's kind of, I mean, really.
I've never seen Twilight, so I don't think I've ever seen anything with her in it.
She did the Snow White and the Hunter, the first movie, and then she became.
No,
Cheating
never
Hoe.
saw that. Never saw that either.
I saw them both.
What do you mean cheating hoe? What does that mean?
She cheated on Robert Pattinson with the director of the film, and then was like,
I'm
"Oops,
still
my
upset
bad."
over this.
Oh.
She's
Oh,
still
wait.
upset.
Wait, they were a couple, and then she cheated on him.
Wait a
with
minute.
the
Robert
director?
Pattinson isn't gay?
That's the news
got
Gary. He's
married.
like, wait a
Maybe
minute.
he is now. Maybe that whole thing
he is
traumatized him.
I think he got married in their
Pull that
spec-
picture up again, starting Craig. I'm
yeah.
directing your show, but I have one question. Go to the next one. Go to the next one.
Ta-da!
Yeah. Hollywood eats their young. How long until she becomes Ken Stewart? I think we're like
Yeah.
a month
Wow.
away.
Is she
close.
is she masturbating here? Is this
That's what
like
I'm
softcore
wondering.
porn?
What is she doing?
Looks a little bit like
She-
it, yeah.
She's touching herself down there. I mean, that's pretty. I mean,
Well,
That's not even
Softcore porn.
underwear. It's a
Jockstrap,
jock
too.
strap. It's not even underwear. That's just,
yeah, that's a cup holder.
yeah.
What has she got down there? Is what I want to know. Like,
Nothing.
What? Yeah,
And
but like,
you-
why is she wearing a
checking
jockstrap?
to make sure.
She's
Maybe
making
she
a
just
statement.
got off her
Lance.
flight and
She's
she's
making
trying
a
to make sure her
statement.
drugs are still there.
She looks like she's like cosplaying as a trucker who's been on the road too long doing meth. Like, why is that appealing?
Yeah,
to
she reminds me
anybody?
of Christina Ricci in the Monster movie.
Yes.
Like.
My
That's what
favorite
I thought
thing
it was when I first saw it. To be honest.
And you know what? Like androgyny used to be such a like a staple of basically modeling, and it was chic, and it was done in this way that was like fun, and gender bending's been done for decades, but now it's mixed in with this agenda and this like trans bullshit that it's like you kind of can't really even appreciate some androgyny from an art perspective because it's got all this baggage attached now, and it just seems like, well, they're just trying to make females less feminine and males less masculine, and it's just kind of it's very tired.
Yeah, that's actually all very true. Yeah, if you go back and look at someone like Katie Lang in the '80s, right, there was at least some kind of classy androgyny. You know, they're like wearing suits and it kind of looked pretty cool. This just like looks disgusting. There's nothing appealing about this whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised she doesn't have armpit hair. Like, why doesn't she have
looks
her
like she
arm?
needs to take a
up like
shower. That's what I think when I look at it. Like, she looks like she smells bad.
Yeah, she does.
She used to be fairly pretty back in the day. She used to look normal. And like I remember back in the day, Twilight versus Harry Potter, there was a huge thing, and Emma Watson had to be like nice with her and all that. And they all look beautiful. And now she just went like the Ellen Page.
Not the Batman says she looks like Theo Vaughn lost some weight.
She looks sick. She actually looks sick. Her face
That's
is
great.
messed up.
That's good.
I mean, Kristen hasn't had any crazy work done. She's not trying to grow a dick on her arm. She's just like, she grows her hairs out, she'll be fine again. Which is the least of
just another Demi Lovato, whatever. I'm a girl now. You know, I tried to get some clout. It didn't work. My favorite is though, Rolling Stones came out with an article. Did you guys see this? They're saying, I have it right here. I'm gonna read it verbatim. Right-wing influencers are once again furious that a celebrity, this time Rolling Stone cover star Kristen Stewart, is gender non-conforming. And then you click on the article, and it's a different headline. Now they're saying right-wingers are terrified of our gay Kristen Stewart cover. And it's like, no one's terrified. No one's angry. We're all laughing. We're laughing at her. It's a point and laugh situation. Everyone's like, or like holding your nose kind of vibe. Like, please don't take your hand out of there. It probably smells like sushi.
Journalism. Rolling Stone has always sucked. They've always blown people like Bruce Springsteen and Bon Jovi, who both equally suck. They've always sucked. And that's before they falsely accused people of drape and the Citadel of Journalism had to write an article about Star Wars theory recently.
Right. They did. No one is angry.
Yes.
No one is frightened. We're all kind of looking on like the perspective of kind of disappointed parents. Like, when is she gonna get over this phase? When is she gonna take the nose ring out? When is she gonna, you know what I mean? Like, all right, you got a couple of regrettable tattoos. You gave yourself a mullet. Okay, are you done now? You know?
Yeah. Honestly, I think the worst part about it is the normalization of this sort of thing, right? Because when it was taboo, it was a lot more fun. You know, when you weren't allowed to have gay sex was great, and now it's just like,
okay, Dev.
That was a line.
It's the truth, man. It's the
It
truth.
really fell off when they legalized it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah, it really did.
Now you got to worry about monkeypox and all that.
I'm sure pot was so much more fun before they legalized it.
No, that's also true too. Now you have like stoners everywhere, and they're all over the streets, and everyone's talking about getting high. No, when it was illegal, it was more fun. That's generally how things work.
Yeah, you got stoners everywhere. You got dogs getting monkeypox. It's just not the same vibe, you know.
Do you think Do you think that the immigrants coming across think the same way? When it was illegal, it was more fun to come across the border?
It's still illegal.
Phil Collins wrote a whole song about it. It's no fun being in a. You guys don't know the song? Oh my God, I'm old.
I know Phil Collins.
No,
You
I
are.
know Phil
You are.
Collins.
I know Phil Collins.
He wrote a song. It's no fun being an illegal alien. He wrote a song.
I might be too young for that one.
Was that him getting his immigration to America from the United Kingdom or something?
I don't know.
Man. Well, anyways, I
Never
guess
mind.
Good on
Old
her.
references.
Back in my
day.
Good on Kristen for finding her true self and being gender-bending nonconformist.
She found herself all over the freaking article, touching herself and whatnot.
Well, according to the article, it's just gay. It's not gender nonconforming. She's gay on the article.
There's a
That's what
quote,
they
and I
said.
can't- Yeah,
It's
I can't pull it
their
back
gay
up.
Kristen Stewart cover. So is she gay or is she gender nonconforming? I'm not.
It's the
'cause
same
gay
thing now.
implies
A
It's all
while
been
ago,
merged
like
into
a
the
year
same thing
ago?
now.
Whatever
Who
you
is she
need for the college
non-conforming?
application.
Who is she non-conforming to? Like, I don't give a shit. Do you?
No.
No.
No one cares.
I can't pull it up anymore because
This
they
is a whole
lock you
theater
out.
going on in her head. So
But she actually says in the article, she's like, I want to do the most gayest thing you've ever seen. So
Oh yeah, I read that too. Yeah.
What is that?
I don't
I
know.
know.
Let's
that's
go
not even
around
close.
the-
to the gayest thing
Here,
I've ever
give
seen,
me-
to be
here,
honest
give
with
me-
you.
For the Daily Wire.
I got it right here. If you want to just full screen me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Blabs.
Where the hell's Adam on my thing? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we got a lot
Wow.
going on here.
There we go. All right. Well, hi everyone. Sure. So it says here, yeah, just wants to do the gayest thing you've ever seen in your life. After more than 2 decades in the spotlight, she knows who she is and what she wants. It feels like it's the opposite, though. It feels like she has no clue who she is or what she wants.
Agreed.
That's what it is.
You know?
And she is no Dan Vasc. Okay, that's not.
She clearly doesn't know how to do gay correctly, right?
These
When was the
celebrities,
last?
when they have nothing when they have no big projects, nothing to promote, nothing going on, they're like, "Ooh, I'm just gonna be gay, and that'll make the news. I'll do gay shit. I'll have gay photos. I'll say gay things, or like,
Mhm.
you know what I mean, and that'll get me enough press to get me through the next few months." And it's like, it's really just press for press sake at this point. It's
Exactly.
And since it has been normalized, there's nothing subversive about it anymore. It's not the edge anymore. You know, lots of people are gay now. It's like, well, who cares? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what's subversive now is like putting AI clothes on thoughts, which is brilliant, by the way.
Oh, I saw that people are losing their mind that they're dressing the thoughts.
Yeah.
Dignify.
That's great.
I think that's the.
This is just where people are coming to. It's like there's no other relevancy to them. So no one's heard of Kristen Stewart in years. And well, it's not cool enough to be gay, so I got to push the envelope even farther. I know I'm just kind of repeating what you're saying, but it's like that's how celebrities like bring themselves back, you know, and resurrect themselves. And then you have social media just share this shit to death.
Just do a sex tape like a normal person,
right?
Or
Exactly.
or adopt an African boy and put a dress on him. Isn't that something they do too?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's the next level.
Trans-
That's the next.
You have to
That's the next
trans
thing.
your kids. Megan Fox is like, and that's the thing is, you know, you don't actually know what's going on under the clothes, nor should you. But it's like Megan Fox is sort of outwardly transing her kids. What Charlize Theron?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
a lot
exactly.
of these female celebrities. That, oh, just
Mhm.
put your
Angelina
fucking
Jolie.
son
I
in
told
a
you.
dress and we'll
I told you.
we'll
They-
give
those
some
aren't kids.
PSP points.
They're accessories.
Trophies.
They're accessories.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Accessories.
So here's the thing. If you look at numbers, you see like, well, how often do people actually have real gender dysphoria? It's like 0.001% of the population, right? The chances of you having 3 kids and all of them having gender dysphoria is next to fucking nothing. The chances
No,
of you, like you're
there's a
teacher
study.
and half of your kids in the class all have gender dysphoria, no fucking way. Social contagion is absolutely a real thing, and people are just coping about it.
This study came out years ago. It was mothers are the root cause of transgenderism in children, and it's about just
Munchausen
looking.
syndrome.
Thank you. That's exactly what it is, and it's like a class B narcissistic personality that they have, that they want to be something. They want to be special. They want to be any sort of spotlight, anything, and they're not getting anything because nobody's special, and you got to work your damn ass off to get any sort of notoriety doing anything, and they have nothing to offer. So they get this checked box by having a trans child, and suddenly they're special in this new age of narcissism. It's kind of
whatever
sad.
the mothers just keeping their kids sick, you know, like can we
Yeah,
just go back
it's
to
the
that?
same thing.
You know,
Yep.
yeah, the exact same.
Yep,
thing.
exactly.
Oh, Hollywood eats their young. Like if you love your children, don't let them go there. Don't work
Keep
there.
going. Oh, I'll tell you what. Check it out. Joining us now, it's Uwe Boll. Let's go.
How are you?
Whoa.
Yeah, so I saw the link right now. I all my emails, so I felt I have 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes.
Love it. Let's get you right to the center. Sorry, Adam. Listen,
I'm fine. That's cool.
well, hey, so you sent us a link. By the way, thanks for hanging out with us for a few minutes. We were just talking about all this craziness that's going on in Hollywood. You seem like you're a pretty base dude for the most part. why don't you talk about like the we were talking about is it Kristen Stewart, the girl who appeared on the cover of Rolling Stones? Uwe, and you're dealing with Hollywood. Is this something that do you think this is a an actor who is just looking to get back in the spotlight? Have you seen this story with her from Rolling Stone? No. Adam, will you pull that up really quick? Yeah. So the long and short is we have she was.
I put it in the private chat.
Let's go and pull that up. This is the girl who was in Twilight.
I know. Yeah.
Okay, and she came out and she is we haven't heard from her in a while, and now she's
Gay.
trying to she says she wants to do the gayest thing possible, right? Do you think that this is an actor who is just trying to get back in the spotlight, or is this I don't know, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
But is she gay or not?
She wants to do the gayest thing, I guess. Apparently, yeah.
She is.
Does it matter anymore?
I don't know what film she did last, but I mean, besides Harry Potter, she did a few like romantic things or melodramas.
She wasn't in Harry Potter.
No, where she was in
Twilight.
She was in Twilight.
Okay, it's the same crap for me. Stuff. And yeah, whatever. I mean, they have good advertising people, right? PR people. And I think to get on the cover of the Rolling Stone magazine is not so easy. So from this point of view, it looks like it was a success. If they offered her to the Rolling Stone magazine, like, you want to put Kristen Stewart on the title, they would maybe say, why? Like, for what? Right? So, I mean, they're all
she's gay now. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know. I think they're all in it. Just I'm casting right now my film Run, right? So I sent you the Hollywood Reporter report from today. And it's like, but you know, a lot of agents, it's just the money. They don't care what you shoot. When you like pay millions and millions of dollars for actors they're not worth it, they do it. And then they act like they totally picked it, they're totally motivated to do the film. But it's so money driven from a lot of the actors out there. It's horrible. You know, and a very frustrating process. I mean, I got some good actors now. I will get more good actors. I mean, final negotiations. But these are the actors. They're more like not the really rich actors, you know. So they're more like really into the material, and they know they will not get into the Ryan Reynolds level financially ever in their lifetime, so they're a little more open to actually read a script and not like, we don't even look at it if you don't offer this money.
So we can confirm that Ryan Reynolds will not be in Run?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
My favorite thing, I have a guy that I follow, he's a body language expert, and his tweet about this whole Kristen Stewart thing was, someone please pay attention to her, or else she's going to continue doing this.
I mean, what are some gay
Makes
things
sense.
Kristen Stewart could do? She should go be a personal chef for the Obamas. She could go break into Nancy Pelosi's house. She could, my gosh, what could she do? Oh, she could go work for Congress, go to DC and get railed on a desk somewhere. There's a lot she could do.
There's so much. Uwe, tell us about this the movie that you're casting.
No, but we're at the subject matter. I'm really enjoying like every day an episode of South Park. I started like rewatching this stuff like from season 22 on, and you really see the lead up to the craziness we are in right now. And what I love in South Park is that they are like, they're getting away with everything, you know, where other people would be in jail for. But that is why I love it. You know, it's just so dirty, so non-vogue, no cancel culture. It gets total racist. It gets insults every minority, plays every bullshit out there, and that is freedom for me. You know, that is the thing where what makes me feel free, even if it's my son watches this with me and he's 9, and he's like was getting on a totally wrong track about his life, but he's laughing his ass off too. And I have to say, I give a shit. I prefer he watches this with me as more brainwashing sci-fi Avengers or Marvel bullshit, what has nothing to do with reality, you know. So, and I got from a friend, I don't know if you ever saw this stuff, the new, when you want to produce for Disney, you have to follow like a list of things you have to follow, or you're basically not producing for Disney. And I'm not sure if you guys.
DEI. The DEI, that's been rolling. I'm sure you know that's been rolling into entertainment over the last 15 years, 20 years. It became prevalent around 2016 and 17, and a lot of the stuff that people are sharing, like Elon, that has been on their websites for years. Those guidelines. Now, we had the Oscar rules change last year that pretty much fit the corporate guidelines, which now essentially legislate what art should be. You have to have only black writers writing black characters, but just to be a gay man or a black man is not diverse enough anymore. Now there's a 2-fer and a 3-fer. You have to be a gay black man, or
so you have the standard A on-screen representation.
Yes,
80% of or more of regular and recurring written characters have to come from underrepresented groups, like the characters. And then standard B is that also 50% of the actors, of course, have to come from the same thing as what you said. Like, it's not like you get away that a native plays a black, right? So it has to be like a black is a black, a native is native, like the actor.
Yes, it has to match.
Yeah, 50%
exactly
of the writing stuff and the co-producers must be from underrepresented groups. Casting directors the same, then producer and production department heads also, like music supervisor, etc. And Amazon has the same shit, and it's basically they sent that to you now with their algorithm, you know, where you put in everything in a folder, then it goes through a computer and you're out. You know, basically you're like, because nobody can fulfill this shit.
No, and I could save everybody a lot of time. Are you white or not? And straight. That's pretty much, that's all they want to know. So they can keep you out. So they're fighting discrimination with discrimination. And it's going to kill creativity. Our good friends Chris Gore and Alan Ng have been covered over at Film Threat in detail. And they have the D-Files and WGA writers anonymously coming in who hate this, like hate the rules that are put on them. And it's just going to implode Hollywood at this point.
And also, I mean, think about when you fill something in a form, like Amazon, for example, they don't read the script. They just fill, you have to fill out an online form and you send it, right? So, and whatever, let's say you shoot Stalingrad. How you want to have a black person in it, or
they'll find a way.
Or the Viking show that they had a bunch of diversity in, and everyone was like,
female queen of
Vikings. What? Yeah, huh?
But like, as a question though, like, does this? It must create. I mean, I like parallel economies where, you know, like Hollywood might implode, but there has to be something good that comes out of this, because it sounds like a lot of Hollywood doesn't want anything to do with this list of things, and they just need to make movies, much like Iron Age creators in like comics need to, you know, just make, you need to make indie comics and film and fund them outside of all the mainstream, because I mean, that's literally the only way you're going to do it. Get rid of Hollywood, but you have to create the parallel economy along with it. So I mean, in some ways it has to be good. I know it's not great, because I mean a lot of jobs are left in the wake of that. But I don't know, man. There's got to be.
It's going to create so much more job, though. It's going to create. This goes in cycles all the time. Independent movements come from over corporatization, over saturation of any type of popular art since popular art has been around. It happens. It just takes a long time, but now it's going to create more jobs. It's just, you're not going to need the corporate teat as much. You still will in the sense of maybe being on a giant corporate platform, but for now, mostly they don't dictate what I do, aside from I have to kind of edit myself on language, and I just find alternate words to say the same thing, but I'm still here. So, and that will create other platforms that will allow that to happen, like Rumble, right? So it's just going to take time, but yes, they won't be able to stop it, and we'll just entertain ourselves while they, and the big corporate movers in Hollywood right now are two companies that are not studios, are Apple and Amazon. Amazon's a mail-in service. Apple makes phones. And if they get bored of this stuff, they will just cut it off. They'll just go, okay, we tried. It's a vanity project for them. And that's what that has Hollywood terrified right now.
Yeah,
Well,
but
people,
look at Apple. Apple is so politically correct. I even had a meeting there last year, and they said we cannot be in any form controversial. And that is also how this shit looks like. I mean, to be honest, like there are some good high-end Apple productions, of course, right? So they go with the Scorsese film, Napoleon, whatever, spend $200 million. But for independent filmmakers, it's nothing to gain at Apple because they don't give you money. They will not buy your film, period. It's like anything what is horror, anything what is like real genre or real edgy, like Rampage, my film or something, would have no chance in hell to get acquired by Apple. And Amazon is the same. Like Amazon Germany too, I have good relationships to Amazon Germany because of course all my films are on Amazon, but they never give me money to make a film. You know, because they feel like, no, that is too that doesn't fit in our more clean kind of reacher crap, right? So I mean, it's like, you know, it's not that Amazon never made a good show. There are some good shows, but the reality is also they are not this kind of place what goes political incorrect or something. You know, I mean, it's, and what you said, I think it's right that there will. I think we need the comeback of the DVD and Blu-ray, to be honest, to watch films like what real film people like, and there's still millions and millions of dollars to make. To say, look, that film is only on DVD. If you want to watch it, buy it for $20 because we need some money back for the production cost. There I see a chance. You know, I went in contact for 2 productions with the Angel Studios because they were so successful, right? With the Sound of Freedom or whatever, but they don't want to work with me because I'm not a super Christian. You know, like, I mean, they really said you cannot curse in the film. I said, what the fuck? I mean, you know, it's watch my films, right? I said, you know, so one guy from them said he's a big Uwe Boll fan. He liked films, but they cannot do this, right? So they have their concept, and it's okay. I have nothing against them. I think it's good to have independent producers, independent distributors, but that is very, very super religious stuff what they're doing, basically. And that cannot be it. You know, it cannot be it that it's only this stuff. That would be idiotic. They have to be a room for like an Angel Studios for everything else. Like, you know, where you are more like a United Artists, what an MGM was, but before they got swallowed up. That studio still doesn't exist. And
Uwe Boll, I will not only will I work with you, I will help you find out where the Jews are hiding. So I'm your girl.
Thanks, Chrissie.
He reminds me of my
She's
relatives.
pregnant.
He sounds like my relatives. my dad's from Holzkirchen.
Yeah, it is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Chrissie. No, you know, with the DVD and Blu-ray stuff, it is going artisanal a little bit. So we have Arrow Video, and I think there's not Shock, Scream. There's Scream. So we're seeing like older films get put into 4K, and I'm buying the hell out of them now. I'm cutting out streaming services and buying those movies, and I'd much rather have them because they're going to get edited on streaming, or they're going to have some warning label like with Blazing Saddles, and they're going to start doing it with Bond films. It's ridiculous. So yeah, we need to have that. We need to have artisanal studios, you know, just maybe a bunch of them, maybe not one, just a bunch of them that specialize. That'd be fine.
And that was like one of the, like seeing that Matt Damon clip from Hot Ones where he talks about like this is why like years ago studios could take chances on movies is because they knew they could recoup a lot on the back end. When DVDs dropped, they could write these artisanal films that were like had good narratives, and now you just can't do it. You just can't do it. And not to mention all this DEI stuff is just screwing the pooch at every chance they get. So that's the other way you got to combat is we can bring DVDs back is like people can take chances on movies. They don't necessarily need to be in theaters, but they can make a lot of money on the back end with selling their DVDs. And I mean, our sphere alone wants physical media. Bring the physical media back. I want to fill my shelves up again. You know, I want to have control over it. I don't want my movies to just disappear all of a sudden, you know, like, so no, I hope it happens. I agree, Gary. It's a long road, but I think if a lot of people stay the course and we continue to fund these things, I mean, Clifton Duncan is like evidence alone that people want to support the arts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's huge. Yep. So, but yeah, no,
we
it's
love Clifton.
Yep, Clifton's awesome.
Good dude. Right, well, Gary, I know you got to roll out. Thanks for spending some time with us today, buddy. Genuinely appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for having me on. Sorry, I gotta bust out early. Adam, I'll see you Sunday. And I always called you Uwe Boll for years. Probably mispronouncing your name. I'm sorry. But after reviewing, especially Marvel stuff since 2016, 2018, we'll say, the world owes you an apology. Okay. The world owes you an apology. And I'll fight anybody at Marvel. I will fight anybody at Marvel because I just watched Madam Web and it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. So it was great talking to you, sir. Craig, thanks for having me on. Blab, Chrissie, I'll see you Sunday. Shags, you rule. Bye, Wicked Virtue. Bye, Dev. Bye, Adam.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Gary.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Gary.
We'll look out for Gary's video tomorrow about Wicked.
What I do wrong?
Wicked Virtue exposed on Nerdronic.
Yeah.
So, well, Uwe, I don't know if you know that, but Gary runs one of the more prominent pop culture channels on YouTube when it comes to movies and such. He's been very critical of the Marvel Cinematic Universe and specifically the MCU, as he calls it. It's kind of become a thing. I saw a question in the chat. In Run, the movie you're casting for, how diverse will the cast be? Are you following along with all this DEI stuff?
Let's say it this way: we're not having not enough black actors in it because of course it's a migration film where you have a lot of boat people coming on an island.
Yes, boat people.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to call them.
Exactly. And I wanted to do a film what is not vogue about the migration issue. The problem in Europe is it's different as in US. In US, it's also huge. It growth in the US now on the border, right? So, but in Europe, of course, you have the thing that they can come from all sides. They can come on the land, they can come in the boat, and they come in different countries. And mostly in Spain and in Italy, they're landing with the boats, and they are like smugglers, they're getting paid, and so on. So they're driving over. And my film plays in one day, and that day is a tourist town where it's already fed up with, like, they get too many refugees coming in. You know, the tourists, the whole business suffering from it. That is the premise. And so we have a boat of people coming in the morning. The police tries to catch them. A few escape. A few getting in like an asylum camp. And one guy of them takes a violent turn. So he takes a hostage, and then basically there's almost like a lynch mob forming. So when you have a real violent like escalation, the film plays in one day. And what I want to do with that film is basically I want that the people start talking about the issue, that it's a lose-lose issue, that it's not like Europe has to take everybody in no matter what like our government in Germany's policy is, because it doesn't work. It's a total shit show, right? When you live in Germany like me, like I'm actually living 500 meters away from a refugee camp here in Mainz in Germany. And you see people, they are not allowed to work, what is also totally idiotic, because then they're hanging out or getting violent or turning into drug dealers and so on. And so the integration doesn't work, but the government don't have the guts to do bold moves. Like, for example, why we don't industrialize Africa, why we always do aid to Africa instead of creating jobs there, why Adidas or Puma in Germany or big companies in Germany manufacture child labor in China, why we don't create jobs in Nigeria or Kenya, whatever, right? All this shit, nobody discusses it, but the people, and as you see, like the right corner parties in Europe growing and growing and growing, because the population is fed up. Like, we cannot spend 100 billion on refugees a year. That is insane. But that are alone in Germany, the cost, what we're doing. And they're all getting like $2,000 a month and free housing. And then you have tons of Germans, they say, look, I work, I get $2,000, but I work my ass off and I have to pay the rent. So throw the fucking migrants out. I mean, that is the discussions here on the streets, in the bars, whatever. That is it's growing, this kind of fed up with, because the government, they're sitting there, they all make 20 grand a month. They have bodyguards, a limousine, they fly for free. They don't give a shit. It's not affecting them. But the working class is extremely pissed about that whole situation, and I totally understand it. And that is
this sentiment. This is a globally shared sentiment that you're talking about, Uwe. And it's like, I really think they're just trying to, because the people that are busting their balls going like, wow, I'm working the same, I'm making as much as these illegals, and we're paying how much for their, their Visa cards and their free health insurance, and they're coming into our schools. I really think they're trying to get the average working person to be like, fuck it, let's do universal income. I'd rather not work and make basically the same amount. They're trying to dissuade people from the workforce, I think.
Yeah,
because you've been tricked. People have been tricked, and one political party is leaning into the fact that government is responsible for all of your needs, and that they should provide your basic needs, and then if you want to do a little extra, that's it, and then that includes everyone. And then it's a trick that everybody is human, or whatever the saying is, and it's like, we're not saying they're not human. We're just saying, like, we have to work for all this stuff. We don't want to just give away all of our tax dollars. We want those to fund programs that are going to benefit my community, not just, oh, here you go. Like, I mean, I want anybody to make it, but I want them to make it in the way that I did, working my ass off, because that's just going to provide for them. Instill that in an immigrant's mind or illegal's mind, you're going to see much better benefit over the long run. And I agree that these, like, at the start, like, the source, these programs need to be started, not necessarily in the US or Germany or wherever, like where they're coming from. Like, let's get these programs in order, like learn how, get people's mindset before they start coming here. I mean, that's where I'm at with it all.
So real quick. So
I don't want them to come. Uwe made a good point.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't we just build up the places where they come from? Like, instead of just mining it, right?
Yeah.
We're just basically pillaging Africa for all of the lithium or whatever, rare earth, diamonds, whatever the hell you insert, whatever is required for China to build the shit for super cheap, that these corporations, it's not just the politicians that don't give a shit, it's the CEOs, the board members, like, they look at the regular populace as plebs and treat them as such. They don't care, right? Look at the farmers, like farmers all over Europe. You don't see it on the news, but I see it. I'm basically your neighbor. I'm up in Sweden, so I see a lot of the farmers all over Europe they're throwing eggs. Poland, the UN buildings got eggs all over it right now, just covered in eggs. There's manure being dropped all over the government buildings all across Europe, because everyone's affected by these immigrants that are just coming over and just taking advantage of the system. I mean, Sweden has its own issues and has had issues for a long time. Like, there's bombings there's going on, stabbings, gang. I mean, thankfully, the Swedish government last year switched to the right. So they're starting to kick people out. Like, if you're associated with a gang and you're an immigrant, you're freaking gone. But it's like, we need that kind of energy, because these countries are being overrun. Like, not even to bring up America. Like, holy shit, that's being invaded right now.
And I'm in New York. I'm in New York, and there's no sense of assimilation. Like, you see stories all the time, like these illegal migrants, they get to beat up a bunch of cops, they get thrown in jail, they get immediate release, and then they're flipping birds to the camera. What kind of a message does that send to everybody else? Like, oh, we can do whatever the fuck we want, and we can demand to be put in luxury midtown hotels. The arrogance and the attitude of these people.
But let me add two things to it. I think, first of all, what I don't. The thing is this: we have now in the US, it's the same like in Europe. You have two political spectrums. They go totally away from each other, and they double down on their total absurdity. You know. It's like you have this kind of when you, like in Germany, the Green Party or whatever, they exist because they wanted to do something against climate change and nature conservation and animal rights. That is why they exist. Now they are in government, and what they're doing, they're buying fracking gas, opened coal mining because they don't want to buy more Russian gas based on the war with Ukraine. They closed all the last nuclear plants in Germany, who are definitely CO2 free, but all of this doesn't matter anymore. So that is the thing. And I think as soon you are not going with one of each party, as soon you make your individual judgment to individual problems, you are like a right corner nut. You are like a conspiracy theorist from the mass media, because 95% of the mass media in the US and in Europe is total woke, genders around, and it doesn't accept any other, let's say, plain opinion, as we see with the Disney diversity writers, with all that shit what I just read, like that everybody who hasn't their opinion is basically Adolf Hitler Part 2. And that is the thing what is an extreme bad, gives me an extreme bad taste in my mouth, because the reality is that I'm not a racist. I don't have anything against foreigners. I have nothing.
I do.
But in general, I have friends. There are Arabs, there are Muslims, there are Turkish people. We have a big Turkish population in Germany forever, and they work hard and so on. Right? I'm not a racist, but you cannot, as Adam said, like at one point it's just enough, and then it turns into a total absurdity where you say, look, we pay the taxes, we make that country, and we're not doing all of this to support people that come here, don't pay in the pot, and just live from it, right? But at the same time, you have to blame the government that they, for example, don't do a work duty, like to say, like, look, welcome, you get for 3 months social health care or whatever, like social help, then it's over. So, and if you're unemployed after 6 months, you can go. We don't need you anymore, right?
And
so
all of this is framed like, oh, we're here to help the underdog, the diversity, equity, inclusion, all this bullshit. Oh, we have to give chances to the less fortunate. We have to uplift the victim class. When really, it's all part of this larger like climate mafia. It's just different global corporate interests that want to take over and take control.
Well, even these people who, even these people who ran it, like, you used to just like move between these groups. Like, you could like care about like individual rights, but like, I kind of want to drill oil or whatever, and like you could just kind of do what you wanted, and you weren't just a giant piece of crap, But now it's like, oh, you don't stand for this and this and this and this. Like you said, it's like, oh, you're just this right wing nut job now. It's like,
if you don't agree with me on everything, you're clearly Hitler.
Yeah, like.
I want to bring this back, though. I want to bring this back to your movie, Uwe, real quick. So we've talked. Okay, we opened this talking about the movie and the diversity quotas and all this stuff, and we it's gone in. You're dealing with a movie that is a pretty heavy topic that a lot of people can relate to right now. As Chrissie said, this is a problem that people across the entire world are dealing with in many countries. what does distribution look like? Because I would imagine the people in charge of Amazon, the people in charge of Netflix, like they don't want to touch this at all. So are you looking at physical DVDs? Are you looking at physical media to like actually release this? Because I can't imagine there's going to be a distributor who's going to be like, yeah, I want to be a part of this touchy subject.
I don't know. I mean, we will see, you know, like I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a subject what people would watch. It's definitely something I think where everybody can relate to, and everybody can feel also for. I wrote it in a way that each person you have in the film, in a way you can rely on, right? So it's like, it's not that, I mean, I show the smugglers and so on as really badass assholes, right? So, but for me, important is that the people on the boat, they're getting also cheated, right? So they paid a lot of money, and then in the beginning directly, the boat is totally lost. They have no more fuel. So it's like this kind of, they are basically lied to how it will be in Europe, you know. So it's also they're coming with the wrong understanding, and they think also mostly that they will work and then send money back home and so on, and then they're getting heavily disappointed because they're getting basically incarcerated in Italy first, and then they are not allowed to work, and everything turns for them also in not a good way, because they didn't went through a program, they don't speak the language, and everything is basically fucked up. Then I cannot show in my film because my film plays in one day. But I don't think the film is basically will be like a right corner film. Of course, all the super woke people will totally criticize them, and the big streamers will, I don't think they will buy the film, because, for example, the only German film produced with the migrants was with Matthias Schweighöfer, the German actor who is in tons of Netflix films, and I hate that guy. And he is then the trainer of 2 Syrian refugee girls who want to swim in the Olympics. You know, and that is a typical thing what we have in Germany also. When they do TV talk shows, then they have that one Syrian engineer what came to Germany and succeeded. You know, so they present like refugees as they add on a total value to the German economy. That is what they try in the mass media to bring across. And that is, of course, completely bullshit, because 99% are just workers, maximum. And there are unlearned workers who you need to give them a trade to do, right? So whatever. And so it's a lot of like this kind of propaganda what is out there. And I want to basically show like how is that for real, how that feels to be on the boat lost in the ocean, then coming to the beach, then getting charged, then getting incarcerated, but at the same time people break free and they get picked up by drug gangsters, they smuggle things in, like crime comes in, like the German crime statistics similar to Sweden went steep up. Like, you know, you can basically say 99% of knife stabbings in Germany are not done by Germans. 99%. They grow like to.
It's the boat people.
No, boat people is that they're not all coming on the boat, but the reality is that it's a lot of crime came in, especially violent street crime, like robberies, rapes, knife stabbing. And you have to also basically, I think it's a fair thing for a population to say, if they would be not here, all of this would not happen. So, you know, and that is exactly what that situation is in my film, where the one guy take hostages, and there will be dead people to it. And then why some people getting very aggressive against the government and against the asylum camp is because they say, look, if they wouldn't be here, all the escalation could never happen. So why we should take it? Why we don't sink the ships on the ocean? If we sink 20 ships, they will not come anymore, because then they think, oh, fuck, Europe is shooting us down. So, I mean, brutally said, right? And that is the thing. I mean, as you know from Darfur or from other films I did, I'm very existentialistic. And I think is if we drive too far in the wrong direction, the violence in the end will only be bigger. You know, I think it's not inhuman to send people home if they don't have asylum, if they don't have right of asylum. It's not inhuman to send them home, but that is what the government thinks. They think, oh, now they're here, so it's inhuman to send them back. No, but it's not, because you also don't want that in the very end, your own lifestyle turns into a third world lifestyle, because they drag everybody down, the state finances, the inflation goes up, you don't get an appointment at your own doctor anymore because they, you know, in schools, nobody speaks German anymore. So, I mean, what the fuck? It's like, so you have to, it's only a normal, like, human thinking to say, look, we cannot keep taking 500,000 refugees every year. It's insane. We have to stop it, you know? So, and that is the thing. I mean, now when we're talking about politics, I think the same about the Russia-Ukraine situation. You know, I personally, I'm not a big Tucker Carlson fan, but the fact is that he was able to interview Putin, the only guy who could end the war, right? And this gets completely discredited and completely ignored by all that people who talk the whole time about the Ukraine crisis. How can you ignore the guy who's doing it, who is able to stop the war? How can you ignore that? I think that is absolutely insane. But everybody in Germany who said, I watched the interview, and I think we have to take out of that interview as the main message that there is a deal to make to finish that war. And I just watched yesterday that 20 Days in Mariupol, that documentary, what is nominated for an Oscar, right? And when you see this, like when the Russians attacked Mariupol in the first week of the war, right? I think, for me, the message of a documentary, seeing kids dying, is not, oh, the bad Russians, now we do World War III. My reaction is, we have to stop the fucking war. Even if you give up territories in the Ukraine, sorry, but we cannot have 400,000 or 500,000 people butchering each other now for the next 20 years, like the stupid Afghanistan war, the stupid Vietnam war. Like, that is total bullshit what we're doing. And then that's totally with Trump, when he said, I finished that war. Yeah, you have to finish it. You have to finish it, and it will be not that the Ukraine gets everything they want. Forget it. Impossible. You know, you have to be aware Putin has the biggest nuclear arsenal. He will never lose the war. When that war started, everybody in the news, still in Germany, we have to support Ukraine so that they win the war. From day one, I said, how can you think Russia loses a war against Ukraine? How that should ever happen? There are way too many people, way too many soldiers, way too many weapons. They will never lose the war against Ukraine. It's not happening. Then the only thing what will happen is, at one point, nobody gives Ukraine any more weapons. Nobody gives Ukraine any more money. And then Putin will not settle. He will not make a deal anymore, because he feels like, what the fuck? And now I win. So now, and then he takes the Ukraine. And that is a big mistake from Biden, from Scholz. They're total idiots. I totally don't understand. How can you not take this interview from Putin like really how he said it? He said in Istanbul, you almost signed a peace thing, right? Yeah, give him the fucking few territories in the south. They're already bombed out, you know, and let the Ukrainians live again and breathe and go away from the border. Here in Germany, 1.2 million Ukrainians, I see them every day, mostly women with kids. You don't think the kids need their parents, their father? You know, I mean, how can you die for this shit, to be honest?
I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
This is not the direction that I thought we were going to go today.
I love
it. Dev, I'm sorry.
I'm mad about that situation, because if you say what I say, then in Germany you think you're like a Nazi.
You get called a racist.
I think how can the normal thinking change so much to this? But what I just said is common sense. Like, I mean, like, what we want, nuclear war with Russia, we're all dead.
Right.
Let
Putin win. He'll get another facelift to celebrate. You know what I mean? Like, let him take this one. And again, everything you were describing before, this affects tourism, because people don't go to Germany to see fucking Venezuela. People go to Germany to see German culture, to hear the German language. Same as why most people go to any European country, anywhere really.
Real quick, Dev has to bounce. Dev, sorry we didn't get you more opportunity to speak.
I've got to go.
Appreciate you.
I've got to go.
Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. We'll see you soon. Okay.
Well, here I'll comment on this 30 seconds, but then I do have to go like right now. Okay. So I'm definitely more left leaning than most people here, and I've watched and talked to a lot more people who are way more left leaning than me. Right now, being in the center means that I am Sargon's token communist friend, but also that Vosh has called me a fascist several times throughout the course of his career. Right, so I get to be both, and what I'm noticing is like a lot of the criticisms that more right-leaning people like you guys have about the current state of affairs, I see left-leaning people say them too. Yeah. They're talking about, the working class and how corporations are fucking people and all this. But even though you've both identified the same problem, you just have very different views on what the solutions are. So there's probably some middle ground that can be built at some point. I think people just need to de-radicalize a little bit,
I agree.
Well, thanks, Dev. Appreciate you, man. Have a great rest of your day, and thanks for spending a few minutes with us.
I got to go though. Happy anniversary. Bye. It's nice meeting everyone. I know pretty much all of you, but I'm sure none of you know who I am. But still, it was nice to be on just for an hour.
Talk to you, man. Good to see you, buddy.
That's me.
All right, we'll see you.
I'll see you later.
All right.
He says something really important. I think it's like the most important thing that, I mean, social media is brilliant at this. Is driving wedges between people and making you think you can't have opinions outside of what the approved message is. And it's hard because you want likes on stuff. You don't want people to not engage with your tweets. But you do need, he's right. You need to find a way to, like, we both are saying the same thing. Okay, now what's the solution to that thing in the middle? Like, how do we agree on the solution in the middle? So I don't know. I just think it's something we need to work on, and communication is really hard nowadays.
Let me say 2 more lines about it. So I'm not pro Putin. I see Putin went into the Ukraine. I'm not believing all this bullshit that Ukraine is part of Russia, whatever, right? I'm not pro Putin, and I'm very sad and sorry about all that dead people, right? On both sides, and Putin is the aggressor. And I think it's enormous important that is clear. But I'm a realist. And I don't think the Ukraine will win against Russia a war and marches to Moscow, or Putin moves back and says, fuck, we lost it. Who gives a shit, right? He will not do this. He will double down on and throws bigger bombs and maybe tactical nuclear bombs at one point if Ukraine gets the upper hand. That is the reason I want peace, and I want that it's a deal, and I'm aware that what Zelensky wants is completely unrealistic and it will never happen. The Russians are not giving the Crimea away. They're not moving out of the Ukraine in the south. So that is what I wanted to say, right? And it's the same when you take Israel, Gaza. Yeah, I'm on Israel's side because the Hamas over and over did terror attacks, and they're answering the terror attacks. I'm very sorry about all the civilists dying in Gaza, and it's super sad. But you cannot forget who started it. Let's say there would be not one Arab attack on Israel ever. The Israelis would never killed anybody or invaded anything or thrown bombs or did anything. They only in all that years reacting to terror of various countries who want to wipe them off the land map. So, and that is, of course, horrible what's happening there. And I see that John Cusack is totally like pro-Palestina and whatever, like I follow people and you see the crimes, you see kids getting killed, of course. But the reality is you can never forget like what I mean, like who started things, and you're not a political radicalist, whatever. I don't justify killing thousands of people in Gaza. I totally don't justify it. Maybe they could do it with killing less people, but they still have hostages. They don't give them free. And basically the Hamas is killing all their own people because they could let the hostages go, and they getting completely, let's say, they don't care. The Hamas and the Hezbollah, they don't care about the civilists. They give a shit. And it's all this completely religious craziness what leads people to all this bullshit. So that were my 5 cents to all of this.
But who's played Helldivers?
You gave us about $20 instead of 5 cents worth of stuff. You you laid it all out there. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Well, I think you obviously have some real strong opinions about it, and you know that's the thing is it comes through in your art. You know you're gonna bring this out in the art, which you're just now casting your movie. And when do you plan on getting back to actually shooting it?
No, we're shooting in April in Baska. That's in Croatia. It looks like Italy. We make it Italy. We cannot shoot in Italy. It's too expensive. So we shoot in Croatia. I have a co-producer there, and you will see soon. Like we got some very good names. We cannot release now. We in fine tuning, but people like I think 1 or 2 Oscar nominee actors and Golden Globe nominee actors will play in the film because I think it's an important project. So that names come in the next article then with Variety when we have more cast. Yeah. So yeah, but I agree with everything what you guys said in the beginning. I think we need to get more freedom again in regards of film and in regards of what subject matters turning into movies. And they all play it too safe, and that makes it boring. You know, I think when we did our podcast, you know, I mean, think about times where you had the Deer Hunter, or you had from French Connection to the Goodfellas to the Godfather to whatever, you know, Jaws, Apocalypse, and now whatever films like this, Raging Bull. Like there were films they would never get financing today, but they are the biggest classics of all times.
Right.
You know, and that I think is a dramatic, like downward spiral of media production, like where you just have the feeling like, yeah, you watch still good shows, you know, but when was the last time you watched something what you will never forget for the rest of your life?
Right. Well, it's definitely something that, you know, we're gonna obviously keep an eye on. The DEI stuff, all the, you know, the suppression of creativity is something that is real, and you know, something we talk about pretty consistently on the show. Chrissie, I know you got to go, so I just want to thank you for hanging out and letting us know about the boat people.
Thank you. Yes, I'm very much against the boat people. Always have been, always will be. This was so fun, guys. Congrats on 1 year. You guys can find me. I have a YouTube channel. Catch me on Friday Night Tights tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then I have a show called Simpcast Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern on my YouTube channel. And then I have a show on Compound Media called The Wet Spot Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern on compoundmedia.com. Plus, I will be doing stand-up in Jersey next Saturday at Tiff's in Morris Plains. That's next Saturday, the 24th. So for tickets, go to chrissiemayer.com. Thank you guys for having me. Love you all. And I have to go break my own water. Bye.
Sorry, my singing didn't cut it.
And Shags, you said you have to roll too, bud?
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff. I'm technically supposed to be working. My work schedule is all messed up now, but I love you guys, man. It's always a pleasure. It's been a pleasure being a part of this show when I can and being invited. You guys do great work here. I'm just every time I have a chance to turn you guys on, I do. I get turned on when I turn you on.
Okay, I have to go too. It's late in Germany. So
Uwe, thank you very much for your time, man. Guys, thank you. You guys have a great one. We'll see you guys soon. Okay.
All right, guys. All right, I'll try and check back later with you too.
Uwe, nice to meet you. Shags.
He wanted none of that. None of that, Adam. Hey. Wow, that went down the rabbit hole of all rabbit holes. I'll tell you what.
Well, I just want to say one thing on like he said a lot of political talk, and I agreed with some of it. I didn't agree with all of it, but Europe is a lot smaller than people realize. I've driven around Europe, and you can drive across Germany and around Germany in a day. It's like these countries are tiny compared to America. Like America's got its border wide open, but not everyone feels it as much as like the people on the border or the people in the sanctuary cities that now they're being sent to. Whereas like Europe, it's like everywhere. It's just kind of being infected. I use infected because I couldn't really come up with a better word so really blame him for it being as present in his mind as he was talking, because it's like it really is everywhere you go here. So that's all. I'm not gonna like dwell on it. I just wanted to say that because it does feel different when you're on the side of the ocean. So
sure, well,
a lot
like
closer.
You know, I never did get the answer of if he's going to release DVDs or not, which is really upsetting to me.
The only question that you had.
It's true.
Have him back. You know,
that's funny. He was great though.
I was trying to reel it back in. I was like, so how about them DVDs, huh? And he's like, well, so I was like, it was great. It was great. Well, I'll tell you what, like, so
Extrazero, what's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, buddy? Hey, how are you? Extrazero has joined us from the Legion of Memers, also an incredible mod here on the channel. What a stud. So coming up in about 45 minutes, we have the Xbox. We're going to move from refugees to Xbox. I have 2 hours worth of super chats and gifted memberships that I need to get to. I need to at least start getting to. Do you guys mind if I get to those really quick?
Do what you gotta do.
Well, my mother is here. And I could see she's just sitting over there. I'm gonna go. She's visiting for the next week, so I'm gonna go.
Hi, Mama.
You guys, I couldn't not come join you guys for a while, so it's great. I miss hanging out with you guys. I miss dropping the hard news, and I got
open invite, buddy. Invite.
Wednesdays just don't work anymore because of scheduling stuff of a school thing that I'm doing. So, but
say something in Swedish.
He's just gonna name IKEA products for him now.
Jag älskar min fru.
That a boy. I don't know what you said, but it sounded really Swedish.
We love you
Sounded
too.
great.
No, I said I love my wife. I didn't say I love you.
I tried.
Thanks,
but
hey,
close. You kind of got it. Anyway, you guys are great. But
all right, we'll see.
All right, I love you guys. You guys are. I'll say it. All right, I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, before you get the super chats, I super chatted him earlier in the week when he was pondering this, like, what am I going to do over there? And I said, well, just go take your rad nailer and stand outside the Swedish equivalent of Home Depot. And let the jobs roll in.
Right, there you go. It's easy breezy.
And as a half Hispanic man, I could make that joke.
You absolutely can. As a non-Hispanic man, I also can make that joke. And Beck came in with a $10 super chat. Says X-Men 97 trailer dropped. The animation looks pretty rushed and unfinished. They juxtaposed the original, but the original animation's outlines were either too bold, absent altogether, or choppy. So we actually have a little update on the X-Men trailer, which we'll get to in a little bit. There's an update on that, which is great. RoboNext gifted 5 memberships. Lord J gifted 20 memberships. Kinetic gifted 10 memberships. Spectacular. Hayden came in, says, happy birthday, Side Strollers. A great first year and many more to come. Adam came in with 10 gifted memberships. Look at it. Big Raj came in with the 199 super chat. Evan says, happy anniversary. Love you guys. And you butter smooth G2s. Evan, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Chaos came in with the 499 super chat. Alex came in with the $2 super chat. Stephen Brown came in, says, congratulations on 1 year. Blabs, please sing Hoist the Colors. Thanks, Stephen. Jason Tongate came in with the $10 direct donation. Says, happy birthday, Craig, Blabs, and everyone. Thank you, Jason. Benny's Gaming Addict came in with the 5, says, watching this at work, I'm my own boss, so no one can tell me no. Happy anniversary. That's the way to go, Benny. Good for you. Blabs the Tower Tard came in, says, happy amberversary. Tardo make me know Madam Web last night. Us had to leave early. More details on Wizard Gary Twitter. I like pickles, yay. Thanks,
you do a great, terrible impersonation.
That's right. Zach came in with the 199, says cocaine swung by the Tower Tard. Go. Or sung by the Tower Tard. Extrazero, my boy, right here, came in and says, can't wait to come on today. Well, you're here. Congratulations.
Hey, yeah. Funny how that all worked out, isn't it?
Hulk Hogan came in with the 199, says X-Ray Girl. She may be coming in later. Noodles came in with the $49.99.
No, he was referring to Arden.
I know. Came in with the $49.99 super chat. Says, been a fan since the old Screw Attack days. When this show first came back, I was here since episode 1. Love all the work you guys do and Blabs on a weekly basis. Love the awesome guests you guys bring on as well. 12 hours. Let's go, Noodles. Look at it right there. Look at it. It's ridiculous. Booker T came in at the 199, says, Hulk Hogan, I'm going to get you, sucker. All right. Evan below, Evan says, well, I'll just read it as you said it. I'm willing to pay to get DSP on. Someone get him. Let's get DSP on. Let's get him on. Kinetics came in, says, happy anniversary, guys. Can't wait to see what year 2 brings. Well, it's funny you mentioned that because we're going to talk about what year 2 hopefully will bring us. We have some goals which we'd like to share with you guys very shortly, so spread the word. Silver Rex came in as a member for, brand new member, which is great. Speedy the Unsilent, wow, came in with 20 gifted memberships. Holy pizzolis. Thank you, Speedy. I'm going to get you on the wall right now. Speedy. Woo! Bam, look at that. Look at it, Speedy, right there. It's
like
ridiculous. Yeah, me too. It's popping. Andrew came in with a 10, says just popping in at least long enough to say happy 1 year. Andrew, thank you very much. Adam came in with another 10 gifted memberships. Well, just add a 20 to that right there. Adam, thank you very much. Push Up says, maybe you could have Mel pitch carnivore diet to Boogie. Ooh, we should get them on together. Absolutely. Absolutely. When Mel comes on, we'll do our best to get Boogie on.
And I'm going on 7 months on that now.
And you're doing great. You're kicking ass.
Yeah, I'm down 60 pounds from July of 2023.
Man, that's awesome. Congratulations, buddy. I'm down 13. Kicking ass.
Hell yeah.
Doing it. McFly came in with the two, says, Blabs, what did you explain on poor choices again?
Oh, yeah, cream pie.
Suns and Shadows came in with a member for 1 month, says, happy 1 year. What a lovely channel sending support your way. We're a lowly channel sending support your way. Keep up the great work. You're an inspiration to all of us. We always got your back. Suns and Shadows, thank you very much. Genuinely appreciate that. Blabs will be describing what a cream pie is shortly. Blabs the Tower Card says, now us know despise villain origin story. Thank you, Blabs the Tower Tart. The Coconut came in with a 149 super chat. Josh L came in with a 499. Says, cheers to 1 year. Here's to 100 more. Okay. Push-Ups came into the 2, says, Disparu, what's your thought on Manchester Woman? I'm sorry, Disparu he is gone now. Sons and Shadow came in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That is ridiculously nice. Gypsy Pauls came in with 10 gifted memberships. Look at it right there. That's awesome, guys. Annie came in with a $10 super chat. Says, congrats to Side Strollers team. My favorite morning show on YouTube. Let's go. Honky Talk Man came in with a 199. Says, Jay should apply to the PlayStation thing earlier. Yes, absolutely. Alex came in, says, this is tech industry, right? Why are there human/furry/scaly/feathery, etc.? I don't know, Alex. Appreciate that. D-Head says, freedom's coming, Chrissie. Okay, good, D-Head. We hope the freedom from her sweet release of baby. Jeffrey came in at the 5, says, are you a Pacific Islander? If you ever lived in Alcatraz, something to think about. Interesting. Thank you, Jeffrey. Lulz It's Forge came in at the 5, says, if someone ever calls me Latinx, I'll show them why we got them high crime statistics. Upus came in as a member for 11 months, says, happy anniversary, let's go! Suffer So Proud came in with the $9.99. Says, congratulations on your first anniversary. Awesome that your anniversary day is my birthday as well. Awesome.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, absolutely. That way I won't forget to celebrate many more years with you guys. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Suffer So Proud. Al came in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Al. B. Hamilton came in with a member for 6 months. Says 12-hour anniversary stream with this madness. Bro, let's effing go. Let's effing go. Methalus came in as a $2 super chat. Says, what's this counter thing on the bottom? Yes, I didn't even got a chance to talk about that on the bottom of the screen. Scarfy came in at the 5, says, happy 1 year without controversy. To fix that, Craig should comment Asterix and Obelix again and let the Franco-German hate comments roll off. Yes, the Asterix and Obelix comic series, which I didn't know about back in the day. It's a deep cut. Push-Ups came in with a $2 super chat. Says, why doesn't anyone make Craig sing the oldies? I could absolutely sing the oldies. Speaking of the oldies, hey, it's DDayCobra. What's up?
Somebody say controversy. You need some controversy. I can bring you some
here.
controversy.
Jeremy,
We can whatever you need to be called.
Chats.
Whatever you need to be called. I'm here.
Listen, we're gonna get into some controversy because after I'm done reading out some of these super chats, Jeremy, we're going to be talking about Xbox versus PlayStation.
Let's go.
So y'all be ready.
Let's go.
Get your bullets in your chamber. And then at 2 o'clock, in about 35 minutes, we're going to get into the Xbox business thing that they have coming up. St. G came in with a 5, says, you got to get a clip of Ogre from Revenge of the Nerds yelling, nerd! Happy anniversary. I think we will. Blast, put it down.
I owe you that one.
We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. Zim, my boy, came in with a $50 direct donation. Says, I just wanted to hop in and say happy 1 year. I can't stay long, but I'll be watching the stream later. Hope all is well, Craig, Blabs, and everyone involved with the show. Zim, you're my boy. Look at that. Look at that. I love Zim. Rebound came in, says, I used to do boffing with my mates when I was younger. I don't know what boffing means. We take out foam swords to the woods with booze and drink and beat each other senseless. Well, now we know. Now we know what bopping is. I didn't think that's what it was. Cody A came in, says, Gary, the Chaos Gods call you. Get into Warhammer. Pastor Dave came in as a member for level 1. Thank you so much, Pastor Dave. Sir Neoff Strife came in with a $100 direct donation. Says, Stuttering Craig and Mistress Blabs, I love the father-daughter duo theme. Love the common sense in gaming. Not many shows like yours. Here's to another year of greatness and beyond. Also, had to start off the stream right today. Let's effing go, Cerny Up Strife. Thank you very much. Genuinely appreciate it. No songs to sing, Blabs. Peter came in with a 5. Says, a certain coof is also responsible for the erosion of social skills. Thank you, Peter. Epsilon came in, says, I'm a bit on the spectrum, but I'm very chatty because I grew up with a ton of siblings. Today's kids don't have many siblings and lack socialization. Thank you very much, Epsilon. Gaming Newfie came in, says, with the $15 direct donation, says, happy anniversary, Side Scrollers. Here's to another year of fun with you guys. Personally, what got me into D&D was the Counter Monkey stories from the Spoody one on YouTube. His videos still hold up despite their age. Have a nice day. I would love to get get Spoony on and do an interview with him. I think that'd be spectacular. I don't know if you guys know who the Spoony one is.
Mm-hmm.
Noah is from back in the day. He's been kind of getting back into it. Captain Spire came in, says, here's with the $5 super chat. Says, here's $1,500 to replace that silly donation on the wall. I hope this $500 helps your channel out. So will this $50. I wish you all the best. Thank you for the 5, Captain Spire. Heretic came in with the 10 gifted memberships. Heretic, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. You guys have been ridiculous today with the 10 gifted memberships. Do me a favor, Heretic. Look at that. Look at that. You're going on the wall, man. I got a bunch of green over here. Winterfell came in and says, Chrissie's episode resulted in the best comments. Thank you, Saint. Thank you. Zod Lander came in and says, I identify as a cucumber. Respect me, but I don't know what my pronouns should be, but I consider myself as green, hard, and big. If you squeeze me hard, I'd splurge. What D&D class race are you, Disparu? Sorry, Disparu had to go. Andrew came in and says, I'm still waiting on the SWAT Cats revival. Anyone here watch that back in the day?
Hell yeah.
That's a deep cut right there. Yeah. Kratos El Kratos came in with a $69 direct donation. Says, I only $69 for Gary's secret love of John Cougar concentration camp. I'll make it happen, Gary. I know it's your lifelong ambition to get on the wall named after some dude's username. Hail the Fellowship, Iron Age, and 199. Kratos, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that. Kratos met him once again, stud, out in Florida. Hal came in with the 5. Says X-Men 97 is being made by a gay man who thinks Wolverine needs to learn about, quote, boundaries and consent per one of the Comic-Con panels. Oh, that's going to be great.
It's going to be dog shit. So
Lance came in with a $19.99. Says, remember that time in the 90s X-Men cartoon where Nightcrawler confronted his mom, Mystique, who abandoned him and vowed that he would pray to the Lord for her? Great episode. I'm guessing he's not going to be in X-Men 97.
He's supposed to be in there. They're actually making a new figure for him. So I'm curious how that's going to play out.
A figure or figure?
Figure.
Okay.
Come on,
What
man.
does Jeremy say?
I say figure.
Figure. Wait,
Whoa.
Did you say figure? Did you say finger?
Yeah, did you? I thought Ryan Kendall was here for a minute. I didn't know what you said, okay?
Oh, boy. Where's Ryan when you need him? Hal came in and says, X-Men was doing better, was always a better guns rights allegory. Thank you, Hal. Kyle came into the $4.99 and says, man, First, an all-white comic book accurate F4 movie, and now a decent X-Men show. Is Disney course correcting? Also, isn't X-Men the best-selling comic? Thank you, Kyle. Schnitzel from Chowder came in with a 2. Says Morph is just connected to the NB on Twitter. I don't know what that means. Schnitzel from Chowder. I'm sorry. I'm not that big of a nerd. Nerdy Neo came in as a member. Says, been here every episode and met lots of great new friends because of it. Thanks for being awesome and keep up the great work. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Nerdy Neo. Pattercat Greg came in with a 5. Says, apparently it's been revealed that Morph is non-binary. Happy anniversary, side scrollers. Yeah, we're going to get into that in just a second. Winterfell says, Adam was missed. Please come back. Thank you, Winterfell. Zeltroid, my boy, came in with a $49.99 super chat. Says, congrats on another awesome stream of the best pod on YouTube. Craig and Blabs are awesome, and I'm looking forward to chatting with you guys this evening. Zeltroid, we look forward to seeing you very soon. Thank you very much. And guess what? You get to go on the wall, man. Put this up there. Let's freaking go. Zeltroid with a $49.99. Look at it! That's awesome.
Look
man.
at it.
I got a stack. I got a stack over here. This is crazy. Hatchet came in. Says Chrissie's going to name the baby Jan 6 Mayor. Jeremy came in as a member for 10 months. Says as Melanie Mac as a Melanie Mac word, I'll gladly give this entire show the Melanie Mac word press. Thank you, Jeremy. Scarpy the Strange says run Rolling Stone through dignify memers. Thank you, Scarfy. Marco Reality came in with a 5. Says the whole right-wingers thing is just to grab eyeballs because they don't get any. Rolling Stone is dying with the rest of outdated media. Correct. Jeremy came in with a 5. Says I'm trying to figure out what is the gayest thing to do. Oh, you're talking about the girl
Kristen
from
Stewart.
Kristen Stewart.
What's
She's trying
Jeremy's
to
opinion on the gayest thing to do?
Yeah, what is the gayest thing you can do? And let us know while I put these on the wall, Jeremy.
Watch Disney Star Wars.
All right.
What about you, Extrazero?
Defend Disney Star Wars.
Yay! There we go. That's good. That's good.
Hey, Wicked, what is the gayest thing you can do?
Yeah, Wicked.
I don't know why. I feel like I'm getting. I know. Well, because there's been so much going on that I already forgot how to pronounce his name, but he went on that rant, and I was letting him go. I mean,
hey,
even
Wicked,
Adam was quiet.
Well, Wicked, I heard Gary's gonna make a video on you.
Yeah, no, I don't know what I did. I'm really sorry though.
Adam was just staring him down like, where was this energy when he directed Postal?
I heard Craig say, "Yeah, Gary's got a video on Wicked Wait, what?
Exposed.
A hit piece out on Wicked Virtue." Gary from Nerderotics. Gary decided the thing to get him over the 1 million sub hump was he had to make a hit piece on Wicked Virtue. So
that's
how he
exposing
defeats.
me.
That's how he defeats Dan Vask right there.
I don't even know where we're at on the Rumble because I gotta pull them all up. All right, let's see. Kobayaks for $3. Play the Godzilla -1 trailer. That's not woke and still in the gaming manga comic book realm.
Godzilla -1's phenomenal.
I heard it was.
It's excellent.
Oh, look who's here. Hello, everyone. This is John.
What's up?
What's up, John?
RB and the Chief.
What's going on? How's it going, man?
Hey, Jeremy, did you watch RB and the Chief back in the day?
I did not.
Oh, man, it's one of the classics.
Sorry, hang on. I gotta mute my... Okay.
Yeah, you get squared away, buddy. While you do that, I'll let you know that Jeremy talking about figuring out what the gayest thing to do was. He says, the only thing I can think of is going on my show, Ball Busters.
Oh, he's only saying that because I'm going to be on there tomorrow.
There you go. Well, now we know. Now we know, Extrazero. D-Head says, holy shit, Frost with the dark dye job. Talking about Kristen Stewart over there. Janice came in with a $20 super chat. Says, happy anniversary, Craig. I still remember the day you did a town hall introducing your plan to bring back side scrollers to the full presentation of your ideas. And now here we are. Shout out to the side scrollers mods. Yes, the mods are spectacular on our channel. We have a great group. It's awesome. Frank came in with the $4.99. Says, congrats on the anniversary. Can Uwe please say, oh, hi, Marc. How's your love life? Sorry, didn't get to that. Wellesley came in with the $19.99. Says, congrats to Side Scrollers for your first year anniversary, and Chrissie for, Skeptical Panda became a member. Says, happy anniversary. Winterfell came in with the $1.99. Says, Uwe's message was powerful. Clemson came in with a $20 super chat. Says, this whole panel greater than Mazza. Thank you, Clemson. Red Spectre came in at the $9.99. The pound says, happy anniversary, guys. Thank you very much, Red Spectre. Wiley Dave came in as a member for 2 months. Says, it's been a great year. Can't wait to see what's next. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you very much, Wiley Dave. Push-Ups came in with the 2. Says, last year, part of Putin's army mutinied because of losses. Thank you, Push-Ups. Retro Meister came in with a $50 super chat. Says, just want to say happy birthday to you guys. Panel guests were awesome. Uwe is based. My birthday was actually yesterday, but spent working. To all my fellow Kens out there, hope you all had a great day and found love on Singles Awareness Day. Let's go, Retro Meister. I love that. There were plenty of people yesterday who were very aware of being single. Thank you very much, Retro Meister. You, my friend, are going back on the wall with the $50 super chat. Look at that.
Look at it.
Look at it. Shaker came in with the $2.99. Says, if no one comes down here and buys a... Jeremy, you may get this reference. If nobody comes down here and buys a car in the next hour, I'm going to club this baby seal. That's right. I'm going to club this seal to make a better deal. You know it too, because I'm crazy. You get that reference?
Oh, yes.
That's awesome.
I love somebody came in our chat today and they were like, what the hell's going on in this chat? Because there was so many memes and so many inside jokes. So, have you seen all the wrestlers in our chats now? Holy shit. Like, we have a lot of dead wrestlers in our chat sending super chats.
No. Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit started the trend, but now it's like Booker T's in there telling Hulk Hogan. No, I know Booker's not dead, but Booker T's in there telling Hulk Hogan he's coming for him, and we all remember that one.
Oh yeah, so, Booker was in our chat earlier. He let Hulk know that he's coming.
There's so many inside jokes now. It's almost impossible to keep up with.
Oh my God, it's awesome. Dr. Kaladin came in with a $20 super chat. Says the grifting hath arrived, bro. Hail all the bros and broettes. Hail the 199 bros. Hey, thank you, Dr. Kaladin. Appreciate that. Kelly came in with the 10 gifted memberships. Kelly, thank you very much. Look at that. You're heading up on the wall. Albert came in with a $5 super chat. Says, this is a flick-free zone. No Norse gods are to be sexually assaulted during or after this production. Thank you, Albert. Thanks for letting everybody know. Butter Biscuit came in with the 5. Says, hail the 199. Let's go, Jeremy. I hope there's no more government politics, Greg. Try and do another 12 hours, but not with political talk. I would like to point out that I did not steer it that direction, right? That was all I did was ask Uwe Boll about his movie, and
How
then
about
we spent
them DVDs?
Yeah. So you're gonna release this on DVD or what? Well, let me tell you about German immigration policy. It's like it was awesome.
And every time Chrissie said boat people, I just kept thinking about the 4th Rambo movie where he kept getting called Boatman.
Gilkman came in at the $9.99. Says, much love, y'all. Keep being amazing. Keep on crushing it. Congratulations on the anniversary. Thanks, Gilkman. Fernando came in as a member for 8 months. Says, happy anniversary, and Jeremy's a fig. Crazy T came in as a $4.99. Says, happy anniversary to my favorite podcast. Looking forward to the hilarity, chaos, and common sense in year 2. Let's go. Not to be outdone, I got to get some rumbles in, guys. Thank you. Dude says, time to test Rumble's long-form streaming. I did a 10.5-hour stream a couple months ago. Yes, I think we're going to be 12 hours on the dot on both platforms. Blake says 12 hours to celebrate 12 months. Congratulations on a successful launch. Next year, we will not be doing 24. I promise we'll not do a 24-hour stream. Timothy says, congrats on 1 year for Side Scrollers. Thank you, Timothy. Dude says, is Disparu on Rumble? I don't know. Winterfell says, cheers to 1 year on the books. Amazing show and amazing community. Keep on doing what you're doing. Thank you, Winterfell. Rumble, you guys have been massive today. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get to the rest of those in just a little bit because we only have everybody for a certain amount of time. We got about 20 minutes before we get to the Xbox presentation. But I wanted to open up because yesterday was just like the dumbest. I don't know how this started trending on Twitter, but I figured we'd at least hop on this train a little bit because, Jeremy, I think you kind of silenced this a little bit. But the conversation yesterday was, what was better? I guess we'll start here. What was better, the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360?
Mm-hmm.
But it was a larger conversation, and you, Jeremy, you said Nintendo was better. But let's go and open this up. John, you are clearly an Xbox guy, right?
Well, people think of that about me, but like I've played so much. I mean, people just think I'm a Microsoft Halo guy because of our being the chief and stuff. But like, I play everything, man. But, well, I'm obviously a Halo fan and an Xbox fan, so.
But the Xbox 360 dominated that generation. There's no doubt about it. Like you can even say look, people talk about like the PS3 got more sales. So did the Wii. The 360 was a better system than the damn Wii, okay? And the Wii sold more. The 360 dominated the gamers. Like I'm telling you, I was big time into multiplayer at that point in time. We judged people that played Call of Duty on PS3. We said a lot of words that we're not allowed to say on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
When you played Call of Duty on PS3, you were known as a certain word that Melanie Mac uses a lot. And but that just was and in spite of the fact that almost everybody that owned a 360 had to get like 5 or 6 different versions because it kept getting the red ring and people kept going back to it. Yeah.
You had 8 red rings?
I had 6 red rings. I had updated to the S console as soon as that came out. And then within a month of owning that, it had a hard drive failure, so I had to return it under warranty. Thank God I got the warranty, but I had 8 360s in total. But I love the ecosystem of that so much that even though I got the hardware failures, I just kept coming back to it.
God.
And Xbox Live kind of changed the game at that point in time because Xbox Live was significantly better than the PlayStation Network. Now, PSN, if I'm not mistaken, was free back then, whereas Xbox Live was a paid-for service. But you got a better product as well with the Xbox 360, and I think that just kind of really, really set a tone for the next generation of games. Now, you can make a fair argument that 360 did lose all of their momentum towards the end of that run, and that's why. Oh man, it was bad. And then of course the PS4 took that momentum from the PS3. That was picking up, and the Xbox One with their terrible E3 presentation lost all of that, and they've pretty much been irrelevant since for the most part. And they screwed up Halo because Halo 3, when Halo 3 was out with the 360, there's not a bigger game or a bigger franchise or a bigger character in gaming. Master Chief was he was bigger than Mario. He was bigger than he was it, and at its peak, Halo 3 was unstoppable, but.
Yeah. Xbox 360 also had the midnight launch phenomenon going on in the gaming sphere.
Yes.
You saw like console releases, there was hype for that, but Xbox 360, like that was the first time in gaming where you saw people lining up at midnight to get games, and there was nothing else like it. It was one of the best eras to be around in gaming, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The thing for me, the 360, the thing that put it over the top. Outside of the exclusive, like I feel like the games catalog that Xbox offered, the 360 in particular, was so vastly superior than the PlayStation 3. Back at Screw Attack, I remember we did a top 10 PlayStation 3 exclusive list, which we could do that now for the PlayStation 5, and it would be about 8 games, right? We did the list twice, and in the first time. We included Superman 2, the Richard Donner cut movie, because it was a Blu-ray. And then we revisited the list later, and we actually moved it higher on the list because.
Now, do you remember what the pack-in for PlayStation 3 was, Craig?
No. What was it?
It was fucking Talladega Nights on Blu-ray. Was the pack-in?
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. It was. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious to even think about. That's so stupid. But man, yeah. So we have, and now we're talking about like Xbox, even just like leaving the ecosystem as a whole and just moving like to PC and stuff.
I think my first time on the show, I made a bold prediction, and I said that I'm willing to bet that the next generation they're going to have an Amazon Fire Stick like device that will say Xbox and come bundled with a controller, and they'll pick up where Stadia failed, and I think they'll be a lot more successful. They're showing that they want to have the app built in on TVs.
Yep.
I'm curious how that'll work because I don't know of too many TVs that have full-on Bluetooth connectivity, but I'm willing to bet we're going to see a Games Pass branded device. It'll probably come with 3 months of Games Pass and a controller, and they're going to try and start using that to condition people to get on. Oh, you don't have to buy a $500 system. You don't have to own your games either.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to become the Netflix of gaming, essentially. That's what they want to do.
They already are.
Yeah, they already are with Game Pass. So it is sad to me that the Xbox, and again, I know we're going to get the official announcement from Phil Spencer soon. I don't know exactly what they're going to say. There's a lot of speculation on Xbox everywhere, and everything like that. But I mean, PlayStation and Xbox, to be fair, neither one of them are in the greatest places as it stands. I mean, PlayStation just announced not going to have any first-party games come out for the rest of 2024. We don't know what Xbox has got going on, but it's a weird place right now for that.
I'm a longtime console gamer. I just built a PC for the first time since 2013. I built a really hardcore gaming PC, and I've been pretty happy with it.
Well, you just have companies now. Like, I mean, Microsoft doesn't rely on the gaming aspect of their company, and obviously Sony doesn't either. Whereas Nintendo lives and dies by the game. That's what they are. They're a gaming company.
Well, they also know how to keep budgets under control too.
Yes, absolutely. And so, and they keep wokeness out of their games. So I'm sorry, no, go ahead. It's your show. I'm sorry. Craig just sent me a really strongly worded text message, and I'm like, sorry.
Shut up, Johnny. No. Listen, I have the opposite approach. You're the guest. You have priority. I can talk whenever I want.
That's true.
That's right. I can just mute you or whatever.
He's done it before. He's done it before.
That's true. No, but I'll say this. You know, the whole Xbox Everywhere thing is a really interesting conversation to have because we've seen this idea fail. Like Google, the number one, like one of the biggest companies in the world, tried to get into gaming, and it failed. Not like it failed so spectacularly. It was so not even close to relevant. And this is Google with infinite resources. I'm interested to see how, and by the way, with TVs, with mobile devices, with all the cards in their hands, and nobody gave a shit about it.
Well, I think there's a huge difference between what Xbox is doing and what Google did. The Stadia was a new service, whereas with Xbox, they've been like kind of boiling gamers in a pot. You know, normally you say boiling frogs in a pot, but they've been boiling gamers. Hey, check out Games Pass. We've got Games Pass. It's it's like Sega Channel. You get X amount of all our first party titles. You can play them here for $13.99 a month or $9.99. I think is what it launched at. So they got people onto Games Pass, and as they've done it, look, you remember Xbox Live Gold? Remember how big of a deal it was? You get 2 new games a month for free. That's gone. That's been replaced by Games Pass.
Yeah.
Now it's like, oh, if you have Games Pass, you have Xbox Live. So just get Games Pass. That's your way you can play our games online. You can argue they started this with Xbox Live Gold, where they got everybody into it. They got them conditioned. This is how you play online. And then now they changed that with the free-to-play stuff, but for individual first-party titles and AAA games, you still have to have Gold or Games Pass. So now they've got people that have bought into Games Pass on their console, and now it's like, well, do it on your phone, do it on your TV, do it on your computer. So I think that the way that they've gone about this was smart and effective. And for Google to say, hey, here's a competitor to PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo, or, because really they were kind of coming at the Switch too with Stadia. Like, oh, you have it on your phone. You can play PC AAA games on your phone. Xbox has kind of done everything in that regard. Like you've already bought into Games Pass. You can play it anywhere. You don't have to sign up for a new service. You've already got it. And then you can show your friends. I don't think Stadia had anybody going around in social circles saying, hey, look what I can do on my phone. And then also, not only are they competing with Sony and Nintendo, they're also competing with Android and Apple.
Yep, absolutely.
All right,
cloud gaming is definitely a joke like years ago because latency was such a huge issue back then. It just made the whole thing a joke. Like even if it's a fraction of a second, like playing competitive games over a cloud service, don't even bother. But now that like internet standards, tech standards have evolved to this point now where it's shrunk hasn't eliminated latency, but it's shrunk it down to a point where it's like, oh, this might actually work, at least for some games, especially games with like buffered input where you sort of like put in a command and you watch action play out, like some RPGs do that. But like I don't think we're still quite there for stuff like Call of Duty or Apex or whatever,
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, let's bring in the biggest gamer that I know. And if you want to hear about Xbox,
don't steal my line. That's my line about him. That's my line. That's his.
Yes. I say he's the fastest crawler that you know.
Okay, now listen. The most hardcore gamer I know.
It's time for hardcore gaming.
Woo! Cyborg, let's go.
All right, yeah.
You on vacation.
Let's go.
Hello, everybody.
What's up?
How's the
They
sunshine?
I don't know if you guys are hearing dance music, but they just started like a beach party outside.
Are
my
you going to
room.
sing again?
No. But seriously, like 2 minutes ago. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Is the mic picking up?
No.
We're good. Okay, because I
You're
can.
good. Yeah, you're good.
But yeah.
Don't dox yourself. But what are you doing?
I'm in the Dominican Republic with my family.
There we go.
Including
hold on.
X-Ray Girl,
Actually,
who will be joining us soon.
I think we can hear the music. Hold on.
Yeah, we can.
We can
Here,
actually.
I'll mute when I'm not talking.
Oh, you're good.
It adds a nice little flair to what's happening on the show today.
I mean, they're having fun at the pool. It seems. That's good.
Is this an all-inclusive?
Yeah.
Dude, let's go.
Our keys and our like passes on this thing, but my prosthetic has been grabbing it as I've been putting it on. So I kind of fused the nylon here with a lighter, but now this side's coming undone. So if I lose this, they kick me out of here and then put me in Dominican prison, presumably. They didn't tell me that. I just did the math.
We have 10 minutes before this Xbox thing, but I got to be honest. There's something more pressing to talk about than Xbox, and that is all-inclusive resorts. Who here has been to an all-inclusive resort?
Hell yeah.
I
went for my honeymoon.
I just finished my 4th mojito of the day.
So. Oh, yeah?
Wow.
Mark, what would it take for you to finish your 5th and 6th before the Xbox press
I mean,
conference?
I guess I could text
9
Extra
minutes?
Girl and get her to bring me to, because I have a bit of a walk to get to a bar. And they don't do, oddly enough, they give you room service for everything here except for alcohol. But there's booze in the room, too. I'm like, wait, hold on. If you leave booze in the room and you bring us food and water and things like that.
If you forget your prosthetic, do you count as a bar hop?
I mean, yeah. I don't do very well at hopping on one leg, though.
I will say that Mark, years ago, I don't know what year it was, Mark, but you have been preaching to me about Game Pass and how big it's going to be. Now, I think it was like from the perspective of like, because we had talked about like, is Xbox dead in the water? And I do think their console like selling has definitely taken a step back, but it doesn't matter because they've shifted everything, and Game Pass has been that game changer. He's been saying this to me for years. He's been talking about like even when it seemed like the momentum wasn't on the Xbox's side, he was always talking about Game Pass being a game changer for them.
Yeah, that's cute. Mark, what are you drinking?
I've been sticking to mojitos for this trip. They're a little lighter than going with the full blown like pina colada or something.
You don't want to have all that sugar, which is good.
Don't get Mark fired up, all right?
Is X-Ray Girl lit up? Is she drinking too?
Oh yeah. She's been drinking vodka and soda though, usually, because she's still keeping to her keto as much as she can while she's up here. I figured she'd have a cheat week, but no, she's super disciplined.
Good for you, Mark. What's your drink of choice?
I don't know. Choice in general, honestly, beer, like a wheat beer, would probably be my choice. If it's like, hey, we're going to a bar, you can get anything you want. Mostly because I don't finish it in like 4 seconds, like I do with mixed drinks. But
John, your drink of choice?
Whiskey usually.
I
don't do a lot of beers.
John, you're the only guy who's actually been on the show in the morning at 11 a.m. and started the show actually with whiskey, which I appreciate.
There was Fireball in it too, wasn't there?
Yeah, whiskey. I think it was whiskey and Fireball, which is great. Yeah. Yep. Jeremy, I know you obviously don't drink.
Water.
Water. Yeah, water. Yes.
Do you drink coffee, Jeremy?
No, I'm not gay.
Well, this is a thermos full of coffee. So I'm super gay.
I like primarily live off of coffee, man.
Yeah.
I'm joking. It's semen, okay?
Speaking of semen, Extrazero, what's your favorite drink?
Oh, Jesus. Well, it's gin and tonic. I haven't since I've been on carnivore. I can't really drink. I don't know. It's like ever since I started getting into ketosis, like I have like one and it hits me like a freight train, and then my other half of me is Irish, so I used to be able to like kick them back. I have a bar in my basement I haven't been able to use in 7 months. So
what about you, Wicked Virtue? What's your drink of choice?
I like wine or mojito, so I'm kind of jealous of Mark right now.
Yeah.
I want a mojito.
They're really good.
They're good. Yeah.
A mojito.
Nice and light. There's mint in it, some rum.
Mark, are they pre-mixed or are they actually like
Oh no, they're making them.
So they're crushing the mint and everything.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's quality mojito there. Or sorry, as Lab would say, mojito.
I said mojito.
Mojito.
Now, Craig, you didn't answer. What's yours?
Yeah, I like women drinks. I like anything that has an umbrella in it and sugar. It's great. Yeah, I love it. Or I like vodka too. Vodka's pretty good. But I don't drink very often. I did drink at MegaCon. I had 2. Was funny because the first thing. So I had a drink with Beardo at the bar at a
And it
bar
wasn't
in
gay at
Disney.
all.
No, just two straight guys hanging out. And then we picked up Critical Drinker, and like I thought it was a bit because he's like, well, let's go to the bar. Like, as soon as he landed, he's like, well, let's just go to the bar. I was like, really? Like, so we went and had a drink, which was cool. But it was he lives the gimmick, I guess, which is great.
You got to take the edge off after a flight.
Yeah, he just flew in from God knows where. It was crazy. But yeah, it's awesome. So, man, okay, so we have predictions for this Xbox thing coming up. By the way, Blabs, do we have this pulled up?
So there is nothing yet.
Not even on like X or anything?
So no.
So it's not going to be a live stream. It's probably going to be.
I think it's a video because there's no announcement, right? They just say YouTube.com Xbox, and I'm on the Xbox website, and there's like YouTube, and there's nothing there.
I guarantee a disproportionate amount of it is for that Doom. I'm sorry, not Doom. Dune expansion for Flight Sim. Have you guys seen that?
What?
Not.
Yeah, they're doing a full expansion for Microsoft Flight Sim, and they're adding Dune to it. Like
like those like grasshopper ships.
Oh, I thought you said Doom.
I wish it was Doom.
I thought he said Dune. Wait, what did you say?
I initially said
different?
Doom.
Okay.
Well, there is supposed to be a new Doom coming out.
Well, I'm just saying you probably don't want to include Doom and
so
Flight Sim in the same words. Like it's probably not a very good thing, you know? Like horrible idea.
No new Doom game's been announced, but I did hear that id might be working on a Mandalorian game, and if that's true, I'm gonna kill myself.
They have that. It's the Bounty Hunter game where it's Hannah Solo.
Okay,
in Minecraft.
Okay, Bounty Hunter
Minecraft.
sucked. People think
Minecraft.
Bounty Hunter's
Hell
good because
World,
they haven't
Marc.
played it in a long time. Bounty Hunter is not a good game. I'm sorry, everybody who liked Bounty Hunter, but Machine Games is doing Indiana Jones, and Machine Games and id work pretty tightly together under Bethesda. So the idea of the Wolfenstein studio doing Indiana Jones and maybe them tagging the Doom studio to do Mandalorian, if Lucasfilm has their paws in some of my favorite video game studios of all time. But I guess I have to sit through a PG-13 Doom game with no executions where I'm friggin' Pedro Pascal. So I hope it's not true. I just really hope it isn't true.
That sounds awful.
Give me a new Quake game, damn it.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens here in really shortly.
Well, Mark, I don't know if you saw, but like when they did the whole Machine Games thing, there was a whiteboard where they had Quake 6 written on there. I didn't realize there was a Quake 5, but apparently
Champions, I guess you could say.
Yeah, that's what they're considering. So I'd love it if they picked up where Quake 4 left off with
Strogg? No. The move is go Lovecraftian. Make the real Quake 2. We already have 2 campaigns in the Strogg universe. They're good.
I love
compared to the original
Strogg
Quake,
universe, man.
It's good. Yeah, Quake 2 is amazing too.
Quake 4 is underrated.
You guys complaining about Uwe Boll going off on German immigration? You got Doom 2 talk going on right now.
Quake 2.
Quake 2.
I'm sorry. My bad.
It's okay.
My
Same
bad.
studio.
No.
Blabs, keep refreshing.
Yeah, I have been.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. Aminti came in with the $20 super chat. This is another G&G/fellowship channel I needed to sub to. Happy anniversary to Side Scrollers and hail the 199 in the snake pit. Stop being an effing fig, Jeremy. Thanks, Aminti. Appreciate that. Benology came in with the 2, says Xbox is awful. PlayStation is so much better. Jeremy Wormy came in with a $50 super chat. Says, I shouldn't be spending this much, but F it. I love side scrollers. Actually says, but F it. I love side scrollers. That's nice. Looking forward to another year. 360 over PlayStation 3, and I'm only 200 subs from 2K. Look at it. Way to go, Jeremy. No, you look at that, Jeremy.
Look at it.
Just look at it.
Celluloid Dream came in with the 199. Says, I remember wrapping my Xbox in a towel to fix the red ring of death.
That did work, oddly enough.
Did.
Temporarily.
Yes, very temporarily. St. G came in with a 2, says PS3 was great with JRPGs. 360s was great for shooters. Awesome. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah,
Dave
PS3
Lowe.
actually had shooters. Back then, Sony used to actually make them. Killzone and Resistance. They had 2 really good shooter franchises.
David Lowe came in with a 2, says, can Blab sing something from Cats?
Memories done.
Orthodox Monks came in with the 2, says, let's go. Ian So Forth came in with the $50 or £50 super chat. Says, happy anniversary, Side Scrollers. It's also the birthday of the Victorian plant collector, Ernest Wilson. So exciting day all around.
Thanks, Ian.
Appreciate that. That's great, Ian. So forth. Sideburns came in at the $14.99. Says, happy anniversary. Keep it up. Also, hey, John. Look at that. What's up? Nice. Sup. Xanaximus came in with the $100 super chat. Says, happy anniversary to you all, and rip to Yoshitaka Moriyama, the creator of Konami's old school RPG series, Suikoden. He passed away from an ongoing illness last week, just 2 months shy of his new studio's game, Ayoken Chronicle, releasing in April. He will be missed.
Yeah, it's Suikoden and Eiyuden Chronicles.
I said it perfectly. That was awesome. Look at that. That's great.
Great games, or at least the Suikoden games are great, and they're being remastered this year, I believe.
Yeah.
Kratos came in with a $69 direct donation. Says, things I 69 for. Craig's direct donation link, which, by the way, we definitely prefer you guys using that over YouTube if you guys are going to support. It says, insanely hard difficulty level. Power Bill Fund, cursed search history, adorable dog Bowser × 2, my dogs. AI music playlist, lifelong dream to hashtag free the cooch, and Blab's unhealthy obsession with Harry Potter and Carl Weathers. Kratos, a lot of deep cuts right there. Thank you very much for the $69 direct donation. Two Blabs came in with the 5. Says, what does Pen 15 mean?
Two Blabs? Like that's an account name?
Penis.
Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even have gotten that.
Pen 15. Blabs the Tower Tar says, hey, it's the guy from Mean Girls. Thanks, Blabs the Tower Tar.
It's Mark.
Yeah. Hey.
There he is.
My most famous role.
Wicked, I know you got a roll here soon, so you get to pick the next color that goes on the wall. We colored it all with green, so you get to choose between these colors, because DW came in with 20 gifted memberships. Which color would you like of these? Let's drop green out of the equation. Red,
go with purple. There's not enough purple on the wall.
There's 0 purple on the wall.
There you
at
go.
Good call, I got a brand new bunch of pads together, which is great, because DW gifted 20 memberships to the channel. That is spectacular, DW. You're going back on the wall as well, my friend. Peter came in with the 5. Says, isn't a Mandalorian game just a glorified babysitter sim? kind of funny.
I mean, Indiana Jones looks like T-rated Wolfenstein, so I can only imagine that id Software Mandalorian will be T-rated Doom, which makes me sad.
And Project Eggroll came in with the 10. Says, happy anniversary. How do I make my eyes bigger?
Awesome, dudes. You gotta get them on. We had them on the Legion.
Project Eggroll?
Yeah. Project Eggroll. Yeah.
Booked already.
Oh, sweet.
Let's go.
Yeah, Phil and Gray, they're hilarious.
Next
really,
week,
really
actually.
awesome dudes.
Yep. Love that.
Surprise.
Well, hey.
Speaking of next week, we actually have a really interesting week. On Wednesday in particular.
All right, so,
talk about that, Blab.
So I'll just say Tuesday, Project Eggroll is coming on, but Wednesday, we have a little special guest, Warren Smith. If you don't know, he was the professor who did the whole critical thinking about that student with J.K. Rowling that was trending all over the world and made news a couple weeks ago. So he's actually coming on the show with Dr. Rachel Lindbergh. So we're going to have 2 professors on the show together talking about professor life in university and how pop culture is changing even in university. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very excited because this guy actually made this guy talk critical thinking. It was amazing. So
Nice.
That's what's happening next week. Plus Melee games on Thursday. Ta-da.
More
Full
Canadian.
spectrum of people. What am I announcing?
The Canadians are taking over. That's why Melee is coming back. That's why John and I are here right now.
See, I can't even see his... What?
Keep talking.
Hi, hello. I have the
Little
Xbox
dance.
video pulled up ready to go, but I know Wicked does have to bounce.
Yeah, I'll say bye now. Sorry.
X-Ray Girl, say hi to Wicked.
Oh, okay. I'll wait.
Oh, yeah.
She actually wants to still be at the pool party and told me to hold down the fort, but she had to come upstairs to do some girl stuff.
I would want to be at the pool party too. Yeah, I don't have anything to say about Xbox. I never actually owned Xbox, so I guess I'm on the PlayStation side. But I agree with Jeremy because I've had Nintendo first. Like that was my first console, and then PlayStation, and now PC.
All roads lead to PC, everybody.
They do. They do.
Mark picked out my PC for me in every little spec, so I'm a gamer.
I am capable of doing that if you present me with a budget that you're comfortable with spending.
I was like, Mark, I got X amount of money. What can I get? He's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay.
Well, no, I also said, hey, send me a website which delivers to you so that I can go on there and be like, okay, for your price range, this is the one to get.
I'm assuming you went AMD.
I don't know, actually. I think hers is an AMD, but I mean, sometimes, like if it's a pre-build especially, sometimes Intel's can be cheaper. It's just in general, they're not.
Well, Wicked, thank you very much for hanging out with us today.
It was fun. Sorry I couldn't stay longer, but it was a good time.
Hey,
Bye.
we're here till 11 tonight, so feel free to come in
Okay,
whenever
yeah,
you
if I
see
can hop
fit.
back in. Well, yeah, you guys are going to be here for a while. I'll try to pop back in.
Bye,
It was
Wicked.
nice seeing everybody. Give X-Ray a hug for me, Mark.
Oh, I'd like to
Wait,
give her a hug
is she-
right
is
now.
she-
She's changing bikinis.
Okay, bye guys.
Cam,
Bye,
Mark,
Wicked.
really
See
quick.
you later.
Yo, Mark, you can just kind of what's going on
Hey,
over
I
there,
love
buddy?
my wife. I'm sorry.
Look at it, Mark. Look at it.
Look at her.
All right.
Oh man.
Vlad, you got the Xbox thing pulled up?
I do. Boop.
All right,
So,
let's
like I
take a look.
said, it's a video.
Oh, okay.
I
I'll turn the
need to get
camera
rid of
off.
this
Oh, so
stupid ass.
may contain content inappropriate for children. I guess that means we're going to see Phil
Hold on.
Spencer first.
Hold on, stop. Hold on.
Hi,
Show a little
X-Men.
bikini. She's wearing her America bikini.
Do it for America, X-Ray girl.
Good. Good
Do it
stuff.
for America.
You see my shadow? Look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, thanks,
Boob
Mark.
shadow. Woo.
Yay.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Without going in here.
It's like pushing a boob.
What?
American bikini.
She was just trying to show only the bikini, and in doing so, she exposed most of her boobs. I was like, honey, no to me. I mean, like,
Mark.
Why are you
Mark.
complaining, man? You see titties.
I'm not. I'm just, letting the audience know what's up.
It's just absolutely insane.
She has
you know?
very popular
Titties.
Damn right, right?
Ridiculous. My gosh. Well, and then there's always Mark.
A dick.
That is what they say about me.
Don't pull down your pants. Don't do that. Horrible idea.
I'd have
Camera's
to be wearing.
on.
Yes, the
Right,
camera
I'm
is
Donald Ducking it right now.
Camera's been on the whole time.
Yeah, camera's on this entire time, bro.
on. All right, let's check out the Xbox thing and see what they have to say. Hey, let's
I'm
watch
sorry,
this.
what did you
Did
say?
you say sex box?
What did you just say? Hold on.
I said let's watch this Xbox. Thing.
You said
said
sex
sex
box.
box.
You said
Hey, I mean-
sex box.
Did it blur?
No, you said,
No, you just slurred your words.
yeah, you said
Look,
sex
I'm eating
box.
blueberries over here. Let's watch this Xbox
People,
thing.
people
Let's set up the
sometimes
sex
creatively
box,
used Xbox Live voice chat. It was the
Hey,
Wild
It's all
West
about
back
the
then.
sex, apparently.
Let's
First
turn on
first.
Boner Jams 96. Let's go. Here we go.
It's a deep
Okay.
cut to 40-year-old virgin.
That's right.
So this is updates on the Xbox business.
let's
This is
do
gonna be
this.
interesting. All right. Let me know how the volume is. Might be
How long is this video?
22 minutes.
22 minutes.
Hey,
Publish
hey,
on everything.
real quick. Let's speed this up to time and a quarter, so we can get through this a little faster. We'll be
Now,
first on the web.
I did scrub this real quick in the background. There's no gameplay footage from what I saw. It's just.
I think it's just announcements, like
Yeah.
business announcements.
We're all
Okay,
broke. Bye.
Well, hold on. Then let's see what the time codes are on the bottom. What does it say?
Okay, let's see. So we have introduction, exclusivity. How does it apply to future titles? First-party games in Xbox Game Pass. Activision Blizzard games are coming to Xbox Game Pass. Why isn't this a change in Xbox strategy? How is multi-platform availability good for business?
Oh, wow.
How does Xbox want to keep up with the industry, gaming communities, Xbox hardware, game libraries, and preservation? What does Xbox stand for today? Outro.
I love how in the suggestions there on the right, the what the fuck's going on with Xbox is right there with Cleveland Junior Mazza.
All right, let's get. Okay, if anybody needs to leave at any point during this, that's totally cool. But let's go check this out. This could be some really interesting gaming history.
Start from the very beginning?
Yeah, let's go.
Hello and welcome to the official Xbox podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini, and we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm joined by Phil, Sarah, and Matt. Welcome. And we're going to talk about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard, now that they're part of our portfolio, how that might be an impact on Game Pass. And we want to talk about hardware, too, and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Well, when we originally had planned for the show,
this
starting
sounds
with
very fun, but like, well.
Well, he's also
back in
sped up.
I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community.
Get rid of
that's
it.
Important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team and to grow. And we think this is an interesting point in time for us to use what some of the other platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you say?
I'm not going to name those games.
Hi-Fi
The
Rush.
teams that are building
What?
those games have announced plans that are not
probably.
Hi-Fi Rush, man. More people need to play that game. It's awesome.
Phil's
too
kind of
far
looking
away
like Val Kilmer during his Christian Science reading room days.
We know game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams. So I won't be talking about the titles specifically, but I think when they come out, it'll make sense.
Can we say if either of those titles are Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
Well, what was the
Boo.
criteria in how the team was thinking about selecting those 4 titles?
Let me start a little bit outside of that, and then I'll get to the 4 specific games that we're talking about right now. Because the fundamental decision driver for any decision that we make, anything we're going to talk about today, is the long-term health of Xbox. That we're running a growing platform that is reaching more players, that our games are having as much success as possible. And I do have a fundamental belief that over the next 5 or 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware, are going to be a smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And that's not
Damn
some great insight,
straight,
look-
Phil. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Nintendo would like to have a word with you, Phil Spencer.
And they're being
say-
stupid about that.
Oh, are they? Because
Yep.
because have you looked at their bank account lately?
And yeah, they would definitely be making less money if their games were available in more places. You're right.
It's the best selling console of all time.
Yeah, well, you know what? You can sell games on consoles that are not that one also and make money.
And their first part, they're selling like 20 million copies per first party on their own
Okay.
on their own. for
Okay,
their
then
own
how about
hardware.
add 40 million to that on hardware which they don't own, Jeremy? Like, I mean, we could do this all day.
I know
If
we've
more
done this a
people
thousand
can
times.
I gotta back
The more
Jeremy
they-
up on this.
If once Nintendo goes third party, they lose what makes them great.
Yes.
No, they don't.
Yes,
no,
they do.
I agree
They
with,
just don't.
with
That's not
Jeremy
true.
because
Yeah.
what's hot right now? It's Power World. Why is Power World hot? Because
It
Pow-
was made by Nintendo and is exclusive to Switch. Oh, wait.
No, it copied Nintendo.
Mark, let me finish on this one. The reason is it's competition. Power World exists as competition to something that's behind a walled garden.
Yeah,
So
software.
Power World is great because if we just had everything
Competitive
everywhere,
software
it would be like, well, this is what it is. You have to encourage competition. You have to have a competitive marketplace.
Oh yeah. I do think
And-
software developers should compete with other software. Hardware.
Yeah, but I mean,
people,
what's
though,
what's
like
the
hardware being
incentive?
tied to software is
Mark,
What's the
let him
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, what's the incentive to create something like not only create your own Pokemon, but to try and do something better and do something that, hey, we've created something that now other players can get. This encourages Nintendo to do better because now Nintendo's under a microscope because people are saying, well, hey, Pokemon's kind of stagnated for years, and Game Freak has just done the same formula over and over. And then with Scarlet and Violet, it was under a lot of scrutiny because of the performance. And a lot of people thought Game Freak really phoned it in. And now you have Power World out in the space saying like, oh, look what we created. The reaction is, oh, well, Nintendo sue them. Well, there's no legal precedent for them to have a winning
Still,
case.
Extrazero, you're not saying anything about hardware. Like
No.
hardware doesn't have anything to do with this. It's
No,
just a
hardware has
game.
everything to do with it
does.
because
doesn't.
it creates a walled garden.
Do you
Sometimes
think Power World would be less successful if it were available on Switch as well?
I don't think it would be less successful,
Do you
but
think
I
a lot
don't.
of Pokemon players who seem underserved by the Pokemon franchise would neglect to buy Power World?
How's Sonic doing
because
these
it's
days?
not-
How's Sonic doing these days?
Exactly.
Yakuza and Persona doing these days, Jeremy.
No,
'cause they're
but
the
Sonic,
only two games I've
no,
bought this year.
But how is Sonic doing these days?
I really don't care about Sonic.
He's
I
not
don't play Sonic.
relevant, and he's
Right.
available
Okay,
everywhere.
but how relevant is Yakuza and Persona, Jeremy? Two games that I know you don't play because they aren't made by
Yeah.
Nintendo.
But Yakuza
they're
is
fucking
its
good.
own thing. There's no.
How successful is Titanfall? It got made available everywhere, and it didn't succeed.
Yeah, well, because they released it at a bad time.
Oh, so it's not about making it available everywhere. It's about other things.
Or how about the fact that the other game that was competing with it, Call of Duty, just always outsells every other shooter?
So competition's important? So now you're saying competition's important?
All of these games are on every system, Jeremy. You're not mentioning anything about hardware yet again.
My point being is that Titanfall 2 did not succeed by being available everywhere.
Do you think it made more or less money than if it were only available on one system? Why don't you take a look at the sales of Titanfall 1, Jeremy?
Well, what was the budget? What was the budget of Titanfall 1 versus the budget of Titanfall 2?
Lower for Titanfall 1, which just means it has more of a chance to make money while selling fewer units.
I mean, there was a PC game from 2007 that could only be played on PC that really inspired a lot of like games, a lot of competition, and got a lot of people back into PC. That game was called Crisis. That game could not run on consoles for a long period of time.
Crisis was absolutely not the game that people would be buying PCs for, because most of the PCs that existed.
But my point is when there's something that you can only get in one place, it inspires other companies to step up and try and make something.
No, it
impressive.
doesn't. That has nothing to do with it. When someone makes something
I'm just
good
saying, man,
that sells well, it inspires
PC,
people to make similar
Switch,
things that are competitive with.
I have VR. I have everything, and I've had Games Pass since it was first brought in, and I've seen it become the Netflix of gaming, and now the games are the equivalent of Netflix originals. I don't watch Netflix. I don't have Netflix. My wife does, but I just find that all the stuff on there is, for the most part, schlock, because there's no meritocracy. There's no, hey, we sold a lot of this. We sold a lot of this game, and so we're going to make more of it. It's whatever the fuck they want to make.
Talk to some indie developers about how much more
Craig's
money they
Craig's
make
doing
than they
timeout.
Okay.
This always happens when me and Mark are on.
This is the best fucking thing ever. I love it.
It's because, like, Jeremy, like every single time you start being like, "Well, these games are this good." I'm just like, Jeremy, you're talking about software. I'm talking about
software and hardware. But I think
Shut up!
I think competition is good. Competition is good no matter what.
Sure, but hardware
I like
companies.
pickles.
Hardware manufacturers are constantly competing with each other anyways. AMD is constantly competing with NVIDIA and Intel. RAM, if you're talking about those kind of PC components, are made by like hundreds of different companies, and they're all competing with each other to offer hardware to people that is better and cheaper. And the only reason why PlayStation sold everyone a $500 PS5 that was underpowered when it came out, and now their games are running like crap, and they're going to sell you a $600 PS4 Pro, is because you can't just upgrade your shit, or you can't just buy a PlayStation from another manufacturer.
Well, now
John,
FSR exists.
John, I see you're chomping at the bit to say something here.
Upscale, yeah.
John, what are your thoughts?
I'm
not really. I mean, I think you're
I know.
both
I'm just kidding.
Smart guys. Yeah. Please go ahead.
Play the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. If you put it in the performance mode, it runs.
They
it
admitted
hits
that that's
60
a
FPS.
technical. They admitted that's a technical error, and they're fixing that on the
That
21st.
game looks like it's running at 540p, being upscaled to 1080.
But I don't think that there's any
Performance mode. It
artistry
looks-
in that. I think that when you strong
That's FSR. You just said FSR.
Mark, let me get to it. With Nintendo games, they tend to transcend the hardware because they have actual artists. When you're using stuff like Speed Tree and assets that are available in Unreal, which they are using
Literally
Unreal.
every game has artists.
I know every game
Can't
has
make a
artists,
game
but I think
but
that
it's different what he's saying. It's just like with the music and the how they use certain composers. Like Nintendo music stands the test of time.
Right. Why would they fire all of their developers if they stopped making hardware, or just stopped focusing on hardware and release that software everywhere?
It would
or give
fundamentally
it 5 years of amnesty.
It would fundamentally change. It would fundamentally change how Nintendo operates as a company and as a brand. If they were not on their own console, there would be more people involved. There would be more decision makers. There would be more red tape.
Why not still have a console then? I didn't say anything about them not making hardware. I just said
Then it
not
devalues your
releasing-
games.
Yes.
Why? Why? The
Because-
games are still good. The games are still worth buying wherever they are if they're good.
Well, why go through the development of all of making a console to play your games if you're not going to be they're not going to have an exclusive place to play them? It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, then why bother making a hardware system in which you could exclusively sell your games on when you can just sell your games on people who make their whole living making hardware? Like that, honestly,
you also got to understand, like, somebody that's done IT for a very long time, server operation is very, very expensive. So if they were to get out of the hardware game, like, you could say, well, they could move to PC or let other people.
don't run the servers. Just put everything on Steam.
All right, listen, I want to continue the Xbox thing. By the
I
way,
want to
Kenzo
say hi
has
to
joined
Kenzo.
us.
I'm very
How are you?
passionate against anti-exclusivity.
Do you want me to just come back when these guys are done? Or...
Kenzo, it's good to see you.
Hey.
Kenzo.
To be fair, I should have come when you were talking about the boat people, because I do not have anything to this conversation whatsoever.
All right, let's get back to the Xbox thing. Let's go look at that, Blabs. Let's pull that back up and try to get through there. Sorry, that's my fault. I stopped it down.
That is your fault.
I know it was. I'll take the
Everything
L.
is Craig's fault.
It always is.
10 years and what the biggest games are today. It's a natural place, whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, mobile console and PC, you see big games landing on multiple platforms. And we want to be a great platform for creators that are trying to realize that potential. But now back to the specifics of the question on these four specific titles. We looked at games that are over a year old. So they've been on Xbox and PC for a while. A couple of the games are community-driven games, new games that kind of first iterations of a franchise that have reached their full potential, let's say, on Xbox and PC. There's always growth. Franchises that we...
Which means they are not performing, so we need to send them out to more people, as many as possible. Sea of Thieves, absolutely. Continue.
We obviously want to continue to invest in. Part of having the ability to continue to invest is that the businesses behind those franchises continue. We think it's important that these service-based games that have communities behind them, that they can have confidence that they're going to exist in the future. So 2 of them, kind of community-driven games that will end up on other platforms and give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business and great for the communities, more players to play with. I'd say 2 of the other games are smaller games that were never really meant to be built as kind of platform exclusives and all the fanfare that goes around that. But games that our teams really wanted to go build, that we love supporting creative endeavors across our studios, regardless of size.
Doing a lot of explaining for this.
And as they've realized their full potential.
I agree. Just
doing a lot of explaining. It sounds like there's a lot more that
really wordy way to say Hi-Fi Rush.
This is very
Blabs.
This is very, very.
Why wouldn't you just say what the 4 games are to build up anticipation?
It's weird.
Blabs, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Shut this shit.
Oh.
Look for an article about the TLDR on this. I mean, I realize we have 12 hours to kill, but I don't want to kill 20 minutes looking at him.
He is adding a lot of nonsense to just, instead of just saying like, hey, here's the 4 games and this is why. Instead, he's giving you the why to build up to it, because I think it ultimately is going in the direction that Marc will be happy with long term, but they're not wanting to admit that right now.
Where the most amount of players will be happy with Jeremy, because that means the most amount of players will be able to play the video game.
Well, again, at the end of the day, forget everything else. Look at Nintendo right now. Tell me why Nintendo would have any reason to change what they're doing based on the success that they are having.
Tell me why Nintendo would
answer the question. Answer the question.
Okay, well, rephrase it again.
Why would Nintendo have any reason to change their current business model based on the fact that they're succeeding to a level they've never succeeded in the history of the company?
Because if I'm willing to bet if they drop Breath of the Wild on Steam tomorrow, they probably make about $500 million in a day. That's why.
Yeah, but
I don't think a single Switch owner would be like, "Oh, this thing's useless now."
And you know what? If
Steam.
Nintendo annualized Zelda and Mario Kart, they'd make a lot more money too. They could do that. They could go the full Call of Duty Madden way. They don't do that because they're not money driven.
You know, Activision doesn't make consoles, right?
No. The point being is you can
technically they're owned by Microsoft, so they do.
Okay, yes. So Nintendo could annualize Mario Kart. We haven't had a new Mario Kart since 2013. Like Nintendo could annualize Mario Kart and sell 20 million copies every year and drive their profits through the roof. So that doesn't answer my question. Based on their current business model, what would drive them to change anything?
I don't know where you got me pushing annualizing franchises.
No. It was an example.
Saying the game should be able to be bought by more people.
No. You were making a point that if they made a decision that you would like them to make, they could make more money. And I'm like, and they could make more money if they annualize their games. But my point is based on the fact
that the difference being annualizing their games would inherently make their games less high effort and need to be produced in shorter amount of time.
And so would going third party.
No, well, first of all, I'm not even saying going full party. I'm saying release games that are already made on PC or other platforms, even PlayStation or Xbox. It shouldn't really matter because, again, like I said, there's no sale of a Nintendo Switch that is being lost if Breath of the Wild from 2017 shows up on everything. Not a single sale. Even Tears of the Kingdom at this point. I don't think anyone that owns a Switch who wants Tears of the Kingdom hasn't bought it yet. So ultimately, it's just that's why they keep the game prices so high so that when they get new users, they have to drop $90 on a copy of Tears of the Kingdom.
So is your argument that they make great games and that they would sell anywhere if they were put on
My
any
argument
platform?
is that their software developers would make those same great games regardless of where they were put. And if the targeting different specs or something is what you're worried about, set a target spec and develop to that. In fact, I'd be super happy if honestly even Microsoft and Sony just said, hey, the Nintendo Switch, it needs to run at 30 FPS on Nintendo Switch, locked, guaranteed, because that means it would be 60 FPS everywhere else. I'm totally fine with it, because I don't think Tears of the Kingdom is an unattractive game. I think it doesn't run quite as well as it could, but it's a beautiful looking game. I think that the arms race may see more reflections in someone's eyes in the next Last of Us game is worth abandoning the stuff that made that series great, because they focused all their effort on making the game look fantastic and didn't really think about things like the script or the game design. Well, Nintendo doesn't do that, but the reason they don't do that is not necessarily because they have hardware. It's because they set a target specification which their developers are capable of hitting. And even then, sometimes their hardware isn't really capable of running it super well, which is why every time there's a thunderstorm in Breath of the Wild, the game drops to like 10 FPS. So,
Well,
I mean, honestly, I wish they would set that target a little lower.
I think putting some of your bigger party games maybe 5 years after their run on another platform, I think that sets a precedent that would eventually start to make them feel tons of pressure when they do release the next Mario game, going, well, why are you keeping it exclusive to the Switch? Why aren't you putting it here? It just adds more noise to the equation, and they're given standard time.
Who are the people that really care about it being exclusive to a specific console?
The company. They want to sell the hardware. The point is they want to sell the hardware.
But who are they worried about pissing off? You said that people would be pissed off and they'd start putting pressure on them to do stuff. Who are those people?
I think it would add unnecessary pressure from a wider community that aren't the Nintendo community. And then you're just adding noise to the equation for no reason when you already are, your profits are through the roof, your sales are through the roof. You're selling 20 million copies per game, which no other company can say. Why would you change that business strategy based on what they are experiencing?
Because if you can make a simple port, and I guarantee you every single Switch game can make a simple port because I can run them all on my PC today. So like ultimately all these games are on PC. I just can't pay Nintendo for them.
Right.
I have to buy like a copy of the game and then use my Switch to rip it into a ROM and then run it on my PC. But that's why a lot of the Metroid Dread footage in my video, except for one shot, is 4K instead of 1080p. Because I can run it on an emulator where I can actually use my better hardware to run that game at a higher fidelity.
I think ultimately the reason Xbox is in this position is because their profits are down. That's why this is happening. Nintendo's profits are not down.
Then explain Helldivers 2.
What about it?
Well,
I mean,
Helldivers 2 also isn't a game that's very console friendly. It's a more hardcore game. I think it should have been.
I mean, the first Helldivers, what was the console?
It was a twin stick shooter, though. I mean, it's a twin stick shooter versus a tactical.
So you're saying now a third person shooter is not something that Sony makes?
I know what you're getting at, but I'm saying like having played the game, it's very technical. I mean, tell me any other third person shooters where when you reload, say you have like half a mag, if you hit the reload button, you toss the whole mag.
1, I could say for sure. Like that.
No, I'm just saying, like Helldivers 1 was a top-down twin stick shooter game that works on.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I respect the intelligence of console gamers more than Mark.
I mean,
they can learn a mechanic, right?
I respect it, but I'm just saying it's a game that works far better on PC because of how the controls are. It's like playing Doom on playing Doom Eternal. That's not a game that runs well on console. Period. I mean, it runs well, but I was
about to say it runs fabulously.
Yeah, but playing it's a game that requires mouse and keyboard. I think that Helldivers is a way better.
That's how I feel right now.
Helldivers is a way better fit for PC.
This is literally a gaming podcast, and we got gamers arguing over dumb shit. That's what we do. That's what we do.
I don't think it's dumb.
That's fair. It is right here. This is it.
There's a problem that has nothing to do with me. I need to solve it.
I love it. I love everything about this. My God, I love this show. I love everything about it.
This is like Jeremy and Mark right now.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm far more polite than that, eh? I'm Canadian.
Oh my God, this is crazy. I love everything about this. Well, here, I have an article pulled up. I'm going to read this really quick. It says, Xbox Business Update brought the news that Microsoft does indeed plan to bring 4 video games to each console, PlayStation 5 and or Switch, while Spencer neglected to name what games, blah, 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 blah.
He didn't name them?
No,
After
we
all
did not.
that?
What?
Phil Spencer
God, what a cock
opened
tease.
the company's business update by confirming that 4 games are going to be multi-platform. While I didn't name them, he did provide some clues. We
my
look at games that
God.
are over a years old.
It's
It's
got to be Sea of Thieves. It's got to be one of them for sure.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi Rush, and then there were
Master
2
Chief
other.
Collection would be a big one.
Oh my
I
God.
think that should be like
That would
number
be
one.
that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
During the business
You
update,
put Master
Xbox
Chief
President
Collection on Switch.
Sarah Bond also announced that Diablo 4 will be coming to Xbox Game Pass on March 28th, and that's literally the entire story. I just saved us 28 minutes. So there you go.
Yeah. The
Wow,
threads are
we would have
pointless,
listened
too.
to that whole thing waiting for the names of the games. It would have just ended.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty underwhelming, if I'm being totally honest.
That's really bad. So was anything accomplished in this 22-minute video that they like?
I think we saw the most important part in that
Mm.
first 3 minutes. Where
Yeah,
he
Phil
was like,
Spencer looking like Val Kilmer.
They could have just done this on their thread, which they did. They did make a thread, and it's basically a TLDR in 2 seconds.
I think that him coming out and saying live on a stream that, yeah, we are moving 4 games to other platforms was probably the news. It's like, hey, now
Yeah.
it's official. But
Yeah.
I mean, when like statements have been coming out from the company itself for the last week, it's like, okay, well, I mean, does it need to be made official by Phil?
But I mean, like, couldn't they have done something a little bit shorter or more exciting? I mean, you know, right now the news came out that PlayStation's outselling, and PlayStation isn't doing that great in terms of hardware sales. Like, they've been on the decline because people, I guess, like once the FOMO wore off, you know, people are like, oh, I can get a PlayStation 5 at any point now. It's like the rush to buy one just kind of dissipated, and we saw that happen in 2006 with the Wii.
Right.
But I think the thing is like the marketing for Xbox, Melee Games has said this several times, James specifically, that, you know, Xbox used to be the masters of marketing. And now when you get stuff, it's like, it's like they're trying to channel Apple.
Yeah, they're
not
terrible.
Not like, you know, not like the old, you know, Apple marketing, because Apple has had a decline in marketing since Tim Cook took over. It's very bland and pedestrian. You know, there's like, hey, we're Xbox, you know us, and it's like, make it exciting, bring back some of the edginess, you know, make it appealing to anybody, like have it stand out, and there's none of that. It's very corporate, and it's like the same stuff that they do for business, they do for gaming, and I don't think that's a good fit.
Well, John, your thoughts on all this? Kenzo,
yeah,
your
I mean,
thoughts?
like Extra was saying, it's just this stuff just bores the shit out of me now. It used to be exciting, like watching E3 announcements and stuff, and now it's just like whenever guys like Phil Spencer come on stage, it just reminds me of Steve Buscemi with the music band shirt. Like,
How do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah, Larry Herb was just like so much more exciting.
Right.
Kids
And I
still
miss when
around.
they had like cringe celebrity
Yes,
cameos
Brett.
walking on stage for no reason. Like, I mean,
by
that's
the-
besides the point, but like,
Well, we actually didn't talk about this. So did you guys see that IGN? Let's pivot here, Blabs, real quick. Did you guys see that IGN announced that they're trying to like essentially do E3 this summer? Did you guys see that announcement?
I did not see that.
So they
Really?
announced yesterday. It was very like kind of honestly a very underwhelming announcement. And they're calling it IGN Live, and it's going to be a 3-day event where you know it's like we're going to get together all the influencers and all the developers, and they're all going to come together in LA. And the idea is that it's supposed to be a physical event in LA.
Hasn't that been done though? Like, didn't they do like an
Yeah, it's called E3
off-site? No. Like they had something off-site for E3 years ago
There's-
when E3 was still popular.
So there were a few E3s and towards the later end where there were adjacent events that
Yeah,
were all
that's what I'm
kind of
talking about.
happening around E3. So it was like EA saying, we don't want to deal with the ESA and the E3 company, so we're just going to rent out the stadium across the street and have our, or whatever it was, and or conference center or whatever, and have our like little event there. And that's the one where, oh wait, no. It wasn't that one. I was trying to think of the cringe Greg Miller Star Wars announcement there, and that was the Jedi Fallen Order, not the I got no sleep because I was thinking about Jedi Squadrons or whatever it was. It was like, Greg,
Good old Greg. Good old
I
Greg.
hate him so much.
Me too.
Yeah, IGN used
don't
to.
hate Greg Miller.
I
used
do,
to
I'm
have
sorry.
I
There's everything
can't
wrong
stand.
with my field.
I can't stand Greg Miller. He's a fucking piece of shit. So I'm not speaking for side scrollers. I'm speaking for geeks and gamers. Go fuck yourself, Greg Miller, you piece of shit.
Okay, you know what?
I just think you're a bad video game analyst.
I just think he's a bad human being.
I agree with that.
He's a piece of
Be a
shit.
fine human being, but it's lack of talent that's your problem. I know how to hit them where they hurt, Jeremy.
Well, I've known. I'll say this. I've known Greg. I've known Greg for a decade, probably more. He's always been very nice. Now, with that said, I do feel at times that a lot of it's an act. You know, he's that whole like, hey, it's Greg Miller. You know, like I feel like that's very tired. And you know, does he have the same beliefs as me? No. But has he always been nice to me? Yes. Was he nice to me before he knew that we didn't have the same beliefs? He didn't know, so he probably wasn't. He'd probably be a lot meaner to me, you know. So
after what he did to his friend Colin Moriarty,
oh yeah,
I was about to say that.
Zero respect for him as a human being.
It's particularly funny because they call their fans the kind of funny best friends, and then the second his best friend was on the coals, he just stabbed him right in the back and kicked him over.
Yeah. I will say this:
Leonidas.
I put out a tweet a long time ago, like after it was 2020. Actually, it was 2020. It was right after the election. And there was a lot of gaming communities. Kind of Funny was one of them. Game Attack, the former brand that I ran, that were like, we are the best community online. We are the best community. And by the way, if you voted for Trump, fuck off.
Yes.
And I pretty much said that in a tweet. I was like, it's funny how these gaming communities that are so welcoming and loving will boot you out as soon as you disagree with them on one thing. And that's kind of where my line was. And people got mad at me because they thought I was talking about Game Attack. I was primarily talking about Kind of Funny, but Game Attack was definitely in there because they're a bunch of shitheads too.
It was Tim from Kind of Funny that tweeted that. Someone tweeted at Tim Geddes. I love your content and I've been in your community for a long time, but I'm voting for Trump. Do you still want me here? And Tim was like, no, get out.
Right.
It's like, oh, dude. That guy's like, he's a supporter of yours. Just be like, yeah, you're welcome here. I disagree with your political beliefs, though. There's nothing wrong with saying that.
Now, with that said, if we can get to a point to where I haven't even talked about, I haven't even got a chance to talk about our locals today. But if we can get our locals to a fraction of what Kind of Funny, like what Kind of Funny has, we would be able to do so much. And I haven't even had a chance to talk about our goals yet today. We're 3 hours into this thing and I didn't have a chance to talk about it. So maybe I'll do that here in just a little bit. What time we got? What do we got? It's 2:30. Tell you what, at 3 o'clock on the dot, I'm going to be talking about our goals and why it's important for you guys to support and go over to sidescrollers.locals.com because it's crazy. It's crazy. But anyways, like I said, you know, those guys have been doing great. And I'll say they've been doing great financially for a long time. But what Colin has done with his brand speaks way louder about Colin, I think, in what he's doing. I mean, spectacular. Colin is a stud. Colin is an absolute stud.
Mm-hmm.
So good on him, man. Good on him.
Far better at analyzing game. Even though he's a bit of a PlayStation fanboy. Still love you, Colin.
Hey,
he is a PlayStation fanboy, and I'm okay with that. I like Colin. I've always liked.
He's transparent about it.
Yeah, he is. I gotta take my leave. But I'm gonna drop some gifted memberships in the chat for the Side Scrollers crew. Here, I'm trying to get it to process. So let's see if it went through. Did it go through? Did it go through?
Well, that's just the sweetest thing in the world.
20 gifted memberships right there. So, hey,
look at this. Look at this.
Do I go on the wall?
Yeah, you're going on the Cockmaster 3001?
Not yet.
Oh my. Alongside legends like Cockmaster 3000. There you go.
Oh man, I did it because Clemson PC says Jeremy greater than Mazza. It was worth it right there.
Shit.
Which I mean that was already the case, but it's nice to have it confirmed by Clemson
now,
PC.
Jeremy, sorry to interrupt. Mazza did ask me to send you a message because he knew that I was going to be on here with you. I can't actually read all of the words out on here.
Now wait, can you not read it because they're inappropriate, or can you not read it because he can't?
Well, I'm not sure because over here where I am, it's not really inappropriate to say them words, but I know over there you guys don't really like.
Is it appropriate on YouTube? That's the big
thing. We don't want Kenzo to get dankulated.
That's right. He basically says, "Hey Jeremy, you're shit. Real men don't play Fortnite.
True.
And 1v1 me, you dog. Can't say that word.
Hey, Mazza, well, I can't wait for you to come visit us in Orlando. And since you're not tall enough to get on any of the real, like, adult rides at theme parks, we'll definitely go on all the kiddie rides. So, and I do have a milk crate for you, so when we take pictures, you can at least be above the level that you need to be, which is at a man's waist to make him happy. So,
I hope to God he's wearing the jacket he got from Joan Rivers' estate sale.
It'll be like the equity picture where Jeremy's standing there and Mazza's on the little. It'll be great.
You know, Craig, I can make that happen.
Real quick, I bet that'd be great. Hey, give it up for Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers of the 199. Hey, thank you very much,
Hey,
buddy.
congratulations on 1 year. You guys are kicking ass. Appreciate all of you. So thanks for the argument, Mark. It was like old time's sake on Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah. Arguing with Jeremy about the same exact topic.
Same
console
shit.
exclusive.
Same exact fucking thing.
And still, he does not understand the difference between software competing with software and hardware competing with hardware.
He's still going.
He's still going. He can't stop.
Because Jeremy, I've been trying to get this point through to no joke. I've been trying to get this point through to Jeremy for 6 years. Like I'm not kidding about that. That's the
Jeremy, get out while you can.
Okay,
Get out
run,
while you
Ryan.
can. Leave.
Bye,
Get out while
everybody.
you can.
Have a good night.
Bye.
1 year.
See you, man.
Congratulations. Bye, everybody.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care.
3 of
All
my
right.
favorite games of last year were Nintendo games.
It's still going.
Insidious Bliss came in with a $50 direct donations. It's happy birthday side scrollers. Met so many great creators and new friends through this community. Here's to many more years. Insidious Bliss, thank you so much. Look at that. Look at that. Dead Dog came in, says with the 5, says, happy anniversary. Sorry, it's not Argentina dollars. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Andrew came in, says, Anita Uwe Boll Melonie Mac duet. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Certainty Off Strife came in with a $100 super chat. Says, Blabs, I want you to pick a song and accent for the Fig Jeremy to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeremy just left, and Jeremy doesn't want to sing. We know that.
I
But
think
thank you
Craig
so
should
much.
just sing it instead.
Yeah, I'll sing it for you. Yeah, we'll get that going. Shaka Zulu came in, was a member for 3 months, says, God breast America. Thank you very much. Jonathan Bordeaux came in, says, who knew that Xbox One reveal was the death blow? Just Legacy came in with a $50 super chat. It says, dropping this 50 for the #1 morning show. Happy first year, crew. Thank you so much, Just Legacy. That is spectacular. A 50 for 1 year. I'm going to get you on the wall as well, Just Legacy. Hey, do me a favor. Would you look at that? Look at it. Look at it right there. Also, Marty came in with a $50 super direct donation. Says, happy anniversary. Love listening to you guys while I'm working. I laugh out loud and confuse coworkers daily. It's great. Let's go. Cheers to more years. Thank you, Marty. Greatly appreciate that. Talented book writer, by the way, children's book writer. Big Raj came in with a 5 and says, I always love when Jeremy and Mark fight. Here, have some money.
It is our thing, really.
D-Day Direwolf came in. It says, great discussion, guys. Thank you. Corey Lee came in with the 2. Lord J came in with the 10, says, the exclusivity argument is so boring. I'm down to go talk to my libtard ex about X-Men 97. Y'all be classy. Lord J, we're about to get into X-Men 97 again. Winterfell says, Xbox drops a nothing burger. Happy 1 year, Craig. Thank you, Winterfell. Appreciate that. Jeremy Wormy came in, says, this is for my 2 bros and Jeremy. Planning on staying here for the whole show. Let's go. 12 hours of fun. Albert came in. What's that?
I was just saying I love Jeremy. He's a good lad.
Jeremy is awesome. Albert came in with a 5, says, Jeremy, not everyone can be the amazing human being John Campea. You know how much he loves those black cars with Mike Bay's Transformers. Thank you, Albert. Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks, came in with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. He says, happy birthday, Side Scrollers. Congratulations, Craig and Blab. Shout out to Kenzo and Extrazero, both legendary members of the Legion of Memers. Yeah. Oh, and hi, Mark. Hail the 199. Thank you, Superman. Appreciate that. Samuel the Infamous came in with a 5. Says, happy anniversary, folks. Also, and hail Kenzo. Let's go. Samuel the Infamous came back, says, ask Kenzo how you too can be part of the cult, be the cult of Swifty. Are you a Swifty,
he
Kenzo?
is.
I mean, X-Ray Girl likes her too for that. That helps.
Resistance is futile. Yeah, you will all be assimilated.
Cassius came in as a member. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that, Cassius. That puts us at 210 new members for the day. That's spectacular. Our goal all time, 311. Let's keep it going. Ryan came in at the $4.99. Says, why is that dirty Swifto Kenzo on? And Rando
He's a
Tool
fantastic animator.
Says, happy anniversary. Hail, Saggoers 199. Thank you, Rando Tool.
Thanks,
Blake
Marc.
says, Chrissie sounds like Vivek Ramaswamy. Thank you very much. You guys over on Rumble, you guys have been patient trying to get to you. Random Nobody came in with a $100 super Rumble rant. Says, Craig, please sing the Mojo Nixon hit, Redneck Rampage, in your best redneck accent. Can you put that in the private chat, Blabs, so we can remember, so I can get to that from Random Nobody?
Redneck Rampage is also quite a good first-person shooter from the 90s.
I do recall that, yes, for sure. Random Nobody, do me a favor. Look at that. That's awesome.
I know those words, but I'm way too British to know what they actually mean.
A redneck's like a dude from the country. Redneck being like he gets a sunburn, you know, because he's outside farming all day. And rampage is when you murder a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
Or monsters, you know, whatever.
There you go.
Whatever is fine.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, in Minecraft. Alma John
No,
says,
in Redneck Rampage, we're talking about a video game.
Alma John says, Screw Attack 48-hour stream was on February 16th, 2006, same day as Street Fighter V. And now Craig is streaming 12 hours on February 15th. That means the next long stream has to be on February the 14th. Thank you. By the way, today actually marks my 18th year of doing this, which is crazy. I took a year off, but we'll count it. So that's
His
pretty
YouTube
cool.
career is legal.
Yeah, that's right. It can vote, although it probably shouldn't. Kobiax came in with the $3. Says, play the Godzilla -1 trailer. That's not woken. It's still gaming manga, comic book realm. Thank you very much. Maybe
Great movie.
Mighty Megatron says, they'll have Wolvie and Cyclops gangbang Jean for modern audiences. Talking about X-Men 97. That'd be a really messy.
When you say really messy.
Daramouth came in and says, Craig, Too Mad was in a photo shoot with Belle Delphine. If you don't know the name, look it up. Why does that name sound familiar?
Belle Delphine's like
she's the
she's the queen of the e-girls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Well,
Get your hoe knowledge up, Craig.
Well, Blabs, that's your space, not mine.
No. By the way, I do have an announcement to make. Carolyn
Yes.
was going to be on the show, but she is very, very sick and went off to bed to recover. But she says hello to everybody and happy 1 year anniversary.
Get her on the show. I want to see her sick. I don't buy it. I'm just kidding. Shane says the gayest thing you can think of is to be a Bama fan. That's right, Jeremy. I said it. Hashtag come at me, bro. Sorry, Shane. Sorry I didn't get a chance to get that to him before he left. Thank you, Shane. Vault says, what is the Xbox Red Ring? Could you explain it to us, PlayStation Supremacist? Also, DDayCobra. The Xbox 360, Extrazero, or say, John, can you explain that in like 3 sentences?
Well, it's like a hardware failure code, basically. Like you had those 4 lights. When the console's working normally, the 4 correspond to the 4 players. And then in the event that the console has some kind of failure, the 3 rings, or the 3 lights around the ring was the most common one. Yeah. I think it was due to like some kind of adhesive they used in the inside. That's why people would wrap it in towels, because it was more about the flux and temperature inside rather than it just running hot. Like when it goes hot to cold to hot, it did something with a certain adhesive inside that like loosened.
I thought it was the solder that they used, and it was
it. That's what I meant. Yeah.
And it happened a lot. It was a major technical thing back.
Remember the intercooler that they had, where you could buy like the extra fans.
Those sometimes made it worse too, because they blocked the vents. So if they weren't functioning properly, you're basically like just capping the heat inside your Xbox.
That cut costs too, and sometimes the intercooler was actually causing fires because it basically it clipped onto the back of the system, and you would pass through to the power brick, and those connectors were causing like house fires and stuff. It was nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah, everyone. You worked at EB Games at the time, and I tried to sell people the warranty specifically because I'm like, look, this thing might actually fail. They're just like, I'll just buy an intercooler. I'm like, yeah, you might not want to do that.
No.
And I swear I'm not just trying to upsell you, man.
Kratos Elgrados says with the $20 Rumble rant says, Craig, you're a big fat phony. I was there when you had a third drink with Carolyn. Also, who's in the lead for naming the wall? Is it cumulative, or does somebody need to drop $1,002? Well, the thing is, I don't quite know I don't know the real name of Super Cockmaster 3000, although I have a sneaking suspicion. But they are definitely in the lead. It is cumulative for sure.
It's also coincidentally X-Ray Girl's nickname for my leg.
Nice. Love that. By the way, Marc, I appreciate you hanging out, buddy, but go be on vacation. Like,
okay, you're kicking me
go
off.
Be on vacation. No. But I'm saying, like, go drink, go have fun. You got a wife in a bikini.
Seriously, I've been outside all day and I wanted nothing more than to be in air conditioning for a little while. So
well, then hang out longer, Marc. I'm just saying, like, don't feel the need, just. But I love it. I'm glad you're here, buddy.
I also don't want to get too much sun because then I end up being significantly more tan than she is, and then she gets mad at me. I've got the Italian genetics. I darken right up, man.
That a boy. Dude came in and says, the moment a console doesn't give me a way to physically own the game is the moment I stop caring. There's still plenty of games released today that have full games on disc/cartridge. Yes, dude is a big physical media guy.
Yeah,
sure.
Mad Little Pixel, there was a site that he keeps referencing where you can go and see how much of the game is actually on the disc, and if you can play a game just using the disc. I'll pull that up and I'll put that in the private.
So that is one thing that PlayStation does have on Xbox. That apparently they try to put the entire 1.0 on most things. Every so often there's a day one patch. So what is 1.0? But Xbox games now, or you're basically the disc has a URL on it. So congratulations if you own the physical version of Halo Infinite because it means nothing.
Yeah.
Mr. Gruber came in with the one says IGN needs Chip Gayman for their E3. Okay. see if they can book them, which is good. And
that's my character. I don't know if.
Oh yeah.
I do a satirical review series. Yeah, as Chip Gayman. That's my alter ego.
Oh, that's awesome. What were you inspired by?
Oh, just modern journalism. Gaming journalism specifically, where they all play on easy mode. They don't finish the fucking game. Carried away by politics, political messaging. It's not really about the game they're playing.
That's awesome. That's great.
Here we go. I found it. It's doesitplay.org is the site.
Right on.
Awesome. Nissan came in with a 5, says, keep preaching, Marc. A free game market will speak for itself. I will not be held hostage by corporate hardware.
Based. Ultra based.
Dim Jones has been a member for 2 months. Says, how much would it cost to get a pickle and butter stick eating competition between Blabs and Melonie? Asking for science. 199, great show, guys.
Oh. You might need to host that one on OnlyFans or something.
I was going to say, that's you got to talk to them. All hail Extrazero, says Samuel. Feline Name JJ says, Craig, buy yourself something nice. Well, this is not for me. This is for side scrollers here. This is a company thing. Then followed up with says, so Feline Name JJ came in with a 2, says, Craig, buy yourself something nice. Then followed up with a 10 and says, Blabs, treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
So you got 5 times me, Blabs. Way to go.
Yeah.
Angel came in with a $20 direct donations. Congratulations. This is a fun stream. All right. Okay. Let me just kind of talk about some of our goals really quick. And I know, you guys have been hanging out for a little bit, and I probably should have done this earlier, but I haven't had a chance to. And I got these goals, and these are all it's all fluid. It's all gender fluid. But these are some of the things that we want to get done this year. So I figured I'd show them to you guys. Number one, we want to extend the show to 2 hours. That's the number one thing we want to do. Right now, we're going 12 hours today, but the show goes about 90 minutes right now. But every time we go longer, I want to be able to I want to be able to pay Blabs more. That's really what it comes down to. Then I want to hire a third host, and the reason for that is, and Blabs and I have talked about this, the idea that there are days where I can't get any business stuff done, and that's going to tie into the stuff that we need later on because I go from here onto doing doing the game streams and stuff. So I want to hire a third person, right, to be and preferably somebody that we're familiar with that I can have on every day.
Diversity hire.
What's that?
He says diversity hire.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Well, I do have one leg.
Then we have. Then I want to extend the show even further. I want to go 2.5 hours. I think that's pretty much where we'd stop though. About 2.5 hour show. Go from 11 till about 1:30. Then I want to get some studio space. I want to get some studio space because I want to do some in-person interviews. Interviews over this are awesome. Over streaming are awesome. But I want to be able to see people in the face, and I want to bring them in, and I want to be able to do these in person. So that's kind of a selfish thing, but I think it's something that would greatly improve the interviews and make them better. Which, by the way, you're going to start seeing more interviews on the weekends moving ahead, starting with the interview with Maven, the WWE superstar. We're going to have that go up here in the next couple weekends. Then I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan. And I want to take some of our team, Blabs, me, a bunch of folks that are on the show regularly, and I want to do shows from Japan, and I want to do a show about their culture there and all the insanity associated with that, because people don't understand how different it is. Then I want to launch a weekend show, and it's not like this would be like a Saturday show or a Sunday show, whether it's side scroll hers or something along those lines. Some sort of weekend show. Maybe it's Saturday, maybe it's Sunday, maybe it's both. And then I want to do an event. I want to do a live event. This is something that I've talked about many, many times. I want to do a live event where we get people together and bring this great community together. And I would do it in a very similar fashion to what I did at Game Attack, where it's an all-inclusive event. You pay for the ticket, and everything else is paid for: your hotel, your food, your merchandise. To where when you show up, you don't need your wallet at all. It drives me crazy when you go to these events and they nickel and dime you. I hate that shit. But it'd be a community event that everybody can go to. All your food's there, your merchandise. There's not a bad seat in the house. We do some exclusive programming and all that stuff. So those are like my goals for this year. I don't know, Blabs, you want to add anything to that?
Well, my goals are your goals, so I'm with you.
All right, nice. So, anyways, that's kind of where we're at with that. And people go, well, how do you support it? Well, like I said, so we'll always be on YouTube as long as they'll have us, right? Until eventually they don't. But there are things that we want to talk about on YouTube that we're pushing it. I've mentioned this over and over again. The idea that every single show we do, literally every show, we get marked for demonetization, which ultimately limits the reach of the show. So there are going to be times where we're going to want to talk about something, but we need a place to talk about it. And that will be either on Rumble or preferably over on Locals. So I encourage you guys to go over to sidescrollers.locals.com, and you can become a member for free over there. If you want to do a paid membership, that's awesome. That's a phenomenal way to do it, because if you're a member over on YouTube, which is awesome, they take 30%, whereas Locals, we get to keep 100% of it, which is great. So anyways, just something to consider as we move forward. But you guys have been phenomenal. Like I said, we're not going to go anywhere on YouTube until they boot us off. And that's kind of where we're at, man. So consider heading over there and checking it out. So Zero Jill says, I want more money. That's what I want. It's not that I want more money. I want more opportunity to do things and expand the idea of common sense, which does not seem common these days. And I think that's one of the reasons why the show has resonated with people, is because we say shit that people are thinking. And it's important to have those conversations, especially in this gaming space that is fucking infiltrated with insanity. So, a year ago we launched it, and I'm glad to be here going, and I look forward to year 10 of this, when we're kicking that ass. So that's kind of where we're at. So that's the idea. As Extrazero, my boy, 2 over. Look at him over there. Look at that guy. Look at him right there. With 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, buddy. Genuinely appreciate it.
Well, you're welcome. Enjoy them. I hope folks make the most of those memberships. I do have to get going. I did drop a meme over on Twitter. So if you're not following me there and you like memes, give me a follow at Extra08. Coming up on 500 followers over there. So
let's go.
Pretty exciting. And, you can always catch me over on the Legion of Memer streams. We have a great guest lined up for Saturday. So hopefully y'all catch us over there with my boy Kenzo. Kenzo, are you back this week? Okay, good.
Look at him just nodding vigorously like a puppy. Yes.
Well, he moved. I don't know.
Yeah, I moved. Yeah. I moved literally like 9 days after Christmas, and and then when we first moved into the house, we weren't connected to the internet, and so I wasn't streaming. But I'm back.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I will be there Saturday for the meme stream. So make sure you're there to catch the Legion of Memers.
By the way, I love the meme. I'm guessing you put that out, Extrazero. Is this the equity thing?
Well, I did that one, and then I also did you in Japan. So there's two.
Oh, that's awesome. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you very much.
I posted one earlier when Craigs was still on, actually.
Yeah, I got that one I posted too on Sidespoil's account.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, I did the equity when I sent that one to Blabs because she had me change that last minute.
Well, I love it. Well, let's take a look at some memes real quick. But
I see. Rodimus wants me to stay for a minute, so
okay, sure.
I'll hang out.
Rodimus minute, hello.
Okay, well, Roddy's joining us.
Side Scrollers Year 2, yeah.
Oh yeah.
66,000 people subscribed, yeah. And right here is Craig Skitsmus's cup of coffee in the big time. Cup of coffee in the big time, because you'll never be closer than now. I am the Transformers Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, and I will remain the Intercontinental
Hold on right there.
And
Hold on right
Blabs on the outside will be no factor, yeah.
Oh, it's about to get gay.
What do you mean yet?
You don't know that. I had to drop the wrestling meme because I heard you guys talking wrestling earlier, and I was like, I got to do a wrestling intro for coming on. Figured that would be hilarious.
Roddy, appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
well,
if you guys know the old Macho Man Randy Savage, intro from back in the day when he did the cup of coffee in the big time. The other one was the everyone knows the cream of the crop, but he did the cup of coffee first, and then he did the cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop, rise to the top.
Yep,
that's right.
Yep, Macho Madness, awesome. And I'm wearing my Con World Order for Decepticon World Order. So yeah.
What
I heard there's a really good. I heard Image just released a really good Transformers comic. Have you heard much about that?
Specifically is actually the company that's producing it.
Skybound,
Daniel Warren Johnson and Mike Spicer.
Oh, right.
And Image Comics is publishing it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they were talking about it on I think the Nooner yesterday on the show Extrazero was producing. I was like,
yeah, it's a great
Transformers comic that doesn't suck. That sounds good.
Yeah, it's a lot of action, a lot of just it's just a straight good Transformers comic book. Yeah, so
right on. I will check it out.
I figured I'd say what's up to Extrazero because I haven't seen you in a minute. I gotta get you guys on my live stream again because
come on.
We're in a like a Transformers group chat, so every now and then I'll be like at the gym and I'll see like, hey, if y'all want on, and I'm like so. I also haven't been on any of Deluxe's streams in a minute for the same reason. So
yeah, Deluxe always goes on at a weird time. So
yeah, he just goes on whenever. So, but no, give me a heads up and I'll make time.
All right.
Well, before Extrazero has to go, let me share up these memes that he made. So the first one. When Craig gets to Japan, bonk.
Let's go. I'm gonna beat that ass.
And then we have we have Adam. So there's that.
Oh look.
Look at that. Wow.
You never look so fit. Hang on. There's so many of them. There we go. This is the meme of Jeremy meeting Mazda in Orlando.
Love it.
Quality versus equity.
That was me meeting either Craig or Jeremy or Jay or honestly pretty much everyone else. I'm manlet size compared to all.
If we're gonna talk,
Mr. Midget.
If we're gonna talk, going to Japan, Craig.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Definitely going to Japan for something as awesome as this. So yeah.
You should make it that as you get closer and closer to the goal, you agree to play a Yakuza game to prepare.
Yeah. Also, what would be good?
That's real life.
Yeah.
Go to the
it's based on real districts.
Yeah, the physical game stores they have there.
Yeah. Oh, I've been to Japan twice, and it's spectacular. Like Japan is a totally different world, and it's when I say they're so polite, they're so nice, the food is good, and it's such a culture shock the first time you go, which is kind of why I want to do it again. You know, I want to invade Japan and go in there, and even Blabs would be tall, which would be great.
Listen, I'm not that short. Maximum.
So you're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance. Well, Extrazero, if you got a bounce, buddy.
Yeah, I do. Thanks for having me on. I always have a great time on here. Appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys soon.
Sounds good.
Nice talking to you, man.
Hey, likewise.
See you soon, mate.
See you guys
Later, dude. Sorry about arguing so hard.
No, it's fine. You're passionate.
I'm a man of passion.
It's all good. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, see you, buddy.
Later, man.
We bring in Magick Moonshot. Great to see you again. How are you?
Hey, I'm great. Happy anniversary. 1 year.
And congratulations to you. You just had a baby.
Yes, I know. I was looking back at when I was on Side Scrollers in October to now, and the biggest difference is that the baby is on the outside and no longer on the inside, thankfully.
Congratulations. That is spectacular. Sorry, I'm over here. I got to put these on the wall.
Yeah, he's stretching.
Well, Craig will be happy to know that I have resumed drinking, so.
Oh, but it's not a mojito this time.
It's a Presidente.
What is that?
It's a beer.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of them in the fridge, though, and I just remembered about them, so.
Where's X-Ray, by the way? Is she still
I think she's still at the
dancing?
pool party. I mean, she did say there's a reason I put her name in here, too, because she said she was going to come on with me, but then the music that we were hearing, it
Listen, I
stopped
don't
now,
blame
which
her.
means-
I told you guys not to come on in the first place. I'm like, go have fun
Look,
in the islands of adventures and
Okay,
things.
so here's the thing. For me on vacation, I don't like organized fun, really. So it's like, hey, we're having a big event at the pool. I'm just like, oh, look, I just want to walk around. I want to lie on the beach or something. Like, I kind of want to do my own thing. So, and I spent all day outside, so I kind of just want to be inside.
You're at a party where you can see your wife in a bikini. Go ahead.
Yeah, but
man.
shockingly enough, I see my wife wearing less than a bikini pretty often.
Obviously.
What a bragger.
I mean, you
Ridiculous.
married to
Yeah.
her.
Well, no.
Unless something
Why
else
we
is
let
going
these
on.
on?
Wow.
My marriage good. It's like I try to spread the moral of marriage good. Everybody, go for
Marriage
it.
good,
Get
everybody.
married.
There you go. Well, Magick, it's great to see you again. I'm glad you're here. We've been all over the place today, as expected. We've gone everywhere from movie makers talking about the border crisis to an intense battle between Nintendo and Microsoft business ethics. So that was real interesting. It's been everywhere, but obviously we have a long way to go. Blabs, we are 4 hours in. We are now 1/3 of the way through.
Yeah.
So at any point, we're going for a full 12 today. We appreciate everybody's support. If you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button as well as we plow on through today, 1/3 of the way through, which is great. And Blabs, at any time, if you feel the need to, if you need to eat or get up, by all means, do that.
I was actually about to say that, but in the private chat.
Well, by all means, yeah. If you need to get up and get moving, that's fine. But do me a favor. I want to pull up a couple stories real quick.
All right, what do you need?
Let's get into. Oh man, what's that? Oh, sorry. Let's get into this. I don't know. Blabs, pick one. Let's play random story with Blabs.
I was gonna say Lara Croft and Melanie's not here. What about EA Sports and Apple Vision Pro?
Sure, whatever you think is good. While you pull it up, Danny Boy came in with the 10. Says, without Bethesda and ActiBliz, Xbox has owned Halo, Gears, Banjo-Kazooie, KI, Conquer, Fable, and Crackdown for years, and either ran them into the ground or locked them away and given us filler instead. Thank you, Danny Boy. Appreciate that. Peter came in with the $10 Canadian. Says, would the third host be determined by gladiatorial combat? Absolutely. By the way, it's one of our goals this year is to add a third host.
Am I allowed to wear my leg during the combat, or do I have to go with just the
Bop
spike?
everybody.
Got to go all natural. That's just it.
Well, I now have a spike at the end of my leg, so I'm even more lethal when I'm not walking.
What do you do? Bash people?
No, it's kind of like a RoboCop
Wait a second.
thing.
If somebody kicks a ball towards you, can you deflate it with your spike? Oh my god, okay, there it is. Look at that! Oh my god, you could like kill someone!
Damn. Wow. That's crazy as shit.
Yeah, don't pick fights with me, everybody. It's
Okay.
not a good idea. Though I did just show you my trump card, so I mean,
You can't say Trump. Kidden Bronner came in with a member for 7 months. Says, when is DSP showing up? God, I sent the invite out. No kidding. I sent an email. Said, would love to have you on. Unfortunately, has yet to reply. Rando Tool says, bring back the night show. Graveyard, always miss you live. Yeah, it would be fun to do an evening show, wouldn't it? And Rando Tool also came in as a member. Thank you very much, Rando Tool. Patriotic Gestalt came in with the $10 super chat. Says, Japan? Blabs, get to know Rando Yoko 2. You might like an interview. You might like to interview a Japanese YouTuber.
I got a couple of Japanese YouTubers actually on the list.
Samuel Schweiger came in with the 2, says, for Craig's Kimono Fund. Thank you very much. And Brandon is a patron over at patreon.com/sidescroller. Something that, you know, you can support wherever you guys want to support. I think it's great. Love it. But yeah, that's where we're at, man. Love it. What do you got, Blabs? How about you pull this up and then you go do what you need to do.
Right. So there's this information that Apple Vision Pro users returned $3.5K to $1,000 in headsets because they cause extreme headaches, motion sickness.
Oh yeah, so people are just returning them because they have headaches and shit.
Yeah, because they're absolutely horrific.
No, well, I mean, that to be fair, headaches and motion sickness with VR is actually very common. If you don't, especially if you try to jump into playing like Quake VR or like Doom VR or something like that, and you haven't.
Don't they have warnings on these things?
Well, no, I mean they do, but the tricky thing about it that's difficult to explain is that you kind of have to develop VR sea legs. So kind of the way that you need to like be on a boat a little bit before you can really go on like a long trip without puking if you are prone to seasickness. Even for me, when I was doing my Half-Life Alyx review, I figured out the best way for me to use the smooth motion, which is just full-blown first-person shooter controls, was if I had a stool behind me so that I could kind of lean on it and orient myself to the real world. And and that made it a lot easier to not get like headaches or dizzy or anything. And but there's a lot of games that have more comfortable means of travel, like teleportation being oddly enough less disorienting than just moving. But
I've gone out of my way and said I think VR is just trash. I don't think I'll ever get behind VR.
Oh God,
John, what are your thoughts on VR?
I'm not a fan of it either. I thought I would be because I have a friend who has a Quest, and he had Resident Evil 4 on it, like the original Resident Evil 4.
Still not played that.
And I was like, dude, can please let me try this? Like, I have to play this. He's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And I stood in his living room with the headset for like an hour. After about an hour, I thought I was gonna vomit all over his living room. I'm just like, fuck, I gotta stop playing. I'm actually enjoying this, but like, I can't do this. I don't know how anybody does this long term. And you know, when I'm playing video games, I like to sit there for like 3-4 hours sometimes, just sitting on the couch, like yeah. I mean, I could do that for an hour tops before I would feel nauseous. Like
I found with the Quest that I get the motion sickness more if I'm in a seated position than I do if I'm standing. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Magick, what are your thoughts? Have you done any VR stuff?
Yeah, I've done VR, but the same thing. I get incredibly motion sick. I think the only time I've ever gotten more motion sick when gaming was when Sea of Thieves first came out, and I was also pregnant at the time, and I will never play Sea of Thieves again because it was way too realistic. I got like almost actually seasick. But
you need to develop Sea of Thieves legs.
Sea of Thieves legs, does that exist? I don't know. I'm scared to try it again. But yeah, I get really, really sick. I did have an experience. Sorry, Mark.
No, go ahead.
I did have an experience with an arena in Texas that it's like a VR, but you're actually moving within a physical space. And they said that really helps with the motion sickness, kind of that connection between like real life motion with what you're seeing. So
that it's because the cause of the motion sickness is your brain thinks that you're moving, but your inner ear, like your sense of equilibrium, isn't responding the way it should, and it kind of messes your whole mind up. And it's when you kind of learn to be like, okay, I'm not actually moving, I am just playing a video game, that you sort of develop the ability to do it. Funny enough, X-Ray Girl, who I believe just walked into the room, is an absolute master at a game called Beat Saber. And one of the things that's interesting about that, it was kind of the type of game that I would recommend most beginners with VR starting with, because you're stationary. So it's not you're moving, it's things moving at you and you're reacting to it. Another very popular one that's an old one, but it's still awesome actually, is called Space Pirate Trainer, where there's just drones that come out and you have all sorts of weapons and you shoot them and hit them and block shots and duck, and it's all that kind of thing, but you're not moving around an environment. It's when your character is moving around an environment but your body isn't, that your brain kind of gets confused and it causes the sickness.
Yeah, that's what made me sick, because I played full immersion mode. Like some games will let you switch Like if you're playing full immersion, then like if one of your paddles has a thumbstick on it, you can move your character around, which is really weird when you're just like just sitting or standing there. But then a lot of games will have a different mode where it's just like you pick where you want to move, and then it'll cut to black and then fade back in, and you teleport
the teleportation.
into that position. And you operate from that. You're constantly operating from stationary positions, right? And you teleport from one spot to another.
Half-Life
I think
Alyx,
that can help a little bit.
Half-Life Alyx has a really cool mode where if you use the left stick, you're moving smoothly, like you're just moving as if you were playing a first-person shooter. But if you use the right stick, you can hold back, and it brings up a little teleportation icon for you. So what I found is that I can move smooth in areas, and especially in gunfights where I'd want to be moving a bit more fluidly, I'd be able to use the smooth motion. But anytime I had to deal with like stairs or a ledge, where it was like, it's really weird to kind of deal with stairs in VR because you're like, well, now I kind of feel like I'm walking up, but I'm really not moving up. So I found teleporting up the stairs helps.
Right.
Speaking of
they got to design the games around them. But
speaking of being stationary, I've been sitting for 4 hours, and I'm gonna adjust my seat to. I'm gonna go to a stand-up desk. So pardon me for just a second. But this is a fun conversation because I like the VR stuff. Well, I like hearing people's thoughts on VR. Roddy, have you played Meat Saber before?
Meat Saber. It's like a rhythm game where you have two lights.
I know. Marc, have you played any VR?
I've not dabbled in VR. Instead, I've dabbled in real life with stuff with my own wife. But no, I'm messing. I'm sorry.
Sex.
No, I'm not.
Like
I'm not
with
messing
lightsabers or not with lightsabers? The real life version, did it include lightsabers?
And flying blocks that play a song.
Yeah.
Because I'm willing to bet you haven't done that.
No, it's probably something I've not done.
Oh, look, his monitors are.
I know, right?
The monitors are eating Craig. No.
I know. Hold on. I got to adjust. Keep going. Keep talking.
Okay.
I will avenge you, Craig.
No, I've not messed with VR myself personally, but it's something that I kind of, because I wear glasses, I wonder if like it's kind of difficult to like catch your equilibrium with the fact that like I'm nearsighted. So it's like, how do you, like you were saying before, like how does it mess around with your senses?
So I think it would depend on the strength of your prescription, but with X-Ray Girl, she wears glasses as well. And you can kind of tune the focus of the lenses themselves. So it's almost like you can dial them into your prescription more or less.
Okay.
In at least in the Valve Index, that's the one I have.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather play video games more traditionally because I don't want to get sick. I just want to enjoy the game. You know what I mean? Like, and the thing is that that's probably why like the old Wii games where you had to use the motion controls. I always tried to go for stuff that stuck to traditional.
Although,
stuff.
I mean, at the same time, I would argue
Skyward Sword was one of my favorite Zelda games.
Yeah, and I think Skyward Sword actually plays far better with just a standard controller when you use the right stick to do the motions. It works just the same. But for something like, say, Wii Sports, like I wouldn't necessarily say, hey, why are you playing, like, I don't know, NES Track and Field when you can play Wii Sports? Because, like, well, they are, I guess, NES Track and Field, you have the pad, so maybe that's a bad example. But you know what I mean? Like, between different sports games, like, why this bowling game versus Wii Sports? And it's like the idea is the experience is going for a totally different thing than a traditional video game. So the way I look at it, it's not like, well, I don't want to play VR because I'm a traditional video games guy. Like, I mean, if we're going to add up my Steam play hours, my percentage of VR games is probably maybe like in the 2-3%. And I mostly play games with mouse and keyboard or a controller. But that doesn't necessarily mean that those specific experiences that offer something unique in the VR medium, because I do think it's a different medium than just video games. Video games apply to it, but they're done in conceptually quite differently. It's why actually it's funny I mentioned Star Wars Squadrons a little earlier. I think that is a very, very bad flight simulator game if you're playing it on a flat panel, but it's an awesome VR game. And I guess what I kind of got when I was reviewing that, especially because I wanted to play it through all of it on just my flat panel display first, then try it in VR. But it was so bad that I'm just like, okay, I'll see if the VR changes this. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is a VR game that EA was just like, yeah, but make it compatible with not VR as well because we want to sell more. And yeah, so I don't know. It's just the idea of like you can be flying in an X-Wing and looking at it on your screen, and that's fine. But there's something about flying in the X-Wing and then being able to look around and see the TIE fighter that's beside you and then track it so that you you're moving your head while kind of steering the X-Wing to like, I mean, you just approach the gameplay differently, and it does provide something unique. But I mean,
can I piggyback off of that thought real quick?
Oh, go
I
ahead.
want to know, like, is there a game that you're like, this would be better if it was VR? Like a game that's not in VR, but you're like, this would play great in VR.
I mean, honestly, I think any racing game, although most racing games that are designed well tend to play pretty well on flat panels. One of the big reasons I think flight simulation games, like, for example, a dogfighting game that's set in the Star Wars universe, or even something like Ace Combat, would probably play better in VR if you're in an in-cockpit view, is because your peripheral vision is only what it can be in front of the screen. You have no peripheral vision while playing on a flat panel unless you're moving the right stick around. The problem with moving the right stick around while you're flying something that can move on 3 axes or 3 axes, sorry, I guess that was in proper English, is that it's really difficult to multitask that in a way that your brain can communicate with your thumbs. So what ends up happening is when you move the right stick to look around, you just disorient yourself, and then all of a sudden you're trying to fly straight while you're looking this way, and you don't know how to get yourself back. Whereas in VR, it's as simple as, oh, there's that TIE fighter. Hold on. Okay, let's move in. Boom, 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 boom. And then like you can play it with a bit more fluidity than you would be able to on a standard setup.
Here's the problem with VR.
I was really excited to play. Sorry, did you go ahead, Craig?
Oh, I was gonna say, here's the problem with VR, is that you have a headset on. Is that you are pulled out of reality.
There's that.
And that you are surrounded by nothing. Nobody can see what you're seeing. It's not a social experience. And games at its core are a social experience. I think that's VR games. VR will be used for things like training, surgery, things like that. I think games is it'll be used as for porn for sure.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
But games, nah, man. Nobody. You don't want to sit in your living room and just be surrounded by something that nobody else can see. I want to be able to share that experience with people.
Generally, a VR game will display on the TV or the computer monitor as well, so that anyone who's watching you can actually see what you're seeing. As far as just, you do have a point though with the commitment that it takes to begin a VR session being a pretty big hurdle for even a guy like me who likes VR and enjoys playing those kind of games. There's times
hurdles anyways, Mark.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, you got me. Whoa, deep cut. But what I mean is that you like, if I've got 2 games that I want to play, one's a VR game and one's just a standard game I can play on my couch. At the end of a long day, I'm very likely just going to be like couch time. I don't want to put on the headset and just enter a new reality. But if you play a game like Half-Life Alyx, I think that's the best example of a VR game. Realistically, it's the first new Half-Life game we've gotten in a very long time, and it's incredible from like a game design standpoint, and really uses the VR medium uniquely in a lot of fun ways. They'll pull you in, and you're going to want to, every single time you get home, you'll be thrown on the headset to get through that game. The tricky thing is I don't think it will ever be anyone's primary place to play video games. Unless they use it for workouts, like exercise stuff.
And the chat's like, speak for yourself, right? And I am speaking for myself. That's all who I can speak for, right? But I'll say this, if VR didn't take in the last 4 years where people were literally locked in their rooms, locked in their houses and separated, I don't think it's going to take. I really don't. I think that it's such a niche thing. And yes, there are people who only play single player games, and that's cool. I love it. Fucking A, do it. But I think at the end of the day, it's such a niche product. And for the billions that are being invested into VR, I don't think you're going to see the return. I really don't. And maybe in 5, maybe in 6, 7, 8, 10 years, we are living in Player Ready 1, and I'm the one looking like an idiot. But I don't foresee a day where I, as a parent, allow my kids the opportunity to grow up by pulling them out of reality and not, and experiencing that stuff. That's just me as a parent.
Generally, it's recommended that you don't use VR if you're under 12 years old, because it can actually kind of really mess with your equilibrium. So generally every VR product will say, yeah, this is not for anyone who's, well, little kid, like single digit age. At the same time, I think that you're absolutely right with companies like Meta or Facebook and Apple going all in on VR and saying we're just all going to be living in the metaverse. I think that's dumb. I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Ready Player One, basically.
Yeah, I don't see that happening because at that point, those are people who I guess Oculus has made some games, but Meta has not made a single game ever. So it's like you guys are never going to be able to make the concept of something like the PlayStation Home and then have it actually work in VR. And that would be the hardest thing to moderate in the world.
But I'm also going to say this now, though, as a parent, like Craig and I both are parents, that we know that I put timers on my kids' tablets, like they go for like half an hour. Or, if they're playing Switch, it's like, okay, you guys, you've had your time. Now it's time to go do something else. Go play a board game, go outside, go do something. Because I want my kids to be able to experience more than just being stuck into one thing. And then mind you, I love playing video games. I love nerdy stuff, but it's, there does come a point where you do have to like come back to reality. And I think that VR kind of is a little too much in my opinion. And I'm sure probably a lot of people are going to love it or enjoy it or have whatever, but I think there does have to be a balance. And if that's probably why I've been skeptical of like even attempting it because, and also like you guys said before, it was like, they put in like how much money into it. And you have to sit there and wonder, like, is this, are they going to put all this money in? Are they trying to make us escape reality while hell is happening everywhere else? So,
well, I mean, that's an argument that you could have heard Jack Thompson making about video games in the 90s, though. If it's just like, well, I mean, if there's these fake worlds, why would anyone want to live in the real world? It's like, well, I mean, there's girls in the real world. First of all, like that's a good reason why most dudes, at least, are going to want to be in the real world sometimes. But I do recommend. I do agree with the fact that if you're a parent, then a diversity of experiences for the kids as they're growing up is absolutely the best call. And I say that as a nearly 40-year-old man who spends most of my time playing video games. But I earned that right as an adult.
And there's nothing wrong with escapism. Like there's nothing wrong with like escaping into a different place. But time, like how much before you decide, okay, now I need to. Because some people, they'll put those headsets on if they become too immersed in that world. And even if it messes up their equilibrium, will they be stuck in that world? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I think that would depend on the design of the games that they're playing. But if you want an example of a type of game that I would argue is very beneficial and has few downsides for VR, there are tons of VR games that are geared around fitness because you generally have to move while you're playing VR. And even games like Beat Saber, sometimes X-Ray Girl just does it when she wants some cardio. So that argument could be made. It's like, well, you're strapping this thing on your face, so that's bad. It's like, yeah, but you're burning calories. So is it worse than playing the game on the couch or is it better? Or is it the same? Or like, I think it's just you have to rate them on different scales, I suppose. And I mean, ultimately, Magick. I think that parental controls are your best friend.
Magick, you're a new parent. I don't know. How do you anticipate tackling all this stuff? Screens everywhere, VR. They want to put your kid's face on VR helmets and stuff. Like, what are your things? I mean, obviously you're a brand new.
I actually have 3 children, Craig.
Well, then you've dealt with this nonsense. Screw me.
No, it's okay. I'm just so I am newly a parent for the 3rd time, but I have a 6-year-old and a 5-year-old as well who. I knew I love video games. They're going to see me playing video games. They're going to want to play. And now both of them are gamers. My son, who is 6, has like recorded Minecraft videos. They're not posted anywhere, but he likes to record them. And so for me, it is a lot of like what Chad is saying. It's a balancing act. It's moderation. It's not that video games are evil, but if it becomes your whole life, especially for a child that needs to have life experience, then it can become harmful. I think it's more the quantity and the quality of that time versus like, it's not all evil, it's not all good. So it depends on how you use it. So the short version is that we set time limits as well, like you're talking about. Timers are great so that they have their time to play the games they want to play, but it's in moderation.
Exactly. And I think that's important, and I think it's important I think it's come from the experience of being a gamer that's played a lot of hours in video games. and then you don't. Then all of a sudden you realize like I should have been doing something else, and it's like you need to put a timer on yourself. Okay, this is the time where I get to enjoy it, and then I get to enjoy something else. So
Yeah, when you haven't eaten for 12 hours, you might want to realize that you're a little too immersed in the game.
but we're going. This stream's going for 12 hours, so I'm sure. Craig's gonna have a lot of
you
fun.
need to have eating
Everyone
breaks,
here's gonna have a lot of fun.
I got these bananas here.
Uh-oh.
Which I will not be eating on stream.
X-ray girl,
Got
Will.
got
You
these
wanna eat
blueberries.
banana?
Yeah, I've already popped hot dogs in my mouth on a stream. Dude came in with a $20 Rumble rant. Says, just DM'd some pictures of my collection to you, Craig. Hope to see this great show for many years to come. Thank you, dude. Greatly appreciate that support over on Rumble. We love our Rumblers over there. Also, Chernobog came in and says, where is Mauler? We haven't had Mauler on the show, but I'd love to have Mauler.
The long man.
Honey Badger came in with a 5, says, tacos! If anybody would like to buy me a taco, that's great. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Honey Badger. Clear Skies came in with a 10, says, the VR set you use is important. Index is higher fidelity at 144
Damn right.
hertz. Others run at 90 hertz or lower and can cause screen issues similar to choppy FPS. Resident Evil 2 VR mod was amazing. Thanks, Clear Skies. Appreciate that. And Kratos El Gratos has come in with a $100 direct donation. Says, this party needs an energy boost. How about some cocaine? Specifically the Eric Clapton variety. Craig, I would love for you to do a rendition of your best Vince McMahon voice. Did
funny.
you have some other songs? Shout out.
I already
to
did my
Germany.
best Macho Man impression.
Yes,
Did you
we do
sing
have some other
cocaine?
songs. We do have some other songs.
Oh
for-
man, freak out!
cocaine. They're doing that's a Macho Man. Oh yeah, cocaine. Thank you, Kratos. Yes, we'll get to that in just a little bit. When Blabs comes back, I'll make sure to sing "Cocaine" by Eric Clapton as sung by Vince McMahon. That'll be great. Thank you very much. And Mailman came in with the $10 direct donation. Says, congratulations on 1 year, crew, and great to see Craig still going and evolving. I got to meet you and snag a pic with you at RTX 2017. Cheers to many more years, ? Yes, Mailman, that's the goal. Many more years. Appreciate your support very much. Sunwuku came in as a member for 2 months. Says, I played VR Paradise yesterday for Valentine's Day. I know. Thank you, Sunwuku. Appreciate that support over on YouTube. That's awesome. All right, so I got some songs to sing here in a little bit. Mark, how many drinks have you had since you started the show?
Including the mojito, I'm at 2.5. Almost finished this one.
How you feeling?
I'm okay. I can hold a lot of booze.
Yeah?
I've got a pretty low floor. Like, I get drunk pretty quick, but I've got a high ceiling. I'm much of a puker. So.
Are you drunk?
I wouldn't say so. I'm a little
But
buzzed.
Are you buzzed?
I'm definitely buzzed. Yeah, I wouldn't drive right now.
Okay, good for you.
But I'm not like,
you're
I'm
on
not
vacation,
out of my mind
dog.
hammered.
You're on vacation.
Oh my god! Actually, girl just brings over a thing. What is this even? Hold on. Oh, it's a Dominican rum. So I'm not drinking all of this. That's for sure. That is when you will see me out of my mind.
Hello. What's up, X-Ray?
Are you joining? Oh,
all right.
Do we have another
I'll
chair? Or do you want to share this one?
X-Ray, how was the vacation? Oh, there you go. Let's see what's going on. X-Ray, how are you?
She's become
good.
one with
How
the
are you?
microphone.
I know.
I'm glad you're here. Yeah, you look better to the side of the microphone than behind the microphone, X-Ray.
Oh my gosh, are you standing? Are we squatting again?
Yeah, you know what? I will do squats. I didn't even think about that. We need to get some squats in today.
Yes.
X-Ray, how's the vacation going so far?
It's good. I got a good tan. That's all I care about.
See, that's why I've been staying out of the sun. She'll be mad at me.
He's already tan more than me.
Your
I don't know.
husband is in here talking about VR and his passion for games exclusivity, and you're out there partying like it's 1999.
He knew what he married.
Yeah, that's true. Although she's better at Beat Saber than I am at any VR game. Not a joke.
Yeah.
She's incredible. She's a Jedi.
She's a
No,
Jedi,
a dancer.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say Jedi.
dancer translated to rhythm game where you have lightsabers equals Jedi.
But congrats on the 1 year, by the way. Also, hello. I think this is the first time I met most
Yes.
people here.
So
yeah, I was like talking to Jeremy while you were at the Ripperverse booth at MegaCon. So,
very cool. Very
yeah,
cool.
but I didn't get a chance to say hi. But
No
ran into
worries.
Craig. Who else did I say hi to? I said hi to Eric. Said hi to Kara.
Yeah. Craig is hard to miss. He's like exceedingly taller than you'd expect.
Well, I think you and I are close in height, Craig.
6'4.5".
Yeah, well, I'm
6'4.5",
6'2",
baby.
so.
Oh my God.
Yep.
5'6", baby. Woo!
Let's go. Hey, but you just hop on those stilts. You can get up to 6 foot real easy, baby. You know?
I just need to lose the second leg. That's it.
There you go.
If I ever lose my left leg, boom, I'm going up to 5'9", baby.
We've talked about this before. There was a story we did, I don't know, maybe 3 months ago or so, where it was these dudes who were they'd go and they'd more or less have their legs broken, and it would take like 9 months, and then they'd extend
it. Yeah, by like what is it, a quarter of an inch each time or something like that. It's barbaric. It's barbaric.
So, Roddy, your face says it all.
Yeah, that was the meme from yesterday.
Right. Magick, is there anything that, like, I don't know, that's pretty, like, it's pretty extreme.
I think barbaric was a great description of that. I mean, listen, I'm 5'11". I'm the shortest in my family, so trying to add height was never in the conversation. My brother is 7 foot tall, at a little like half an inch over. So I've spent my whole life around a lot of tall people. So yeah, but listen, I dated a guy who was shorter than me. There's nothing wrong with the short kings out there. You're perfect just the way you are, and it's all cosmetic. I think it's absurd.
Hold on.
You just got to get funny.
It's more, yeah, that's right. If you make a girl laugh, it adds at least 4 inches. So.
Which way?
Plus, I have a really loud penis.
With that said, you know, did X-Ray leave? She did, didn't she? Bummer.
No, she's in the next room.
Okay.
I think she's just getting ready for dinner.
You know, one of the things I've always wanted to do is have like a relationship show where we talk to girls about, like, specifically, like, in today's dating environment. Like, I've been married for almost 15 years, right? I'm an old, you know, like, I actually met my wife in person. It was crazy how that
I did
worked out.
not.
Wow. I know. Like, that's one of the things I'm like super curious about. It's look, we got 12 hours to talk here today. Like, I figured if I ever wanted to talk about relationship stuff, I can talk about relationship stuff. It's my damn show. So, Marc, you met X-Ray on a
Tinder.
dating app.
Yep.
Okay.
On the hookup app.
Roddy, did you, Magick, did either of you meet your significant other on any sort of app?
No, we actually met when I was working at Six Flags Great Adventure. I was working in rides, and she was working in the people who say, stop for a quick photo, and that's where I met her. And but then all the employees would hang out at the Wawa after work, and that's kind of where we got to know each other. And then then we've been together now for 20 years. So
the Wawa brings people together.
I met my husband at church, so I'm real old school, traditional.
My wife was the worship leader at our church, so.
Nice. John,
I met X-Ray go on the app of sin.
Yeah, right, no joke. John, did you? Well, I don't know your situation personally. I don't even, you can share if you want. But did you? Have you ever used an app to date?
Yeah, I was on a couple at one point, but I stopped. I haven't been on there for years. Still single. I make a show about toys coming to life, swearing at each other. I'm too much of a fucking loser to be in a relationship.
I mean, I found one, man. I think you're cooler than I am.
I don't think that's true, but I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, why did you stop using the app?
I spent enough time talking to you, John. You're a cool guy.
I just thought they were bullshit. And then, like, after I heard the companies that made the apps would, like, put in bots into the chat to pretend to be women to, like, keep guys, like,
keep people engaged
and paying, and yeah,
it is worth it. See, I got a
and
message.
I'm just like, I don't. Yeah, just I mean, I wasn't getting anything out of it back then, but now it just seems like I don't believe anything. I don't believe any part of it. Like, I can't get invested again. Like it just seems like shit.
I don't know. It's such a foreign space. Obviously, you know, Marc met X-Ray Girl there. You use this app. Like those were long after I met my wife, and it's always, it just seems like there's been this giant shift that is correlated with, you know, people talk about the inability to have conversations, right? And I think there is something to the idea of walking up to somebody and saying like, hi, as opposed to swiping right or something along those lines, you know, and it's kind of taken away the personal aspect of it. Obviously it worked out great for Marc in the best way possible. I mean, I'm sure on your profile, you said I was the guy from that one movie, right, Marc?
Yeah, I was in one scene of Mean Girls. So I'm sure you know me, but no, I think for me it was just at the time I was living in far away from the big city near us. Like I was far away from Toronto, just working at a military base that was kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So the thing about it was a great town, and honestly, I would move back there in a minute now that I'm married. But being in the middle of nowhere and being a military town, every woman there is either someone's wife or someone's ex or another soldier. And dating another soldier is not always a bad thing, but it's sometimes maybe not what you want, just because you feel like you're at work all the time because, you know, you're both engaged in that world. Where honestly, I've found that dating a civilian is significantly less stressful than having to manage 2 military schedules. And I just was visiting my parents in Toronto who live there and got stuck on a subway in an area that I'm not normally in. And it was an above ground subway station. So I had signal and, you know, I was like, well, whatever, I'm in town for a few days. And and then I saw X-Ray Girl on there, and you get 1 super like per day where you swipe up instead of right or left. And I was like, well, that's the hottest girl I've ever seen on here. Swipe up. Didn't think too much of it. And like 10 minutes later, she super liked me back. And I was just like, okay, this is either a bot or I'm about to have the best Christmas vacation I have ever had. And luckily it was the latter.
Nice.
But I mean, ultimately, though, what you were saying, though, about going up to someone and saying hi, I honestly think that matching on a dating app and doing those first couple messages, that's really all it is. It's not too much different than seeing a girl at a bar being like, hey, you're cute and I know nothing about you. Maybe I can go up to you and say hi to you and you'll think I'm cute enough to say hi back. And then maybe I'll get your number. And then later on, I'll ask you out and we'll go for dinner. And about 4 days after we matched on Tinder, we went for dinner together, and it was just like any other first date, you know, like it was like all Tinder was the introduction. And I never would have met her if it weren't for the fact that I was not in an area I'm normally in and was bored and swiping through Tinder while I was on the subway. So, you know,
right. But Magick, question for you. When your husband first walked up to you, like, yes, it's the intro, but at the same time, there's a sense of bravery attached to the idea of walking up and talking to somebody, especially in today's climate. You know, the idea of just saying hi to somebody, that's pretty nerve-wracking, you know, for walking up and saying hi to somebody you've never met before. I think there's a little bit of bravery. Does that, I don't know, did that score points for you at all, Magick?
Yeah, I think the funny thing about when I met my husband is that I knew he liked me before he asked me out because I just saw that look. You know, there's the look, and I was like, oh, it's coming. Okay, I'm ready for it. And so when he finally worked up the courage to ask me out, I kind of knew that I was gonna at least give him a chance. I hadn't decided if I liked him back yet or not, but at least give him a shot. But he was very nervous, and I found it really kind of endearing, honestly. I had been in some bad relationships with guys who were players. I don't know how else to say. They were players, right? They were really smooth talkers. They were really good with the girls, and I just didn't want to repeat that again. So when I found a guy who was obviously uncomfortable, a little bit shy, a little bit awkward, it worked. It worked for me. So I gave him a shot, and then here we are, 11 years later. So
I would caution the single men in the audience that is the exception, not the rule. Being confident is usually a better thing than being nervous.
Right, yes.
Well, okay, so he was nervous and shy, but he still, had the
was
guts
able to keep up a
ask me
conversation.
out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. So it's
But
like
I think that
he
any
didn't let
guy
it rule
though,
him.
like there's always going to be that nervousness, no matter what you do. You're always going to have that nervousness. Just like the first time you're going to ask a girl, like, is she going to say yes to a date? Is she going to say yes to, eventually when I did ask my wife to marry me, which was, years later, it's still nerve-wracking to have to act, asking that question, because you just don't know how that's going to turn out. And the fear of rejection is usually the thing that, that a lot of guys, because it's always
the scariest thing in the world if you're a single dude.
Ask the girl out, right? Yeah. So, so it's always going to be that nervousness. And for me, I was like, I at the time, it's a funny story now, because I look better than I do now, because I don't think I look like a good looking guy. So, back then it was like I didn't want to deal with a relationship at the time, and then it's like, then the girls are like, oh, is he single? Is he single? Is he single? And it's like, I don't want anything to do with the girls at the time. And then it's, Mega Man falling from my microphone.
What a bragger. What a bragger over here.
Mega Man dies a lot, at least in my experience.
I'll tell you what, speaking of dying a little bit, Blabs doesn't know this, but when she comes back, she's going to be hosting the show, because I'm going to take a few minutes. I texted her and said, hey, you're going to be on the show here in a little bit. I'm sure she's hyperventilating, because anytime that happens, she's freaking out. So make sure you guys, in about 15 minutes, Blabs is going to take over, and she's gonna make this thing, get this train back on the tracks here. Also, John Kanji came in with a $50 direct donation. Says, congrats on 1 year of side scrollers. Hope for the best for y'all for year 2. John, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Love that.
Thank you.
And boom, look at that. I need to start building that wall a little bit over there with that purple. Love that. Matthew also came in with the $4.99. Says, why did Sony not make PSVR 2 compatible with PC?
Yeah,
if they're going to release their games on PC as well as PlayStation 5.
And there's so many PSVR games that are exclusive to PlayStation VR 2 now that it's driving me nuts, including the Resident Evil 4 Remake VR mode and the Metro VR that they just announced at their last State of Play. That's the only thing that made me sad. I'm like, oh, I love Metro Exodus 2033 and Last Light. Based on very good books. I recommend the books as well as the games.
I'm guessing the headset has I'm guessing the headset has a USB-C connection, unless it has something proprietary to like the PlayStation.
I think it does connect via USB. I just think they've specifically made it so that it is not natively compatible with anything. So I'm certain that, like with any console device, like even a Wii sensor bar, you can get it running on a PC if you have the right middleware, but it's no native support that I think probably hurt their sales a lot, because maybe I would have picked one up if it was one that I could hook up on my PS5 and then maybe give to X-Ray Girl so that she could play Beat Saber and stream it, because I think that'd help us with our mortgage, to be honest. But
I imagine someone will break the hardware and do it, because I mean, with the PS5 DualSense controllers, people have figured out how to map that onto their PC with third-party software through Bluetooth.
I mean, now Steam natively supports DualSense. Like, if you play a game like Returnal, it's just you get all the DualSense features. No difference between playing it on a PS5. At least for
so you don't even need that DS4 mapper thing.
No, not anymore. Actually, for DualShock 4s maybe, but the DualSense is natively compatible on Steam now for sure. Likewise with the Switch Pro controller.
Right. Huh.
Cool. Winterfell came in with the 199. Says you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's right. That's why.
That's true.
100% true.
Dudes swiping. It's crazy, man. What a crazy.
Oh, hey, I have a good, if you want a little anecdote, I have a really good story about a time that I did just go up to, like, basically held my balls in an iron fist and asked out a girl in the most bold way I ever have in my life. If you don't want to hear the story, I won't tell you. It's a good one.
I like that lead up. I like that lead up. Yeah, I want to hear this.
All right, so as I said, I'm in the Army, and I lived in a 2-story little apartment building. And there was a girl that was in the driveway when I was moving it. And I introduced myself to her. She was pretty, and like we said hi and whatnot, and it was fine. I didn't really know anything about her. Sorry, honey, I'm telling a story. It's nothing to do with you. Totally fictional. But she's like, wait, hold on. But anyways, we went on an exercise, and I was not together. Like, we were just both on a big total base exercise. I was covered in cam paint, so like my face was all painted up. And me and my ambulance driver, because I'm a medic, were out at this pushed out position where we were supposed to rendezvous with an artillery unit. 2 people showed up after 2 days without anyone showing up there and saying anything to us. So we were like, are they ever showing up? And this artillery captain came out, who happened to be a very pretty girl who I recognized. And we just ended up talking for a bit because my driver knew the other officer that she was with. And I said, actually, we know each other. I'm Marc. I live in the same building as you. And then she immediately was like, oh, Marc, is that you? So she remembered my name. So I was like, And we talked for a bit.
Did she actually say, oh, hi, Marc?
Yeah, kind of. Basically, that was the time it worked out for me. But then when the exercise ended, because I knew where she lived, because I knew she lived above me, I just went up, knocked on her door, and then asked her out. Found out that her father, who is a Canadian Forces general, was in the room and heard me do that. And she said, yeah, actually, I'm just about to go for a motorcycle trip with my dad, but I'll be back in 4 days. Like, which apartment are you in? And I told her my apartment number. And then when she came back, she knocked on that door and only told me that her father was right around the corner at that time. And apparently his reaction was, that guy's got brass balls. He just walked up to your door, knocked on it, and asked you out on a date. So, sometimes like you do the bold play and it pays off too. But then I met my wife on Tinder. So like all I'm saying is don't cut off any options for yourself. Utilize all your tools.
Hi, Labs.
What did I miss?
Oh, you missed all the dating conversations.
Yeah, we talked dating,
video games, and VR to dating. I'm not sure if it's something you're very familiar with, Blabs.
Dating?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good answer. Let's go. Blabs is back. All right. This will give us a good opportunity. Blabs, how about you lead us through some more stories? We got a bunch pulled up. You know what? I'll tell you. Let's not do a story here. We got 12 hours of fun ahead of us, right? Or I guess 7 hours and I don't know, a little bit more time. We're doing great. 7 hours and 10 minutes. Let's go down to like the additional things to do here. I want to do something with you, Blabs, and you know what? This would actually be great. Let's do this especially with Jon as well. I want to do a little competition here, okay? And do a little bit of '90s trivia, because I love doing this because it just shows Blabs has no idea at all as to what's happening. So
I was 4 in the 90s.
Exactly, which is what I love about it. So I thought it'd be fun to do this, and I have some questions pulled up, and we'll do this, and then we'll but at that time I think Flawd may be coming in, Salty Nerd, and Joe Rosie will be joining us as well here very, very shortly. So then Blabs, you have a nice little bit of time to spend by yourself and doing your thing. But I thought it'd be fun. So let's do some 90s trivia. How's that sound?
Okay, I'm down.
Now we'll see. Jon, you get to go first, and Magick, I'd say you'll be the. This will do. Magick, you get to be the judge. Roddy, you'll be a judge as well.
All right.
I'm gonna ask a question. Blabs versus Jon, and whoever thinks they know the answer first, say your name, okay? And that's how we'll go to you.
Wait. Whoever first, say a name?
So Blabs, you say Blabs.
Okay,
Jon, you say Jon.
Okay.
All right.
I can do that. I can know. I remember my name. Clear.
Okay, so this is what we'll do. Chat, you're gonna keep track of this, all right? Now I have multiple choice here, and if you answer it before the multiple choice, you'll get 2 points, and if you answer it during the multiple choice, you just get 1. Okay?
The answer's always C.
Good luck with that. All right, are you ready for our game show?
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Did you guys know you're stepping into this? We got all sorts of things planned. We're gonna start off real easy for everybody. What iconic 90s sitcom featured a group of 6 friends living in New York City? I'm sorry. I think Jon, you were up first.
I knew that, but Blabs was quicker. So
No. I heard Jon's voice first. Jon.
What?
No, I didn't say anything.
I heard Blabs. That was
Marc.
No.
Marc literally talked for Jon.
This is not.
No. We're both Canadian.
Get out of here.
1 point for Canada.
So this is no longer.
What is?
Marc, this is a conversation between Blabs and Jon. Okay. All right,
Got it.
Blabs.
Yeah,
Blabs, remember,
shut up, Marc.
I didn't even
Say your
hear Marc
name,
there. I
Blabs.
thought Blabs had that one. So.
Blabs, I did. I'm Blabs, present.
I'll give it to Blabs. Okay, but remember, say your name first, not the answer. Okay, Blabs is
I
up
did.
2-0.
She
But I
clearly
did.
said Blabs first. You got to watch the tape because it was.
Yeah,
pretty
roll
good.
the tape.
All right,
Pretty good.
Blabs. What's the answer?
Friends.
Okay, 2 points for Blabs.
Suck it,
All right,
John.
question number 2. What was the name of the popular handheld digital pet that became a craze in the
John.
1990s?
Blabs.
John?
It was
Tamagotchi.
John first.
Tamagotchi
I knew
is
that.
correct.
I knew that.
2-2.
I'm so 90s.
All right. Well, question number 3 between Blabs and John. Roddy, I see you chomping at the bit. You know all these. This is good. Which 1990s video game console featured iconic titles like Super Mario 64, The
John
Legend of Zelda?
N64.
Correct, John. Very good.
John. You don't get points for sounding as like monotone as possible. You get excited.
Need some
It's a
excitement.
game
Yeah,
show. He's like, John is having a before.
Now you're playing with power. Super Bowl.
Let's go to our next question
Available
here.
for your home only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
That's
know,
what
Roddy.
that's the
There you
energy
go.
we're looking for.
All right, here we go. Let's move on to question number 4 right now. John has a 4-point lead to Blabs' 2. What was the name of the popular 90s toy line of collectible, colorful animals that each came with its own unique scent?
Blabs. Is it
Blabs.
TY Beanie Babies?
Beanie Babies is correct. Good
Yeah,
job, Blabs.
suck it,
There you
John.
go.
Wait, did that say they came with their own unique scent?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know
but
that was a thing
Because the
either.
first 2/3 of that clue, I knew it was Beanie Babies. But were they actually all scented?
I don't think so. Maybe it's just scented by like the kids' vomit or something.
I'm trying to ask the
Like
question. I don't know. I'm
mothballs,
asking
'cause
the
they're
I was
Grandma's
thinking
attic,
Beanie
or-
Babies, but I was waiting for the last detail, whatever that was. I didn't know they had a scent.
That would have
that's
thrown
new to
me off.
Everyone's gonna go smell their Beanie Babies they have in their basement in the tote bins. Go.
All right, let's go to question number 5. We are tied 4-4. Once again, 2 points for a response before we get to multiple choice. 1 point for the multiple choice response. 4-4. Blabs versus John right now. Question number 5. Who was the lead singer of the 90s alternative rock band Nirvana, known for hits like
Blabs!
Smell?
Oh,
Yes, Blabs.
shit.
Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
Kurt Cobain.
That was an
is
easy one,
correct.
John.
I'm so 90s.
You're like right above Seattle, dude.
I knew that too. I'm slow. Lab is
right.
quicker than me.
All right. Question number 6, Blabs with a 6-4 lead. Question number 6. What was the name of the popular 90s dance that became associated with the song Macarena by Los Del Rio?
It's easier than you think.
John,
Blabs just
is
the-
it Macarena?
It is
Yes!
Macarena.
Yes! Is it just the Macarena?
It's a trick question. I think he's trying to throw me through a loop.
All right, Mark. You go ahead and do the dance. Go ahead and do the dance.
That's the Canada dance, yeah. This is I got a maple leaf here. That's all.
Real easy, Mark. Relax, okay? All
Hey,
right.
look, our country gets very few wins, okay?
Listen,
That's true,
let's
just
keep
hockey.
it down from the peanut gallery, Mark. All right, no, don't be influencing answers here. All right, we got a tie here, 6-6.
Hey, I mean, to be fair, I gave the same hint to both of them.
This is true. All right, here we go. Question number 7. We are tied 6-6 in our 90s trivia. Question number 7. Which 90s sitcom featured a high school teacher named Mr. Feeney who played a significant role in the lives of his students, particularly
You guys got this.
Corey Matthews?
Blabs.
Blabs.
Isn't it the bell? Something about a bell?
Saved by the Bell?
No.
Saved by the Bell?
No, that's wrong.
No.
Mark, stop, Mark.
He led her into the wrong answer.
Hey, I mean, that's where she was going.
All right.
I just-
Okay, so Blabs is out. She rung in early. She's out. John, these are for you. Is it A, Saved by the Bell, B, Boy Meets World, C, Family Matters, or D, The Wonder Years?
B, Boy Meets World, I think.
Boy Meets World.
I didn't have anything to do with that answer.
Come on,
Is
Topanga.
correct.
You guys don't know Topanga?
I never watched that show. To be honest.
John
And
takes
Mr.
a
Feeney
7 to
was the
6
voice of
lead.
Kit from Knight
Yes.
Rider.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Topanga was the voice of Knight Rider?
No, Mr. Feeney.
Mr.
Oh,
Feeney.
yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? All right.
Wait, so which one was it? The Wonder Years or what?
Wonder Years was.
You got
Oh, it was.
I just
Okay.
said I had nothing to do with that answer. It's not
different
I didn't.
show.
I thought I got it wrong.
I held my poker face while they were saying the choices.
I thought you were
John
saying
is-
that as if like I can't believe you fucking said that. I had
No.
nothing to do.
You were correct. I'm just saying he got that without any assistance from me.
Okay. Right.
Oh,
John?
man.
You have a 7 to 6 lead right now over Blabs. Okay. Question number 8. In 1997, which film became the highest grossing movie of all time?
Titanic.
Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, she's a girl. She's got it.
I hate the movie though.
Until
I'm
it was
just saying.
surpassed by Avatar, featuring Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet as star-crossed lovers aboard a doomed ship. Titanic is correct, Blabs.
Well done.
Now
True
with
story.
8 points.
True story. I saw that movie 4 times in theaters with 4 different girls.
Wow.
Oh, who's the player
Wait,
now?
was that the play? Was that the
That
play
was
in
the
the
play.
90s?
Titanic was it, man.
Yeah, dude, I was 13 in 1997, and even I took a girl to see it. So he's
I
not
was
wrong.
1.
I graduated high school in 2000, so.
Let's go. All right, question.
Actually, I have to get running.
Okay.
My wife is summoning me to dinner. But thank you very much for
Good
having
for
me
you.
on. I thought Extra Girl would be on more than she was, but I think that in
Mark-
the time she popped on, she was lovely.
Mark, you more than filled the time, buddy. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Greg. And take it
Love
easy,
you, buddy.
everybody. And,
Good talking to you, Mark.
Adios.
Bye, Mark. Oh, bye, Mark.
Oh, bye, Mark. Hey, one man leaves. Another one will be coming in very shortly.
Yeah, where'd he go?
Kate is from Salty Nerd will be joining us in just a minute. All right, we have a very close game right here. Right now, it's currently 8-7. Blabs over John in our 90s trivia game. After we complete this and crown a champion, I'm excited to see what Blabs does for the next 30 to 45 minutes.
Christ. Everything
As,
erupts in flames.
Yes, as I'm going to be taking a little lunch break, and Blabs is going to figure out how to host really quick, which is great. All right, question number 9. Johnny, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Blabs, you ready? Yeah. What was the name of the popular 90s toy that consisted of a plastic cube with a series of colored tiles that players had to
Rubik's
twist?
Cube.
Hold on. Hold on. John, I didn't hear your name, but I heard an answer.
I did say my name.
Did you?
I don't know.
It as a run on. It was
I know
like
I
John
know
Rubik's
there's a
Cube.
bit of a buffer on the stream, so like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, John,
Blabs maybe said it
Your,
her
an-
name
your
first.
answer?
Rubik's Cube.
The name of the popular 90s toy that consisted of plastic case and a series of colored tiles that the player had to twist and manipulate to match a pattern was indeed the Rubik's Cube. John,
I knew that.
well, you got to be quick. Your buzzer wasn't working.
You was ready, man.
It was close.
We need
All
a
right.
shock treatment for the wrong answer.
And so it comes to this. We have one more question. John currently with a 9-8 lead over Blabs. Okay, here we are, ready to go. Now, Blabs, you need to answer this. In the event that this goes to multiple choice, you do get this. We will go to sudden death, which I'm not prepared for. So we'll see how that goes. Here we go. John, you get this, you win. Blabs, you get this, you win. Question number 10. Which 90s cartoon series followed the adventurers of 4 adolescent reptiles trained in martial arts?
Blabs!
John.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is correct. John is our 90s trivia champion. Let's go. Round of applause for John.
I call sexism in 90s trivia.
84 is when the comics came out. 87 is when the cartoon started.
There's some argument that Rubik's Cube was in the 80s as well, so I don't know.
Yeah.
There may be, but
We're
you know what?
crossing the decades here.
Listen, Nerdy Neo says those were too easy. That's right, which is why we're going to play it again later on. And Blabs will attempt to. Did you like that, Blabs?
I did. I do. I love trivia.
great.
I like winning too, even more. So.
Oh, good. I have lots more trivia. And I love hosting, which is good. So.
I thought Blabs did very well. I mean, I was born in '88, so like throughout the '90s, I was like the ideal age to soak up all that culture. As
I had 4 years of
a
it.
kid, right?
Well, I'll tell you what. When I come back, how about we do a little bit of Super Nintendo trivia?
Well, I can't do that. When am I gonna get it on?
Can you wait till I come back? Because I'm going to be
that?
leaving soon, and then we could do Super Nintendo trivia. Then I could be involved.
Okay. Well, yes, you can come back. And like I said, I'm going to take a quick lunch break. I'll be back in a little bit. Blabs is going to be running this show. Magick, do you need to roll? You're only going to be here for an hour or so. But you can stick.
I still have time, but if you need to clear out a spot,
No,
you stay.
You
You guys can stay as long as you want. I'm going to bounce for about 30 minutes, grab a little bite to eat, move my legs a little bit. But before I do, Winterfell came in at the 199. Says, Blabs all of a sudden is a 90s pop culture genius.
I just know stuff, okay?
And Nicholas Van Neal came in with the $10 super chat. Says, greetings from down under. Nice of you to stream when we're awake. We kind of share a birthday. It's already the 16th year, so mine's over. But happy birthday, side strollers. Let's go. Thank you, Nicholas. Appreciate that. Thanks for your support. And greetings to all of our friends from down under. That was fun. We'll do that again when I get back. I got more stuff queued up. And we can do other trivia as well. It doesn't have to be Super Nintendo. But with that said, I'm going to bounce. But I would like to first introduce from the Salty Nerd podcast, Mr. Kadish. Hello. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, now.
Hey, Craig.
Hello.
Man, has
Welcome
it
on
been a
in.
year already since you guys launched?
Yep.
Way too
You're one
long.
of our first guests, I think.
Well, we had Craig on before you even launched the channel, and it was fantastic to kind of welcome him back into the YouTube fold after a hiatus. But
Let's go.
Are you guys really doing a 12-hour stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Do you have nothing better to do with your lives?
This is what we do for our This is what we do. And also joining us, the wonderful Joe Rossi. Hello.
Hello,
Jojo.
everybody. Hello.
And with that, I'm going to go eat some food. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. But first, Good Wrench came in with the $20 super chat. Says, let's stink and go. Listen, if you want to see Blabs flustered for the next 30 to 45 minutes is a great time.
Yeah, seriously, I don't know what to do.
To super chat, make her read them, just do all sorts of stuff. This is me pushing. She's on the boat right now. And I'm just
I could push the boundaries of like 80s trivia, but
You know what? We'll do that. I'm gonna make you guys do 80s trivia. You're all gonna compete.
All right, I'm just gonna turn off my cam. Goodbye.
Okay.
Bye, Craig.
Good
We
luck.
get backstage, actually, Craig. Bye.
See you, Craig.
Whoop, there he goes. He's backstage. Okay. Right, guys. You guys were all around for the 80s, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, we're doing that. Hang on, let's do it.
I dabbled in the 80s. You know.
Dabbled,
Dabble?
yes.
80s trivia.
I might have been
Let's see.
alive. Maybe.
Let's see. Okay. So we're just, you know what? I'm not going to keep track because there's too many of you guys for who's going to answer, but let's go. Ready? Originally given the Japanese title Puckman, what 1980s arcade game was in Japan?
Me.
Joe didn't know the
Yes,
rules.
yes, yes.
You
Wait,
just
wait,
say
wait.
her name.
She had.
But she was
you have to
first.
say your name.
Say, yeah.
What?
We'll get.
Matthew
We'll
Kadish,
let
Say
you
your
Kadish.
name, Joe.
Just say my name?
Kadish.
Yeah.
Matthew Kadish.
Say your own name.
Joe Rosie.
Yes.
It's Pac-Man.
Yes. Okay. So if you didn't know, when you
makes
have the
sense.
answer, you gotta shout your name first, kind of like a buzzer, and then we'll get to you.
Mhm.
Okay.
the
All
buzzer
right.
didn't work.
Blabs, do you want me to keep score?
Yeah, if you want to, thanks, because I
Gotcha.
can't do both. All right.
That's awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Magick. All right. In a famous speech at the Brandenburg Gate in June 1987, President Ronald Reagan exhorted Mikhail Gorbachev to tear down what structure
Matthew
that
Kadish.
symbolized
Matthew Kadish.
Germany? Yeah.
The wall, the East German wall.
Yeah.
The
This is
Berlin
weird.
Wall?
This is like all
Berlin
East
Wall.
Can I get half
trivia.
a
Berlin, yeah.
I'm gonna find one that's like actually like pop culture related.
Like,
Maybe
how about
not
nerd stuff? Yeah. See, at least Craig had something a little bit more on the nerdy side.
Mhm.
The
Okay, here
Pac-Man
we go.
question was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, ready? This is hysterical. What does VHS stand for?
Oh.
John.
Yeah.
Video home system.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
That's what it
If
was.
we got to multiple choice, I might have gotten that.
Right.
Yeah.
who uses VHS anymore, to be fair? Okay.
Like, everyone just knew it as VHS, or you just knew it as like on tape.
On tape, yeah.
Yeah.
Be kind, please rewind.
Yep.
Betamax.
In Blockbuster.
All right. What was the most popular video game of the 80s?
Joe Rosie.
Yes.
Super Mario.
Does that count as Mario Bros?
Mario Bros. Yeah.
Yeah.
It counts.
Yeah.
Those are two separate games. Come on.
The
What
NES
a-
version.
Yeah. What?
I think
ancient
that's fair. If you're
Chinese toy-
sorry.
How dare you, John? You already
She
won, and now you're
clarified the
interrupting me.
console, so I think that clears it.
I'll shut up.
He wins and then he interrupts me. God damn. All right. What ancient Chinese toy was repopularized in the 80s?
Magic.
Chinese toy.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew Kadish.
Yes.
It's like everything came from Japan.
Is it Voltron?
Nope. I don't think anyone's gonna get this one.
I'm gonna give it a
sure.
shot. Joe
Right.
Rosie.
Yeah.
The finger trap.
No, it's the hacky sack. She's like, hey, whip. No, it's the hacky sack.
Wow.
Oh,
Joe,
God,
Joe
that
is in
one.
the lead with 4. John and Mr. Kadish each have 2.
And Rodimus is in womp womp.
Rodimus, Primal, and I are we're hanging out. We're still in
We're
like
hanging out, yeah.
judging mode,
Roddy
you know?
can be the referee. Magic's the scoreboard. It's all good. All right, let's see. It's not really a pop culture one, but we'll try it. What year was the Nike slogan "Just Do It" launched?
Magic.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna guess because how many years are there in the 80s? How about 1984?
No.
Joe Rosie.
Yeah.
1982.
Nope.
Matthew
You got
Kadish.
You got 8 more to try.
1988.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you know
Shocking.
that, or did you Google or something?
No, I didn't Google.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I just remember that's when the Air Jordans came out. So
These are like This thing is lying. It's like pop culture, but then it's like, how about the Titanic? All right. Well, let's see if you guys know this one. What year was the wreckage of the Titanic located?
Year that that was located.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna guess 1984 again because it's just a pattern now.
No.
Just based upon because of when the movie came out, I'm gonna say 1989.
Nope.
I'm Joe Rosie. You gonna shoot my shot? 1987.
Nope.
Matthew Kadish, 1988. I'm sorry, 1989.
Nope. I think there's only one left at this point. It's 1985.
Wow.
Back to the Future here.
I was 1 year off. Come on, 84.
See, this is where we need like the movie stuff and the
Okay,
video
here we
game
go.
stuff. Like,
Here we go. There's some movies trivia for you right here. Ready? What was the highest grossing film of the 80s?
John.
Matthew Kadish.
Yeah. John.
Home Alone.
No.
That was 90s, I think.
That was the 90s.
Oh, it was. Yeah.
God, you really don't know your 90s trivia after all, do you?
I guess.
I'm gonna say E.T.
Yeah. 18.
Nice. And with that, Mr. Kadish takes the lead with 6 points.
Ooh. All right. What sort of car is used as a time machine in Back to the Future?
Joe Rosie.
Kadish.
John.
It's like a
I got
all
it.
right. Joe, I think, was first.
No, I was
I heard
first.
Joe first. so
I heard
was
Joe
first.
first.
Yeah, DeLorean.
Yep.
I request a replay.
He's really into this. Like, no.
Wait, isn't
Play
Rodimus
it back.
the
Enhance.
judge?
but have you
Isn't he the-
sat
isn't
in
he
the
judge?
DeLorean?
Yeah, Rodimus, what was your decision? Was it Joe or was it Matt who said it first?
I heard him first.
Really?
The chat says me. The chat says me. Let's leave it to the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the chat on this one. I heard Joe
saying.
first.
Okay.
My
Maybe
mouth
she was
moving
just
first.
louder. I don't know.
She
You gotta
was.
yell.
We got a
Matt,
pocket
you gotta
loss
yell.
on that one.
All right, let's see. I don't freaking know that movie. All right, what 1988 movie featured Matt Damon's first film role?
John.
Matthew
Yeah.
Kadish.
Goodwill
John.
Hunting.
No.
That's
Fine.
the 90s.
Ah, shit. I keep
He doesn't know
Matthew
his
Kadish.
90s.
too much of a
Matthew Kadish.
90s kid.
All right,
I got
what's
90s
up,
on
Matt?
the brain.
I'm gonna guess Dead Poets Society.
Nope.
Ooh, that's a good one though.
Anybody?
So we gotta come up
Bueller?
with better questions than this.
Bueller? Oh, you just don't like it because you don't know it. It's Mystic Pizza.
I never heard of that.
It's a good
never heard of
movie.
that.
It's a good movie, actually. It's got
I didn't
Julia
know. I
Roberts
didn't know
in
he
it.
was in that.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't know. He
interesting.
must have been that kid that.
I don't
paid
think
attention
chat
to.
even knew that. So
No. We'll ignore that one. We'll omit. I'm trying to find good questions. Let's see. Music trivia. All right. What Billy Joel song featured over 100 different headlines from 1949
Matthew
to 1989? Yeah, Matt.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah.
I love that song.
All right, Mr. Kadish has 8 points. Joe Rosie has 6, and John has 2.
All right. What is the name of Rick Astley's iconic 1987
Magic.
film?
Matthew Kadish.
Yeah, Magic.
You better give it to him because my brain just froze. I'm so mad.
Never gonna give
never
you
gonna
up.
give you up.
Yeah, Matt gets it.
Dang it.
I did a little Rick Astley dance.
I was playing it in
She got
my head.
rickrolled in her brain.
I was playing it until I got to where the title was in the song.
Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Let's try one more. What was the name of Whitney Houston's first platinum single?
Matthew Kadish.
Yeah.
I will always love you.
Nope.
I'm just sitting back and just enjoying the.
Anybody? Bueller? I want to
think I
dance
was
with
live.
somebody.
Oh.
Oh yeah, right.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
I want to feel the heat with somebody.
Joe can actually sing that now.
Tell it.
I have a question for the group that Blabs can participate in. Okay, you guys ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
All right. What pop diva had a headlining role in a Mad Max movie?
I know it.
I've never seen a Mad Max movie.
You have to say
Tina
your
Turner.
name.
Yep.
Tina Turner.
Yep, she was in
We
Mad
don't
Max
need
Beyond
another
Thunderdome.
hero.
All right, let's see. We're gonna talk about stuff here. Let's see. What do we want to talk about? What did I miss? What I took
I would like
break?
to say that if we are ending the game, Mr. Kadish wins with 10 points. Joe Rosie close behind with 8.
Should have
I'll
been
take
11
it.
points.
And then the rest of us.
Yep.
You know
It's all
what?
good.
Let's do.
Well, we could talk. I don't know, retro games, retro stuff. Bring
Yeah,
it back
guys-
to
Can't
the old
host
school.
that panel. That'll be Craig.
Since I'm coming in late, can you give me a breakdown on what I missed on the other 8 hours that you've been streaming?
Oh, we've only been going for
You
5
guys can talk
hours.
about everything from Xbox to.
Yeah, it was basically Marc and Jeremy fighting with each other for an hour straight while Kenzo
sounds
was just
about right.
sitting there drinking, and John was just kind of in the middle of them, just going.
Did they do an Xbox
Yeah.
versus PlayStation fight? Because I feel like that's
we should
every
do
week.
that. What, you guys want to do an Xbox versus PlayStation fight?
Oh yeah, that's right. You both
Yeah.
came on for a little while and was talking about the immigration in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Uwe
the
Boll went
gaming
off.
argument was more focused on Nintendo and Microsoft in the context of having exclusives, as opposed to releasing your games to other consoles, and what's more financially lucrative. Jeremy thinks Nintendo's in a really good position. Obviously, they're making money through the roof. Why would they change their business plan and release their exclusive games to other consoles when they don't have to? And Mark's just do you know how much money they would make if they put Zelda on Steam? That was basically it, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, Craig actually just sent me something that's going to be on Netflix. We kind of have to watch this because I have no idea what the fuck this is about.
Is it a Netflix original? Because I'm scared.
Yeah, it's something about nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
자네의 그 노란 바지는 나한테 아주 큰 사건이야. 집에
It's Korean.
빨간색이 있긴 합니다.
Yeah, it's definitely Korean.
캐비넷은 왜 밖에 나와 있어요? 닭감정!
Wait a second, so they turn into chicken nuggets?
So if they
I
eat
thought
that
it was
chicken,
a Doctor Who thing with the cabinet for a second, but
Did they freaking turn into chickens?
미나야. 더 크게
해라!
꿈이 아니에요. 정신 차려야 한다고요. 정말 꿈이 아닌가?
그거 아저씨 딸 아니에요.
살려내. 닭감정 살려내. 아빠가 간다.
Okay, I just want to say, Korean dramas have the great capacity to be very comedic. So I actually think this is probably going to be really funny.
Also, that some of the best stuff on Netflix is from Korea. I don't know if you guys have watched like The Kingdom or Squid Game or any of that stuff, but like was it All of Us Are Dead, that high school zombie drama? Like there's some really, really good stuff coming out of South Korea.
Yeah, they take their quality of filming very seriously. So,
has anyone here watched Blue Eye Samurai?
No.
Oh, you
What's
you
it
guys
about?
are missing
You want to
out.
sell us on it to convince us to watch it?
Yeah, so it's an adult anime, and it's about.
Didn't you post this on Twitter?
I did post this.
You
on
did,
Twitter,
yeah. I saw that clip and I was like, I think I need to see that.
So it's about a young half-white child who's born in Japan during a time in which mixed race children were like illegal, and so this child who has blue eyes grew up in a very hard life and became like a master swordsman because all that this kid wanted to do was become a samurai so he could track down the four men in the country who could have been his parents and kill them and get revenge. And it's a hardcore like revenge tale, but it's got some of the most amazing fight scenes I've ever seen animated in any show ever. So it's definitely highly recommended that you check it out.
Yeah, definitely something I'll check out. And this show looks hilarious. Like just gonna put that out because I gotta run. But
You can
you
come
know, it's
back in
good
later
chatting with
when
all
you
you.
got time,
But I'll
right?
be back later.
I'll
at
be
some
back.
point. I'll be back. So it was good chatting with all of you, having some fun, doing trivia and everything. But I've got to make my exit. So
Bye.
Good seeing you.
Take
care.
Bye.
What was the name of that show again?
It was called Blue Eyed Samurai.
Got it. So it's like the opposite of theme of like Inigo and Toya from Princess Bride. Instead of, you killed my father, prepare to die. You might be my father, prepare to die is kind of the
Yeah, it's like
mantra.
if you've ever seen the first Kill Bill movie, it's basically like what if Oren Ichii went on a revenge quest, and it's really a fantastic show. Like it's up there with like live action great shows in my opinion.
All right. So, have you guys, by chance, seen Henry Cavill in this little PR thing that they're doing, where they actually talk about like hobbies, and the women just seem very bored, and it's kind
Where
of
he talks about Warhammer.
Yeah, so I want to show you guys this because it's very interesting and kind of telling about like who the actual target audience is, but certain IPs just keep pushing it for women. So let's look.
Is he like talking on a panel with?
It's like a little mini interview. It's like 2 minutes long. Here we go. First of all, stud. Okay, continue.
Now we're on Netflix Geek, so let's talk about what you guys personally geek out about. Henry, let's start with you.
Specifically, which universe or just?
I mean, just anything.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
How long have you got?
You've got so many and I've got none.
Yeah, I was like, how much time do we have?
Listen, I'll sit here all day listening.
Ruling out The Witcher.
Yeah, no, The Witcher. Okay.
I mean, the easy answer is Warhammer 40,000. That is my jam. I have been into it since I was 10.
What's your army at the moment?
Custodes. Yeah.
I'm going Necrons next year.
Necrons? Okay. All right. Cool.
Were you
Shall we-
into?
Yes.
Were
great.
you into this before, or is
Oh
this
yeah.
a new thing?
Let's just assume that anything nerdy I've been doing for a good 30
Oh
years.
wow, we could talk for hours.
Yeah. No, so yeah, that's my jam, and that's the stuff I do in my free time.
That's amazing, amazing. I'd love to see your armies. Do you paint them yourself?
I do. Yes.
That's so
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Is it?
That is really, it's
Is
cool
it?
when, yeah, it is cool.
Cool in
I
a
like
certain
painting.
world,
I
yeah.
like painting. There you go. So I think I'd really
so
enjoy
therapeutic.
that.
I think you'd be surprised. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
actually
think I really would.
So is that
satisfying.
your geeky thing? Is painting?
It could be. Yeah. Henry might get me onto it. Otherwise, it's oh no, my geeky thing is probably cooking, like watching cooking videos.
No, that's wonderful. Listen, I like watching
I know,
people
it's very
renovate houses.
boring.
I don't care. I'm
It's not
shameless.
boring.
I love cooking as well, so that's probably why. Yeah, I think about cooking.
But the painting thing,
I just want to point out, she's saying her geeky thing is watching people cook.
Yeah, I have a
That's not
question.
geeky.
That
Yeah,
and renovating
that's a different
houses
thing.
that's not a geek culture.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what this reminds me of is when you were in high school in the 80s and you talked about video games and every girl would look at you like you were the piece of dog poop on the bottom of her shoe. Like there was a time there where basically anything geeky, like if you talked about movies or you talked about like Dungeons and Dragons or like whatever, like girls would just like, you were invisible to girls essentially. And Henry Cavill, you know, like he's a hardcore geek. He just happens to be like, you know, a really good looking hardcore geek.
Beautiful is the word.
But
he's a 10.
But yeah, I mean he's a he's a female category in and of himself, right? So like you say Henry Cavill, every woman clicks on the video or like whatever the case may be. But with that panel in particular, it's kind of interesting. So that was obviously a Witcher panel, and you had Felicia Day, who's like the geek girl. She's made her career doing that, hosting that panel, and none of them really seemed to know anything about Warhammer 40K.
Yeah.
And he's going on there, and he's like, yeah, it's my jam. And you actually see his two co-stars from The Witcher like giving him shit about, you know, having this hobby where he paints figurines and stuff like that. It's very telling. Like I can see why he left The Witcher. Like there's obviously no respect for him on there.
Well, I think you said that the host was the one who became this really famous woman for geek.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
she doesn't know anything that Henry's talking about.
Well, I mean, she was a big kind of Joss Whedon protege, and she did a web series for a while called The Guild, which was about like a group of gamers who have a guild in an MMO, and they act out their fantasy stuff like in the game. It had like Will Wheaton in it and a bunch of other stuff, and that was kind of like where she got like her geek following. She was like a pretty girl and all like, you know, it's like, oh, she's into video games and you know, TV and stuff like that. And so like she got like this big fan base, which translated into like appearances on Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Supernatural. Dr. Evil's like sing-along blog or something like that. And so like she just kind of made a career off that. And lately I think she had a baby, so she took some time off. But now obviously she's back, you know, doing TV stuff.
You talking about Felicia Day?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. I don't mean to pop in the middle of the conversation, but my one.
How dare you? No, it's fine.
I know. My one thing that I remember about Felicia Day was we reached out to have her at SGC, which was a video game convention that we ran back in Screw Attack, and we reached out to have her out. And I would say this is probably when the guild was going strong, and we asked her to come out, and we had in retrospect, this probably wasn't the best policy, but our policy was we wanted people who wanted to be there, right? So we didn't pay for guests. Oftentimes it was like, you know, if you want to be here, we'll obviously fly you out. We'll pay for your hotel and stuff. But things have, my audio's jacked up? Oh, no.
Yeah, I would come back.
Okay, I'll come back. Goodbye.
Can I make a comment on that video, Plebs? I think so. First, a confession, I don't know Warhammer 40K, but if I'm on any kind of panel and people are talking about something that they've spent arguably hundreds, maybe thousands of hours invested in, instead of trying to say, oh, I can relate to you because I like cooking or I like home decor shows, I would much rather like hear more about why that person loves it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't know anything about Warhammer, like what got you into it, or what do you love about it, or whatever. Because at least for me, if someone's talking about something they're passionate about, that they love, that they're enthusiastic about, I think that's fun to listen to, whether I have 0% knowledge on it or elsewise. So I wish that they had taken that opportunity instead of trying to like revert it back to their own relating to geek culture, and instead drawn it out a little bit.
Yeah,
well,
and
the crazy thing is that sorry Joe, like Henry Cavill has the film and TV rights to Warhammer 40K, and he's developing projects at Amazon based in that world, and so like there's tons of places they could have taken that.
Yeah.
I feel like Felicia didn't like entirely, like she wasn't the main problem. I know she doesn't know much about it, but she at least does know like enough to be like, oh, what's your army, you know, like stuff like that. But the chick in the pink, I'm sorry, I don't know who the hell that is.
Yeah,
her face
That's
face
Siri.
is just, oh my god, is it really? She looks terrible.
That's the actress who plays Siri in The Witcher.
Yeah,
I
don't
just
watch
watched
The Witcher, so.
I just watched the first season, so she grew up apparently, because she's a little kid, right? When season 1, or did they replace her? I don't know.
Hollywood little kid.
Well, she looks different. She doesn't look like Siri. I
It's
don't
the
know.
Hollywood stuff.
But
yeah, I don't know why she's kind of looking down on Henry for geeking out a bit when the show is about geek culture.
Yeah, and aren't they on a panel called Geeked?
Yeah, like what the fuck do you want?
Yeah, she definitely had the whole expression, the whole mannerism of like turning your nose up at something like.
So you had Henry, you had Siri, you had the girl who played Yennefer, who was the one who liked cooking.
Yeah.
And then you had Yasker, the guy, toss a coin to your Witcher, that guy. So like you have this whole panel, and one of the big reasons why Henry Cavill left The Witcher was because all the women involved in the show didn't like the source material. They kept turning it into something that The Witcher wasn't. And Henry Cavill's a huge fan. In fact, you saw it in that video where he's like, besides The Witcher, okay, like Warhammer 40K, like he's such a huge Witcher fan that he got really frustrated with the fact that they kept changing the lore, they kept straying from the source material, and they basically turned a show that's about, Henry Cavill's character, Geralt from The Witcher, into a show about Yennefer and Ciri. And so, like, he left. He was like, if I can't make any actual changes, I'm just going to leave. I think that this interview might have been done in that time period where basically his female co-stars were a little bit, shall we say, frustrated with him. So
some of like that background stuff going on kind of bled over into their reaction to his geeky hobby.
Exactly.
Okay. That makes sense.
I just think that the people who are hired and, casted should actually be fans of the work. Like, how many times have actors and actresses been casted for certain IPs, and they're like, oh, I didn't even read the source material. There was source material, like Kathleen Kennedy, and be like, there is no source material. Like, for me, be an actual nerd of something. That way the fans actually love what you're doing. Because then you can even try to, like, change the writing if it's actually crap and has some type of agenda in it. Just my...
Have you guys seen that supercut from Perry Chan, who's Nerdotics editor? He basically tracked down all the moments where the people in charge of making the Marvel TV shows and movies since Endgame all said that they'd never read the comic books. They'd never looked at any of the source material. They were told not to use the source material, blah, blah. It's like... It's brilliant in terms of like seeing like why Marvel is in the state it's in right now, because they hired all these people who basically have no knowledge and no reverence for the source material.
Yeah, I think that was in one of like Gary's latest videos, wasn't it?
It's been in a couple of his videos, but I believe that on Twitter someone cut it out so like it stands on its own.
Let me see if I can find
that. Would be like if the actors of Harry Potter never read the book.
I don't think the actors of Harry Potter did read the books.
There is a famous picture of Dan Radcliffe sitting down on a set reading.
Yeah, he actually did read the Harry Potter books. Actually was one of the twins was on like a train or a plane or whatever, and he had just read the part where he dies. And it's at the same time where the ticket master's like, "Can I have your ticket?" And he's like, "Leave me alone, I just died." And yeah. So most of those guys were the fans, but for the writing, I understand I had to clip out a whole bunch of stuff because these books are like that big.
I had a weird moment with Brent Spiner, the guy who plays Data on Star Trek: The Next Generation. So I met him at a convention, and I don't know if you guys know this or not about me, but I am a novelist. I've written novels before, and so I pulled out one of my books and I offered to give it to him as a gift. And he looks down at it and he's like, "Is that a book?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I don't read books. I don't even read my scripts." And that's a very common mentality amongst creatives in Hollywood, is that they don't read. They'll either have someone read it to them, or they will just look at their own lines and memorize their lines. So like one of the failures of modern Hollywood is that you have people who don't understand storytelling because they never read good books that teach them, through example, how to tell a good story. So
it's actually really disappointing. I'm a huge Star Trek fan, and Brent Spiner's one of my favorites, so sad.
You're a big Trekkie.
Yeah, I am.
I don't like to read at all. Am I still cracky?
No, you sound good now.
Oh, good. Can I finish my Felicia Day story?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So we invited her to come out to SGC, and her asking price was $10,000 for the weekend. And I was like, and that was the last time I spoke to Felicia Day. so there you go.
Craig, when I was in college, Kevin Smith's speaking fee was like $15,000 for the day.
Yep. They know their value, I guess, and
a lot of money.
We decided not to move forward with that. So,
well, even at that time though, even she wasn't like a huge star. She was just like on this web series.
Agreed. She was, and it was a big web series at the time for sure. And she's still like parlaying it into some gigs and stuff. And she has some cred in the space. But you know, did you, Blabs? Did you see Dirt is King's super chat?
No, sorry, we're too busy talking nerdy.
Said Felicia Day knew enough to know that the factions were armies, so she's at least knowledgeable on that aspect of 40K. Thanks, Dirt is King. Appreciate that. Oh, she's on Mystery Science Theater 3000 now. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate that, man. That's good.
The reboot. Yeah.
The reboot. I have a song to sing. I don't mean to come in and just totally derail, but Blabs, I do have a song to sing. It's from Kratos while you were gone.
You have many songs to sing. You have at least 3.
What are the other songs that I need to read?
Did you get that one where it was...
Why am I singing these songs?
Because they requested you. They literally said Craig.
No, that's not how this game works. It's
but
Blab
that's what they
sings
asked
the song.
for. Are you going to disrespect the chat like that?
I'm going to reject that to half court. Absolutely.
It was Lee Mojo
ridiculous.
Nixon, Redneck Rampage, Redneck Accent. But then someone else said I got to pick the song and the accent, and I have yet to do that.
Okay.
Holding it over his head. How like
I know,
a woman
what a
are you,
joke.
Blabs? Oh my gosh.
By the way, Kadish, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. Happy anniversary of your show. You've been killing it. Congratulations.
It's been fun to get back to it, man. I've been saying it's one of those things where I'm excited to get up every day and go to work, which is very, very
I will say I am sad I missed 90s trivia, but I apparently dominated.
Yes, you
80s
did.
trivia,
We did some
so.
80s trivia.
You want to do more trivia? We can do more trivia. I got all the trivia.
Yeah, but you gotta sing first. Don't try.
Well, you know, actually, give me about. I'll tell you, I will sing in about 15 minutes.
Why? You
okay?
like rebooting or something?
No, because I think the song has some dirty words, and my daughter just got home, so I don't want to be singing. I don't want to be singing cocaine as Vince McMahon with my daughter. So, but yeah, I saw you guys did a little trivia. That was fine. I also, Blabs, how did you like hosting? Was it so much fun?
Well, you put me on the spot, and I was like, but yeah, it was fine.
She was a natural. She was a natural.
Thank you, Joe.
A
Thanks.
natty.
10 out of 10.
Natty. It's ridiculous. Flawd, I see Flawd in the chat. Flawd will be joining us in just a little bit.
On his laptop.
Let's go.
From
Laptop Flawd.
Normal World's set.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be on Normal World.
He's on from Normal World.
Wow, what a celebrity!
Yeah,
what a celebrity. It's ridiculous going on over there. That's crazy. Oh man. Oh, all right. Well, so I saw you guys talked about that chicken nugget thing. What did the Korean chicken nugget show?
Yeah, that's freaking weird.
And that's like the most Korean show I've ever seen. Speaking of Korean shows, did you guys see? Who here watched the Squid Games series? Did you guys anybody watch that?
I did.
Some.
Magic, did you? Why'd you trail off of it?
It was. I mean, it's very disturbing. I know that's kind of like the point of it, but it was a little bit. It was a little bit past what I felt comfortable watching.
I hear that. Joe, did you get a chance to watch Squid Game?
It was during that weird era right around Cuties when I was no longer paying for Netflix. So
good. Yes. Well, there's a difference between paying and actually watching.
That's true.
So there's that. So as I sit down in my man, I got way too much headroom now. It was ridiculous. With Squid Game, I think that's the best thing to come out of Korea in a long time. I thought that was like a super fun show. Katie, did you get a chance to watch the actual like reality show that they made out of it?
You know, I tried watching it and I was just like, this isn't the same. This isn't right. It's like the thing that made Squid Game so incredible and so gripping was that there were actual stakes to it, right? Like if you messed up in a challenge, you died. Right. And in the reality show, they're obviously not killing anyone. So like the tension and the drama is not there. And that was the brilliant thing about Squid Game is that as you're watching this show and you come to realize that these games have actual consequences to them in terms of life and death, along with the characters. And the crazy thing about Squid Games is that after like the first challenge and all those people die, they're like, okay, we're going to give you a chance to leave. Like you don't have to play the games. And so like from that point on, all the people who are playing the games know that they're putting their lives on the line in order to win them. And that just takes it to a whole nother level because you start seeing people do underhanded stuff and form alliances and all this stuff. So there's so much inherent drama in the scripted version of Squid Games. And they're coming out with season 2 in like a month or 2 or something like that. But
apparently it picks up right where it ends.
And you know, before Netflix put out the reality show version, Mr. Beast did his version of Squid Games, and that was like one of his most popular videos ever. So like it almost felt like a cheap imitation of what Mr. Beast already did, and I don't see it working as like a series. It's like, yeah, if it's one and done, I might check it out. But like as an actual series, it's like, who's gonna win all the money? It's like, don't really care.
I don't know, man. I loved the reality show of it. Now, with that said, I also watched it. It was also my first like grown up show I watched with my kid, and so she was like, first time she'd seen anything like that too, so she was really excited. So I think there was a little emotional attachment to it for that perspective. What is John? Did you watch Squid Game as well?
I did, yeah.
Did you watch the reality show?
Oh, yeah. I didn't watch the new thing they did with actual contestants. Like, no, wasn't really interested.
Question for everybody, Joe. What's the best reality show you've ever seen?
Well, I watched The Bachelor, so I don't know if that's the best, but it's what I watch. Nice.
Okay. What about you, Kadish?
So I'm wondering like what category I can pick here, because I love cooking shows, and the Great British Bake Off is like one of my guilty pleasures, and I don't know if you'd consider that a reality show or not.
I guess we could. I guess, yeah, we could do that for sure. That's interesting. All right, Magick.
All right. Well, hold on. I have a addendum
Okay.
to that. If you don't accept the Great British Bake Off, I'm going to say Rock of Love with Bret Michaels.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I actually dated a girl from that show.
Wow. Hold on. I'm sorry. Everyone stop. Stop. This is what you do as a host sometimes. Is you throw things out there and then you find some gold. Here we are. Let's dig into this spicy little nuggets. All right.
It's not that spicy, really.
You dated a girl that was on TV. Yeah, right.
Well, I dated a girl who competed to date Bret Michaels. So.
Okay. Which season did you watch? Was she on?
Yes, and what was her name?
I believe it was the first one. Her name was Krista. She was
Find her.
She was a go-go
dancer. Krista Bonita Kruger from Hudson, Wisconsin.
Look at Joe.
She's like FBI over there.
Her home address is this. She weighs 147 pounds. She is 5'8". Like, oh my goodness. All right. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let's back this up. How did you meet said girl on? What was the show again?
It was Rock of Love with Bret Michaels.
Okay. Okay. I will ask this to Joe. What is the premise of Rock of Love with Bret Michaels?
So it's basically a Bachelor-like show, but your contestant, your Bachelor, is Bret Michaels. And basically they get to compete for his love. And at the end of the season, there is a winner that he chooses. So
Bret Michaels?
Yes.
So just one season then, right?
Well, there's two. Apparently the first one didn't work out.
Yeah.
That's the saddest thing ever. Okay.
Well, the original Rock of Love was with, was it Flavor Flav? Right.
Mm-hmm. And there was also 2 seasons. That's where we got New York from. That really loud lady, New York.
Yeah.
Nobody knows this. Okay.
Sorry.
Who?
She was New York. Oh my gosh, what's her real name? Now I have to look it up. But she's a meme. If you saw her face, she's a common meme on the internet.
Okay. Okay. So let's back up here. Kadish, did you meet her before or after show?
After the show.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me how. How did you meet girl from Rock of what? I'm sorry. What
How
was
did you meet
again?
Krista?
Yeah. How did you meet Krista, the girl from that was gonna
Rock of Love? Yeah.
Yeah, that wanted to date Bret Michaels.
You sure you want to hear this story?
Yes, absolutely, 1,000%.
All right. So this is not a joke. I was at the Playboy Mansion. And
this is what we're talking about. Now we're talking. The show just picked up. Love it. All right.
Did you meet Hugh Hefner?
Now we're talking.
I did meet Hugh Hefner.
What?
I said yes. I did meet Hugh Hefner because he lives at the mansion.
Of course.
So I was at a party there one night, and Krista was one of the body paint girls. So she was basically her profession was a go-go dancer, and she was hired with a bunch of other girls to come in, get body painted, and basically just kind of dance on stages and stuff like that. And when she was like kind of just walking around mingling at the party, I ran into her and I was like, "Hey, aren't you that girl from Rock of Love?" And she was like, "Yeah, that was me." And we just started chit-chatting and stuff like that. And I got her number. And like the next day, I was like, this chick's never going to get back to me. But like I texted her and I was like, "Hey, this is Matt from, the Playboy Mansion. Just wanted to say it was really nice meeting you, blah, blah, blah." And to my surprise, she texted me back.
Hold on. There's a giant hole that's in this that I'm already confused about. How did you get an invite to the Playboy Mansion?
Well, long story short, I was working with a company that held charity events there. And so I got connections.
I'm sorry, I nearly spit up my drink. They did charity drinks at the Playboy Mansion?
Charity events.
Yeah. What?
Oh, yeah.
What type of charities is this?
They were like auctions where you could go and bid on different things. And then the proceeds of that would go to some type of charity organization or something like that. And it was just an excuse to like get in the door at the Playboy Mansion and party and stuff like that. So I was working for a company that, was involved in those auctions, and I got invites all the time to go there. I've been at the Playboy Mansion like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, just 3 or 4 times. No big deal.
No problem.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Okay. So you this is an old. Okay, what trip on your voyages to this holy land? All right. Which trip was this? Was this first, second, third, or fourth trip when you met Krista Bonita Kruger?
This was the first trip. Yeah.
First. Oh wow. So you thought this is how it was going to be the entire time? Like every time you went, you're going to find Bonita every time, huh?
No, not like that at all. No.
Okay. So we were talking about like introducing like the change in culture earlier. We were talking about like dating apps and how it's so easy just like to swipe right? But you actually had the big old sack and you walked up and were like, "What's up?" And so I mean that must have been pretty cool. Was she in her body paint at this time? Was she like?
Oh yeah.
So you knew what you were working. You knew what was going on.
Well, when you're at the Playboy Mansion during a party, pretty much everyone's naked. So it wasn't like a
stop. Were you naked?
No, pretty much all the women are naked, I should say.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I feel like this is a really important question. Like if I step over the line,
Craig wants some imagery. That's all.
Well, I mean, I have imagery in my head, right? I'm just trying not to look down.
Yeah, Craig, if you want to picture me naked at the Playboy Mansion, that's up to you.
I mean, once again,
but like the DJ was topless, they had like women on like the go-go stages who were topless and stuff like that. Everyone who was swimming in the grotto, both men and women, were completely naked. So like it was just that was the Playboy experience essentially.
Okay, I mean, it sounds riveting, to say the least.
Craig is living vicariously through you right now.
Well, can I? I'll tell you my story about the Playboy Mansion later too, because I have one as well.
You don't have one.
Yes, I do. What do you need? You what? What do you want?
What do you want?
You want this?
What?
There you go. Sorry, my wife is off to go as I'm here talking about the Playboy Mansion.
He wouldn't sing cocaine, but
she's just like pointing. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you my story about that in a little bit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to derail. Mr. Kadish, please continue the story. At this point, you have texted her. This is where we're at. It's the day later. You've said, "Hey, what's up, sweet baby cakes? It's me, Mr. Matt Kadish."
Those were my exact words, yes.
Uh-huh. And she responds with?
Well, like we just kind of like, I don't mean to brag, but my text game is pretty strong. So
whoa.
So
whoa.
We went back and forth for like a couple days, and eventually I invited her to come hang out. And at the time, she would on the weekends, like every Friday, she'd go to Vegas and she would do go-go dancing at the Hard Rock Hotel pool area. And so like she'd come back on Sundays, and she was like, "So like my weekends, I can't do anything, but like if you want to do something after I get back from Vegas, like we can go hang out." And so that's what we did. Like, you know, it was just, it didn't last very long. Like we dated for like a month or two. And a lot of it just had to do with me asking her questions about Bret Michaels.
Oh, okay.
So-
When you say you dated, is it dated in quotation marks, or is this like, did you actually date?
I don't know the difference. Can you explain the difference to me? A gentleman never tells. Craig.
What do you want? I mean, I feel like these are important questions to ask. Like, I don't really know what you guys expect from me.
Craig's like,
this
I
is-
want to know the birds and the bees,
Subtlety.
everything.
Well, I mean, what do you want me to ask? I feel like it's really important. This is ridiculous. Okay, so well, what did you learn about Bret Michaels?
Not a whole lot. Like basically, she did the show because she was like, I'm a fan of Bret Michaels. I'd like to hang out with him. That was like her whole motivation for doing the show. And
Like
she was
hanging out?
I mean, she didn't expect to like win like, you know, Bret Michaels' love. She was just like, oh, I get to be on TV. I get to meet Bret Michaels and hang out with him. This sounds like fun. And that's the reason that she did it.
I love this story. I love everything about this story.
Can I just ask, because you did say that your text game is really strong, and now I'm really curious.
Right.
But he's a writer, so it kind of checks out.
Yes, but I want to know his stance on emojis.
Oh.
Are emojis good when you are flirting with a girl, you know, when you're first starting out?
Joe
Go.
wants to know if you use the eggplant emoji.
The sporting eggplant emoji. Is that what you want?
I wasn't going there, but
And the butt and the peaches, right? Is that what it is? The peach and the
hey, you,
eggplant?
me.
So in my estimation, you never want to communicate strictly with emojis unless it's like a laughy face after they said something funny. I always used emojis to like punctuate the end of my texts. So, you know.
So like
It's
LOL.
flavor. It's like
happy face.
seasening.
Yes,
Just a
exactly.
slight
Seasoning.
sprinkle.
A little
Some
seasoning,
spice.
like too much. It can't
See-
be the only thing, but
See,
it can add a little taste.
my secret to texting was to text complete sentences and paragraphs to make me look intelligent when I was chatting with ladies. So
good.
Wow.
I used to never use emoji, but I think they're a valuable tool used sparingly to like convey tone, along with like, as if you just end a sentence with a period, like that can come off as like, oh, he's like being
Abrupt.
serious, or like
Blunt,
he's
yeah.
so like, you know, if you're trying, you can write a sentence with a period and be like playful about it, but it might not register that way on the other end. So like, if you just end it with a smiley face, they'll be like, okay, it's like, I get the mood that he's in. It's like an essential component of communication, right? That's lost when you're just texting people.
Yeah, emojis are meant to communicate like tone, right? Like vocal tone is how we communicate if it's in
or
person,
expressions.
but- Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Speaking of emojis, in my constant quest for learning, I feel okay. I just asked ChatGPT
Oh dear.
to I said I want to play a game about guessing what emoji sayings are. Give me 10 statements as emojis and tell me what they mean. And I'm looking at these, and I wish I could tell you. Okay, I'll listen, Matt. Since your emoji game is so strong,
No, my
Right.
text game.
it's all the same at this point. Right?
All right.
All right. I'm gonna give you an example, and you tell me what this means. Okay. Looks like. Okay, here we go. Looks like a moon, silverware, and a wolf. This is straight from Jeff. I've never seen these before, so I would lose at this game, just so you know. It looks, maybe, yes, that is a moon, silverware, and a wolf.
Are you sure it's not cheese?
I'm positive.
It was.
Yes. It might be cheese. Cheese, possibly, maybe banana. Maybe banana. Listen, I'm doing my best here, Blabs.
Can you
all right?
see?
Yes, I can. It's okay. Let's just say it's a banana then. A banana, fork, wolf. Matt, what do you think that means?
I think that means whoever's texting that is hungry for the D. If it is indeed a banana and not a moon.
Okay. Close. It means, according to ChatGPT, hungry like a wolf.
Oh.
Meaning very hungry or have a voracious appetite. So there you go.
Yeah, this is the
Well, that was
problem with
the Duran
communicating.
Duran song, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
This is the problem with communicating with emojis. There's so much room for interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Well, that was stupid. I'm sorry I did that. But did we get a raid?
Yeah, we
Let's
did
go.
from Smooth the DJ.
Let's go. Love to see that. Thank you very much for that. We love raiders.
I think we got another raid. It says now Tomby and their viewers have joined. Cool.
Heck yeah, let's
Two
go,
raids.
guys.
Well, Craig, now is the perfect time to share your Playboy story.
Yes,
Yeah, Craig.
I can. Okay, you want to hear my Playboy Mansion story?
Yep.
Okay. Hey guys, thanks so much for that raid. That's really, really nice. Genuinely appreciate that. Thanks for pumping in. Okay, here is my Playboy Mansion story, and it's the saddest story of them all. Very early on in my first company, it was called Screw Attack, and Screw Attack was like, we didn't really know what we were doing early on. It's about, I don't know, probably 10, 11 months into our company, right? And this was a video game entertainment. We did like videos and stuff. And we had just signed, I spent the first like 9 months emailing companies trying to like work with them. Hey, we'll make videos for you, blah, 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 blah. And we kept getting rejected because at the time, like making videos online wasn't a thing, right? But we finally got a bite. And that bite was from a company called Game Videos, gamevideos.com, which was part of the 1UP network, which doesn't exist anymore. Anyways, and they were the first people to pay us to make videos for them. It was very, very awesome, right? So we do this video, we do some videos for them, and I'm like, well, let's do more stuff. So I pitched this idea for this thing called the launch line for charity. And this was back when the PlayStation 3 was going to be released. Okay, and the idea was that I was going to stand in line for 5 days and wait for the PlayStation 3 to come out. The 5 days leading up to it. Then I was going to take that, because the PlayStation 3 was going to be in such demand, I was going to then take that, auction it off to charity, and all the money raised, auction it off on eBay, then all the money would go to charity, right? And we were going to raise a few $1,000s. It was going to be great. Okay, so I pitched this to this company, and they're like, yes, absolutely, we'll pay you to do this, right? It was nice. It was one of those things for us. It gave us a little bit of exposure. It was more like vlogged the experience before vlogging was a thing, okay? So I'm standing in line for the PlayStation 3 launch line for charity, 5 days early. Well, let me back up real quick. I mentioned how the first 9 months, I was sending emails to everybody. Hey, we want to work with you. One of those companies was a company called Game Trailers, gametrailers.com. They were a very prominent website back in the day. John, I'm sure you're familiar with Game Trailers. Kadish, I'm sure you remember GT. Magick, do you remember Game Trailers at all?
No, not very.
Okay. They were like MTV's. They were MTV's gaming arm online. They were acquired by Viacom. Had bought them. They just saw a big old influx of money, blah blah blah. But when I emailed them, they're like, "Nah, we're gonna pass." Okay. Now, that first video we did with Game Trailers was really successful. It was like a viral video. It got passed around. At the time, it did like 300,000 views in a day, and this is like in 2006. Right? So this was like, whoa, super viral. So leading up to this launch line for charity, let's fast forward a little bit. After the success of our first video with Game Videos, Game Trailers emails back. And they say, hey, we would love to talk with you about possibly working together. And I was like, awesome. We would love to talk about that too. What do you want to do? I said, well, how about you come out to our end of the year party, and we'll get together and talk about it. Now, keep in mind, I've committed to the launch line for charity. It's 5 days leading up to the PlayStation 3, and it turns out that their end of the year party is during that time. So I send my buddy at the time out to more or less make the introductions and say hello to these people. But the problem is that party that I was invited to was at the Playboy Mansion. And that was so I had to make a choice. I was like, well, I can either go to the Playboy Mansion and totally bail on this idea, or stand in the cold for 5 days and leading up to the PlayStation 3. So long story short, my buddy at the time got sent out to the Playboy Mansion, and you talked about the grotto and topless girls and stuff. I have pictures on my hard drive that he sent me that are stupid from 2006 when he went to the Playboy Mansion and I was freezing my balls off in 30-degree weather waiting for the PlayStation 3 to come out. So I never had an opportunity to go to said Playboy Mansion, but it was presented to me. So there you go.
Wow.
That is my story.
That was riveting.
Charity. Wow.
Did you say it was riveting, Blabs?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want? You want the whole thing, right?
You basically didn't have a Playboy story.
No, the Playboy story is that I had an opportunity to go, but I chose to keep my word like I always have. It's called Craig Tegrity, Blabs.
You chose PlayStation over Playboy.
Right.
Anyways,
PlayStation greater than
Joe
Playboy.
does have to go, and Flawd is in the background, and he looks like he's spinning. Are you spinning,
go.
bro? What are you doing?
He's
That's
buffering.
the loading symbol.
Yeah. Joe, if you got to go,
I do.
thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you, Joe.
Look forward to having you on the show again soon.
I'm trying to get my internet. Can you hear me?
Bye, Joe.
Yeah, we're good right now.
Are we?
Are you good, man?
Oh, man. Flawd, good to see you, buddy. How's it going?
We don't know.
Flawd, I don't think this is going to work, dog.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
Can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me?
Yes. This is a 12-hour stream.
Can you guys hear me?
This is like an episode of the Nerd Crew all of a sudden.
Oh, this is awesome. Flawd, are you on normal world internet right now?
Does that mean shit internet? Like, damn, bro.
No, that's the show he's going to be on.
Can you hear me now?
It's the Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now? Good. How about now?
Blaze
Okay.
TV internet.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Are you on Blaze TV internet, buddy?
No, I forgot to get it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hey, I'm glad
Yeah.
you're here. You found the right corner to be on. What's going on, bud?
Yeah. What's going on, man? How you guys doing? This is a year you said for Size Growers?
Yeah, 1 year. 1 year today. Big deal, man.
Nice.
Glad you're here.
Nice,
Well,
nice.
we got Kadish joining us, Magic Moonshot, and John as well.
Go, guys.
So
I'm here
Flawd,
too. It's fine.
Labs. Everybody knows you're here. It's okay. Flawd, you're going to be on big time show tonight, huh?
We may never know.
I know. I know. Look
The
at
world will never know.
Look at the freeze frame. It's great. Look at it's awesome. There he is.
Yeah, I was on it yesterday too. And
I love it. I love everything about what's happening right now.
The best part is how he's like zoomed in on the bottom of our screens, right? So like it's just like his forehead.
oh man.
Embrace the suck. Let's go. Hey, Flawd, do me a favor. You there, buddy?
I don't think he is.
Oh no. Hey, let's look at him walk down the hallway.
He's trying to find like a better connection. Like where's the hotspot
I need an
here?
internet password.
Hey, Flawd, we'll come back.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, not really. Hey, Flawd, get the internet password and come back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
One time I was casting a Halo tournament and my camera froze and they replaced me with Bongo Cat, and that's what I was getting flashbacks to. Was Bongo Cat outlived me in that one.
Love it. That's legitimately spectacular. I love everything about what just happened.
It was an upgrade. I mean, I'll be honest.
Speaking of that show, Dave Landau's out here in Vegas right now doing stand-up.
Yeah. Dave's been doing great, man. It's been awesome. Well, maybe Flawd will be joining us in a little bit. Who knows? But a little bit later on, we have No Green Rocks will be joining us. Erudi will be joining us. Ivan will be joining us. Johnny Arnett will be joining us. Yellow Flash is popping in. Epic Mike. Salty Cracker joining us this evening, which should be fun with Yumi in the movies. Arch will be joining us as well. We got to get Beardo on. Did we invite Beardo on?
No. I can text him. Do you want me to get him?
Yeah, I want Beardo on. Absolutely. I love Beardo.
You want your gay bromance?
Yeah. Let's get he's my other totally straight dude.
Your hetero life mate.
What's that?
Your hetero life mate.
Yeah, I love hanging out with him. He's got a big old beard, and he's
I just
nice
want to point out that before we continue, this is what I was seeing of Flawd. That was it.
That's good. High quality content right here. This is excellent stuff. My goodness.
Can you hear me now?
Right. So do we have any other, surely we have some other stories here to check out, right? Today?
Wait, I thought you said 15 minutes on that song, though, Craig.
Oh, yeah, I do need to sing. Okay,
You
that's
need
right.
to sing like 3 songs.
Okay, hold on. Let's get the first one. The first one is Cocaine. All right. Okay, here we go. I actually pulled it up on this so I could, and it's got to be Cocaine as Vince McMahon. That's the thing. So I gotta get all Vince McMahon on you. All right. Are you ready?
Do you need to poop on Blab's head?
No, I'm not. No, stop it. Stop that. No.
That is like internet dad. That is gross.
Yeah, Dad would never do that. All right, here we go. All right, I got this pulled up on my phone so we don't get flagged for copyright. This is Cocaine by Eric Clapton, brought to you by Kratos El Gratos, as performed by me. God, this sucks. All right, here we go. If you want to hang out, you gotta take her out. Cocaine. You like that, Blabs? If you want to get down on the ground. Cocaine. Kadish knows what's going on. She don't lie. She don't lie. She don't lie. Cocaine. There you go. There's the first one.
Flawd was judging you the entire time backstage.
hell
She
are
was
we
like,
doing?
what the fuck?
I'm singing Cocaine by Eric Clapton that's performed by Vince McMahon. What do you think I'm doing?
I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't
I
feeling
like
it.
Flawd in 4K now. That's nice. Hello, man.
Am I better?
Better
Do I look
Flawd.
better?
Yeah,
So
you're
much
good.
better.
You're good now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
That's good. Glad you're here, Flawd. So you're going to be on a big show tonight, huh? Normal World?
Yep. I am.
Okay, sounds good. What are you guys going to be doing on it?
I'm not sure. I know I'm performing a song, but I don't know. I freestyle everything, so they don't tell me anything. I just go in blind every time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you hosting
When they
it
try
or
to
what?
tell me, I say I don't fucking care.
Can you say dirty words like that?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I wouldn't be on it if I couldn't.
Oh.
Are you talking about because I'm a Christian? Which one are you? Which one are you trying to allude to there?
So I was thinking because you're on the Glenn Beck network, right?
Yeah.
Does he say bad words?
No, I couldn't swear when I was on his show.
Oh, they tell you that you can't swear?
Yeah, I had a hat that said "assholes live forever," and he was like, "Turn that hat around."
Oh man.
Oh
Yeah.
So Glenn Beck did one of those where he kind of looked up at you and he goes, "Turn that hat around," and you're like, yeah.
No, nah. He was just like, "Just make sure you don't show that hat." That's what he
Okay.
really said. But yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're there. So,
Hey,
so
we're
you guys
halfway there.
What's that? Halfway to.
We're halfway there. 6 hours.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who else has come on today?
It's been a little bit. We had Gary on. We had Arden Young. Chrissie came on. Wicked Virtue. Adam. Shag.
You know you're supposed to be here today. I mean, yesterday. You know that, but you chose
Yeah.
your wife like a fucking loser.
I know. I was invited to come on. I know. But I would love to come on next week. That'd be fun.
You should, man.
Yeah.
He was trying.
I hope that's the case. Nothing would make me happier than to hang out with Quarter Black a little bit, man. I like that guy. He's good.
He's all right.
Good.
He's all right.
Way to oversell him. That's good.
He's cool.
He's a 3/4 cool, I guess. Is
Yeah,
that what Flaud's
yeah.
trying to say?
No. He's only 1/4 cool.
Hey, so
He's a Quarter Black.
do you have any music coming out?
I just dropped a song yesterday, actually.
Pull it up. Pull it up,
It's
Labs.
called "Playing with God."
Let's see what we got. I want to hear it. I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah.
Israel came in with a 10. Says, "Congrats on 1 year, and you may continue." Wait, and may you continue to have more success. I thought he was allowing us. Yeah, you may continue to have success. Switch those words around. It really changes things up. All
You guys had a good first year, man.
Yeah, pretty good. We've been trying to change things up, and it's good. Hey, Flawd, speaking of, you get to pick as you're our new guest right now.
Okay.
Who just popped in.
Okay.
You get to pick the color of the next. Anytime somebody comes in with higher than 50 or 10 gifted memberships, you get to pick the color. So, what would you like the next color to be? Orange, yellow, purple, red, or green?
I'm going orange.
Ugly. Okay.
I was gonna say
sounds good.
Pride, but you probably ain't
Pride?
got those over there. Yeah, like Pride.
No, I don't have rainbow.
Yeah,
sticky
so we'll do
notes.
orange. We'll go with
Okay.
orange, I guess.
Orange it is. Sounds good. Well, if that happens, I'll make sure to pop that up. Blabs, do we have Flawd's song up?
Yeah, hang on a second. All right, so I found one, the 55 seconds version of it, but I can't find
That's
the full
not
version.
it. Yeah, no, it's on streaming platforms. It's not on YouTube.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, so just tell people to download it.
All
Hey,
right,
so
well,
as a musician, Flawd, what do
Yeah.
you not release on YouTube or do
No,
you,
I do. So I usually do, but what ends up happening, I have two. So when I upload it through distributors, it goes to a whole different page that I have no control over and no one can comment on if I upload it to YouTube through DistroKid. So I've now stopped uploading it to YouTube through DistroKid so I can upload it to YouTube myself. But it uploads everywhere else by through the distributor.
Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Do
Yeah.
we have it, Blabs?
we have 55 seconds that we can play.
That's not
Because
it.
otherwise it's like on Spotify and I can't
Okay,
pull
you
it
can
up.
go ahead. You can go ahead. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, look, you look so mad.
Look at him.
I'm
he looks
serious.
angry.
I'm on a crusade.
Soon as we done praying, I be demon slain. If you keep on playing with God, it's gonna be a long day from the peak of Dante. You can see his Pompeii with 2 eyes. Angels arrive, be not afraid of surprise. Man, he alive when feet stomp, Satan he cries. Be advised, the weak ones spend eternity warm. Wait till the heat won't fade and subside. Evil be gone, say your goodbyes. You've been sleeping on me, seeking out the places you hide. Defeating all of these heathen zombies is creeping on me. They need an army, you see the armor that he put on me. Amount of faith that move mountains about the way. Reach out and reroute your ways or keep doubting and count your days. How it sound to be mounted with crossblade. Be bound and beat down, left to bleed out and leave out the grave. Soon as we done praying, I be demon slain. If you keep on playing with God.
All right.
Pretty good.
So who does your beats, man?
Nice, man.
I actually have a question for you, Flawd.
That I just get my beats off of YouTube, random YouTube beats.
Who was
But I pay for them though. Yeah, I pay for
female
them.
singer and like the background singing?
That was I don't even know. Someone sampled something. It just sounded like choiry. It just sounded cool. I don't even know. I don't even know what it was saying. It could have been saying something demonic. I don't even know what it was saying.
Wow.
In reality.
So you just found a beat that you liked and you felt like you could put the words to it?
Yeah. That song was supposed to be a throwaway, and then when I showed people on my stream, everyone's like, "You have to put it out." So then I put it out, but I really didn't like it in the beginning.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I love that lady's actually talking about like the devil in the background.
She may be, bro. She legit may be, but you know, I speak.
Something that's gonna get you canceled at some point. You know what that lady was saying?
Bro.
God, it's ridiculous.
They're trying to cancel me right now.
Oh
No,
really? For what?
because I don't like Ryan Upchurch.
Who's
A
Ryan Upchurch?
rapper, some rapper on YouTube with mad followers, and now they're coming after me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like my comment section's been filled with just people being like, "You fucking loser," on Instagram, on YouTube. But I'm about that life, so it doesn't really bother me. But yeah,
So, wait, hold on. We have a full rapper beef happening right here.
yeah. I'm about to diss his ass too. He's about to get his ass dissed too.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
spill the tea, Flawd. Let's go.
He's a drug addict psychopath who clout chases all the time.
Send it to the internet, Blabs.
Yeah.
Send it to the internet. Let him know. Clip it and put it out there. Tag him up. Let him know. No, I'm just kidding.
He's a liar. No, I mean, it's already out there. This is the thing. There's literally someone who's been making videos about me, like 3 videos a day daily for like the past 4 or 5 days. And he's just like clipping everything I say. And yeah, so, you know.
Wow.
You got to be
So-
pretty famous for someone to make 3 videos a day trying to get you,
You would
shut
think.
down.
You would think that.
That's
You would think that.
dedication.
But I'm not even famous. He's way more famous than me. The dude who I'm going after, he has platinum and gold plaques. The dude has he has like 2 billion views on YouTube, 3 million subscribers. And I was like, "You're a mid rapper," and he's been coming after me ever since. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He may have all those followers, but at the end of the day, he has no self confidence.
Yeah, no. His skin is like tissue paper.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Flawd, what's your favorite genre of rap?
There's a I would say like I don't know. I could say Lil Wayne is my favorite rapper, but I don't know my favorite genre. I don't know. Because there is a bunch of different ones and they're weirdo genres that I don't know, because I make a bunch of different kind of music, but Lil Wayne, actually I don't know. I don't know. I can't even lie. I don't know right now. I don't even listen to Lil Wayne like that, so I don't even know why I said that.
Well, I'm glad you told me that you're a fan of Lil Wayne, because I have trivia for Flawd about Lil Wayne.
Wish you would have let up with that, so I would have known. I could have picked whatever the fuck I was about to be
Before you do your
trivialized
trivia,
it with.
Kadish has to go.
Okay. Hey, Kadish, love you, buddy.
Thanks for hopping on.
Hey, thanks for inviting me to be on. Matt Vader wishes he could have been here, but he's dealing with some medical issues, unfortunately. But
Hey,
well, Matt Vader.
Yeah, buddy.
Craig,
for sure.
Craig, keep killing it, man. You're doing great on the show. So are you, Blabs.
Thank you.
Blab's more than me, but I'll tell you what.
I was gonna say Blab's not so much, but okay.
Hey, you guys go check out Salty Nerd if you guys haven't.
You want to fight me too?
You guys go check out Salty Nerd.
Salty-
You can go find Kadish over there.
Yeah, Salty Nerd Podcast. We live stream every Tuesday and Saturday. Craig, hope to have you on one of our Saturday shows soon.
As soon as my Saturdays open up, man, I got youth sports. I'm playing coach. that's the
He's
hardest thing.
participating in youth sports now.
Yeah,
they're losing, right?
Because I identify as an 8-year-old boy. You should see me dominating. I'm averaging 78 a game. It's awesome.
You're like 10 feet tall. That would be so funny.
Bye, guys.
Hey, see you, buddy. Thanks.
Later, man. Good talking to you.
All right, before you do your trivia, I do have to ask Flawd a question. Is your Twitter like shadow banned or something? Because
It is. Yeah.
Okay. I
It
can't
is.
find you
Yeah.
at the time when I'm trying to tag you and shit.
Yeah, I don't even know why in reality. I made a joke on someone's post and YouTube. I mean, Elon didn't like it. It was like a simple joke. It wasn't even that serious. But,
Man.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
guess what?
You can't talk about Elon's favorite like posters.
So Winterfell came in with the 199.
Let's go. Guess what?
What?
Craig is on a huge delay.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell's happening? Winterfell came into the 199 and says, I heard Adam taught Flawd how to rap.
Adam who?
The Krigley.
Adam who?
Adam these nuts.
Adam who? Adam Krigler?
Let's get
Don't you
Craigie
dare.
with
That's racist. That's like white. Don't ever do that again.
Don't
That's
ever
racist.
do that, Blast,
That's borderline racist.
Sunmuku came in with the 2, says, Flawd's a musician? What kind of magic can he do? Did you guys see that? Did you see the
Yeah, I
clip of
did.
that lady? It
Yeah,
was like,
I reacted to that.
oh, that's
That
so
was
brilliant.
funny.
Magic, did you see that clip of the lady who was interviewing the, it was 2 ladies, one was white, one was black, and the lady who was interviewing was like, so you're a musician, right? And she's like, the lady was like, and this is a musician we're talking about. She's talking like a rapper. And she's like, bitch, what you talking about? Like, she thought she was talking about she was a magician. She had no idea.
She said, "What I do, magic or something?"
What, do magic or something? It was,
She said, "I don't think that's ghetto." That's literally what she said.
right.
She said, "I don't think you
Blabs,
understand." She's like, "You're right. That's ghetto. Thinking is ghetto." Basically, is what she said.
Find it,
Which is
Blabs.
crazy.
Find the clip.
It's Suki and Bobby Altoff. That's the 2 people.
There you go. Okay, well, if you haven't seen it, it's spectacular.
It's hilarious.
Also spectacular is Bentley Guy 78 coming in with a $100 Rumble rant, saying I was waiting on Mel to come in so she could sing "The Middle" by Jimmy Eat World in a German accent. If she doesn't, it's on you, Blabs. With that said, you guys, love you guys, and thank you, side scrollers, for rocking it. Hey, give it up for Shane over there. I'm gonna write that down. Jimmy Eat World, "The Middle," and I'm gonna. If Melanie pops in, which she's not really scheduled to, but she said she will
Actually,
come in.
she popped in before. She was backstage when I was on break, and she's like, "Oh, there's a lot of people. I'll come back later."
Okay,
So she'll be
cool.
here later.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put that off the side for Mel and for Shane. Shane, thank you very much for that, buddy. Genuinely appreciate that. And do me a favor and look at that. There's your orange.
Nice.
Flawd, right there.
Nice.
Gonna be hitting the wall in just a little bit once we sing. So we had Do you want to do a little bit of Lil Wayne trivia? Flawd?
Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Sounds good. All right, Magick, you get to be the judge here. I'll tell you, let's do this. Let's do this. John, you're going to be competing against Flawd here on Lil Wayne trivia.
Oh God, I'm not the guy for this.
That's the idea. Here we go. All right, here we go. Between John and Flawd, question number 1. Oh, by the way, Flawd, if you get it before multiple choice, you get 2 points. If you get it after we get to multiple choice, you get 1 point. Okay, here we are.
Okay.
What is Lil Wayne's real name?
Dwayne Carter.
Flawd is correct. Actually,
I know.
Wait.
Dwayne Carter Jr.
Dwayne Carter Jr. There we go. Okay. Right. Now, Flawd, one thing I forgot to mention. If you know the answer, which you probably will,
always
make sure you say your name, and then I will call on you.
All right.
Because we want to give John an opportunity to.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get any of these fucking.
We can cut
questions.
that one if you want.
I might get 1 or 2, maybe. We'll see.
All right, here we go. Question number 2. In which city was Lil Wayne born?
Flawd.
Flawd, yes.
New Orleans.
New Orleans,
Louisiana
is correct.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, it's 4-0, John. I'm just saying, you really got to get into this. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
Magic, do you have any more knowledge about Lil Wayne than John does?
I think John and I would be on the same page here. Yeah, I
Nice.
have also 0 points.
I'll destroy everyone.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Question number 3. What is Lil Wayne's debut studio album?
Flawd. The Carter. 500 Degrees.
Is incorrect.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
He's been in the game
John,
for too long.
John, listen.
Wait for
this is
multiple
multiple
choice, John,
choice.
you got
Okay.
this.
Oh no, right. I forgot the multiple choice. Right.
What was Lil Wayne's debut studio album? Was it A, The Carter, THA, B, The Block is Hot, C, Lights Out, or D, 500 Degrees? John? I give you the opportunity.
I'm guessing, but I'm gonna go with B because of the way Flawd nodded when he first heard B.
No,
So
give it away.
Do you remember what B was?
no.
Multiple choice. What was Lil Wayne's debut studio album? It was indeed B. The Block is Hot. We got ourselves a ball game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Flawd
I did that
with
on
4.
purpose. I did it on purpose. I didn't know. I mean, I knew for sure. Yeah.
Liar. It's ridiculous.
I actually
All right,
forgot
here
about that album. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, here we go. Let's go with this one real quick. And this one's gonna be for we'll go 2 more questions here. Which rapper mentioned Lil Wayne and signed him to Cash Money Records?
Flawd.
Flawd?
Birdman.
Is correct.
Okay.
Flawd knows.
Puberty.
Hey,
word.
I get excited sometimes when dealing with Lil Wayne trivia. All right. So here we go. This is our final question worth 5 points. John, this is your chance to catch up. And if you get this, we'll go to overtime. Well, we'll switch over to Boy George trivia. It'll be great. We'll see how that goes. All right. Question number 5, worth 5 points. What record label did Lil Wayne found in 2005?
Flawd. Young Money.
Young Money.
Young Money. Young Money. Cash Money.
Young Money.
What else? Young Money. ENT. I don't know. What else is it?
Let's go to the judges.
I don't know if there's another word there.
Magick, I know you don't know the answer, but just give me something that sounds good.
I think that you want me to finish the name of the company?
No. I want your ruling on if Flawd was correct. He said Young Money ENT.
Right. I think I count it as correct. Yes.
By the skin of his teeth and by the good graces of Magic Moonshot, Young Money Entertainment Flawd.
Oh, okay, yeah, I better have got that.
Short for
I better have
entertainment.
got
That's
that.
why I decided to count
Thank
it
you,
for him.
Magic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Flawd.
I feel like Craig has something against me at that point because that's the same word for the most part.
With a score of 11-1, Flawd has beaten John in Lil Wayne trivia.
Color me shocked.
Nice.
Well done, man.
It was a good game, bro. It was a good game. It was close.
Good game, yeah.
It was tight.
Yeah, that was a tight one.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Hey, Tommy says, okay, need to bounce as I'm hosting my 3rd ever premiere on YouTube tonight. Let's go, Tommy.
Nice.
So much love later, taters, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, thank you so much for that, and best of luck with that premiere. Hopefully it goes swimmingly. That is great. Wow, that's great. Okay, we were going to talk about something else, and then
I have an announcement.
Yes, Blabs.
Darth Davey has gifted a sub on Kick.
Love that.
Nice.
And another one on Kick. 2 subs.
Nice.
You know who likes that? Everybody. That's great.
I
Thank
love
you
it.
very much for that. That's wonderful.
I do have 2 memes that I think Flawd would really, really like, so I'm just going to share this one first. Can you hear me now? And then we have this. This is Craig joining the Little League.
That's awesome and accurate.
Whoa.
Don't lose your glasses,
I'm breaking
bro.
things. I'm ripping out my earplugs, everything.
I've only hit. I'm batting 800 while I've hit a home run every single hit this year. It's been great.
And Magic has to bounce too.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off, but thanks for having me.
Thank you,
Happy
Magic.
1-year
Fun.
anniversary. It was a great time as always, and keep it rolling with
Keep it
year number
rolling
2.
while side scrolling. Let's go.
Nice.
Thanks, Magic.
Have a good one.
Magic,
Take
thank
care.
you. See you soon.
Nice talking to you.
That's awesome. Retro Jim came in as a resub for 6 months, is wishing you the very best to side scrollers for another great year. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. We are currently sitting at 216 members on stream, which is spectacular. 95 away from tying our all-time record of 311 in a single stream. We still have 6 hours to go. Yeah, you were. It was great.
Yeah, that was wild.
We gotta. I want to break that today. I definitely want to break that today. I think that'd be a really
That'd be fire.
Good accomplishment for sure. But we do have some songs to sing in a little bit. John is over here just hanging out, man. John,
Just let me know when that's happening because I'm gonna leave at that point.
okay.
Yeah, that's
He's like, I'm not hearing this.
Okay.
My service will disconnect for sure.
Just on accident. It's crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
So do we have any other news that we need to talk about today, Blaz? We got all sorts of stuff on
what
the
would you
docket.
like to discuss? You want to talk a PlayStation 5 a little bit more?
Sure, why not? Pull up the PlayStation 5.
All right.
Sounds good.
Because there's a
Little
couple. I
PS5.
mean, we touched on it before how they were stopping video games for the rest of the year, which is kind of dumb.
PlayStation?
All right. Yeah. Hang on, let's see. So there is this from IGN, but let me grab the actual one which says that they're going to be stopping.
The year just started.
Yeah, I know,
which is
right?
pretty crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, so here it is. Sony confirmed they're not releasing major PS5 games for the entire next year. Story below. So if we click on it, boop. Let it load. Alright, Sony, no plans to release major PS5 titles before the next fiscal year. Which I don't really understand why. It's kind of like a GG.
Well, no. Okay, there's a difference between the year and a fiscal year. Because the fiscal year, you can see on the bottom there, Sony's fiscal year is from April 31st through March 31st of next year. So that means no major PlayStation games will be released until after March 31st, 2025. Whoa,
What?
hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
That's an even
That's even worse.
That's worse.
That is worse. Wow.
You were like,
I
wait
thought-
a second. PlayStation 5 fanboy over here.
No. I thought they were talking about like till March 31st this year.
I was saying
Wow.
for the rest of next year.
Well, I
What's
didn't
the
know what the
reasoning?
end of the fiscal year was going to be, but I thought the window would be more than this. I mean, this is way
Less than.
too long. Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Man,
crazy.
Robo
What's the reason?
Well, What is the reason, Blabs?
All right, so it says he added, although the burden of acquisition-related expenses will decrease in the next fiscal year, we can expect first-party software profits to decline slightly from the current fiscal year due to the impact of lower sales. So basically, lower sales are the reason they're not releasing games.
So
that doesn't help them.
So they're not selling enough to make enough to ultimately sell more.
Didn't Spider-Man sell so much? It's all right. That's all right. It's all
Yeah,
right.
killed it.
You're good.
Are you being called Flawd?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
By the way, real quick, I'm sorry. This Sony thing's really
It's all right.
really
It's all right.
interesting. But have you noticed that Flawd's in a green room? Look at that.
I am. Morse code behind me.
Morse code. All right. Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, that's crazy, man. The idea that the PlayStation 5. So we're not gonna have any quote unquote major games until. What is that? That's like 13 and a half months.
Yeah, and that's why I was laughing at everyone yesterday when, like, let's say people like Fear the Bearder was all like, "Oh, hey, PlayStation." I'm like, guys, you're not getting any games for over a year.
That's crazy.
I mean, before that news, I had already felt that the PlayStation 5 had so little going for it. I mean, the only games that I would play on it is probably the Demon's Souls remake, maybe Spider-Man 2. That's about it. I can't really think of another reason. And now it's just like no games for over a year.
I wonder if the consoles are going to drop in prices too because they're not selling stuff.
We are in such a weird place in the video game industry. You know, with Xbox trying to figure out what they want to do, and you saw them going, you know, that Xbox deal is a big nothing burger if you ask me. Just the 4 games that they're doing cross-platform on that they announced today, but I don't know. We're in a really weird place where we're moving away from physical games, and now we're moving away from like just releasing any quote unquote major games over a 13-month period. So that tells me that in 2025, which by the way, I think you have this this article pulled up, Blabs, but they were talking about how this is the second half. Like we're on the downside of the PlayStation 5 life cycle now. We're 4 years into this thing. So, you know, we're 4 years into this thing, and we're on the second half. Usually on the second half is not when you get all the best games. You know, you want you get good games, but we're looking at 13 months, which will put us 5 years into the life cycle, which if the life cycle is 6 or 7 years, man, that is just absolutely
kind of a failure.
insane. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, come say hi.
Oh, hi,
Oh,
Lila.
yeah, I'm on side scrollers.
What's going on? How are you?
Hello.
I mean, she can't hear you, but she said hey.
Okay, cool. Hey.
I'm Marcus.
Let's go. Give it up for Flawd over there, shaking and baking, saying hello to everybody. You got to go, Flawd?
Yeah, I'm going to get out of here, guys.
All right, buddy.
Thanks,
we'll see you.
Flawd.
All right.
Take care, man. Good talking to you.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, now we have our Simon and Garfunkel trivia with John here.
I actually like Simon and Garfunkel.
Can I just say quickly, like I know I've been here a while, but like I'm having quite a lot of fun being here, and this is a nice diversion from constantly, because I've just been working in solitude, writing and building digital sets for like a new show I'm working on, and so this has been a really nice diversion. But you know, if you ever want me to get out of here, I will.
You stay.
But like, I'm cool here, man. So
stick around, Big Daddy. Let's go.
All right,
let's go.
Cool.
Glad you're here.
I don't want to outstate my
Cozy
welcome,
Big
but if
Daddy.
you guys don't mind, yeah.
No, not at all. You can stick as long as you want. This is great. This is great stuff. All right, let's keep going to this PlayStation thing. This is
Just to let you know, No Green Rocks will be showing up real soon. He just texted me.
oh, good. Then we got Erudi coming up a little bit later. We got Ivan and Johnny Arnett and Yellow Flash joining us in the 7 o'clock hour.
Beardo says he'll try to come in later. He didn't. He's out right now.
Okay.
So you can be gay with him in a bit, okay?
Cool.
What's going on with this? This is ridiculous. I'll tell you what. You know, Cam released a video a little bit ago, which I kind of want to watch Cam's video, because he says that in the video he says that Billy Mitchell's coming after him, which is kind of intriguing to me. Do you know who? Can you look on Camelot's channel real quick? And
I know
pull up
Billy
that
Mitchell.
video? Yeah, John, I'm sure you know Billy Mitchell. Absolutely, right? He's a world video game champion, 2020 or I guess of the century.
Well, he's the
or
world
something.
record holder on Donkey Kong, supposedly, right?
Yeah.
The Donkey Kong arcade game. But then people were questioning it because apparently he was playing on, I don't know if the issue was he was playing on possibly an emulator or some modded hardware, like. But anyway, apparently he maintains that it was legit, like it's on original arcade hardware.
Well, I wonder if this stems from. I know Cam had Carl Jobst on recently, and he had him did a little interview with him for a couple hours, which was really fun to watch for me because I would love to have Carl on as well. And I wonder if this video stems from that. So you got it pulled up, Blabs. You want to check this out?
Well, so I don't know where it is in the 17-minute video though.
Well, let's put it on for a time and a quarter, and let's see what we got here because I'm intrigued by this because Billy Mitchell is indeed coming for
Is he now?
for
Good
Cam,
for him.
For Cam. We'll see what's going on with this.
3-1 here, and it looks like Billy Mitchell may be coming after my goofy ass. Look, I had a very, very long discussion with Carl Jobst the other day on my show. It's insane discussion, and he told me the full deets, all the unheard knowledge about the insanity of Billy Mitchell, and it got me thinking. Just having this discussion and me making a few jokes at Billy's expense because he's a trash bag might make him come after me. It's very interesting. But I'm going to let you see what went down right here, right now. So before we get into this nonsense, make sure you like this video, share it with your boys, comment down below, and please subscribe if you have not, because we're going ham this year. It's going to be a big one. So get the hell on it. Doggone it.
What exactly happened with Billy Mitchell to start this whole?
Pause. That's
you just
good.
made
Never
a
mind. Okay.
video, right?
Okay. So he this is more like a clip of his stuff because I don't know. Is that clickbait by Cam? Because he said he may be coming after me. He doesn't have anything right there. So okay, all right. This would be. I love Cam. But I mean, we can watch these clips. Do you want to watch some of these clips here?
You tell me. You're the boss.
That's true. I am. John, what about you? Okay,
yeah, well, let's do it. Fuck it.
Let's go.
I originally made a video on Guinness, just talking about Guinness World Records and how they're a piece of shit, and their opinion's irrelevant. And because like some people still think Guinness World Records mean something.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I have a Guinness World Record, that's amazing or whatever. But most of these Guinness World Records are just either paid for, or they're just like not the world record because the people who decide them have no idea what they're doing.
Right.
So I made a video saying that Guinness sucks. And, as part of that, right at the end of that, I had like a little bit on Billy Mitchell, and I'm like, and they suck because they put Billy Mitchell's world records back up to Guinness, even though they're obviously fake. Yeah. And he sent me your version of a cease and desist or whatever, which is like, I'm going to sue you unless you retract that. Now it's just me calling him out just the end of a video. So he already knew who I was in 2020. Then I made a full video about him, and then I decided making heaps of videos about him. He wasn't happy with that. And then the end of 2021, he filed an official lawsuit, which is still ongoing. I'm not going to say exactly what he's suing me over, but it is ridiculous. When you know the whole situation, it's really fucking stupid. Yeah. Really stupid. So at the moment, we're trying to get a trial date. I'm hoping that's in a few months.
And when you're in constant litigation like this,
I think it's amazing that a dude like Billy Mitchell is so litigious. So his problem to everything is to threaten a lawsuit. I don't know, John. You've been around a long time. You've seen all sorts of crazy characters in the gaming space. Have we ever seen anybody that is so quick to threaten lawsuits in the space as Billy Mitchell is?
I think that does happen a fair amount. Like angry people on the web feeling like their, content or is being stolen or their name's being smeared, and they're quick to just, throw a suit at the offending person's way because, like, what else are you going to do? You're going to go over to their house and have a word with them? Like, it just seems like the path of least resistance to sort of get somebody to shut up or do what you want. But Billy Mitchell is quite a character. He's really made this high score thing his identity.
Right.
And it feels like he's got nothing else going, really. If he doesn't have this, he feels like he's nothing or something. I don't know.
I feel like, Yeah, there's definitely some of that. The identity aspect of this is hey man, this is what I'm known for. This is how people have always known me. After I'm the video game champion of the century or whatever. So, I got to make sure that I'm keeping my rep up. And I'm going to fight that, because I would imagine the vast majority of his income comes from his reputation, right? I mean that's where I would think a lot of it comes from. So, I don't know. It's funny, you see people in the chat who were talking about, Don says, well, don't defame people, right? And I'm not sure if that's a reference to Carl or if it's to Billy, but I don't know, is it defamation to say, I mean, I suppose if you just shout out like he's a liar, okay, that's one thing. But if you say, I don't think that this person did this, that's not defamation at all. I think that's just more of an opinion, right? It's not. But I guess I need to know the context.
The more mature course of action would be to make a video proving that he got his scores on authentic hardware. Like, this is what I played on, and showing you the ins and outs of it. It's not an emulation, rather than just shut up. Here's a court order to shut up. Hey, you shut up. Hey, you shut up. And you just kind of make yourself look bad and make people start thinking oh, maybe he is trying to hide something,
You ever sued anybody?
No. I've never even copy striked anybody, or I've never had anybody flagged on YouTube. Not that I ever had a reason to, but if I did, I wouldn't. That's just not my thing. I wouldn't go after other creators because I felt like they well, I mean, if somebody lies about you on the web, you want to address that. But I would try to deal with them personally.
Sure.
Talk to them. Not just do this flagging bullshit or send your audience after you or send a court order or sue somebody. That's not my style. Right.
It's so funny because the idea of having a conversation, that's the grown-up way to handle it, right? Mm-hmm. And people who are that's the one thing that we found, is that people who are critical of us on this show, people in our sphere, oftentimes people who are critical of us, they say it's like post and ghost. They say something, and if you ever I've had many conversations with people who say things on X or on a any sort of social media, and I'm like, hey, why do you feel this way? And it's always fuck you, you idiot, I hate you. And it's yeah, okay, so why do you feel this way? Fuck you, you dummy. And it's just a bunch of, they don't know how to articulate their thoughts, and they don't want to have a conversation. It's they're blinded by hate. And I feel like that's almost kind of the case here with Billy, is that he's blinded by his own aura that he's created for himself in a situation like this. He's I'm Billy. I guarantee at one time in his life, Billy Mitchell has said, I'm Billy effing Mitchell to himself, Yeah. He strikes you as that type of guy, doesn't he?
That wouldn't surprise me. I agree. Yeah.
All right, let's go and continue with this, Blabs. Nailed it.
Wrong button.
You just hit
it
the play
costs
button.
money to just have somebody on retainer, right?
So I've spent, I would say around 380,000.
Oh my!
That's Australian, so that's what's that? 200.
A lot.
260,000, 250, 260,000 US. But trial preparation's super expensive too. So I've worked out a deal with my lawyer recently actually about that. Because dude, when I first got sued, I was getting estimates that the entire lawsuit is going to cost 200 grand. And that's I'm cool, 200 grand sucks, but I had some help and I can deal with that. Even if I didn't have help, I could probably survive that. Then the cost tripled, and it got to a point where the law firm was dude, it's going to cost another 200 grand.
Oh my
this was recently. This was a month ago, and I'm what the fuck? I've almost spent 400 grand, and now it's going to be another 200 grand. That's insane. So I had a bit of a temper tantrum.
Wow,
and said this is ridiculous, and then I worked out a deal.
So you're saying this the cost as is was $260,000, right? Number one, does Carl have $250,000 laying around to fight this? And number two, is there enough ego attached? Like, you got to really, really want to win a lawsuit to spend $250,000 just to prove somebody didn't get a Donkey Kong record or prove that you did, you know?
Yeah. Money and time. I mean, these things take so long to get resolved, I think, and you're spending so much money over that time and lawyers' fees and shit. And the whole legal battleground, I think, is fucking ridiculous because it just favors, it's basically just a competition to see who has the most money and can bleed the other guy out first, where they don't have enough money to keep going. Like, the whole thing.
You wonder about if Billy has $250,000 to spend on this either, because if Carl is spending $250,000 on this, he probably has better lawyers than Billy. Let's just throw that out there, right? Most likely. So let's just say maybe Billy's spending half of that, right? So he's spending $125,000 on this. What? That still seems like extremely excessive. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Anyways.
With my law firm. I was basically like, this is way too much. I'm going to have to switch and do something cheaper. And they're like, no. We'll do your deal. So
Yeah.
I've been stressed out, man, because it's not like that's a lot of fucking money. And that's why I'm making so many Billy Mitchell videos. And I'm like, I see people on my channel, they're like, I wish I remember when Carl used to talk about speedrunning and why are you talking about Billy Mitchell so much? I have to earn so much money to afford the lawsuit that my YouTube channel is no longer about, what do I make videos about that I like? No, it's like, dude, how do I make videos that I just survive and can pay for this lawsuit? That's pretty much all I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
But good. I had some good news recently. It hasn't fully come. I haven't gotten the money yet. But right at the beginning of the lawsuit, right, Notch, the creator of Minecraft, he made a tweet saying, "Hey, Carl, I'm going to pay your legal bills. I'll pay all your legal bills." And I'm like, hell yeah, that's awesome. And then I messaged him and I'm like, "Are you sure about that, man? You sure you want to pay my legal bills?" He's like, "Yep, I want to go through with it." So he got me in contact with his manager. And then she started paying my legal bills. And like 3 months in, the manager's like, "We want to stop supporting you." And I was like, it's so weird because at that.
Okay, so Blabs, for your reference, have you ever heard the name Notch before?
Yeah, he sold Minecraft. He's the one who created it.
Right. So he's worth like, several $1 billion.
You tried to get me to find him.
Yes, I would love to interview him. Like, love to interview and ask him what his life looks like today.
He must be so bored.
Right.
He's probably bought his own private island. He's like a bajillionaire now.
Yeah, that's nuts. God, that is nuts to think about. So he was put on. So Notch says he wants to pay for it. Then his business manager came and said, we're done paying for this because it was costing too much at a certain point. That's pretty interesting stuff. That's nuts. Hey, feline named Vijay came in with a $2 super chat. Says, "Craig, get yourself a Gatorade." Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Gatorades are a little more than $2 these days.
Boss Hog gifted 5 subs on Kick.
Let's go, Boss Hog!
I'm just saying. Uwu. Hey. John, you have to say uwu. It's Boss Hog.
Uwu?
Gross.
Wow, okay, that was really good.
Hey, Vijay, thank you very much, little kitty cat. And Major Spike 9000 came in with the $20 direct donation. I have not explained this once tonight, and I should do a better job of this really quick. On the bottom of your screen, you see Mario, and he's running from left to right on your screen. Everything you guys do, whether it's a super chat, whether it's a gifted membership, whether it's a re-membership, whether it's a direct donation, moves Mario from left to right on your screen. That's our little Mario runner down there. So the more you support, the more Mario moves from left to right and the more castles and islands he beats. So, if you want, our goal ultimately is to beat level 10. That should be our goal. So if you guys would like to support, that's a great way to do it. It's a fun little game to play while we go. So, as you saw, Major Spike just had Mario moving a little bit. So 16-bit mascot says, does Mario stomp down the castle at the end? Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see, won't we? So there you go. So let's go and continue.
At time, I was like, well, he did help me for a few months, so I was kind of happy he did. But what ended up happening was I got a really good law firm, because when a billionaire comes at you and says, I'm going to pay your legal bills, you get a fucking good lawyer.
Yeah.
You get a really good lawyer. But then when Notch pulled out, I was stuck with this really expensive lawyer on my own. And then ultimately, over the course of like a 2.5-year lawsuit, that has just ballooned out to massive costs. And that's one of the reasons I did a GoFundMe. I raised a bunch of money. And then lately, I've been super stressed about money because the money's run out. I'm paying for it now, and I know I'm going to have to pay all this. So then, someone got me in contact with Notch again. And Notch didn't even know that he wasn't supporting me anymore.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, because apparently that was just he put me off to his manager, who just sort of put me off, stopped it. So then Notch is back, and
good.
he said, "Yep, I'll cover."
Oh, I'd say that's really good. That's good that he's back in.
Get him out of this.
It's a bit hard to hear
So
sometimes.
super good for me.
Oh,
super huge relief. Yeah. So
dude. That's like yesterday. I know it's not the same situation, but yesterday when my buddy Ethan was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do a campaign and like pay for your car for a couple races," I'm like, "Oh my god, dude, this is gonna save my life. This is literally gonna save. This is like the difference between me losing my house and not." So yeah, I bet that's such a relief, man.
Yeah. So I couldn't sleep well for a long time. For the last couple of months, I've been feeling like dog shit. I've got like this charity drama crap coming up, dealing with trying to figure out, oh my god, I'm gonna have to earn $200,000 in the next 3 months to pay for this trial. So then this is all worked out in the last this week. So yes, huge stress relief for me. And now I can't. This is why now I'm like, okay, the next few videos I'm going to make is going to be like speedrunning, fun videos that I don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, going back to the basics and what you enjoy. And people, that's one thing people don't realize.
It's funny to see kind of the business aspect of this from Carl. The idea that like he does these not because he wants to anymore, but because he knows they're going to make the most money and drive the most clicks. Which, hey, that's the way it goes. When you see some success with something on YouTube, you double down on it, and then you triple down on it, and then you quadruple down on it, and eventually the idea. I credit MatPat for this. MatPat says you release one video for the algorithm, you release one for the fans, and then you release one for you, and you do that in succession over and over and over again, and that is how you grow, which is really kind of crazy.
Well, I like that he's being honest about it, and he has a reason to do it that his fans or viewers might be on board with. It's like, we want to fund you in this lawsuit, so as long as nobody feels exploited or whatever, I think it's fine.
Yeah. It looks like, okay, so at least like Dave says Notch decided to support Billy Mitchell only because instead because he's based, and that's not true, obviously. But Dave, are you a Billy Mitchell guy? Just curious, kind of your thoughts on the whole thing, because you seem like you're a Billy Mitchell champion. Like I said, I have no dog or pony in the race. I don't really care. It's just a story I've kind of been watching from afar. It just does seem fishy. I don't know enough about it to really comment about it, but I just kind of know what I hear, or know what I see. So, yeah, please, if you are Bill and Lol's Forge says Razor's a Billy guy. Yeah. I'd be curious as well. Like when Razor pops on, hopefully today. I know he's busy doing stuff with his comic. I'd love to ask him about the Billy Mitchell thing. I think it'd be really interesting. But let's go to continue, Blebs.
And because a lot of people, especially like people that are in the comment section, they think that you just say the word, or like you pledge to sue, and then somebody is sued and you get money. And people don't realize lawsuits take years and they cost so much. It doesn't even matter if it's like frivolous and ridiculous. It costs money. I have a friend right now that's going through a goofy frivolous lawsuit, and it's been 2 years, and he's spent 60-70 grand on it. So it's something that costs money. So no one wants to have to go through a goofy lawsuit. No one wants to have to go through it, even if it's dumb as hell, and you may win it in the end. You're still going to be in the hole for a lot of money. And people don't realize that. They just think you say the word sue and then like you get money. Like, that's not how that works.
Yeah. And the public doesn't yet realize how scummy suing someone is.
Yeah.
Like it's not appreciated how bad you have to be as a person to sue someone. I mean, honestly, like Even if
Hey,
even
go-
if
go
you
pause real
can
quick.
technically sue, I mean, in my case,
Real quick, I just want in the middle of this. I just saw HC came in with a 4.99. Says, "Uwu John is my favorite John." When you guys see the notification go up on the screen here in just a second, watch how Mario runs. We haven't had a chance to explain this yet. I know we're doing this in the middle of the content, but I just want to make sure that we pass this on. Also, Cajun Corey came in with the 10. Says, "Happy 1-year anniversary, side scrollers." Cajun Corey, great to see you, my friend. We're in the middle of checking out this video from Cam and Carl Jobst, but. Yeah, this is interesting stuff. So I'm very intrigued by the Carl Billy Mitchell saga. And when I saw Cam have Carl on, I was like, oh man, that's a must watch. And I think it was kind of a last second thing. It didn't happen. It didn't. I think it happened. I didn't see a whole lot of promotion for it leading up to it. So yeah, but. Like I said, this notification is going to go off in a second. I don't know why it's taking so long. Hurry your ass up! I'm trying to get this notification because, once again, just keep an eye on Mario. When you see the notification in the bottom right corner of your screen, Mario is going to move from left to right. And that's what your super chats do and your direct donations, which, once again, if you guys are going to support, which we appreciate any and all support you guys throw our way. 70% of it goes to us on YouTube. 100% of it goes to us via the Streamlabs link at the top. So, all right, let's go and continue.
I just want to point out Cody's face of like disgust right here. It's pretty funny.
for example,
Cody.
I did everything to avoid a lawsuit. So like I got one little detail wrong. Like I'm not going to go into all the specifics. I will after the lawsuit. I will after the trial. Like I got one little detail wrong, right? And I did a retraction, and my retraction has like millions of views, and the original claim has like 600.
Yeah.
So like, and you know, I made an offer never to say it again. So I removed it from my video, made a retraction, which got way more views, and that's not enough.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So this is just all about trying to attack me, basically. So I think if you're a YouTuber and you make a claim, and then you know if it is wrong, and then you go back and you make a retraction, any reasonable person will be like, okay, well they made a mistake and they tried to correct it. I'm not going to sue them, right?
Right.
Unless you know you really did cause massive economical damage, which I didn't. You know, no one really cared about what I said here. But yeah, if they make a retraction and you still go after them, and there's like, no, they're not being reasonable. It's all just trying to ruin your life from a lawsuit. I mean, that is so evil, evil. And the public doesn't understand how a lawsuit affects you. They have until you get sued, you have no idea how a lawsuit affects you and your family. It is so evil. It is so bad.
Yeah,
wow.
It's like,
pause real quick.
I mean, it's not obvious.
Hey, can you put? Are we allowed to say what you put in the what you put in the private chat labs?
I don't think so.
Okay, so we'll hold off on that. That's pretty cool. Are you clicking on something, John? Are you clicking away?
I was looking up the technical details of like the Billy Mitchell thing. What exactly people are like complaining about? Because like I do have a grasp on this. Like I'm a computer science student. Like I understand emulation and you know, our old arcade boards. I think this is a very hard thing to prove, you know, because like, it's like what makes an arcade cabinet composed of authentic original hardware? Because these circuit boards were updated all the time, you know, they're like new releases, sort of like DLC now with games. That's like the digital version, but back then, new boards were constantly being manufactured and like. I think people are saying because when he got this ridiculous score, he was in a place. He went. It's not like he had an arcade cabinet in his house, you know. Like he actually went to like a competition environment where you would think the hardware is controlled, right? And probably and I assume uniform. Like they make sure all the cabinets are identical and have identical boards in them. But they're saying like he may have had arcade machine emulation running on that hardware, which, I mean, I don't know how you make that happen in a competition environment. And the whole thing just seems a little bit odd. I'd like to look into it a bit more after.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. The idea of like, what is original, you know? There are, you know, with updates to games, like think about Street Fighter 2, there was several arcade updates of that game. And I'm sure there's rules associated with what, you know, if you're trying to set a world record or a score record or whatever it may be, that you got to be playing on a certain type of thing. Dinah says he submitted a tape. Yeah.
Oh, so maybe he was playing at home and he sent the tape in. But like, how do you prove that his cabinet at home was modified, and what does that even mean? You know, because maybe it could have been an official updated, set of circuit boards. I don't know.
A feline Nava JJ came in with a 10, says, Blaz, make sure Craig gives you time to use the restroom. That's awesome. And Mercenary came in with a 2, says, I'm forced to sue someone that did 5K damage to my car. Yeah, I remember you telling us about that. That's messy stuff. All right, let's go and continue here. We got about 6 minutes left on this. This is
not the same
interesting
thing
stuff.
at all. But it's like when somebody from outside, like that guy, when he struck my channel, he didn't care what happened to my channel, didn't care. He just wanted to hurt me for whatever reason he thought and he saw fit. And take it a step further with a lawsuit. Like I can't even fathom, because I'm a really I forgive people, and I feel like I'm very reasonable. So when, for example, when Ludwig messaged me and I was in the airport for 20 something hours and just sitting there dying, not in a good mood, and he messaged me and said, hey, can we talk? I'm like, yeah. And we talked for an hour, just long things. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it's cool. We're cool, man. This is great. Like, I'm glad you talked to me. I just feel better because we came to an agreement, and, it was a misunderstanding. And any reasonable person would do that. But there are people out there, like Billy Mitchell, who just want to destroy you. I mean, and Billy Mitchell is no stranger to suing people, right? So it's like it's his profession basically now.
Yeah, but he should, man. The settlement, the TG settlement, the Twin Galaxy settlements was sucked complete ass, man. Billy Mitchell needs to be destroyed in court. He needs to be destroyed in court.
Okay, go pause.
So these people need to be.
So this is when I was listening to this, I heard. I listened to this live. I haven't heard it since, but I feel like, and this is a question that I would ask Carl if I have an opportunity to interview him. I feel like he is like, this is very personal to him at this point, and the verbiage that he uses, Billy Mitchell needs to be destroyed in court, right? Like that's really. Like aggressive language. So it's very personal to Carl. And I feel like he's almost kind of at a point to where he's kind of obsessed with this as well. And obviously he probably should be. He spent $250,000 on this, of, if not his money, but also someone else's money. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, John?
Yeah, I agree. Like I like, even if I really felt slighted, I wouldn't phrase it like I wanted to destroy the other person. I mean, it should be about, like, achieving justice, making things fair. Like if you've been taken advantage of and you want to, just even the scales. It's not about, I'm gonna destroy my opponent and leave him just a pile of ashes. Like,
well, right. Well, as Biz Razorback says, I don't know, man. $250,000 kind of makes it personal. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Pickles Miguel over on Herbal says, no, Mitchell needs to learn a lesson. Right, but like, once again, at what cost? I don't know. Like, these are all questions that I'd ask.
That just reminds me of Thanos. Did you do it?
That's right. Let's go ahead and continue on.
Be punished in a big way before they stop. They need to get taught a lesson. So I am now the last chance that I'm the last chance the public has to punish Billy.
Yeah.
And in Australia, when you lose, you generally almost always get awarded a judgment for costs, which means you got to pay back a certain amount of the costs. And because my costs are so high, Billy's looking at like a bill for like $300,000 or $400,000 when he loses. So if I was Billy, I'd be shitting myself. And also, like, the last person on YouTube you want to lose to is me.
Yeah.
There's going to be 100 vids rubbing it in afterwards. Like, Billy will never, I will never let Billy forget this, assuming I win.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I got to win first, but man, if I win, oh boy, I'm not going to be a good winner. I'm not going to be a good winner.
Oh no, dude. I was thinking really future tense. And I keep coming back to this goofy ass guy, but I was thinking if this dude sued me and I just decimated him in court over the course of like a year or two, it would be what I was known for now. I would tweet about it every day. I would gloat. I would take my shirt off and scream, and it would be the greatest, because these people deserve that. Yes. They deserve to get destroyed, and on a public forum in a public place. So you see that what they're doing. And Billy just looks evil as hell if you look at his creepy little face. He looks like an evil motherfucker. He's evil looking, dude. Always.
So let's hope that I do win.
Yes. Yes.
And if I do, I mean, if I win, it's going to be the greatest thing that's ever happened to the internet. So many people want Billy to lose, you know. So many people were upset that Twin Galaxies settled instead of going to trial.
Yeah.
So this will be the trial, and you know, I just hope I can come through and make everyone happy.
Yeah. Do you think it'll be a public trial?
I don't think it's a public in Australia.
Okay, because that would be wild. Because you know,
it might be.
My buddy Nick would be just streaming that. It'd be the
yeah, I don't think there's any videos allowed, as far as I'm aware.
Lame.
But which would dude, imagine seeing Billy on the stand. That would be gold. I will ask my lawyers if we can what we can do there.
Pause real quick.
That would be
So if this takes place in Australia, I mean that would mean that Billy Mitchell would have to essentially be in Australia, you know, for this entire lawsuit, which is crazy to think about. Once again, just an additional cost. And it's a few $1,000s to get down there. Plus, you know, this is a court case that would go on for, you know, it seems like quite a little bit, probably a couple weeks. You know, it's not like a you know, a murder or anything that's going to last for, you know, a month or whatever. But it does seem like there's lots of really interesting side quests when it comes to this insanity. So the cost on this is just crazy to think about. It's just wow, nuts. Winterfell came in with the 199, says Billy is the high school bully. He's stuck. Thank you, Winterfell. I don't think Billy Mitchell, if you looked at him in the 70s and early 80s, Billy Mitchell I don't think was ever the high school bully. But I do think that he saw a little bit of power, he got a little popularity at one point in his life, and he doesn't want to let go of that. You know? It's kind of like the best metaphor that I can see from looking at it from the outside in, without knowing the whole thing, is that it appears Billy Mitchell is kind of like an old wrestler, where they had a limelight, they loved going through the curtain, they loved the pop of the crowd or the boo or whatever it is, and then one day it stopped, and then they start questioning their life, and they're like, shit, that was pretty awesome, right? And they want to hold on to that. So that's why they're wrestling in bingo halls and et cetera, you know, in front of 20 people. So really pretty interesting to think about. I think that's a pretty good metaphor, but that's just
me. No, I agree. That's great. Did you see the documentary about him, King of Kong?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What'd you think of that?
Well, I loved it. At the time. I thought it was great. King of Kong was, I had a poster of it and everything. I met the guy who did it, the guy who made the film, and the whole thing. I thought it was really, really great. Loved it. So yeah, I mean, that was a masterpiece of its time. And looking back on, I haven't seen it in 10, 12 years, however long it's been, but
yeah, there's a sort of,
I loved it.
There's a poetry to the way it ended. Because like it sort of framed around Billy Mitchell and this guy who's seeking to like topple him, and like he's trying so hard, and you see like his wife, and I think he has a kid as well. They're sort of like they're on the sidelines, they're rooting for him, but he is kind of neglecting his family to like really. He's so determined. It's like, I'm gonna beat Billy Mitchell, goddammit. He ends up not doing it, but in the end, he has his family there. You know, and it's he seems like he's the real victor, right? I don't know if Billy Mitchell has a family, but it just seems like this thing has consumed him, and this is all he really showcases to the world. At least, maybe he has a family. I'm not sure, but
this is his identity, 100%, right? 100%. Yeah. Saint G says, "Is it Billy or Bimmy?" Thanks, Saint G. Appreciate that. Hayden says, I came in with the $20 super chat. Says, I watched the King of Kong documentary years ago, heard about the controversy, then literally never heard about Billy Mitchell again until now. Well, thanks, Hayden. Thanks for hanging out with us today, buddy. Appreciate your support, and I'm glad we can bring back this relic of the past. It's great. Mercenary says, this Billy thing leaves me conflicted about it all. There is some nuance there. Big Top came in with a 10, says, hey, yo. Hey, guys. Hey guys, whoa. Big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. Thanks, TikTok.
Let me bring these guys in because they've been sitting here patiently. We got No Green Rocks, Ryno, and Erudi. Hello,
all right.
guys.
Happy birthday, side scrollers!
Thanks, Raging Ryno.
How you doing?
Hey, we're doing good. It's singular birthday.
Yep.
Yes, this is only our first. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Glad everybody's here. No Green Rocks, pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you in, buddy. Glad you're here. Erudi, yeah, you too. No, I'm just kidding.
I was on mute. First of many anniversaries.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Glad to be here with you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with us for a little bit.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Addendum came in with the $10 super chat. Says, congrats on 1 year, Craig and Blabs. Also, John, I can't wait for the Hard Justice reboot. You can't go wrong making a show starring Todd and Travis.
It's referring to some of my characters from my shows. Yeah.
Love it.
Thanks, man.
BS Doomslayer says you should invite Billy Mitchell on the show. And I would love, he's
pretty
legitimate.
sure we emailed him.
Legitimately, Billy Mitchell is #1 on the people that I want to interview, 100%.
Next to Notch.
Well, I have a top 5, and he's up there high.
I'm at the top of the list, right?
Yeah, you're number 6.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you're just out the top 5. Sorry. Which is why I didn't mention you, No Green Rocks. So that's all right. But glad you guys are in, man. This is oh shit. Let me go and read this off because this is fucking spectacular. Henry Davis, look at the bar on the bottom of your screen going down. It is dead. You guys can't see it, but over on the stream, Mario has defeated the level as Henry Davis has come in. You love that? Henry Davis came in with the $90.38 direct donation. Says, glad I can finally make the stream. Let's bust that bar. Happy anniversary, Henry Davis. Thank you so much. That is ridiculous. The bar is beat and the level is complete. So let's keep on moving. Now on level 7. Every time you guys support, it moves on. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that, Henry. That's spectacular. Let's go and finish up this video, Blabs, and then we'll chat with these fine fellow men or fellow. I don't want to assume y'all are genders. Let's go, keep on going.
Please
Put
assume it's a billion trial.
Yeah. Is it going to be?
Billy's going to want to try and not come over to Australia because it's cheaper. So he's going to want to try to do everything over video link. But we're going to try our hardest to ensure that he has to come over here and sit in the stand. Billy cannot handle himself. I mean, have you watched much of his deposition?
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there was the one where they were like, "Hey, are you on the board or whatever?" I can't remember. And he's literally just listed there. He's on the board. Nope, never have been.
Exactly. He is an idiot, and you want to get Billy on the stand for as long as possible because he's going to say some dumb shit. So yeah, try to get him on stand, and hopefully we get some sort of, whether it's a picture or something, would be pretty good.
Yeah.
I love that, by the way. Go pause real quick. I love the idea that you're dealing with somebody who really, the entire idea is just to let this guy talk. Just let him talk. That's it, and he'll eventually say something dumb. Ryno, are you familiar with this Billy Mitchell stuff?
I have no idea. This is the first I'm actually hearing of it. So yeah, got no clue what this is. So what's it? It's got to do with King Kong? No, not King Kong.
Yeah, more or less.
Donkey Kong, yeah.
King Kong.
Donkey Kong. Yeah. I was just, what's so funny is that the trailer just came up on my feed, so that's why I said King Kong.
Well, yeah, he calls himself the King of Kong, doesn't he?
Yeah. So I got no idea.
I got nothing.
Listening to this Carl guy, I don't know. It's kind of like what you said, Craig. Do you really want to invest all of this money just to prove that you are the King of Kong? Is that what this is all really about? Well,
so Carl actually doesn't play the game at all. That's the most fascinating thing about this. What happened was Carl said something about the Guinness Book of World Records and how they're not really relevant, and Billy Mitchell is the Guinness Book of World Records Donkey Kong player.
Right.
So Billy took a immense offense to that and felt like he was being degraded in some way, shape, or form, which is where the lawsuit stemmed from, defamed. So Yeah, man, this is like ego against ego at this point. It's really pretty fascinating to see.
Based on that description, it sounds kind of petty to me.
Well, this is them. They're spending $250,000. They're spending a lot of money on their egos for sure. But there's a lot of people who are like really behind Carl and this idea of just to get Billy, get him. You know, so. Erudi, No Green Rocks, have you guys been following this at all?
No, I'm not. I'm not really in that space.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. Let's go and finish this video.
We got.
He's got this
nothing to add.
He's looking all
There's a bit of a sunk cost thing
But,
to this
Billy,
too, I think. You know, they
if you look
spent
at the
so much.
deposition,
It's like
Twin
I'm in
Galaxy was
this.
going easy on him, and he just still can't handle it. I mean, there's stuff that I put in my videos, but the stuff that I did put in my videos out of the 6-hour deposition where Billy was getting really pissed off, and he just cannot hide his emotions at all.
Yeah.
So you know, the idea would be just to really push him and get him annoyed. That's not going to be a good look.
That'd be beautiful. So do you think his crazy ass expert witness will be anywhere in the ether?
Well, I think he'll be hiding away for a while.
That'd be wild. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
But yeah, but of course, Billy Mitchell's expert witness is going to be that guy.
Yeah.
His expert witness or his expert statement is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's funny because I think somebody in the chat, Monkey Man said, didn't he try to sue Regular Show because they made a character based off Billy Mitchell and he tried to sue him?
Yes.
It's just a giant headed guy that loves to have records on video games with a mullet, of course. God, that was great.
And it did look like him, didn't it?
He looked just like him.
And it acted like him.
Yeah. He was like, this record on Broken Bones is the last thing I have. My wife.
All right, that's good, Blabs. That's good.
I've left. My kids left. It's all I have, and they let him win. And then
that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Look, it's an interesting situation. People are obviously really, really passionate about it, and I want to make sure that you guys know what the hell we're talking about as well. But if you guys are popping in.
Oh, I've been watching since you started.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Speaking of watching since we started, Dermy Wormy came in with a $5 super chat. Says, by the way, haven't turned off the stream once. Sticking around the whole 12 hours. Let's go, Dermy.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And Kratos El Gratos.
Hey, my dude.
Came in with the $100 direct
what are you
donation.
singing now?
Says, hail No Green Rocks. This one is dedicated to you, my man. You choose the song, singers, and accent. Long live the Legion. Let's go.
God
Come on, man. You know you love me, so pick Craig.
No.
No, Blab, we're picking you, and you're going to do an Afro-Cuban accent.
What?
In the form
what?
Of Wasn't Me by Shaggy.
Huh?
Love that. It wasn't
What the
me.
hell's an Afro-Cuban accent?
It's literally.
You know what? Just go with your gut.
I can't do it. That's why I'm making you do it, Blabs.
Love that. Love that.
Well, don't laugh, Craig, because I still have to pick your song and accent. So if you want to be in my good graces, you behave yourself.
Well, lucky for you, I'm doing It Wasn't Me by Shaggy in an Afro-Cuban accent, which is good.
You want to duet with me?
I wish Melody was on, because I've seen her do a couple of songs, and I wish she was on just to pull that with you guys.
I think Melanie apparently started playing Tomb Raider, so we're going to let her do that. But maybe she'll be in a little bit. So we'll get to that song in just a little bit, Kratos. Thank you so much. It Wasn't Me by Shaggy. Thanks, No Green Rocks, for that great.
Afro-Cuban. Hello? No, that's the goddamn Indian. I don't know.
Hello.
All right, here we go.
You're thinking Indian, East Indian, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, performing It Wasn't Me in an Afro-Cuban accent, it's Blabs.
Wait, I don't know.
Nope. You get.
I don't know the words. I'm trying to find it out.
It wasn't me.
But she caught me on the counter. It wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa. It wasn't me. Don't know this.
The humiliation of Blabs. Well,
yeah.
Keep going.
She even caught me on a camera. Nah, it wasn't me. She saw the marks on my shoulder. It wasn't me. Heard the words that I told her. It wasn't me.
I actually have first-hand embarrassment.
It wasn't me.
Racist.
Yes.
Kratos, thank you so much for that. Good pick, No Green Rocks.
Wow.
I've been thinking about it all day. I am not gonna lie.
Thanks.
As
Yeah,
Lady
Ryno,
Desiree has
I just
come in
want
with
to
the.
say, Ryno,
Yes,
did
Blast.
you know that this is what you have to do for $100 super chat on the show?
No, I
picked the
didn't.
Song. They picked the song in the accent that I have to sing.
Because I miss most side scrollers because you start at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning. So I never actually. So I'm so happy that you're
Stop
streaming
living on
12
the wrong
hours.
side
Yeah.
of the planet, right? No, that's the
Yeah,
fix.
I know.
Well,
Upside
that's
down
the
world.
idea. Is we don't want any Aussies watching us ever. that's the idea.
Yeah. Right at that perfect time. No Australians.
That's right. It's perfect. Just kidding. All right. Hey, Lady Desiree came in with a $10 direct donation. Says happy birthday. Des, thank you very much. Says thank you all so much for extending an arm to me after the woke mob came after me with their pitchforks. It gave me so much determination to keep going in content creation instead of feeling pushed out by the leftist in the streaming world. That's right. Listen, we're not doing that nonsense, Lady Desiree. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys go over there and go follow her over on Kick. She's streaming on Kick and on YouTube. I watch her stuff all the time. She's great. Super talented pianist, right, Blabs?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
I can't say the word.
Jet Spitzer came in, says Billy's a bully. Whenever he feels slightly threatened, he sues and thinks he can get away with it. Thank Jeff. Appreciate your membership.
Ooh! Boss Hog gifted another sub on Kick.
Let's go, Boss Hog!
And he subscribed. So he gifted and he resubbed.
Nice.
Ooh.
Hey, Blabs the Tower Tard came in with a $5 direct donation. We can't pull it up, so I'll read it as Blabs the Tower Tard.
You gotta do the low voice, Craig.
Someone should make the feds sing. It ain't easy being green.
Oh my God.
And Extrazero came in with the $4.99. Says, "What's up with this mask guy? Psych! Hail, No Green Rocks, Ryno, and Erudi. Blabs should do that to do a duet of My Dick by Mickey Avalone with Craig in the deaf accent."
No. That sounds. The death accent is only for Melonie, okay?
Wait, nobody said there were songs that were off limits.
But Melonie is like a trademark with the deaf accent. That is her thing.
Yeah. There's some things that I'm not even going to touch, and Melonie will touch.
That's Melonie's thing. She wants that.
Hey, Ryno, are you still playing Apex?
No, I don't. I didn't really
he's
play
played it
much.
once.
Yeah, I didn't really play it all that much, to be honest.
Oh,
I started actually playing the Stargate game.
Wait, there's a Stargate game?
Yeah, they came out with a new Stargate game. It's called Stargate Timekeepers or something like that.
Bro,
and I
you're
bought
right
it.
up
I
my
played
alley
it.
right now.
Don't, man. It's not that good.
Oh, god damn it. Why you gotta ruin everything?
Yeah, like it's too stealthy. Like you've got to play basically. If you get sighted at all on any mission, you're pretty much dead.
Okay,
and I hate that.
Real quick question for you guys. No Green Rocks, what is your favorite console ever?
It's probably the N64, just because I have so many memories of it. Playing GoldenEye with like cousins and things like that. Making sure the controller wasn't plugged in and letting my brother pretend like he's playing and being like, "Yeah, you go get him," all that kind of stuff.
Ryno, what about you?
In the modern era, it's an Xbox, but if I could go back to my childhood, it would be the NES.
Okay. Erudi, what about you, buddy?
I actually have a very soft spot for the Dreamcast. I love the shit out of my Dreamcast. Yeah.
Okay, so literally none of you said the same thing, which really defeats what I was going to do. Thanks for that. That's rough. I was gonna do a trivia fight with you. We've been doing a lot of trivia, which has been super fun. So we will not do that then.
We're just ruining the show for Grant.
Yeah.
God damn.
Just kick us out at this stage.
That's ridiculous.
Get out.
That's ridiculous. But something we can do though, which would be really a fun thing to do, is Blabs. Are you there?
No.
She says I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Say that she'll be back in 10.
Oh, Blabs. Well, I guess we'll do that in 10
Ruining
minutes.
all his segments.
It's ridiculous. I want to do a tier list with you guys. And I'll let the chat choose what we're gonna do, and we'll do a little poll of this. Now,
Oh,
the
that
other
sounds
night
dangerous.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna put this up in the poll. Which tier list should we do? And the 3 options are going to be Mario power-ups, Zelda games, or continuing a conversation that started on Tuesday night's main event this past week, cereal.
like the breakfast
Raisin bran
cereal?
with sugar is
like
king.
actual
Just
cereal.
gotta say.
Like cereal,
Wow.
like breakfast cereal in the morning.
Okay.
Raisin bran with sugar and milk. Perfect.
Cereal.
You guys get to vote in the chat. Vote at the top of the chat up there, and let your vote be heard right now. The 3 choices are Mario power-ups, Zelda games, or cereal. Vote in the poll at the top, and we will power rank those as soon as Blabs comes back. We have a link for those ready to go, as we're going to be doing a nice tier list.
I had to pick the Mario power-ups because if we go cereal, you've got different cereal there than we do here.
This is true.
It's going to make it real hard for me when you're picking Cheerios. Oh, no, we got Cheerios.
You have Cheerios over there. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, we do.
Well, hold on. Okay, let's talk about that though, because you live on the other side of the world. What's a top cereal over there in Australia? Like, what's the most popular cereal?
Man, there's so many. You've got Just Right, which is it's got like little bits of fruit and flakes. Like, do you have corn flakes? Do you have, yeah. So it's got like corn flakes sort of thing, or bran flakes, you could say, with bits of fruit in it.
That sounds like Special K.
It's a bit like Special K. Yeah, we've got Special K too. Okay. Then there's it depends on how old you are, really. Then you got Cocoa Pops.
Okay, we have Cocoa Pops. Yeah.
Yeah. What else we got?
You guys got Puffins?
No, I don't know what that is. Sultana Bran.
What did you just say?
Sultana Bran.
What is that?
It's like they're like bran flakes with sultanas in it.
What is a sultana?
It's like a dried up grape.
So like a raisin?
Yeah. yeah.
So just fucking just say raisin.
That's what we call them here.
Oh, you call raisins sultanas?
Sultana. I'll show you.
Yeah, please. Show me this weirdness.
So raisin bran is what he's saying.
Yeah, exactly. You have raisin bran there. That's good. That's funny. Hey, by the way, the vote in the poll is very close right now. It's 40% to Zelda is leading by 1 percentage point on top of cereal right now. So vote at the top. Which power ranking will we do? Yes, extremely close. Zelda is with 40%, cereal with 40%, Mario power-ups with 20%. We are voting on which tier ranking system we will be doing in just a minute. We'll let it get to we'll see let's just see if we get to like 500 votes. If we get to 500 votes, that will help decide it. So your vote will help decide. So yes, you have Raisin Bran.
So
in Australia.
Share my screen.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let's share it up. Let's see what we got.
So there's Sultana Bran, and that's a Sultana.
Yeah, you got a raisin.
It's a raisin.
It's a Sultana.
It looks just like a raisin.
So yeah, we got Sultana Bran. What else do we have? Man, there's heaps of different cereals. Rice Bubbles.
Right.
You guys got Rice Bubbles, right?
Did you say Rice Bubbles?
Yeah.
It's like
Cocoa Pops, just without the cocoa.
Okay. Kratos over on Rumble says Sultana sounds like a Mortal Kombat character. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. That's awesome.
And that gives me an idea.
Uh-oh. We're going crazy with the memes here. Here we go. Love it. All right. Well, we are very close. Once again, it's a very close poll. I'll tell you what, I will close it at 5 minutes in. We're at 4 minutes in right now. Vote at the top. Zelda game. Which tier ranking will we do in just a minute? Will it be Zelda games, cereal, or Mario power-ups? I'm telling you this right now. It's a 2-horse race between Zelda games and cereal. It's 40% to 40%. Like, your vote will matter. It's ridiculous. Love 3 Dogs says, do both. Listen. Oh, cereal just took the lead. This is close. This is insane, guys. I've never seen a poll so close in my life. People are very passionate about Zelda games and cereal, which is great. Once again, we'll do that when Blabs gets back very shortly. So
you should commentate. You should commentate the poll like you are commentating like a race or something.
Okay, sounds good. Here we go. With less than a minute to go, we have Zelda games on top of cereal. No, cereal bounces back at 40% now with a slim lead. Your vote will matter. 40% to 40% to 20%. No. It has changed. Cereal now up to 42%. Back down to 40. Back up to 42%. Zelda games struggling to keep up right now. It is near complete as Mario power-ups at 19%. Zelda games at 40%. Cereal at 41%. This is your last chance to vote. People are extremely passionate about this as Zelda is coming back now, back up to 40%. Every single vote matters with only 11 votes away from 400. The votes are pouring in. This is it. Your final opportunity. 396, 398. Cereal at 42%. Mario power-ups a distant third at 18%. We are done. The winner
that was really
is
good.
cereal.
That was really good, Craig.
Thanks. I used to want to be a broadcaster guy.
That was really good. That was impressive.
Yeah, well done.
Thanks. It's fun. Like that'd be like my dream job if I could go and call like Mario games. I actually thought that'd be a really fun series to go back and shoutcast classic video games. It'd be fun to do. Hey, Blabs, what's up?
Hi.
Just in time.
Blabs, we the vote has and the poll has decided that we are going to be doing a tier list of cereal. Yes.
I'm actually very, very opinionated on cereal. I'm good. I'm down.
Yeah.
Well, we learned something.
Boys and girls, get your munchies out. Let's go.
Blabs, you can find the link in the doc. With that said, Blabs, do you know what a sultana is?
No, but I know who Zoe Saldana is.
Very close.
Close enough.
Real close, Blabs.
Well, you didn't see a sultana when you were in Australia?
Wow.
What is that?
Oh, we should have got you to eat a sultana. It's what these guys are calling a raisin.
It is a raisin.
It's what the rest of the
exactly
world calls a raisin. Yes.
Why don't you just call it a raisin?
Because it's a sultana.
Thank you.
But it's obviously a raisin.
But it's obviously
Why do
a
Australians have to
sultana.
make everything so complicated? Is it because you guys were all prisoners once upon a time? You just gotta make things all fun.
I don't think we do.
That's why they sent you to the island, no class.
Oh, man.
Hey, Left Cross came in, says, you forgot about the 4 a.m. vote dump. Oh, sorry about that. Well, it was very close. Hey, Nathan came in with the $4.99 super chat. Says, you can tell a lot about a man and by how he takes a joke, and Billy Mitchell is showing himself to be a very petty man. Well, thank you, Nathan. Appreciate that.
Yo, I have some amazing news. Darth Davy came in and gifted 5 subs on Kick. And then Torgo the White gifted 10 subs on Kick.
Let's
I take a break and it goes all green.
Everybody, listen, Blabs, just leave.
Get out.
Just get out of here, Blabs.
The lesson here is, yes.
The less Blabs, the better. Here we are. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right,
Is it a Blabs thing or is it a woman thing?
Oh, God.
I think it's a woman thing. The less, the better off you guys are.
Oh, man. Hey, by the way, speaking of memberships and stuff, that's awesome over on Kick. We are 95 members away, which is a tremendous amount. That's 95 awesome. Members away from tying our all-time record on the channel for a stream. All-time record is 311. We're currently sitting at 216, which is spectacular. Thank you for that. But if we want to set the goal and set a new record, we might as well do it. It's our Super Bowl today. We're at the start of the third quarter, Blabs. We're making our way through. We're doing
Waking
good.
our way
So.
downtown. By the way, we're at 499 followers on Kick. We just need one more for 500.
Uno mas.
One more. Somebody on YouTube. Come
Hey,
this
and
way.
Stanky Pussy came in with 5 gifted memberships. That puts us at 219. Let's go. Let's get on a membership train. Love to see that, Stanky. That's awesome. Oh, and St. G gifted a membership. Let's go. It puts us at 221. Thank you so much, St. G. Love to see that. If you guys got a gifted membership, make sure you say a thank you and consider paying it forward. We greatly appreciate any and all support. As Vinzinger, a.k.a. El Ataku, a.k.a. the Weeb Pillar, was just gifted a membership by St. G. Which
What a name.
I love that I said that. So, Hal says, to be fair, with the $5 super chat, currants in the U.S. and Canada are also raisins, but of black Corinth grapes specifically. Well,
There you
thank
go.
Hal.
I feel like we need to add one of those videos that goes, the more you know. Da-da-da.
Yeah.
We should definitely make that
I gotta write that down.
Yeah, write that down, Blabs. And 16-bit mascot came in with a 350. Says, "Hey guys, nice stream. Cheers. Hey, really appreciate that. We're doing our best. We're here all day and we're doing it live. All right. Speaking of doing it live, let's do it live. It is a tier list time. We are looking at cereals. I pre-selected this earlier. This one right here. You can see on the bottom of your screen. We have a number.
God.
There's a lot here. Yeah, there's a lot here. So we're gonna be able to fly through these.
Gorilla Munch? No, I haven't seen that since I was a kid.
Okay, so Blaz, make this a little bit bigger so everybody can see it if they're watching on their phones or something. Just
In biggin.
yeah, a
that
little bit bigger, a little bit. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, so here we go. On the bottom, we see Apple
like
Jacks. We
all
got
my
Boo Berry. We got Cap'n Crunch. Captain Crunch berries. Numbers of Captain Crunches here. We got a bunch of Cheerios. We got a bunch of Chex-'s. All sorts of stuff. We got Chips Ahoy. Like this is the why I chose this one. There's a wide variety of cereals here. Ryno, have you ever seen
Rhino's not
any
gonna
of
know
these?
any of these. He's gonna be like, what are they in Australia?
Even that. What was that first one that you said?
Gorilla
Apple
Munch?
Jacks. What the fuck are Apple Jacks?
Well, it's apples in a bowl, Ryno.
Can I just say that
Why not
I
just
have
eat
a
an
box
apple?
here? I have it on my shelf
No way.
Let's go.
because I always loved this gorilla. It made me laugh so hard the first time I saw this. I always keep this in my top shelf. Just
Didn't they used to sell it like Trader Joe's?
Oh,
Yeah.
but you're missing one.
It was sold as a sort of like a relatively healthy option, I guess,
Mhm.
compared to most of this stuff.
Rhino's so lost. He's like, what is
man,
this?
there's a couple in there that we've got, but like there's a lot in there we don't have.
All right, well let's start here then. Ryno, you point out the ones that let's just go from upper left to the right and go from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Which is the ones that you see, and we'll let you do the ranking on them. So,
Okay, so we've got, man, you got a lot of different Cheerios. I've only ever seen one, just the original Cheerios. Is there such a thing?
Yeah, that's the yellow one. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we've got that, but these other ones, I don't know what the fuck they are.
Okay, so where would you rank the Cheerios?
Oh,
What tier?
Cheerios. What are how many levels of tiers do we have? 5.
Well, the Cheerios all over the place because you got Honey Nut Cheerios in the third row, but then most of the Cheerios are up top.
Well, yeah.
No. I'm saying how many tier levels are there? 4. D.
Yeah, there's
S, A, B, C, D.
Oh, S, A, B, C, D. Okay. So I would put Cheerios probably, it's mid. It's a B for me.
Wow. Okay. That's controversial right off the bat.
I like Honey Nut Cheerios, so that's fine by me.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
let's go. Keep going with Ryno here, and then we'll change all this shit after he's done because I can't even deal with this already. This is ridiculous. Cheerios.
Everything on that top row, I have no fucking clue.
Okay.
Then the next row, the next one I know is cornflakes. They're so mid as well.
Look at Rude Eyes, like, what did you say? The blasphemy.
So
That is blasphemy.
Cornflakes, where are we going with that? Ryno?
I'd probably put them in B as well.
Bruh.
Sorry.
No, that means that Cheerios though needs to go up 1.
Wow. Okay.
Because I would put cornflakes below Cheerios. Oh, wow. The next one that I know is Fruit Loops.
Okay. Fruit Loops all the way on the right side
second
there,
row,
Blabs.
yep.
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 Fruit Loops.
This will be interesting. This will be very interesting.
Fruit Loops are. Oh man.
This isn't math, Ryno.
Yeah.
I'd put
If
him.
it was,
in,
he'd suck at it too, man.
I'd put him in A.
Okay, A tier for Fruit Loops. All right, interesting. All right.
So just to be clear, health is not a metric here, right? Like,
No, yeah,
basically,
right.
the S tier is all going to be the most unhealthy, sugary shit.
That's right. Frosted Flakes. I think we've got those.
You do.
right
But
Appreciate
but
that.
I haven't really eaten them much, so I couldn't really say. I'm not gonna pick them actually.
Okay.
Because I don't really eat them, so I just know that we've got them.
They only have like wheat bix and that's it.
What else do you have here, Ryno? By the way, for those of you just popping in, Ryno is from Australia. He's never seen any of these before, and it's
never
really
seen
fun.
the world.
And it also goes into a big explanation as to why Americans are so fat.
Yeah.
That's true. The honeycomb one, is that like cornflakes with honey? Like,
absolutely not.
No.
Okay, because we've got yeah, like something like that.
Okay.
So that whole third row, I have no idea what any of those are.
All right.
The next row,
I think you have Rice Krispies.
At a certain point, just so you know, Ryno, like Nutter Butter, Oreos, they're literally just putting cookies in a bowl.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
literally what it is. So that's
I
pretty
reckon-
much what it is.
I reckon that Raisin Bran is like Sultana Bran, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Yes, it is. It's exactly
That-
what it
that's
is.
actually-
why it's
that's
called Raisin
Yeah,
Bran.
it should say Sultana Bran though. That's I reckon
It's a typo.
Sultana Bran's one of my favorite cereals, so that goes into A status for
Okay.
me.
All right.
I'm a
Okay.
healthy.
A status, you said?
Yep. And then, is there anything else in there that I fucking know?
These are all wonderful questions because
Special K. Special
you
K
can
is
have
trash.
that.
Special K is trash.
okay.
I'm sorry. Every time he says Special K, I just think of the guy in the corner of.
All right.
What's on that bottom row, Blabs? Scroll down.
Wheaties, Waffle Crisp, and Trix.
Oh, we got
I think you have
Wheaties.
Trix.
Oh, if we do, I'd never had them.
I think. I could've
What
sworn I
in
saw
there?
them.
Where's Rice Bubbles? I mean, not Rice Bubbles.
Rice Krispies?
Cocoa Pops.
Right here, Cocoa Krispies.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Cocoa
Okay, so
Pebbles, Fruity Pebbles.
oh, so you've got Rice Krispies. We got they're called Rice Bubbles here. Snap, crackle, and pop. So
Oh,
the
yeah, I remember that. I remember looking at a box and going, "That's wrong."
yeah, no, it's right. So we'll put the Rice Krispies are trash. They go right at the bottom.
Damn.
Wow.
No, dude,
I hate
that
those.
is such a bad pick.
No,
man.
it's not.
Listen, calm
Correct.
down, everybody. Calm down.
Because you're
Everyone
just
will
going
get
to
their
shuffle
chance.
them around. The Australian's going to mean nothing by the end of this tiered list.
Ryno was right. Ryno was 100% right. We're just going to put him in the corner. Like, it's going to be great. It's going to be excellent.
And then
All
we'll
right.
go the Cocoa ones, the Cocoa Krispies. They are S tier.
Really? You're weird.
Okay. All right.
And that's all I know from that entire list.
Okay, sounds
Wow.
good. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to work together as a team. We're gonna start with Blabs, work our way down. We're gonna skip Ryno every time, and we're gonna
In
well,
America.
he's already gone in. It's
Before we
okay.
go, where do we put the memes?
Where do you put the memes? For this show or for this? What
For
do
the
you
show.
Oh, you could just tag me or side scrollers. I'll get it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we'll do that. So we're gonna start in the upper left corner. So Blabs, you'll start on Apple Jacks. Then John, you'll go to Booberry, and we're gonna do this as a group, and so forth and so on.
I'm sorry. What was it?
Blabs is gonna start on Apple Jacks, and then
Okay.
John's gonna go to Booberry, and we're gonna get to you on Captain Crunch, no green rocks, and then Erudi will handle Crunch Berries, and then I'll get up to that purple one, whatever that is.
Can
And,
you handle
we're-
the crunch,
And we'll just rotate. We'll rotate through, okay? And we'll just go work in unison. But before we do, I want to let you know that the Commander came in as a brand new member to the channel, which is spectacular. Thank you very much, Commander. And also gifted 10 memberships to the channel, putting us at 233 for the day. Look at that right there, Commander. Greatly appreciate that. A very important question coming from Sejong the Great. He says, "Where's King Vitamin?" which is also
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
What is that?
You should ask Epic Mike about that. He knows all about it. And
I wanna
Jay's basement toilet. It came in with 365 says, congratulations on the first amazing year. Thanks, Jay's basement toilet. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm sorry, Ryno.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, like, what changes would you guys have made to the ones that I did vote on?
Well, your opinion's trash because you're Australian and you don't
I know,
even
but I want to know what I want to know what part of my opinion is trash. Which cereals would you move?
You don't know what cereal is. You have like 4 brands there. I literally.
What do you mean? We got a whole fucking aisle in the
You
supermarket.
don't even know what a raisin is, man. I'm not
It's a
taking your opinion on
sultana,
goddamn
man.
cereal.
Okay, let me help you really quick. Let me help you. Let's scroll up real quick. Blabs, let's see what we got here. Okay, Cocoa Krispies, that's a good spot. Cheerios are D tier. Fruit Loops are C tier. Raisin Bran is D tier. Corn Flakes are D tier. Everything you said is good is bad.
It's because it's good for you. It's
Right.
better for you than all the other shit. Anyway.
You're completely wrong on everything.
Pretty much, yeah, absolutely.
He's from Australia. Up is down and down is up. It's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Their toilets flush in reverse. It's what do you
Their
say,
toilets
you know?
are actually weird. They're not like a normal one like they have in America. It's more like square-like, circle-ish. It's weird, man.
So they
I'm
all
just
throw
saying.
shit cubes, is what you're saying?
What the fuck? Toilets.
Yeah, that was the first thing. One of the first things besides the trees and the poles. Toilets
All right.
are weird. I was like,
I'll
what
tell
is
you
that?
Let's go disregard everything that Ryno put up there really quick. Just to kind of start over. And I'll tell you, Blabs, okay, never mind.
What?
Just go pop them in there. And
Just took them all out.
Just take them all out.
Yeah,
there we go.
Fuck that, right?
All right, so we're gonna start. I'll start with this. I'll start with Apple Jacks, and then we'll go to Blabs at Special K. And once again, we're just gonna start from the upper left, work our way across. So be thinking about where you're gonna go when we get there. Apple Jacks, C tier, go.
Yeah.
John, Raisin Bran.
C.
Okay. No Green Rocks, Cocoa Krispies.
Yeah, I'd put that in C.
Okay, C
What?
tier. Wow.
Wait, are we adding sugar on top of these, or are we just eating them plain?
It's however you eat them. It's just what you think.
I
of them.
agree.
So
I
sugar,
agree.
bananas, all that jazz?
Yeah.
All right,
So
throw that in
enthusiastic.
B then. Throw that in B. With sugar,
Hold on.
bananas, that's in B.
Man,
Wait, hold on.
that's
You're
cute.
you're putting sugar on top of the chocolate cereal?
Yeah, man. I
serious,
need
bro?
that kick in the morning.
Oh my
I
god.
used to do that.
Do you have the
as a kid.
sugar foot?
No comment. Anything
God.
I say is gonna get this channel banned. So.
He doesn't have a foot. It got taken off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did diabetes come for you and take off your toes too?
Hey,
Golly.
YOLO, man, YOLO.
YOLO, let's go. That's awesome. Erudi, what do you got? You got Fruit Loops.
I want to be very clear. D is bad, S is good, or the opposite?
Yes, S is good.
Hey,
S
S
is
is good.
amazing.
S is top.
Okay, because the
And
colors
D.
insinuate opposite, so I just wanted to make sure that I was understanding. I would put Fruit Loops is up in at least B for me. I do like Fruit Loops.
Okay. This is by the way, I'd like to point out this is a non-official list. This is not the official side scrollers list. We need to make sure we know that. This is just a friendly get together.
Disavow.
Yes, this is disavowed for sure. With that said, Cheerios D tier, horrible.
Damn. Cornflakes, yeah, nah, they're not actually that good for you.
All right, John, Rice Krispies.
B. All right.
Oh, okay. B tier. Are you a sugar monster too, there, John?
I was as a kid, like really bad, but like I've cut way back on that now.
Okay. And by the way, chat, as we do this, we expect you guys to come in as well with your thoughts on all these series and let us know how bad and stupid we are, which is great.
What the hell's a blueberry, by the way? I've never heard that.
It's a cereal
Yeah,
that
I
No
thought
Green
you were
Rocks is about.
mispronouncing it for the longest time till I actually read it.
But is it supposed to be like a blueberry, but it's just like because of the ghost, it's like booberry? Is that
Yes.
It's like ghost themed marshmallow pieces like you would get in like Lucky Charms.
Oh, sugar bee in a box. Got it.
marshmallows in cereal? That sounds gross.
Blabs, I told you.
Bro!
Not all Australians are dumb. They figure it out. I told you that, Blabs. See, Ryno's smart. He figured it out. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Booberry, yes, with the ghost, no green rocks.
I actually haven't had it, so I can't really say.
Okay. Erudi? Booberry.
Booberry. Oh, I don't even like Booberry at all, to be honest with you. Let's throw that in the D category.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a D category.
Captain Crunch. Let's go with this. This is gonna piss people off. This is like a B- or C tier.
What, you
And
don't like your mouth getting cut every time you eat it?
You're 100% right. That is exactly
right?
why.
That's the thing with Captain Crunch.
Yes. Oh my gosh, ridiculous. All right, Captain
Well, no,
Crunch.
the blueberries are the one with the berries are different though, because the round ones won't cut your mouth, but the other ones will. So you pick them out.
I deny.
Whoa, Blabs! You put the Crunch berries at D tier?
Dude, it's shit. Captain Crunch is shit. I don't eat it. It's bad for you. No bueno. He's like, GG's, close the show. We're done. We're giving up 8 hours in.
I mean, I don't disagree, to be honest with you.
Ha! See, I got a root on my side. That's all that matters.
I think a lot of these are bad for you, to be fair.
Sultana Brand's not.
We're not going on health, man. We're going
but
on.
that's how I
Well,
think
are
of
we
it.
or
I
are
don't
we
like-
not? Like, I'm
I don't
really
really
not
like
sure.
them because
Bro,
they're so
I put
unhealthy
sugar
for
and
you.
bananas on mine. Like, how healthy are you thinking we're going?
None of it. Listen, it's been established that you're eating soggy, sugary bread every morning. Like, it's not good for you.
I
at
eat
all.
mine with yogurt, so it
Right?
doesn't really get soggy.
Oh, well, good for you, Blabs.
Yeah. You're so
my goodness.
special.
All right, what's this next
I
one?
have never done that. What
It says
possessed you to
sprinkled
use
donut
yogurt?
and crunch.
Sprinkled donut
I've never heard
and
of this.
crunch?
Are they
It's
like
a Captain
don't-
Crunch one.
That's weird. You got donut flavored fucking
He's
cereal.
like, you guys
You've
have
got,
diabetes.
You've got marshmallows in your cereal. What is going on?
I mean, I think it's actually stranger that you don't have marshmallows in your cereal, Ryno. I'm just saying that.
I can't wait for Ryan to come to America and be like, what the hell? And we take him to a Walmart.
Yeah.
Give me content.
No, hold on. This is brilliant, actually. I would love for Ryno to come over and just do a cereal eating stream with us.
Well, don't they have free healthcare in Australia? You won't have to worry about the sugar
Yeah, that's
when
true.
you go back.
Just
I'm just saying.
have multiple bowls out and just one spoon from each one. Each
Can we
different
make
cereal.
that part of our goals? Get Rhino
Oh,
to America
yes.
so we can eat
Yeah.
food?
Yeah.
The way Craig is standing, he's seriously considering it right now. I know that face. That's
Side
like, you know
scroll
what?
is
That's some
side
content
scroll is
right
exclusive content.
there.
Right.
That is content
cereal.
face.
Hey, let me say this, man. And Blabs knows this. I've told this to Blabs. I told this to Adam, Flawd, everyone who will listen. I want side scrollers to be about experiences, right? Not just experiences for us, but experience for everybody who's on our shows and for the audience, right? And that is an experience of sitting Erudi down and having him develop 14 cavities in the span of 8 hours from eating cereal. I think that's brilliant. So maybe.
Did you see Erudi down? He's already
I
here.
think you meant me.
Oh, did I say Erudi? I'm sorry. I was looking at
we
Ryno.
changed. Ryno doesn't know what a raisin is. He's not coming.
It's okay. It's okay.
I was looking at Erudi when I was thinking.
He was
Ryno,
gazing into Erudi's eyes as he was thinking about Rhino. It's fine.
I'm staring at my boys.
Ooh.
Hey, you know what's awesome? Real quick, Chris P. Chicken came in with a $100 super chat. Look at that, Crispy Chicken. Says, only discovered you guys a couple months ago because I remember Craig from Screw Attack stuff. But you become one of my favorite streams ever. Congrats on 1 year. That's so nice, Crispy Chicken. Hey, do me a favor. Would you look at that? Look at that right there. Look at it right there. That's spectacular. I'm going to get you on the wall in a second. Steiner Math came in with the $4.99 saying, and I quote, oh, shoot, I passed it up. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Steiner Math? It says, Blaz vs. Castlevania, hard news, hard resets on the lost levels, DSP, Uwe Boll, and so much more. Amazing first year. Congratulations. Thanks so much, Steiner Math. Greatly appreciate that. You take a little bit of common sense and you add it with a podcast, and all of a sudden you got yourself some fun. Humble Dirt Merchant came in with a 2, says, I never knew how many cereals are just tiny cookies. There you go.
That's true.
Darian came in at the $4.99, says cranberry, Oreo, crunchberry, Oreo, Fruity Pebbles, Lucky Charms, S tier. Is that a Sour Patch Kids cereal? Yes.
It was. I've never seen that before.
I've had it. It's horrible.
Is it horrible because you don't like sour stuff, or is it just horrible because it's horrible?
Hey, do you like sour milk?
No.
I mean, you have it with yogurt anyway, Blabs.
Yeah.
So?
That is basically
yogurt,
sour
some
milk.
bananas, trail mix, some honey, even some peanut butter if you want. So good.
Good for you. Good for you. Humble Dermishing says Applejack is also a liquor stronger than vodka. Maybe we'll get Ryno for that as well. See how he does with that. Eric Hayes came in and says Captain Crunch is S tier, you heathens, with the $10 super
Well, no,
chat.
Captain Crunch with the berries in it is S tier.
I agree. Babs doesn't know what she's talking about. Worthy One came into the 2, says congratulations on your 1-year anniversary, guys. Thank you so much, Worthy One. And the Cooking Dojo came in with the 5, says thank you all for the amazing podcast episode. Speaking of Captain Crunch, do they make peanut butter crunch anymore? I
Yes.
never see it.
I know they do.
They absolutely do. Blast, let's pull up that up. Let's keep going on this S tier on this list here.
I don't know where we were at. We're at No Green Rocks, I think.
But yeah, let's go put this down, this donut thing down on D tier because nobody knows what that is. Okay.
Yes, all berries S tier, all the way up there.
Oh wow.
All the way up there.
Wow.
I will devour that.
Okay.
That box in one sitting.
Wow. Okay.
I like
All right.
devouring boxes too.
All right.
Oh my God, Ryno! Jesus Christ! Did anyone understand what he just said?
Did I say that out
Totally
loud?
understood.
Let's move on.
I thought the dating segment was over, man.
Did Craig understand what he said? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Ryno, when we get to you, by the way, if there's any, if it lines up with you and you're familiar with it or like to chime in, by all means, feel free, Ryno.
Okay, cool.
Erudi, peanut butter crunch.
We're gonna go C. I'm not a big Crunch fan in general.
Okay.
Captain Crunch.
Back to me, chocolate Cheerios. Let's go with a C tier for that one. The Cheerios outside of Honey Nut are not very high on my list. Blabs.
I think I've had these maybe once.
The frosted ones are fantastic.
Oh, that's a crime. C for Frosted Cheerios?
Yeah,
I'm the Frosted Flakes person. I've never had. I don't think I've ever
Oh
had
my
them.
God, what the
No,
hell?
the frosted ones are fantastic, dude.
Well, it's my choice.
Can
I'm
I
already
ask, like,
bitter that Smacks isn't on this list.
Frosted Cheerios, are they just like
Sugar coated.
sugar coat? Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
It's as good as you think they are. They're great. All right,
They're great.
All right, we got Rice Checks. Who's up? Is it John?
Yeah, but I've never had checks. I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
Wait a minute. These are the things you put in trail mix, aren't they?
Yes.
Why would you have that for breakfast?
I like them. I think
They're
they're
made
good.
out of rice, these ones, though. These are different, apparently. Rice, blueberries, cinnamon. They're not the normal Chex that you have in, like, the Chex Mix stuff.
But they do look like things that you would just eat without milk.
Yeah.
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 And that's something that we need to include in our conversation here is the idea that you can have cereal with milk and then you can have cereal just by the handful, so that's a really important part of this discussion.
Yep.
So it's however you want to eat it. So okay. Well, No Green Rocks. What is it? Rice Checks. Where are we at? Or is it John? Who was it?
No, I passed on checks.
Okay. No Green Rocks. Your thoughts on Rice
I haven't
Chex?
had them, and they look like snack food. No. Put it in D.
Arudi.
These nuts.
D. Okay, sounds good. Blueberry Checks. Arudi.
I keep landing on the ones that I don't like. I mean, they're a step above Rice Checks, I guess. We'll put them in C.
Well, yeah, because the flavor.
Yeah.
That's like what? That's the one extra step they put in there. The flavor.
The cinnamon ones are actually good. I would have rated those there.
That's right, cinnamon checks. Let's put them up into a solid A tier. A tier for cinnamon checks. There we go. Good stuff. Chips Ahoy, Blabs. D tier. Wow. Was not
It's
expecting
literally
that.
a cookie. Why the hell would you want to have a cookie cereal?
Oh my God,
I don't
Blabs.
think Chips Ahoy are good in the first place. Why would I want them in my bowl of cereal? Screw that.
Incredible.
You know what? I've been told that many times. Thank you, Renee.
Blabs, Why would you? Why would you not want to have milk and cookies for breakfast?
Because the Chips Ahoy cookies are absolute shit.
They are a bit dry.
They're so dry. It's like, why don't I just lick some freaking dry paint or something and get the same flavor?
Which is why you put them in milk.
They're still shit.
Dry.
They're still shit.
How long do you leave it in the milk for, Greg?
I am.
You dissolve them in there.
This is just.
I'm more fond of them, but
I'm more curious.
I agree they are dry.
I'm more curious if they call them chips like Ahoy and they're cookies. Like, what do you consider a chip and what do you consider a cookie?
Okay, it's not a chip as in potato chip, mate.
Yeah.
It's not potatoes. They're
it's like a chocolate chip.
Chocolate chips inside. What do you call?
Okay.
What do you call the things you put inside cookies?
Yeah, like a chocolate chip. Yeah.
But there you go. That's why it's called Chips Ahoy.
Sounds.
They have a regular name for something.
Imagine having French fries inside your cereal.
Sounds disgusting.
Well, there was Chips Ahoy, and there's also Chunks Ahoy, which is larger chips in it. Sorry.
Oh no, I was going to say, joining us now at the bottom of your screen. Let's go back to our big look here. Jonny, also known as Zeltroid, came in earlier. Jonny, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, riveting conversations we got going on here.
when you have 12 hours to fill, buddy.
We got to fill the 12 hours somehow.
All right, exactly. It's important stuff.
For sure.
These are very important conversations. We're bridging cultural gaps here, as Ryno is not familiar with a lot of these cereals here. We're coming up with content ideas, which is great. And Jonny, you have now been introduced, and you will be a part of our rotation as we continue through throwing a loop in. So you better be ready to contribute to this conversation.
Oh, I am ready.
He's very opinionated.
He's going to come in and wreck the whole list now.
Yeah, first of all, I thought Blabs taking a crap on Dr. Pepper was bad enough, but no, he's got to be hating on Captain Crunch too. What is wrong with you?
I'm a normal person. I don't have the sugar foot, Jonny.
Well, Captain Crunch is worse than Sugarfoot. All right.
So
death. You had you guys agreed to put Peanut Butter Crunch in C?
No. Hold on, Jonny. First off,
like, I wasn't part of this.
Just relax, okay? Calm down.
Yeah, have some.
I thought you wanted me to be opinionated, Craig. I'm bringing it.
I love your passion, but you need to understand. Nobody agreed on that. It was one man's decision. And whose decision was that? Whose decision was that? Raise your hand.
Wasn't it?
Who did Peanut Butter Crunch?
Oh, Erudi.
Erudi.
It was me. And I stand by it 100%.
Own it, Erudi.
I'm just gonna say Sultana Brand's the best.
What? Craig, are you even eating cereal right now?
Yeah, I was going to ask. Are you eating straight out of the box?
No, I'm having a protein bar.
Oh. Craig, I don't know if you have them on the list, and they might have just been a limited time run, but I guarantee you could find them online. They had those Girl Scout Thin Mint cookie cereal.
Oh my god!
It was freaking amazing.
Did somebody buy me that and take me to a?
When I found it in the grocery store, no joke, 4 boxes just straight into the cart.
Did you hear No Green Rocks respond to that? He goes, "Oh."
Yeah, he just had a little orgasm over there.
No, I'm saying take me to a play store and get me them Thin Mints, man.
That's how I felt eating it. Yes, exactly.
If you guys find a way to put like anything in, like turn any normal food or something into like another type of food, it wouldn't surprise me if you've got like Big Mac cereal or something. You know,
sprinkle a little lettuce in it, some McDonald's
some special sauce.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey man, when the economy gets bad, you have to be creative.
Hi, Ivan.
All right.
Do you like cereal?
Kind of. Here's the thing, and this is gonna sound disgusting, but look, when I was a kid, I didn't really like cereal, except for when I made my special cereal sandwich, which consisted of bread, spaghetti with sour cream, then sugar flakes, bread.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna. We clearly, once again, we're bridging cultural gaps here on the show tonight.
Mexico, Australia,
Bridging
America.
something.
Oh listen, I'm from the border of Mexico. Okay, I don't remember any of that.
No. I mean, look, this is the thing. I don't want to. I don't want to blame Mexico as part of my retardation. That was just me. Like when I was a kid, I don't know why, but I was just like trying to experiment with foods because I wanted to be a chef back in the day. So I thought like, you know what?
Now I see why you're not one.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're telling me you didn't make it, huh?
I did not become one. Yeah, not even to the doorstep.
Somebody
like
clip what Ivan said and get Chef Ramsay's reaction and put that together.
Yeah.
Hey, I just gotta say that sandwich is better than his grilled cheese.
Yeah, his grilled cheese is not fantastic.
Fucking grilled cheese with kimchi, like what is that?
That's
fancy.
gross.
Well, what a great intro to the stream. Ivan has joined us. What a stud he is. We're glad, obviously, Johnny's here. Ivan, we are in the middle of a cereal tier list, guys, and you guys are going to join.
Okay.
This is an exhibition tier list, not an official by any way, shape, or form, which is why we're going to work as a group here.
Okay.
So this is important stuff. Kratos came in with a 10, says, Erudi fell asleep. Did you fall asleep during our tier list, Erudi?
Did I?
I hope not.
I mean, I guess I must have just conked back out of it. I don't know.
Booberry's Revenge came into the 5, says, Erudi, I will haunt your dreams.
That would be a real nightmare, to be honest.
Cellular Dream says, where the F is the Honey Smacks?
Hey, that's what I was saying.
What is that?
It's
Like
only the
Golden
best
Grams?
cereal.
Golden Grams.
It's like Golden Grams, but better.
It's when your missus smacks you and you're like, oh, thanks, honey.
I like that. But Evan came in with the $50 direct donation. Says, I don't care what anybody says. Pac-Man cereal from the 90s will forever be the greatest. A bowl with an episode of Masters of the Universe is my jam. Looking forward to seeing what year 2 has in store. Bring it on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Evan. Appreciate that greatly. Hey, do me a favor while you're at it. Look at that. Look at that, Evan. I'm going to get you on the wall, my man. Zima Devant says, Rice Krispie Treat cereal is S tier. And Elite Neo came in with the 2, says, all those cereals and y'all forgot Honey O's? Listen,
was it on the list?
I don't know. We're still going through, but I don't think it is. But I did not make this list. This is a template on.
Way
the
to
Tier
shrug
Maker
off the
website.
responsibility. Like, oh, this is preposterous. This is not my list.
I can tell you exactly. Would you like to see who we can blame it on, Blabs?
Yeah, who?
Pull up the list.
Oh, yeah, hang on. There's a name.
Yeah, exactly. Blame
I don't
it on.
see a name.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Usually it has their name on it. There it is, right there. That's the
Nevermore.
person. You listen, everybody.
Nevermore.
Definitely do not tweet at Nevermore telling them they left out the OT.
Your list sucks. Boo.
That's awesome. And then we have St. G says, you need one more person for the Brady Bunch. That's right. We're almost there. Let's continue this list.
Wait a second. Ivan, what did you just send me? What is this cereal of Darth Vader?
That is the best cereal I've ever had in my life. Whoa. So when episode 3 came out, when episode 3 came out of Star Wars, they did a special little Starfighter and Death Star cereal dedicated to Mexico. Vanilla flavor with like good spicy chocolate. Dude, it was legit.
Fuck you, Kellogg's. We didn't get that in Australia.
Ryno would have collected all the boxes. Little Star Wars lover over there.
Yeah, that's a collector's item right there. That's sick.
So I just gotta, put my burrito on the table and say that shit. That's the thing.
I love it. And I'll tell you, let's get back to this thing. While we pull that up, Crispy Chicken says, does anyone else love the frosted mini wheats sawdust at the bottom of the bag? Let's go. I wish they would sell Oops All Dust mini wheats. Oh, I love that, Crispy Chicken. That's a fine idea right there. I like that a lot. All right, let's continue, Blabs. Who was up? Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Let's go to Johnny. You're up. Cinnabon cereal.
Oh, Cinnabon cereal. All right. It's just that one's kind of just a wannabe of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but not as amazing. Oh my gosh, it's so hard because I'm like, I feel like it's C tier, but the fact that I'm ranking it above Crunch Berries, like what the hell? But yeah, I would.
All right, C tier it is.
You've got to deal with what other people have put cereals at, and then you kind of think, hang on, that's better than that, but I still want to put it at that level. It's hard.
It's chalked.
All right, Ivan, here's a big one. Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I'm so judging you where you put this, Ivan.
Dude, I mean, here's the thing. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time, so bring me that diabetes. That shit slaps.
Yeah.
I would 100% put it on S tier.
Yeah, buddy. I would do the same thing, yeah.
All right. Cocoa Puffs.
Yes, so would I if I knew what it was.
Cocoa Puffs. I'm going to put this at a B tier.
All right.
B tier. Not
I've
bad,
never
not
had
great.
this. What the hell is a Cookie Crisp?
Cookie Crisp.
Oh.
John Teller, you know what
Cookie Crisp?
Yeah, tell me, John.
I mean, there's others like it. It's cookies in a bowl.
It's a lesser
You had two chances. Two chances.
That's like the most American remark ever. He's like, there's plenty of other cookie cereals, you know.
It's
just put Oreos in a bowl of milk and that's it.
Wait, no, don't you dare put
yes.
It's not D tier. What?
Yeah, it is.
Honestly,
you had two chances and you fucked both of them up.
Dude, I gotta admit, I'm not a big fan of Cookie Crisp because I remember seeing that as a kid and expecting like legit cookies. And it's like the kibble. It's like dog kibble of cookies.
And because the real cookies, you soak them in milk and they get kind of like mushy and crumbly or whatever, but these just get soggy. They're like sponges with like little chocolate. Yeah, they're not good.
All right, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Once again, this is just an exhibition, guys. Don't get too upset in the chat. I know that John and Blabs have hurt you tonight, but just know that I will make this.
I wasn't even trying to slight Cookie Crisp. I mean, I like that stuff.
I know that Blabs hurt you tonight. All right, so I will. We're gonna make this right, and I will fire Blabs. All right. No green rocks.
Fired twice.
No green rocks. We got Pops. What do you got?
I put it in C. It's okay, but it's not something like if I were to see this store, I'd be like, okay, what's the other thing you got?
Hurting my heart.
See, Craig is just trying to stretch. It's fine. I got you.
All right. Erudi, Count Chocula.
Why couldn't I have done Pops? Count Chocula, I'll put it B.
Okay.
B. Okay.
Johnny, you get Cracklin' Oat Bran.
Man, that's like the kind of cereal you eat when your mom's like, you need more fiber in your diet. You're Cracklin' Oat Bran. No, that's D tier, easy. There was F, I put it there. Screw that healthy cereal.
Eggos are nasty, man.
Wait, Eggos as cereal?
Yeah, they make little baby Eggo cereal. It's just not.
So are they crunchy or are they soggy?
I'm assuming they're crunchy and then they get soggy once you put in milk, like all things.
Is it made of? Have you guys ever had like a soggy waffle?
Yeah.
No, they're probably more on the crunch side for the cereal version.
That sounds like a really bad metaphor.
Don't walk into that one.
At least you didn't say blue waffle.
And that concludes our show for the night.
Blabs, we agreed not to talk about my personal life. Please, thank you.
Wow,
Jesus.
man.
Getting exposed over here. No pun intended.
This is
so I've never had this cereal, so I don't know like necessarily.
You can abstain. That's fine. You can just pass.
Yeah.
Just think of eggs in a bowl of milk. What is Eggos?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Lego my Eggo. Are you serious?
Have you not watched Stranger Things?
No.
Oh. All right. You're
Well,
You uncultured swine.
All right.
Damn.
I'll tell you, in the interest of making this to where we don't rip each other to shreds, I'm just going to do everybody a favor real quick and let you know that Frosted Flakes are S tier, Golden Grams are S tier,
Yes.
Honey Nut Cheerios are S tier, Cinnamon Life is S tier, Cocoa Pebbles are S tier, Raisin Bran Crunch is A tier, S'mores is A tier, possibly S tier, and Trix is
for kids.
D tier. Yeah,
That's true.
They have an Overwatch cereal.
Did you see the commercial or the little clip they had in TED with Liam Neeson trying to buy? Trix?
Dude, that is the best. Yeah. By the way, I did try the Pop-Tart cereal. That shit is disgusting.
That sounds nasty.
Pop-Tarts are disgusting in themselves.
Bro,
I have a hard time taking the opinion seriously after that sandwich description earlier, though. That's the thing.
I'll give it a shot and make my own mind up.
So what you're saying is Pop-Tart cereal is amazing, Ivan. That's what
Yes,
you're
that's
really
what I'm
saying.
hearing.
I was 7. Okay, give me a break. That was a couple of years ago. Like mentally, maybe I haven't matured that much, but my taste buds are a little bit more refined.
All right.
I want to assume.
A little.
Let's do
I haven't
let's
eaten
do
that
this.
sandwich in like 2 months.
In 2 months. Let's do this. I want to go around and ask you guys a question here in just a second. But before I do, I want to let you know, Left Cross came in with the $5 Rumble rant. Says, can we circle back to Blabs putting yogurt on cereal?
Here we go again, Ivan. What's wrong with it? I have like Greek yogurt or something like that, something really healthy with some normal cereal. I just have like Honey Nut Cheerios or some like Banana Crunch like cereal, and you just yummy, so good.
Okay, I can understand that because that's like putting what is it?
I don't know.
Crap.
Raisin Bran.
Yeah, it's like
Sultana Bran.
I eat healthy cereal. I don't eat this trash freaking Frosted Flakes, even though they are amazing. I just don't eat them.
They are amazing. Yes, absolutely.
They are amazing, but they give you the sugarfoot and diabetes.
The diabetes. That's good.
And there may or may not have puberty blockers in them, so there's that too.
Hooray!
May or may not. We'll see.
I'm just not wanting to get
Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids now with puberty blockers.
Hey, Nightmare came in. Okay, all right. Nightmare came in as a member, brand new member. Thank you very much, Nightmare. Also, a $5 super chat says, congrats on 1 year. Love the show, Craig. Wish I could watch more often. And Blabs, never grow up, kid. That's nice. Thank you so much, Nightmare. Also, Michaela Ish came in as a brand new member. Thank you so much, Michaela. Greatly appreciate that. That puts us at 235 members. Our record is 311. Let's see if we can beat that thing. I would love to beat that today. Steiner Math came in with the $10 super chat. Says, if Fruity Pebbles with marshmallows isn't S tier, the world's greatest mathematician will be forced to create an equation that will destroy the space-time continuum, and it will spell disaster for you. Relax, Steiner. Relax, Steiner. That's Scott Steiner. If you guys, Blabs, have you not seen the Steiner Math thing yet?
No.
Oh my God, we'll figure that out. And Kratos L. Gratos. Blabs.
No.
By the way, Kratos is going for the record here, which I'm going to need to really keep an eye on. Kratos is coming in with a $100 direct donation.
Yeah. Nice.
Says, I'm granting Jeremy's make-a-wish on account of his terminal tisms. He would gush with joy if Blabs would sing the Pokemon theme song.
Oh, no.
In a German accent.
What? In German.
What a time to be alive.
Kratos says, channel your inner Melonie. Good luck. Let's go. All right. By the way, we still have, speaking of Melonie, we have Shane Bentley. He asked for the middle, and that was for Melonie. I'm waiting to put him on the wall. So if Melonie does decide to join us today after playing some Tomb Raider, we'll get that in. But Blabs, how you feeling about Kratos' request of the Pokemon
I've
song?
never done a German accent. Nein, Waffenkübe.
Embrace your inner Nazi. It's okay.
Wait, you literally just heard one earlier in the show.
When? Oh yeah, Uwe, duh. I was trying to think of like Gary's not German.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus.
Dude, it's been a long day, okay? You gotta give me some credit here.
All right. Blabs?
You still have to sing that song. Why do you keep trying to skip over it?
Which song was that?
I never got to pick it or the accent.
Okay, pick the song.
Country Road
In
by
Indian
John
accent.
Denver in
In
a
an
Jamaican accent.
Nah, give him Indian.
Okay, Indian. I'll give you an Indian accent with John Denver.
You're all horrible people.
Yes, I am. Justice is what I call it.
I will get up on that. But Blabs, surely you know the Pokemon song.
I mean, I have the lyrics in front of me, so yes.
Okay, Blabs, are you ready to sing the Pokemon song as in German? Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Kratos El Gratos. This is Blabs singing the Pokemon
I need to
song.
watch Melanie doing German. I want to be the very best. You just gotta yell best, like no one ever was.
No,
to
slow down.
But to catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the powers that's inside. 9.
I don't know if was that German or Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Were the arm motions necessary to channel your inner German?
Yeah. Maybe I'd fly away.
Say, why did you keep pointing to things with your whole hand? It was really weird. No, with your whole hand pointing.
Yeah, look at that.
with all your fingers is really weird, Blabs. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to get used to this John Denver song. I'm gonna need to study up on that. I'll get there in just a minute. Look at Yellow Flash in the chat, throwing tomatoes at you, Blabs.
Yellow Flash.
That's rough. Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
Erudi has to dip, he says.
Okay, Erudi, thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. It was a pleasure seeing you in Florida a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it was great to meet you in person, man. It was awesome.
For sure, I'll give you a big old hug next time we see each other.
Hey, I'm looking forward to that.
Butter crunch.
I'm gonna go find some sugar smacks and some frosted flakes for the sins you've committed against cereal kind.
Make sure you put it on a sandwich with some spaghetti.
Well, on that note,
don't look until you try it. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, everybody, when you make sandwich spaghetti, tag Ivan on Twitter.
Please do.
All right.
Please do.
Random Nobody was wondering, did Craig sing Redneck Rampage? Because I missed it if he did. I have not sang Redneck Rampage. What was the accent that I needed to...
A redneck accent.
Oh, that's right. Redneck accent. Okay, Redneck Rampage. I don't even know that song. I'm going to need to...
I mean, you got sing 2 songs now.
Craig is saving them all up for the end of the show and be like, oh, we forgot. Sorry, guys.
See you next time.
Listen, Craig Tegrity doesn't allow me to just skip over such generosity like that. There's no way that I would possibly skip over those horrible, horrible songs.
Michaela says I sang some sort of autism.
You did. It was good. Michaela came in with the $5 super chat. Says, Craig, it was awesome meeting you at MegaCon. You should absolutely talk to Erudi about doing a guest spot on Tabletop and get that D&D bug. That's the problem. Is I don't want it. It was
right there.
Yes. I don't want the bug. But thank you. Humble Dirt Merchant came in with the 2. Says, try putting Pop-Tarts in your yogurt. Blabgurt. Okay, thank you so much.
No, I can get that though. I could be down with that. Just crumble the Pop-Tart up, put it in the yogurt.
That's right. Humble Dirt Merchant says,
why are you eating yogurt if you're crumbling Pop-Tarts into it?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Sorry, my internet was cutting out.
No, it's just Craig. Craig's a little bit delayed.
Yeah, I'm a little delayed right now. Sorry, guys. Humble Dirt Merchant says, Blabs, your German accent sounds like Fat Albert.
You're welcome.
All right, man.
I got some memes I want to show you guys real fast.
How much do you have to spend to get you guys to sing a song?
It's It's $100.
Because I really want one of you guys to do "Baby Got Back" in an Indian accent.
Stop giving them ammo.
Blabs, get through these memes real quick. I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So we have this. These are okay to play. No green racks, right? No copyright.
Yeah. All the sound has been taken off.
Perfect.
Except for the one after this.
What is that? It looks like a freaking kidney.
It's a sultana.
It's a raisin, bitch.
Oh my
god. Who knew? Okay, and then we have this one.
What the
An idiot sandwich.
I'm an idiot
I'm not
sandwich.
sure if oh my god, Gorilla Munch.
Yes, I
extra
want
sugar.
Look at all the sugar on it.
I
Did you
think
see
that's
that?
it.
All the sugar, just pile of sugar on sugar.
If I ever become filthy rich, I will do that.
That's so funny.
But like, in all seriousness, I went to Australia, right? They barely had any cereal that we have. They have this thing called Wheat Bix, which you can, it's like literally a square thing, and you just take munches out of it, and you walk to school with it eating like a bar of cereal. But it's basically just a granola bar, but they put it in milk too.
I was gonna say, it sounds like lamba spread. That's hell yeah. It's awesome.
I don't eat Wheat Bix just on its own. It's got to be.
But it's literally a giant
milk.
block. You just throw in milk, and it dissolves. It doesn't make any sense.
I have a question for the Australian, if I may.
Yes,
you peasant Australian.
What is like some traditional cuisine? Like, what is the traditional Australian cuisine?
And this is the thing. Like, there's nothing really that's traditionally Australian. We're so multicultural here that, like, there's, I mean, I think everyone's got different cuisines in their countries, like, Chinese food, Indian food, Italian food, all of that sort of thing.
Is now probably more Australian, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. I mean, China owns half our country, so it wouldn't surprise me.
They own all of us.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's actually any real traditional Australian dishes. Like, it would be outback food, like what do you call it? That bread that you sort of fucking make?
A biscuit.
No. Let me see if I can figure out what the fuck this word is.
Like, do you guys eat kangaroos?
Oh, you can get kangaroo. You're not allowed to.
Jerky, isn't it?
No. You can get kangaroo meat. You can get kangaroo steaks. You can get kangaroo mince, like mincemeat. You can get kangaroo meat, but it's got to be, because it's on our coat of arms. It's like almost sacred. It's not like I can actually just walk down the street, or 500 meters up the road where there would be kangaroos right now, and just go and kill one. You're not allowed to do that. They've got to be specific slaughterhouses to be able to, kill a kangaroo, and actually eat it. But
does it have a warning saying that comes with a little bit of a kick?
Yeah. But, well, it kind of almost does, because kangaroo meat is actually really tough. It's like it's got to be cooked very specifically. You can't just, if you undercook it or overcook it, it's like,
Now, it's
right
gotta
now,
be perfect.
Really tough. It's really tough meat. So
What about koalas? Like, do you guys eat koalas?
No, that's how you get the herp.
Could you guys take a lesson from Americans? Dehydrate that kangaroo meat and turn it into a cereal.
Jerky with milk.
S-tier.
Fantastic.
That's how we do Pop-Tarts over here.
So, you know how before the chat thought Erudi was sleeping? We actually have the evidence now. Let's watch this.
Oh, no.
I was just like trying to experiment with foods because I wanted to be a chef back in the day. So I thought, like,
So yeah, he was basically asleep.
And it was while
he
you
on
were
his
talking,
phone.
Ivan.
It's either asleep or his controller froze. You just froze.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Craig.
I delayed Craig.
Yeah, I know.
Hello.
Sorry. Am I back to normal?
Define normal.
Okay,
I
good
think
point.
so. But there's moments where
actually
you
are
like.
good.
There's moments where you sort of like freeze. Like when you went to say that thing before, you were like.
Yeah.
Stuttering almost.
Wow, because he is stuttering Craig.
Almost. Hey, I'm ready to sing.
Good.
Oh, bring it.
All right,
go.
I'm ready to go. I got the John Denver lyrics, which is good. Country Road by John Denver in an Indian accent.
We got a full screen Craig.
Of course. Why would you not? Hello, everybody. Oh man, there. Ooh.
Almost.
Ooh. Peach Tea came in as a member. Thanks, Peach Tea. Here we go. We got a little. We can't play the music, obviously, but here we go. Once again, this is Country Road, or actually, it's Take Me Home, Country Road by John Denver. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your support today. Let's keep it going. In an Indian accent. Country road. Oh no. To the place I belong. West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Take me home. Country road.
Oh, very good.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Come again.
There you go. Very good. You should have sung the song like this. Country road. There we go.
Oh, no. They're coming for us. It's crazy.
Dude, I got scammed today by an Indian, actually.
What?
Yeah.
How?
So I have an upcoming flight, and the layover is only 40 minutes. So I was like really worried that, I might not be able to make it. So, because it's a connecting flight. So I Googled, hey, what's the airport phone number? And I see the phone number right next to it. There's the logo of the airport. Like, it looks super legit. I call and I get the little music, the little message, like, okay, this is good. And then, hello, welcome. This is Roger Smith. I'm like, dude, you're not Roger Smith. Like, don't even, please. But I was like, you know what? It might be one of those like rare Canadians or like working from like whatever. So I didn't think too much of it. So I was like, hey, I'm worried about my layover. And he like gave me a speech, like all the information from the like the planes and everything. It's like, hey, we can give you an upgrade on your ticket. If you pay like $500, you can skip customs, so you don't have to like worry about
first red flag.
And dude, I was desperate. I was hungry. I was like, you know what? This seems like a good idea. I mean, thankfully, I did like call my bank and they returned the money. But yeah, like those $500 would have been gone.
You should have asked him what his real name is. Something like In Deep.
Yeah, like,
in Deep Singh.
In Patel. Like, but yeah, so that was my experience with Indian today.
I think that's the best thing about it is when you call those scam centers, they have like the whitest names possible. It's like,
yeah.
Michael Smith. Yeah.
Like Craig of all things. Hey, Blabs, will you? I'm gonna send you a private message real quick.
What's your name? Robert.
Hello, my name is Robert. How can I help you?
Yeah.
I'm from Alabama.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I love it, man. I love it. This is so much fun. By the way, I love the that we're people get on us all the time. They're like, "You're a gaming podcast. You need to be talking about video games." It's like, okay, yeah, cool. You know what's funny? Like talking about the guy trying to scam you who has an Indian accent, whose name is Craig Johnson. Like it's way funnier. Way funnier. Shane came in with the $2 Rumble rant. Says, "Hey, Craig and Blabs, just got word that Melonie will be joining the stream around at 9:30 Eastern time. Keep it rocking, y'all. Lastly, koalas have chlamydia. True fact. Hey,
it's true. They do.
Very true.
Didn't know that.
How would you know that, Ryno?
Sorry. I don't know why that was funny, but Okay. I actually missed what you said. What did you ask?
Sure. I was asking why you knew that koalas have chlamydia.
It was just something I heard on the grapevine.
Oh, okay. Okay, sounds good.
The friend of a cousin told me.
One of them gave it to me.
Let's go. It's Arch.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you, everyone?
We're doing
Very
great.
good.
We're plugging through, man. We're plugging through. It's been
Congratulations on the anniversary.
Oh, thanks, man. It's a year. It's been great.
That sounds like it, Greg. I'm tired. Thanks.
Well, I will say this. It's been, we've done almost 250 shows, I think, in the first year, right? And that's. I think we didn't do a show for a week over the Christmas break, which I kind of regret not doing. I kind of want to do that next year, but
revenue's nice in December.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, well,
Thanks for the introduction and just throw me on while I was probably digging in my nose.
Yeah, that's why I did it. It's Jay. But Ryno does have to dip before we
I
continue.
do have to go.
Bye,
I'm
Ryno.
sorry. Thank you for having me. I'd love to be able to stay and hang out, but I do need to dip. Thanks for having me. It's been great.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your 1 year anniversry.
Thanks, buddy. Look forward to it.
See you
Looking
later,
forward
mate.
to 10.
Later,
See you
Ryno.
Eat some raisins.
See you
Nice
guys.
talking to you, man.
Sultanas. Bye.
For the record, Jay, that was Blabs who brought you on. By the way, Jay only has a few minutes to spend with us, so we appreciate your time, buddy. Obviously, Arch just popping in as well. Jay, what you been doing today, man?
I originally, when Blabs asked me before, I said no because I thought I was supposed to be flying to Vancouver today, so I wasn't going to be able to make it. But the plans got changed, so I'm not leaving until Saturday.
Nice.
So
what are you doing up in Vancouver? Is it super top secret?
No. It's Gina Carano's Fan Expo. So she's doing 10 cons this year, and I'm going with her to like all of them. So we're going to Canada, but they put her dates to Sunday, Monday, which is weird because I think there's a holiday in Canada. I have no idea. So then March is Richmond, Virginia. Then April's Calgary.
So you're just going around, huh?
Yeah, Knoxville, Chicago, Toronto, Berlin, San Antonio, and Ohio.
Dang, nice.
It's gonna be a crazy year of travel.
Berlin, that's awesome, man. That's great. Have you been to any of these places?
Yeah, I mean, I've been called Nazi so many times, so I might as well, probably where I need to be,
I don't know. Does anybody know? Okay, so Gina, obviously, she's like the. It's funny because she's kind of like the symbol for a lot of people in this space. People who have been canceled and have persevered, and I think a lot of people look at Gina, and then ultimately you, Jay, because you spend so much time working.
Oh no, they just call me simp. They call me all kinds of wonderful names. So.
Well, why do
I don't think they look to me for anything.
Jay, normies are hearing about Gina Carano. Like it's spreading around. Like I'm at work and people are mentioning it. So like people
I think
are
the lawsuit probably,
yeah.
I think the lawsuits are really bringing a lot of attention, which is going to be interesting because Vancouver, that was the first time I've seen in like 2 years where people were trying to get her canceled from Vancouver. So like she was in the news. They did like a news report saying she doesn't belong here. Let's get her out. Like I was like, man, what are we in like 2022 again?
Right.
So when we talked, she was like, I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they'll cancel us, but they didn't. They added another day.
That's ballsy, man.
And now with the lawsuit,
con, guys, support the con.
Yeah, now with the lawsuit, I wonder if that's going to bring more people to see her, or I don't know.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It's fun. It's fun to see, man. It's cool. It's cool. Obviously, it's neat to see. Like I said, I think a lot of people see her as a symbol for kind of the fight and this whole thing, and it's neat. So, and you get to be a big part of that journey, and you get to go to Berlin and validate a lot of people's opinion about you. Congratulations.
It'll be interesting. It's going to be interesting. 1 year, man. Congratulations, man. You just we kind of, for those that have known Craig from Screw Attack days, I'm sure many people have already said this. We kind of knew if you were starting over again, it probably wouldn't take long for you to recapture a lot of that glory that you had before.
Well, that's
because
never
you're so respected amongst us gamer peers. You know, back in the day, the fact that you beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out in about 8 hours, pretty respectful. Took most of us like a year or two. So
that is
you know.
that is my greatest gaming accomplishment was beating Mike Tyson.
I think it's awesome, and not too many people could say that. So that's pretty. I beat him, but I didn't have it recorded. The only thing is my brother is my witness. So
well, it was. I'll tell
Took
you this,
a long
man.
time.
The Mike Tyson stuff, you know, I showed that to Jeremy, and Jeremy was like, "Yeah, that's what I want," you know. And the best thing about that was doing it in front of a room of like 500 people, right?
The video's awesome.
Yeah, really, really cool. And like I said, I mentioned this before, but that's the type of thing. I mentioned this once, and I should probably be mentioning this more often. Like our goals, one of our main goals this year is to do an event. We want to do a side scrollers live event, and like that's the type of stuff that I want to do at it. You know, like I would love. For Blabs to have some challenge that she has to complete or something in front of an audience and her fail miserably. It'd be great.
Yeah.
You know, and do things like that. Blabs, how you doing up there?
Eating.
I have to say, man, when I was watching earlier today and you brought up those goals, I was like, this is so cool. Now you guys got something to go to, and it's something to look forward to. And in the community helping out, they know what each goal is, and everybody who is donating is actually donating to the future of side scrollers.
Yeah, that's 100% the idea. 100%. And
That's
Jeremy in chat. Beating Mike Tyson is the only reason I respect Craig. I beat Mike Tyson, bro. You don't even respect me. What the heck?
That is an awesome topic, though, Craig. Like, what is your greatest video game accomplishment? I'd be interested to hear a lot of people's takes on that. That'd be a good show topic.
Let's do it right now. We got Jay for just a few minutes. Arch, let's go to you after this. So Jay, your biggest gaming accomplishment. What is the thing you're most proud of?
I mean, it's back to the Nintendo days, man. Like Zelda 2 is up there.
Yeah.
That's a game like either people love it or they're like, that's not a real Zelda game. It's weird the response that gets. I think you should take Blabs on a Zelda 2 adventure. I think I would love to watch that, honestly. When you have to fight the shadow at the end, that was pretty awesome. Honestly, like running through Tecmo Bowl with the Miami Dolphins was pretty. That was a lot of hours on that. If you didn't have the Chicago Bears. Or the Raiders. So that was pretty good. Beating Mike Tyson was a good one. None of the Mario games for me. Sorry.
We still very much need to get you versus Jeremy in Tecmo Bowl. Like that's a necessity.
Yeah, listen. We had it set up multiple times. The dude just ran scared.
He's
I don't
dodging.
know what it is.
He's dodging.
He just ran
Just like
scared.
he dodges Apex. It's fine. All he will play is.
So
that was like him when we had the meetup and we wanted to play basketball. Everybody was in, but Jeremy was sleeping.
So I just went the other way. I moved on to bigger things.
Yeah.
Wow.
So.
Arch, what about you, man? What's your greatest gaming accomplishment?
That's a tough question, isn't it? I think honestly I have to put on the nostalgia goggles and go back to the Nintendo age myself as well. Donkey Kong Country 1, which I was playing with a group of my best friends at the time, and I finally was the one who beat that one ridiculous level with the little
the barrels.
mine carts.
Oh yeah.
Carnage, yeah, let's go.
Yes, where you were at the Tivoli fair, and you had to do that ridiculous timing puzzle. There was no way to see those jumps before they were on you, so you had to just muscle memory that entire level. And for like 12-year-old Arch, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, I've just played through DKC, the first one, and I'm playing through Donkey Kong Country 2 for the first time. And I'll say this, Donkey Kong Country 2 is considerably harder than Donkey Kong Country 1. But it is really, really good. I'm enjoying it.
Have you played 3? I think 3 might be the hardest. 3's hard.
No, I haven't played 3, which is the fun thing about it. And on top of that, I gotta like add like my chat's making me put on like oven mitts So it's really, really hard to play the game when you're.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
So it's really
Why
fun.
don't you talk about your blind goggles that you were doing that messed up your eyes?
Yeah,
Have any of you guys beat Ninja Gaiden?
Which one? The NES
First
or Xbox?
one, yeah, NES.
Only with Game Genie.
Yeah,
It is
I had never beat that game. Hey, what's up, Ivan? I didn't even. What's up, buddy? My bad. He didn't have Ivan on his name. I was like, I'm watching another screen. I'm sorry, Ivan. What's up,
I mean,
man?
I do have my face on me,
I
you
know.
know, like
It's just glowing like Jesus. That's why I didn't ever see it.
don't try to save it. Don't try to save it.
I saved it. You know, I saved it because you stuttered. You stuttered a
nobody.
little bit. That's why I saved it. You stuttered. You knew
I'm
it.
a nobody to you anymore. I see how it is.
This guy.
I see how it is.
Ivan's here, everyone.
Talking about accomplishments, in gaming, my accomplishment is very pathetic, but very proud of it. Just regardless, I did a quick scope headshot on Call of Duty. Now, here's the thing: I suck at Call of Duty. Like, we're talking about like going on maybe 1 or 2 average kills per game on online on multiplayer.
You're like the spaghetti sandwich of Call of Duty.
No, like legit. But I've been practicing a lot. My brother is like super sweaty on it, so I've been able to like, you know, get better and everything. Especially with the sniper rifle, I'm actually getting kind of average. And for
Ivan,
me,
I legit thought you were gonna say that you beat Freebird on Guitar Hero. You know.
Oh. No,
I don't know if
actually,
anybody's ever done that feat.
I was a beast at Guitar Hero. Like through the Fire and Place, I'm an expert. Easy.
Oh
Easy.
man.
I was a beast.
Johnny never
Especially-
played that game, did you? You never were a Guitar Hero fan, were you?
Me? Oh yeah, no, that was
Yeah.
everybody was doing it back in the day, and I was like doing like I was a youth group kid, and then I was a youth leader for a little bit for like our youth groups and stuff, and so even there, that was a super popular game. We were doing that a lot. I was better at Rock Band though, to be honest. Something about it, I don't know why.
The drums and everything.
Yeah, the drums, but even just like the guitar itself, I don't know, like the button layout and the timing of it. I was just better at Guitar Hero.
I thought Ivan.
Isn't that like our brand?
Yeah, I know. Just kidding, Johnny.
Am I being called nerd on a side scrollers podcast?
I know.
The hell?
Ivan has to go.
I'm sorry. What's that?
I said Ivan has to go. He's got a dip.
But Ivan, you just got here.
I know, but you know, today out of all days has been a day. Let's put it that way. And there's a couple of things that still need to be resolved. Like we had a stream, a schedule for Whips and Waifus that is no longer going to happen, especially because I want all that audience to be here supporting you guys. But regardless, like I still wanted to come. I still wanted to say congratulations. The first year is always the hardest and the toughest of years. So I'm going to go with a little piece of wisdom that it was inserted to me when I was young by my uncle. That sounded wrong, but okay. So, perfection is an unreachable mountain, but you have to climb it every day. So with that, I'm gonna go.
Your uncle put that in you?
Nice.
Oh yeah, he did. It was like massive, you know, like it gave me this pain where I couldn't sit for a while because of how confused I was by this revelation. Dare to say it.
There's Ivan for everybody. Just gonna save him right there.
I think it's too late to save Ivan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's too late. It's too late. I'm doomed to hell. All right, bye.
Thank you, Ivan. Appreciate you, buddy. All right.
Ivan.
Sounds like you already went through it, buddy.
Wowee zowie. I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
wow.
Okay,
Phrasing.
we're doing our best, our gaming moments we're most proud of right now. And let's see, we got to No Green Rock. No, we haven't. Johnny, what's yours?
I have a few. So Ninja Gaiden, but this one was on the Xbox, Ninja Gaiden Black. I beat it on Master Ninja, and that was hard. Almost broke my controller several times. That was hard, but that was fun. But I think that for a while was my best one. But it was fairly recently, like 3 or 4 years ago. My little brother, who is a huge Halo fan, we beat Halo 1, 2, Halo 3, and Reach all on Lasso. So, which is legendary, all skulls on.
Wow.
And that was not fun. Like literally was not fun. It was
Right.
miserable. In the first level, there's 2 levels that will haunt me for the rest of my life. The library in Halo 1, where there's this like flood coming at you constantly, stuff exploding everywhere. That seriously took us 9 hours to complete that level alone. And here was the worst part. We were playing online together from different states. And the way it happens is if you have a connection error, it drops and you have to start the whole level over. Well, there was several times
That's
where we
awful.
were several hours into one level, we'd have a connection error and have to start the whole thing over. It was brutal. But once we did it, I could boot up my Xbox and you see the little badge that we got for it. So that was awesome, and we'll talk about that till we're dead. That was pretty cool.
Let me just introduce Yellow Flash real fast. Hey!
Let's go. What's up, Flash?
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Jay's
I
mad.
hope-
I'm here. I can tell.
I hope
like
this
Jay's
kills
name
the
is-
rumor
Jay's
that
changed.
me and Yellow Flash are the same person.
That's awesome. Flash, we're talking our greatest gaming accomplishments right now. We'll come to you in just a second, so think about that. No Green Rocks, what are your top tier video game accomplishment?
I know it's pretty simple, but last time I played Pokemon, I had gold, and a friend of mine gave it to me before he unfortunately passed away, and I was able to get the Fraligator that he had to level 100. I think that's my proudest gaming moment. I know it's the Game Boy and it's Pokemon, but like I was so happy to be able to do that. I was like, "This is for you, bro!" Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, for
Nice.
sure. Doing it for your bro, man. That's like, it's super important. John, what about you, man?
Mine probably be beating Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on Game Gear, not the Genesis version. The one on Game Gear was actually quite difficult. There's this hang glider part on level 2 or 3 that was really weird to control, and there's no trial and error. Like you in the process of repeatedly getting there and trying to figure it out, you spend lives and you die, you get a game over, have to start again. This is pre-internet, right? So you can't just look this shit up. But eventually I powered through and got it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've played it.
It's fucking hard for a Sonic game.
Yeah, it is.
Sonic 2 on the Game Gear of all things.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's really, isn't it weird how everybody has that game or that system that, like Johnny's over here talking about beating, all the Halos. It's super difficult, getting all the skulls, all that stuff. And there's when you ask somebody a question like, what's your greatest gaming accomplishment? You can get everything from where Johnny said all the way to what John said, as far as Sonic 2 on the Game Gear. Like, that's what makes gaming so spectacular to me, is that there's such a wide variety. Like, very rarely are you going to find the same answer. Like, I would say for me, it's beating like Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition on like 7 stars without losing a life or losing a round. Like, that was like a goal that I had as a kid, and I did it, and it was awesome, and I'll never forget that, which is so much different than, beating Sonic 2 on the Game Gear, or getting Legendary, beating it all like Johnny did. What about you, Flash? What's your greatest gaming accomplishment? And don't mind me, I'm just going to be lowering my my camera here, so just ignore me.
You should also say you're lowering the desk too. Anyway, carry on.
Does that mean like as far as skill, or like just was happy to actually complete it?
Both, either or.
Whichever you want.
Say the most fun I had on the first playthrough ever was Chrono Trigger. So I would put that one up there. Probably my
What was the
personal favorite game.
What was the hardest game you beat though, Yellow Flash? What was your hardest game?
Probably Sonic 2. That game's hard, man. The last boss, you got to fight 3 of them in a row with no rings.
Yeah.
You got to fight Metal Sonic, and then no, it's just Metal Sonic, and then the giant Robotnik. That's tough.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can do that today. Like compared to when I was like a kid.
I do feel like most of us that are 35 up, I feel like those games really helped shape us. Seriously. Like Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, those games did not hold your hand, dude. They were so hard. And the thing is, you had 2 options back then. You either play the hard game until you're good, or you don't play video games. I'm going to play video games. So you just grit and grind and get it done. You didn't have an option back then. But now it's you can always just revert back to easier games. But there wasn't many back in the day. So,
yeah,
it taught you the value of hard work.
Yeah.
All right, let me bring in Roddy since he's been backstage. And I know, Jay, you got to go. So this is a good out.
Hey-o.
Everyone go subscribe to
What's going on, everybody?
What's up,
I told you I'd be back.
Everyone go subscribe to the Drunk 3PO channel. He's really concerned.
Thanks for oh yeah, see, I just show up and now Jay's leaving. You see how that works?
Love that.
I love Yellow Flash. I really.
The way his eyes were so creepy when he said that. I love Yellow Flash. I really do.
I was going to say, I was listening to the conversation about hard games and Ninja Gaiden on NES, beating that and doing it going through all 3 bosses without getting knocked back to 6-1.
Yes.
Oh. And being able to do it it was the first time I did. I think I actually did it when a couple of years ago on Twitch.
Hell yeah.
That was definitely an accomplishment there. And I would say when you're a kid and whatever games that you have in your collection is what you have to beat. You needed to beat every single game you had. It didn't matter if it was Mega Man 3 or Cliffhanger on the Super Nintendo. Ooh, that game was hard.
When you talk about people, for a long time, I was very much on the camp of we'll just get good, right? And over the because I grew up in that era, the 80s, 90s, where you're right, you played the games that you owned, and games were built different. They were built to be, we kind of coined the phrase NES hard, 15, 20 years
Nintendo
ago.
hard.
Right. So these games, and the reason why they were designed that way is, number one, there was far less games. And you didn't buy as many. Any one of us could open up our Steam library right now and have, I don't know, 50 games that we've never played before, or we may have played for, I have so many games I've never been touched before, and I don't even know how I got them. But the games are so plentiful these days that the idea of making a game that's super hard is really kind of obsolete unless you're playing a true gamer's game, which they're very few and far between these days. So it's just such an interesting change in philosophy from a gaming world. It's nuts.
Well,
what I like
got
is
Mike and I got Melee Games here.
Woo!
Hey.
Happy anniversary, everyone!
The glasses.
Let's
Hello?
go! We got it!
Guys.
Happy anniversary! We're popping this!
Hello?
I needed those madness glasses earlier.
Hello?
Let's go.
Are you guys gonna get drunk over there?
We're celebrating your winner. Come on.
And I'm soaked!
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Mike.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Hello? Hey, everybody. Hey, congratulations. I am here. Hey, congratulations on your anniversary of 16 years on the internet.
18
I'm really excited
actually.
for this.
It's
18. Oh,
yeah,
my bad.
It's today actually is my 18th year on the internet. It was February
That's amazing.
15th. February 15th, 2006 was the first day.
How have you survived this long?
I left for a while.
That's fair. That's pretty based, actually.
I thought you were going to say drugs, but
Drug free.
A lot of meth. Yeah, that's what gets you through. Yeah.
All of it, man. Hey,
Yeah.
No, he's still got his teeth, Mike.
No, that's fair. Well, you can get fake ones now, though.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
You can get the
forgot about
Kanye
that.
grills.
Yeah.
There you go.
In the future, maybe that'll be one of our goals this year. We had all these goals here, and maybe I'll just put the Kanye teeth as one of our goals. So
yeah,
Oh, no. Terrible.
The wife would appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd love that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mike and James and Kay, we are talking about our personal greatest video game accomplishments. Mike, let's start with you, buddy, and then we'll go to James and Kay.
Oh God, I haven't had time to think about this.
It should come right off the tongue. You should know exactly what it is. Like that's the fun of this. Don't be.
I don't know. I don't know. I've had a lot of I guess it just depends on what I mean, like the first time that I 100%ed a game on Xbox, I was really, really, really happy about that. That was like a really cool moment. I think I remember. Oh my God, what was it? Playing T2 on the Nintendo. I remember the first time I got through the motorcycle level as a kid, and I was super excited about that because the game is stupid, hard, and ridiculous. I got a couple different things like that. Yeah, but probably the first time I 100% of the game, I was pretty pumped about that. So, yeah.
What game was that?
Exciting. I think it was Arkham City. Was the first time I had 100% of the game. I'd gotten really close. I had some games that were like 90% or 98% and stuff. But Arkham City, I couldn't put it down when I played it. It was right after I got married too, and I explained to my wife what a video game widow was. And I was like, "This is the game that's going to do that to you." And then I played it like all night long. I took the day off of work the next day, and I played it all the way through and got done with it. And then that was actually the first time I'd ever cried playing a video game. Actually.
Yeah.
I actually cried at the end of Arkham City a little bit. Yeah, I was like, this was kind of an experience for me. And then I went back through and played it all the way through New Game Plus and then 100%ed it. And then I played Red Dead Redemption after that. And then I cried again. So yeah, it was kind of a, yeah.
I thought you meant like it was a so hard you cried thing. I was like
No. It was just, I love the story a lot. I was kind of shook by the ending. Yeah.
Listen, I gotta announce this. Kratos El Gredos on Kick gifted 40
Oh, let's go.
And he says, I'm gonna name that damn wall.
Damn.
All right, for those who just coming in.
What's the current name of the wall, by the way?
The current name of the wall is Super Cockmaster 3000.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Can you repeat that, Craig?
The legend himself.
Super Cockmaster 3000.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, he's still the owner?
Can you say that in a Vince McMahon accent?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because my 9-year-old's about 20 feet away from me.
Oh, you've already said way too much.
He's already heard it. Yeah, it's like, what? You're like, nothing. Go to bed.
He's like, I like your superhero name, Dad.
This is the worst time for me to come
Daddy,
on.
what's a
Kids
cock
around?
master?
Oh God.
But I would like, hey, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. Obviously, Kratos, it's tremendous. Not to be outdone, but Ghost of Mace Windu came with a $113.13 direct donation. Says, good news, everyone.
Oh,
Inspired by Melee's Beer Force 1 dance, I
Oh,
decided
no!
to resurrect myself as an asexual limbless Inuit so I can have my own Disney show. I hope it doesn't fall flat like my last life. My pronouns are splat.
Damn.
Oh God.
I know who that is. Shout out
Damn.
to you.
Craig, there's a horrible thing that just happened on our show. When they cite the Bear Force 1, I have to take off my shirt. Do you want me to take off my shirt for you, Craig?
Well, I mean, if you have to.
If Craig answers yes to that question, the show's over. I mean, at this point.
That's what they asked with that. What do I do?
Yeah,
I'm already covered in champagne for you, Craig. What do I do now?
James, the best thing you can do right now is keep your shirt on.
Let's do it. We're staying modest today.
I'm gonna change the topic
Modest
and
is
say
the hottest.
Kara's here.
Uh-oh.
But I can't bring her in because we got a limit of 10. So can somebody help her?
It's all good. I
I'll-
gotta head
no,
out
I'm
and
up.
make dinner anyway.
Out
Green
me.
Rocks. Good to see you, buddy.
I've been here.
You too, guys.
Oh.
It's great
Oh.
being on in the evening. If you guys ever want me on in the evening, give me a heads up.
All right, buddy. We'll catch you soon. Thanks so much.
Bye, everybody.
Appreciate you. Awesome. All right, let's bring in Kara now.
Carl Lene.
Why are you?
Hi, Marc.
Look, no, go back to bed.
What are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm just
Hey,
I'm still getting over the
everybody.
concept. I know I don't sound fine.
Wow. Well, are you fighting through it?
Yeah, I am. I had like a false good day on what was it? Two days ago, and I was doing great. And then yesterday it hit me again like a friggin' brick wall. And but I just wanted to come in and say hi, and show you guys some support. And you guys are kicking booty.
Well, we appreciate that, Kara. Thank you so much. Kara,
Zycam, honey with tea, some vitamin C, whatever you can. You feel better. Ginger ale.
Kara, you know what I would love
Whiskey.
most? Yeah, whiskey. Right. You know what I would love absolutely most, Kara?
Hanging out with me?
Yes, that's great. You know what? That's actually second most. What I would love the most, Kara, is for you to feel better. That's what I would love most.
Shush.
Okay, then stick around. That's fine. Listen, I tried to get her out. That's okay. But it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a good effort. I was actually impressed. Yeah.
I wanted to come in when Raging Ryno was still here because he totally forgot about the great cuisine that Australia has, like the bloomin' onion.
Oh, here we go.
That's a great dish.
Outback Steakhouse.
Yeah.
So, Blabs, you know a little about this, don't you?
Exactly what?
It's authentic Australian food.
You
there.
went to Australia.
I never had the bloomin' onion.
Well, then you didn't really go to Australia.
I literally tried all the Tim Tams and everything.
Where's Dan Vask when you need him? Where's Dan Vask?
Oh, I know about Dan Vask and his experience at Outback Steakhouse. I
It's
remember
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
He has to steal his food because it's too expensive. It's all the inflation,
That's true. Yeah.
Hey, Arch, we make fun of. Are you familiar with what Outback Steakhouse is, Arch?
No, we don't have fancy food in Norway. Only potatoes and bread.
I was going to say Norway. Yeah.
I just love the imagery of everyone standing on the corner begging for bread and potatoes.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
So get Dan Vask in here so he can tell us all about those daily experiences.
Yeah, well, he just eats
Dan
capybara.
Vask just
Yeah.
Mistake
Right in the
Outback
soup line.
Steakhouse for an outhouse.
Yeah.
It's like
really
that's like
That's why-
mistaking an Olive Garden for real Italian food.
That's why he really has the man bun. He can't afford to get his hair cut.
Yeah.
Wow. By the way, where is that race at? The million sub race? How are we doing with Dan Vask versus Nerdrotic?
Nerdrotic is running away with it right now.
Yeah, Gary's winning.
Oh no.
Let me do a check real quick.
Yeah, let me go
So
do-
Nerdrotic 973,000. Okay. Dan Vask.
960K.
He just hit that today, I think. Yeah.
So he's up 13K on Dan Vask.
It's very, very close.
Good lord.
He actually jumped pretty high because I checked it the other day and he was like in the 40s. Like
I think
just a couple days
Dan's
ago.
done though, because like after that, like my heart will go on. Like I was like, oh, he's bringing out the heavy hitter, and if there's still a 13K gap after something like that, it's not looking good for Dan.
No, and Gary has apparently Gary has a video
coming out
sitting in the
tomorrow.
wings that he won't tell anybody about that he's just ready to drop on Dan.
Wait till he
If
drops
Dan would have just done I'm just Ken, he would have had the 1 mil.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
I
saying
told
it.
him. Yep.
I've told him. Everybody's told him.
That's a
Dan, if you're listening,
good idea. You should- that
There's
would've-
still time. There's still time to throw a Hail Mary.
I told him just Ken, and if he would have done Peaches, he would have won that too. But
When's the
All
Oscars?
peaches, dude.
Dan needs to go on dates for subs. That's my recommendation. Dan, if you're listening, all you got to do is say, I'll go on one date if you sub to me, and he's got this in the bag. I'm just saying. I would go on a date with him and subscribe to him. I would
40,000
unsubscribe and
You'd have to go to
then date
Brazil,
him.
and then you
I'm in.
you have to drink their water, and that's not a good thing.
What
so.
about a Taylor Swift song? It seems like it's prime time to do that. Like if you just want to shamelessly get as many subs as possible, I'm just saying.
Cheap shot.
How much do you want to win? Like, do you really want it?
They do shake it off.
Yeah, Dan does that. Yeah, Dan does that song, and at the very end, he deletes himself, and then we just go, oh, well, never mind. It looks
Well,
like
he got to
won,
1
Dan.
million first. He's not around to celebrate
Yeah, he
it.
won.
Dan
Well, he
starts
won.
shaking his booty, he'll definitely win.
What are the prizes here? Dan, what's the consequences? I forgot. Something to do with pineapple pizza or something?
No, Gary will write a song for Dan to sing if Gary wins. If not, if Dan wins, Gary has to sing
Jovi.
somebody.
Isn't it Bon Jovi?
Bon Jovi.
Yeah, he has to sing Bon Jovi. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm
That just
honestly
sounds
kind of
fun.
surprised Gary didn't go after his man bun. I thought he'd tell him to cut off the man bun. That's what I thought Gary would do.
Hair
That's what
versus
I
hair
would've done.
match.
I'd be like, snip, snip.
Well, like Flash said, he doesn't have anything to cut his hair with, so.
Yeah, how is he gonna
Yeah,
do
they
it?
don't have scissors.
There's no more glass left in the windows to use for.
I
like,
think
hair
Gary
cutters,
would
so.
fly there just to do it. That's what I think. He hates his man bun more than anyone.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, guys, I got really good news for you. This is great news for side scrollers and everybody else. As Super Cockmaster 3000 has come in with a $200 direct donation and just said, developers, 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 developers,
developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers, developers. Yes.
I
The
can't.
guy did
Does it
so
every
much
time.
coke before that. He's like, I gotta get going.
You guys
coming
probably
off
don't
that
know because Steve Ballmer, he owns the Clippers now.
Oh, I know.
And he went from
What
nerd
horrible
sphere. No, I'm
investment.
just saying he went from nerd sphere like meme to he's got just as many memes in the sports world now.
He's the leg rubbing champion. He loves rubbing them legs on the teams. If you've seen it, he'll like go down. He
Yes.
just grabs them and
Oh my gosh.
he goes to town, baby.
Why wouldn't he just save a few more bucks and buy like a better team though? Like Clippers?
Well,
Because
Kind of a waste.
the rest of the money goes to Coke. So you save
Okay.
buying the smaller team, and then you got Coke money. It's a smart win-win.
It's an ego thing too. Like if you can make the Clippers more relevant than the Lakers, then you're like, you're a self-made man who
That's not gonna happen.
can achieve things. No, it's not. But people think
Ever.
they can do things like that.
well, the Clippers are pretty good this year, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but the Clippers versus like a literal dynasty.
What with? By the way,
The Lakers helped make basketball what it is anyway, like with all
Right,
the
right.
Showtime stuff. And
I'm sorry, Craig. I turned it into a sports channel.
Listen, I love sports. And
I
don't
couldn't
care
help
what
it.
it is.
Done.
I
love
I've
sports.
always believed in the Monstars. That's my favorite NBA team, personally.
Oh, Space Jam.
Yes.
Stars.
Exactly. They're gonna come
Good
around
job,
this season.
Labs.
I think they're gonna win.
Saw Space Jam. That has
Bring it
LeBron
back,
James.
you nerd. That's good.
I
by the
know
way,
stuff.
It looks like Arch had to roll out. That's totally cool. You guys can pop in and out as you see fit. We thank Arch for hanging out with us for a little bit. Obviously, please go subscribe to Arch's channel if you guys are into Warhammer and all that stuff. He's a stud, and we love having him on the show.
Warhammer's rad. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I
Last
don't
bastion
know.
of nerddom. Keep that shit. Yeah.
All right. I need to read off real quick some super chats. We're about 39 minutes behind, so I'm going to be flying through these guys. Thank you again for your support tonight. Humble Dirt Merchant says, you should have said Country Road Bob's in Virginia. Thank you, Humble Dirt Merchant. Extrazero says, Mazza is a koala. That's how Ryno knows. So thank you,
Yeah.
Extrazero.
I see it.
La Ahi says, enjoying the podcast more now that I haven't heard from Adam and Flawd. Hell, Heath.
Jeez.
Extrazero came in with the 199 says, Jay, I'll be in Richmond. I'd love to drop in and say hi. Sorry, Extrazero. Pass it on to Jay. Major Spike came in with a 10. Says, would you be open to inviting Doug Walker on the show? That is the Nostalgia Critic, and the answer is of course. Crispy Chicken came in as a brand new member, and look, Crispin Raw is here with the $5 super chat. Says, I once beat Ghost and Goblins on some time off. A game where you're done with just 2 hits reminds me of my son for some reason.
Oh no.
He was a great family man, that Chris Benoit.
Bro,
Thank you, Chris Benoit.
that guy is that Chris Benoit is a menace.
Well, he seems nice.
I was like, Ghosts and Goblins. I totally relate to that comment. Oh, God.
Yeah, he gives really good hugs. Yeah.
Halfway
He
through, I
works
was like,
out a
no,
lot.
I just
He's fun to hang out with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Elite Neo came in with a $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Elite Neo. Says, I hope you make it to some convention where I can meet with y'all. I will have my laptop with NES emulator on it. I'll give you a playthrough of Ninja Gaiden on keyboard. I will beat it without save states or any retro gaming police crimes. There you go, Elite Neo. By the way, speaking of gaming events, hey, how about we just do our own? That is one of our goals this year, is to do a Side Scrollers live event. I'm working on it. That's definitely one of our goals. All right, as you can see our goals here. Extend the show to 2 hours, then hire a third host, then possibly expand it out even more, and then maybe get some studio space to do some live interviews. Then we want to go to Japan and relive all that culture. And then let's go crazy and launch a weekend show as well. And of course, the Side Scrollers live event. So those are some of our goals this year. Just wanted to be transparent about what we want to do with this show. So Wheel to Life with Brian with the $20 super chats. Congrats on 1 year, guys. We also didn't have YouTube to help us out with our games. That's true, back in the day. And Dermy says, this is for my husbando and my best friend, his fiance. Thanks, Dermy. Appreciate it.
I love you. I know that was at me.
Gay.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Oh, I'm only for Dermy and a select group of about a dozen men. But yeah,
good.
he's number one in my heart.
With their pants off. That's good.
Yeah, usually.
Progressive relationship that you guys have.
I like to
It's
call it
very
aggressive
fluid.
negotiations. So yeah.
Kratos says 1201 is the number to beat. By my calculations, I'm sitting at 681 after this. Hi, hail, Kara. Nice to meet you in Orlando. Kratos, the wall could be yours, my friend. It could be yours. So, but just so you know, once again, we're going to be naming the wall after the person who donates the most tonight.
And who's winning, Craig?
Well, it's Super Cockmaster 3000. And so we're going to, I can see this.
Wait, how much was the number?
I didn't hear that, Craig. I think you need to say it a little bit louder. I don't have my headphones on.
You're sick. Yeah.
Super Cockmaster 3000, Kara.
I heard Super Blockmaster.
Yeah,
Is that
can
right?
we get Vince McMahon for
One more
us?
time.
We'll hear it
Yeah,
that way.
add a little oomph.
Man,
Yeah.
you
Shout it
that
really
was a-
loudly
Boy, oh
Shout
boy.
at the devil.
so we can hear.
Oh God, he's gone. All right, it's our show now, everybody.
Yeah, I have the power.
Oh man. But yes, by the way, they are leading by a healthy amount.
Who is they?
Zers.
That's their
Every
pronoun?
chance we get to get you to say it.
Super Cockmaster 3000.
Thank
Wait,
you, Kara.
so
Appreciate
there's
that.
multiple? Is that what we mean by they?
Yeah,
or?
there's 2,999 of them. This is the 3,000th one, which is great,
One
so,
master.
yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and by the way, we're killing it right now. We are less than Blaz. We're in the home stretch. We're less than 3 hours away.
Woo! You didn't even think I'd make it.
I got to be honest. This has not been as hard as I thought it would be. You want to do this
Yeah.
every week?
That's what he said.
I think we definitely picked up around like 7-ish when we started doing that cereal. Now we're like, oh.
Yep. Yeah, the cereal tier list was quite controversial for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a little. I like doing trivia. We got lots to talk about, but I always like doing trivia here. Let's do some. Kara, are you a Super Nintendo fan?
I had one.
Killing it, Kara.
Okay.
Who here is the biggest Super Nintendo?
So you
fan?
had it, but you weren't a fan of it?
I mean,
I didn't like it that much.
hmm?
You? No?
Sega girl,
Okay.
come on.
I like
well,
it a lot. I think it's the best system ever, but I don't know how much I
Okay.
know.
Okay. Well, let's do some. I want the two top Super Nintendo fans here because we're gonna do a little Super Nintendo trivia. Okay. Johnny, are you a Super Nintendo fan?
Yes.
I know you
Yeah,
are.
nobody can beat Johnny at this, so we're all kind of looking like who's gonna fall on their sword.
Weird. His name's Zeltred. You.
I'll do it. I'll go against Johnny.
Okay, here we go. This is what we'll do. Okay, so the way this works, let's put Mike up here, right there. Okay,
All right, I'm firing up my AI so I can chat GPT so I can get the answers real fast.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
All right, come on, buddy.
All right, so the way this works is very simple, guys. Okay, I'm going to ask a question, and Johnny, if you know the answer, you say Johnny. Mike, if you know it, you say Mike. That's how you ring in for the game. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm 2 syllables. He's 1.
Yes.
Can Johnny just say John?
I feel like you guys are
Jane
really
Troyd.
Troyd. Can we call him Troyd? Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to stall it because I'm going to get stomped here in a little bit. So I'm just trying to stall
rules
it
to
as long as
this.
possible.
It's very simple. Okay. I have multiple choices right here. Multiple choices. And if we get to the multiple choice, you get 1 point. But if you get the answer before we get to multiple choice, you get 2 points. Okay. Got it? Real simple. So you dial in. James, Roddy, Kara, Flash, you guys will be, John, of course, you will be our judges in the case if there's a dispute. But this is Mike versus Johnny with Super Nintendo trivia. Are we ready, Johnny?
Congratulations on your win, Johnny.
Way to give up, Mike.
I believe in you, Mike.
Listen,
I don't
I only
believe
know
in
the games I owned. Okay.
Mike
So
doesn't believe in Mike, so yeah.
Mike just knows I'm not gonna vote for him.
Yeah,
Roddy-
100%.
Roddy, I think you'd be pretty good at this. Do you want to take Mike's spot?
Do you want me to take? You want me to take your spot, Mike?
I don't care. Listen, I'm
You
gonna.
don't care?
I mean,
All right.
I've played a lot of Super Nintendo games. It's just been a long time since I've touched that console. So it used to be one of my favorite consoles back in the day, but it's been a long time.
Craig, do a handicap match. There you go. The two of them against Johnny.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
All right,
there we go.
Here we go. Mike and Roddy versus Johnny. Okay.
Okay.
And,
With our
all right, here we
powers
go.
combined, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Transform and roll out.
On a scale of 1 to 10, these are level 4 questions, according to the question maker known as ChatGPT.
Oh boy.
In the Super Nintendo game, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, what is the name of the villain who steals Princess Peach's castle and lifts it into the sky?
God damn it. It's right on the tip of my tongue, and I don't remember it.
Johnny.
Johnny.
I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna Gino.
Gino is incorrect. Let's go to multiple choice here for Mike and Roddy. Is it A, King Koopa, B, Bowser, C, Smithy, or D, Cacklata?
Mike? Is it Smithy?
It's Smithy.
That sounds super familiar.
Smithy is correct. Congratulations, Mike and Roddy. With
the name
1
sounded
point.
super familiar. I was like,
Smithy, yeah.
I love how ChatGPT picked like the one main Mario game I haven't played. Thanks. Good job, AI. Damn it.
All right, let's go to question number 2.
Razor Fist in the background yelling the answer, so I'm just going to add him in so he can
Bring him in.
participate.
What's up, Razor? How are you, buddy?
I was shrieking Smithy for the last like 5 uninterrupted.
I can see he's like,
I was about to say it. So.
All right, let's do this. Let's move some people
I
around
miss
here
doing
real
this
fast.
for Mondays.
Let's go here. Let's put this team. Let's get you guys teamed up here. Okay, so let's go Razor and Johnny versus Roddy and
good.
Mike.
Oh no! Come on.
Okay.
oh, to talk about a handicap, yeah.
Okay.
You put the guy in the wheelchair at the bottom of some steps. I'm going, hey, good luck.
Hey, I haven't been diagnosed with a mental handicap yet. Okay.
Yes.
Back off.
All right. Question number 2. And once again, you ring in by saying your name. Okay. Question number 2. Which Super Nintendo game featured a character named Frog, who was once a courageous knight
Roddy.
named Cyrus?
Oh,
Razor. Or
Chrono
Chrono Trigger.
Roddy came in.
Okay.
Chrono Trigger is correct. 2 points for Mike and Roddy. All right.
Thank you, Roddy.
Scores now 3-0 as we
Turn me
move to
up.
question 3. Once again, 2 points if you get it before multiple choice. Let's go. This one's way too easy. So we're gonna skip that one. Okay. Which Super Nintendo game involves a group of 4 characters with distinct abilities: warrior, monk, thief, and white mage, on a quest to restore the crystals and save the world from darkness?
Mike?
Mike.
Is it Golden Axe?
No. It is not Golden Axe.
it's the Super Nintendo questions.
Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. No. Oh, I know what I was. God damn it. I was
right.
thinking of 2 different games there.
Multiple choice.
Sorry, Ronnie.
Here we go. Here are your choices. Is it Final Fantasy? Is it A, Final Fantasy 6, B, Secret of Mana, C, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, or D, Final Fantasy 4? The question one more time. Which Super
I have a
Nintendo
problem
game?
with that question. I have a major problem with that question.
Yeah,
because
it's like
a trick
you narrow
question.
it down. Like, it's a like 20
not-
different games.
That's not a trick question. A lot of those old Final Fantasy games had jobs.
Johnny.
Final
Fantasy 4.
Final Fantasy 4 is correct. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the earlier ones because those were the ones with jobs.
Yep.
Four is with
Yeah, I was gonna
Cecil.
say
They stopped that after like.
Four is with Cecil and Rosa and Rydia and you know, Final Fantasy 1 on the NES has the fighter, the thief, the monk, the red mage, the white mage that you can choose.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 6 is the one with Sabin and Locke and
the best
All right.
one.
We are
the
on
best Final
question
Fantasy.
4 here. Question 4. Score is now 3-1. The team of Roddy and Mike, Johnny and Razor have 1 point. Once again, 2 points for a question before, an answer before, multiple choice. Question number 4. In Donkey Kong Country, what is the name of the island where Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong reside? Let's go to multiple choice. Worth 1 point. Is it A, Crimcroc Island, B, Crocodile Island, C, DK Isle, or D, Donkey Kong Island?
Roddy.
Razor.
Roddy.
DK Isle.
DK Isle is wrong.
What?
Is it A, Crimcroc Island, B, Crocodile Isle, or D, Donkey Kong Island?
you went all crazy there for a minute, but Razor.
Oh, okay, yes,
Break
Razor.
it down.
Yeah, I think it's D. I think it's D. I'm not
D
mistaken.
is correct. D is correct. Yes. All right. So there we go. We have.
So simple.
Yeah, I know.
They got really creative with that name.
I know.
We did.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to question number 5. Where the score is now 3-2 right now, and this is an intense game of Super Nintendo trivia. I'm loving
Sorry,
this right now.
Roddy.
This is great. All
Sorry,
right.
proud of you, man.
Question number 5. What Super Nintendo game features a protagonist named Ness who embarks on a journey?
Johnny.
I heard Johnny.
Oh.
What's that, Johnny?
Goodbye. It's Mother.
You have to go with the American name, I think.
Yeah,
Earthbound.
Razor. I did it more or less
Okay.
simultaneously. I would have said Earthbound.
Well, Earthbound. I said
think
Earthbound
Mother
after
counts.
Mother doesn't technically count.
Right.
I'll give it to you. On it. You know, actually,
I didn't
let's-
realize we were being
not wrong,
xenophobic
though.
about it. My
Hold
bad.
on.
So
Let's go to our judge, Kara.
Who said what?
Kara.
first?
Just say they got it right. All right. Hey, thank you, Chuck Norris. All right.
All right.
Thanks,
Did it.
Chuck.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Let's bump up the difficulty a little bit. After 5 questions, the score is now 4 points for Johnny and Razor, 3 points for Mike and Roddy. Let's bump up the difficulty just a little bit. more.
Don't call it a comeback.
Let's go.
Yeah.
In Super Mario World, what is the name of the fortress level located in the Vanilla Dome world?
Oh man, I never played this game. Oh man.
What?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
believe it or not, it's like the one real big Super Nintendo standard I never played.
It's the
Vanilla
fortress, you
Dome.
said, right?
What is the fortress? Okay, let's go to our multiple choice. Is it A, Vanilla Fortress, B, Cookie Mountain, C, Butter Bridge, or D, Cheese Bridge?
Johnny.
Mike,
Razor?
Johnny.
Mike,
Vanilla Fortress.
Vanilla Fortress is incorrect.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Good
Just
guess.
went for the
Johnny.
obvious one.
In Super Mario World, what is the name of the fortress located in the Vanilla Dome world? Is it B, Cookie Mountain, C, Butter Bridge, or D, Cheese Bridge?
Johnny.
Razor.
Johnny and Razor. Let's go
Cookie
with
Mountain.
Cookie Mountain is incorrect. No points awarded on this round as we continue. Uh-oh.
See,
Now we're talking.
we're both teams are teaming up to fail together.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're
This
we're
is
both
the
in
national
wheelchairs trying to get
unity that we
upstairs.
all need.
What was it though? We have to know what that was.
Cheese Bridge.
No
Cheese
way.
Bridge.
Really?
You don't mix
All right.
vanilla and cheese.
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with these Japanese people?
All right, let's go to question number 7.
Vanilla cheesecake. It
You
works.
drop 2 bombs on the
Have you
40s and they
seen-
make yeah.
Have you seen what the Japanese put on their
Yes.
pizza?
Yeah, that's
Come
true.
on.
Hot dogs and stuff is weird, man. All right.
Yeah,
Question number 7. What is the name of the Super Nintendo game where players control a character named Terry Bogard? Participating. Kara, who'd you hear first?
She was typing in
She's on
chat.
the, why are you asking me?
She's getting hit by
Just
the
say a name. Just say any name.
Fatal Fury.
We're gonna go of the 4. Did any of who said?
Roddy, I'll give it to you. Fatal
There you
Fury
go.
is
Yes, let's go with
correct.
Roddy.
Roddy came in. All right, that was a close
Was
one.
it Roddy
Hey,
and Razor?
Yeah, it was between Roddy and Razor. That was very
Okay,
close.
yeah, no, fuck you, Razor. Let's go with Roddy.
Damn.
Damn. Kitty cat.
Wow.
Thanks.
So
Carl
mad.
Linnae at it again.
Impartial.
Can't go against the judges. You just got
Yeah, I know.
fined.
Jeez, that's
Yeah,
rough.
especially when the judges are completely rigged in your favor.
It is
I'll take it.
rigged.
Yeah.
All right.
Odds
The
for
worst
that
deal
to be
perhaps
the same
ever
cost.
going on.
Yeah.
All right, this one. Let's go with this one's. Well, let's see. Let's go with. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's do this one. Question number 8. Right now, the score is 5-4. We have Epic, Mike, and Roddy with 5. Jonny and Razor with 4. Still 2 points if you get it before we get to multiple choice. Which Super Nintendo game features a group of heroes known as the Returners who oppose the imperialistic
Roddy.
ambitions? Roddy.
Final Fantasy VI. Or Final Fantasy 3, as it was known in the Super Nintendo.
Oh my god.
Nerd. He got it right there. There we go.
So proud of you.
Okay. All right.
I should know that one.
Okay. All right. The score is now 7-4 with 2 questions remaining. Here as we move to question number 9. All right. Question number 9. In Super Metroid, what was the name of the planet where the game takes place and where the protagonist, Samus or Arin, must stop the space pirates from exploiting a dangerous life form?
Jonny.
Jonny.
Zebus.
Is correct.
Boom.
2 points right there. Our score with our final question of 10. Score currently 7 for Mike and Roddy, 6 for Jonny and Razor. In the event that Jonny and Razor score 1 point, we will go to an overtime, which I'll need to
No.
prepare.
You're supposed to call it the lightning round. Come on.
We will go to a lightning round.
There we are.
All right, here we go. Our final question, question number 10. What is the name of the Super Nintendo game where players control a group of characters with unique abilities, navigating through dungeons and battling against monsters to retrieve the 8 mana seeds?
Roddy. Secret
Roddy
of
is correct. Roddy comes through, wins it right there.
I picked the right teammate. Hot damn. My late night ballot dump shot.
Lag.
So-
Internet lag. Damn it.
Our final score.
Rigged.
It's rigged. Our final score.
Densetsu 2, as it was known in Japan.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
Roddy.
I feel
scoring
my
9
virginity
points.
growing back.
Roddy wins it for him and Mike. and a
It's
more
called the nerd round right here.
good stuff. Congratulations. We need to have that type of trivia when we do our live event. It'll be great. Congratulations, guys. Way to go. Razor, good to see you, man. Glad you're back.
Yes.
How's the comic coming along?
Fantastic. Got a little demo copy right here. We're almost done. It's looking fantastic. And I'm already done with writing the second volume, so we'll see. If the first one does well enough when it comes out, then we might have a second.
Wow.
It's already written.
It's already written, huh?
Yep.
Wow. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. You got to be on top of these things.
Kara and John both have to dip, and Tim is currently backstage.
Okay. Hey, listen, this is awesome. Kara, thank you very much. John, it's been a pleasure to hang out with you all day today, buddy, man. Thanks so much for everything, man.
Of course.
Appreciate
Thank you
you.
so much for letting me be a part of this. I really appreciate it.
Take care,
It was
John.
really nice
Get out of
talking to
here,
all of
Kara.
you.
Hey, Kara, do me a favor. Go to sleep.
Yeah,
You're not the boss of me.
Go be comfy. It's great.
I'm gonna go take some NyQuil and I'm gonna curl up in bed and it's gonna be great.
Hey,
Pass out.
you did an awesome job being a judge.
She's like,
I was great. I totally wasn't biased at all.
She was covering
I've
up
got
the
nothing
windows
but
in the
love for
counting
Razor.
room.
Oh no! There's a flood in the middle of the night.
If you could go to hell, I don't know where you
It was
were.
weird. She kept telling us a pipe burst. It was very strange.
That's awesome. Well, thank you very much, Kara. Have a great night and rest up, please.
Thanks, Kara.
Thank you guys. You guys have a good night and congrats on 1 year for Side Scrollers.
We look forward to many more.
Oh
It'll be
yeah.
great. All right,
Kicking
thanks.
butt.
Appreciate you.
Bye, everybody.
John, thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Thanks,
we'll catch up with you
John.
soon, okay?
Of course. No problem.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, we have
Yo,
folks leaving.
Tim.
Now we have Tim come in.
What's with the glasses? What you wearing?
Yeah, this is my new thing, so I can see the screens better and all that. It's fantastic. I got the blue light going on, so started this about a month ago. Hey, congratulations on 1 year, Blabs, Craig. You know, the success in just 1 year is pretty impressive. and,
Congratulations on main eventing WrestleMania, Hitman.
I already got that one the other night, and I'm like, yeah, here, let me give it to a kid in the audience here.
Yes.
But yeah, congrats. And you know, when we have a channel talking retro gaming, then you got to support it, because all this new shit, and I know you talk new shit too, but it's always great to have people talking NES and SNES and all that.
Thank
so
you. And
way to go.
also
Keep on
joining
going.
us, Salty Cracker, who is looking down. Hey, man.
Boom. What's going on, everybody?
How's it going?
Nice.
How
What's
are you?
Tim, thank you very much.
I'm making sure that your feet doesn't play from the mic. There you go.
We're glad everybody's here. This is this is pretty fun. I'll tell you what, Tim, glad you're here. You look great. I love the new style. Looks real sharp.
Thanks. We had a bunch of spurgs on Twitter going after us saying, oh, man, don't listen to this guy because he's got one of those Apple things on. And I'm like, this is a $15 piece of shit I got at Walmart. So it's not one of those, you know, people are stupid.
You're
a little
not just
bit.
out there doing this and walking around
Yeah,
downtown.
exactly.
Did they tweet this from their $1,500 Apple pieces of shit? Does that be honest?
In their parents' basement, more
Yeah.
than likely, yes.
Well, this is interesting. We had a bunch of great folks in here right now. I know, Salty, have you met Razor before? Have you guys met?
No.
Oh man, I think you guys would be like BFFs by the time this is all said and done.
We did meet one fateful night under the Queensboro Bridge, where
Oh, yeah.
we lost our innocence but gained a friend and confidant for life.
That was sticks.
What?
Heading right over into Long Island City, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Salty, Tim, we were and Razor before you guys came on. Before we did some trivia, we were doing some Super Nintendo trivia. We were talking about. It's always a great jumping off point. We're talking about our greatest video game accomplishments, and you know, I was talking about beating Mike Tyson's Punch Out, and we had you know, all sorts of great accomplishments. Jonny was talking about going through Halo, like all the Halos on Legendary, getting all the skulls and everything. Do you guys have a top gaming moment just off the top of your head that when you were playing through, you're like, this is it. This is peak me.
The one I remember is it was like 2 a.m. I'm sleeping over at a friend's house. My friend had already passed out, and I was just white knuckling the original Prince of Persia on Super Nintendo.
Oh God.
And the last duel, where you have to block like 150 times in rapid succession, I beat that game. And afterward, I swear, I walked outside and I had a cigarette. I don't even smoke. It was amazing.
It's awesome.
So maybe beating Double Dragon 3, which I'm still not sure how that happened.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's ridiculous.
I had help with that though, because it's a 2-player game. So,
well,
Prince of Persia is nothing to shake a stick at. It's hard to even walk in that game. You like nudge against something, you just slap against the wall. So that's
it's weird. When you're a kid, you don't even think about how hard it is. You just kind of do it. You know what I mean? When you get older, you're like, oh my God, this is harder than a porn star's tits. What is this?
I just want to eat some oatmeal and watch Golden Girls instead. I'm aging in real time. What's going on?
Yeah, right?
That's
awesome. Watch Lawrence Welk reruns and watch me stories.
Oh, gosh.
Now you're coming from my heart here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So, Salty, what about you, buddy? Have you, what was
Salty,
your...
Doom on Nightmare?
Yeah, what was your top gaming
You know,
accomplishment?
I think we talked about this a while ago, and I was mentioning one of these games that we beat in the 7-Eleven arcade. But I was listening earlier, and I think probably looking back now, beating Kid Icarus as a kid, because I didn't recognize how hard back then that game was until I bought it like on one of these, totally not emulation sites.
I couldn't get through that game because that game scared the hell out of me. Like when that
Kid Icarus?
character. Yeah, well, it's any NES game with the plain black screen with just like the void in the background, and then you have like the little witch that chases you, and it plays like the little music and stuff. It's like, oh, that freaked me out. You know what I'm talking about, Salty? It's like
the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Grim Reaper.
Oh, it's a Grim Reaper. Yeah. And just the music that it plays is so anxiety inducing.
Yeah, man, you're right. And I will say that Kid Icarus is such a unique game because it's multiple types of games in one. Like the first level is a traditional platformer except it's a vertical platformer moving from spot to spot. Then it becomes like a puzzle game where you're in the dungeon, and then when you get to the end, it's like a shoot 'em up at the end where you got the lasers and the arrows and stuff. I only beat that game with codes. But the last level's awesome. I love that last level where you're fighting Medusa and you're floating around. I think that's really, really cool.
Which, if you guys haven't played Kid Icarus Uprising on the DS, that game is sick too. That's a really good game.
Yeah, I've not played that one. Tim, what about you, man? What's your greatest gaming accomplishment?
Yeah, so Wizards and Warriors, the game where you get endless lives, beating that game and continues. That's my Hollywood Squares answer. No, really, it's probably Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, the first one. I still have the paper where I had all my save codes, and when I finally beat it, I put the date, took a picture of that a couple of years ago and put it on Twitter. Still had that paper from like 88, whatever year it was. For whatever reason, I was so proud of myself for beating Mike Tyson. So that's probably it right there. I'm, since 98 or so, I really haven't been a deep gamer. So it's all about the retro for me.
007-373-5963. That's the code to Mike Tyson. It's like it's
I'll have to find my paper. It's out there somewhere. So found it in an old box when I was moving.
How about another good hard series of games? The Super Star Wars series on the Super Nintendo.
Oh shit!
I beat the first game and I still have no idea how I did it. Like just white knuckling it, just freaking buckling down. I guess.
There it is.
There you go.
I didn't realize an Empire Strikes Back.
And I felt like Super Return of the Jedi was a little easier, but Super Empire Strikes Back will bend you over the love seat and rob you of your virtue. It is
what it's not. It's not. I always thought it wasn't that hard as long as you make sure to get all the Force power ups at the Yoda level. If you miss that, say you it's like impossible if you skip to the Vader level and don't have all the Force. Then it's like I can't do it. But if I play through the game and get the Force out, because you have the heal option, and that I felt like that always healed you quite a bit. So I don't know.
I appreciate how that game is so accurate to the film, and it depicted Luke having to fight 6,000 Boars.
Of course, yeah.
Well, that was going to be in the next George Lucas cut,
and committing Jawa genocide to get into that sand crawler. Yeah,
and they deserve it. So this is the superior version.
Absolutely. By the way, if you ever play Super Return of the Jedi, AABBXXYY ABXY EGBXY, just Just for the
I love it. I love it.
I'm not gonna lie. I've played those games, and I don't know if you guys are this way. I played those games so many times when I was a kid that when I hear the music on the 3 movies, I think of the levels usually before I think of the scene of the movie. Like, yeah, we're talking about Star Wars, Blabs.
I get that a little bit with the Jedi Knight series, just a little bit. I get that.
Another tricky Super Nintendo game, Super Godzilla. If you've never played it,
never played it.
Getting towards the end when you're trying to face off. I mean, Mecha King Ghidorah is kind of hard, but the final boss, Bagan.
Is that a good game?
It's.
I love Godzilla.
Is it kind of like? Is it kind of like Rise of the Robots hard, where it's hard because it's bad?
Kind of, yeah, I could say, because you just basically you have to control Godzilla across the map screen, and then you finally get to the actual fight between you and a monster, and then you have to punch your opponent, and then take a step back, and a window will open, and then you can choose whatever attack shows up in that window. But you have a bar that fills up, and you have to get the bar to fill up more to get a more powerful attack. So in order to be able to shoot fire, you've got to get that bar to go up a little higher, and it takes forever. And I wouldn't say it's necessarily a hard game. It's just kind of tricky and difficult to understand, but the final boss is a pain. I would say that NES Godzilla was only tough when I was a kid, but then when I got older, it was easier to fight Ghidorah at the end. But yeah,
did you like the GameCube one?
Of course, because it was like all the fighting and everything. And then Save the Earth after that, and then I think
so good.
What was the third one again? The third one was on Wii and on PS2, and they had a different set of monsters that were kind of exclusive to each console. So you had Titanosaurus on one, and
how like a Soul Calibur 2 did.
Yeah, well, Soul Calibur 2 was just one character. The Wii version of Godzilla, Godzilla Unleashed, and it had a couple of different monsters on each of the consoles. So, which kind of made you want to play either one of them for any specific reason.
Don't sleep on the Game Boy Advance version, by the way. Sorry, that version of the melee and all that stuff's amazing.
It's a different game, completely different game.
Try it.
It's like a top-down beat 'em up. It's great, man.
All right, I got a question for everybody here. Okay, we're talking about these games. Some of them we know, some of them we don't. Right? We're talking about these gaming accomplishments. This is always such a fun question for people. What is the worst game that you like? Everybody has those bad games that they still are very fond of. What game is it for
Star Wars
you?
Battlefront 2, 2017.
It's good now. It was shit when it launched.
Better add that 2017 to that.
It's dead now, though.
You can't play it on PC, or else you just get sniped from hackers halfway across the map.
Yeah, I have it on Xbox.
Yeah, it's fine.
I would say on that one.
I would say the Wolverine NES game.
Really? That's the LJN one, right?
Yeah, because it's not a very good game, but there's so many good things about it, especially the soundtrack. Really good.
Razor, what
and
about
it's
you,
got
man?
that Jim Lee cover.
That man, I don't know. People consider Duke Nukem Forever bad, but I like it.
It's amazing.
So legit. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I think that wound up being kind of a socio-cultural kind of battleground a little early ahead of Gamergate, I think, because if you read a lot of the articles that were bashing that game, it was all misogyny and dated and blah, 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 right? Because of the pregnancy,
of course.
The pregnancy scene with the aliens and the 2 chicks and whatever, and that whole thing, that was, oh my God, that made game journalists' heads explode.
Yeah.
Any game that has a glory hole that gives you health can't be bad.
I love how they make fun of all the alien movies and all the alien abduction movies where the doors are sphincters. And
God, yeah. They pucker as well. It's awful.
And Duke walks up to him and goes, "Coochie, coochie, coo."
Yeah.
It's terrible.
And it had the best capture the flag mode. It was capture the babe.
Capture the babe.
Up the girl. Cool. And if she gets kind of freaking out, you give her a spank to settle her down. It's the best game. It's not even a bad game. It's great.
Mike, what about you, buddy?
Damn, I don't know. Razor kind of mentioned one of my Duke Nukem was a kind of a guilty pleasure of mine when I was growing up. I also wasn't supposed to be playing it, so I was sneaking playing it when my mom wasn't around because I was like, if she saw me playing this, it would be gone. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably it. I mean, I guess Destiny was one too. I played way too much Destiny, and even when it was in like dog shit mode and people were like walking away from the game, I played that a lot by myself. I was like, dude, I kind of love this game regardless of how shitty it is. Destiny 2 is garbage though. Yeah.
Roddy?
I for an old school game, I'm gonna say Simon's Quest because it's overhated, I think, by a lot of people. And I really love Simon's Quest. Like that was like a really fun game. Like I loved the day-night mechanic. I think it just needed a polish. But it wasn't a bad game, but it's just overhated because of the clues being as difficult as they were.
Yeah.
Jonny?
I'm gonna stick with my theme. So I don't think it's necessarily hated, but it was like the most poorly received Zelda game, or at least one of them. Sorry, it was one of them. Was Skyward Sword. I love it so much. I love it so much, and I like it more than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Fight me. I love that game. It's so good. Music's amazing. It's like traditional Zelda. Good dungeons. It's emotional. It's got one of the best stories out of all the Zelda games. It's primo. The game's awesome. And everybody's complained because Wiimote and stuff like that. It's like I play that on a freaking like keyboard. I play it on my TV
play it on
remote.
Switch now. It's got just regular buttons.
Yeah.
That's how I finally played it. Was on Switch because I didn't
Which
like
is
the
still
motion.
weird because you're swinging the sword with the stick.
Well, it looks weird too because he's got his arm raised up the whole time. Because of the motion control. So it looks funny, but it's a good game. I was glad I finally got to play it, but I couldn't play it with the motion controls. I hated it.
Yeah.
Salty, what about you, man? What's the game that you like that nobody else likes?
Well, I don't know if it's nobody else likes, but I remember as a kid, I loved Super Mario 2, and the one that's kind of never been redone.
Yep.
Well, outside of the All-Star stuff, but everybody like around me was like, that one sucks. I'm like, no, that's the best one.
I love that one. I love that game.
Yeah, I think it's real. It's just it gets a bad rap because people don't think about that time in video games, right? When you look back at the sequels in the early like Nintendo era, the sequels were used as an opportunity to take chances. They were so different. Like the only one that was even remotely the same was Mega Man 2. But sequel, I think of like Zelda 2, so different than the original one.
Well, it reminds me of you did a what was the countdown on Screw Attack you did once where you were talking about like hardest games ever and you dropped the Japanese Super Mario 2 and you're talking about how like just imagine being a Japanese boy, just a little Japanese boy, and you're like, yeah, new Mario, what? And then Poison Mushroom hit. Like, what was that? What kind of crap is that? Right? So it was obvious why they did that. They changed. It was an existing game, right? It was like Doki Doki Panic or something like that. And
it was originally developed as a Mario game, though. So technically speaking, it was supposed to be a Mario game. Then they developed it into Doki Doki Panic. Yeah. And then they redeveloped it back as a Mario game. And now all the characters from Mario 2 are now canon. So Shy Guys and Sniffits and all them, they're all a part of Bowser's crew. But this is what I said. I've said this before. They should bring Wart for the next Mario movie.
Dude,
that'd be great.
I think that'd be awesome. That'd be so good. Yeah. I love that idea. What about you, Tim? What's the game that you like that is widely panned by people?
I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm going to go with WWF WrestleMania. The very first one, horrible. It's like that side of the ring is open, and then you've got the ropes on the other sides, and the guys can barely do anything. I just liked it because they had the 8-bit entrance themes, and it's like, yeah, we got a WWF game in '89 when it was hot. Yeah. So for whatever reason, we played the shit out of that game. And it was a couple of years before a good one came out.
Is that the one, like the first one had like Bam Bam Bigelow in it?
Yep, it did. And it had his theme, and it was spot on. That 8-bit, it was like a jazzy theme that probably, what's his name, James Johnston had come up with.
Yeah,
I loved that game for whatever reason.
On Genesis and Super, people sleep on how well they adapted the entrance themes in some of those games. Like the Shawn Michaels theme, and I forget if it was Royal Rumble or WrestleMania or whatever it was a freaking banger. Like, It's better than his actual theme.
Hey, speaking of that theme, the real theme, a lot of people don't realize this, but singing the hook, that's actually Jimmy Hart.
He wrote it.
It's even Sensational Sherry just sings like the verses, but that's Jimmy singing the hook on that. I got to meet him about a month ago, and I asked him, I want to confirm, is that you? And he's like, yeah, that's me, baby. So, pretty cool.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is great. Man, we could. Okay, that actually brings up a really gives me an opportunity to talk about one of our goals this year. One of the things that I didn't include on here, Blabs, and you're probably asking why I didn't include this, but because prior to this, on here we want to do a Side Scrollers live event. I want to launch a wrestling channel. Also, very much would love to do a wrestling channel, like a Side Scrollers wrestling channel.
Just in time for the industry to die.
Thanks, Vince. Appreciate that. But I think there's like tremendous crossover. And I'll tell you what, it will be really interesting to see kind of what they do leading up to WrestleMania with this whole Cody thing and obviously the Vince thing underneath it and all the lawsuits and everything associated with that. I don't know, Razor, what do you think about all that? And Salty, have you been following this stuff with Vince McMahon?
Yeah, I read those text messages, and man, Vince is crazy.
I don't. The text messages are what made me smell BS personally. It was like spelling. Wait a minute, spelling errors this bad from the guy who's like, no, my announcers can't say hospital; they have to say local medical facility, and like the grammar Nazi. Those are his text messages. I don't know. That didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Plus, how salacious all of them were. It kind of smelled like. I think Vince was set up a little bit. I don't think TKO ever intended to let Vince stay in that position. I don't think they ever wanted him to be there because he kind of forced his way back in order to sell the company. I don't know how many people are aware of this, but Vince didn't stop paying that chick for the NDA. TKO did.
Wow.
They're the ones.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So did they? So my question is, did they stop so that she would go public so that he would have to step down so they could get rid of Vince and have the whole run of the company for themselves? That's kind of my.
So you think this is like corporate espionage type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he was fooling around with her. He's a dog. I think she wanted to get the rest of her money. So this is kind of, the more salacious it is, the more likely they're trying to go for a settlement. I think that's what's going on there.
Yeah.
So do I think he took a dump on her head? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Yeah, Liquid Blake and I did a stream on this the week that the lawsuit came out for about 2 hours, and we went over every line. And I had the same theory that, wait a minute, TKO knew what they were doing here. They're like, all right, we're going to make the deal. And now he only has like 49% control. Well, let's wait a couple of months, stir some shit up. He's out of there. Now we own the whole fucking thing and he's not involved at all. So that's my theory there.
And by the way, I think all of Vince's people are going to be out. You think it's cool? Bruce Pritchard. He had he decided to go in for tricep surgery just before WrestleMania.
From all that weightlifting, Razor.
He's a big fat guy, like he's doing push-ups every day. He did that on purpose. He knows that they're getting ready to purge all the Vince people, so he doesn't want to work just so that he can be on the chopping block. So he probably had to have this surgery. He had been putting it off, would have put it off till after WrestleMania because he's the writer, and he's basically gonna wait out his contract. That's kind of what I get from that. Kevin Dunn resigning after how many years?
Wow.
Like that,
30, 40 years.
You mark several people, including Vince Russo, who used to work there, predicted that Triple H will probably be gone within a year. And he's probably right. He's probably right. Triple H and Shawn Michaels, unless NXT winds up being some huge success out of nowhere after years of bleeding money, I don't think Triple H will be there in a year.
Man, can only imagine. Like, how is the industry be able to rebuild with all of that? I mean, mind you, because everyone's going to have that in their minds about the WWE. Like, I haven't watched it in like 5 years. Like, you know, I mean, I've been to friends' houses and maybe watched a pay-per-view, but I have not really watched it at all. So, you know, will the product get better?
So what you guys are saying is it's probably not a good time to launch a wrestling channel.
Actually, the best time with all this horrible news.
If you're going to cover the backstage news, it's the best time imaginable. Because I said this, I was on Friday Night Tights, I don't know, a week and a half ago. And I said, and I quote, if the show in front of the stage was as interesting as the show behind the stage, I would watch it every single week. It'd be the most entertaining thing on television. It'd be top 10 rated shows on TV.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing. I don't know, like, to give you, like, guys, the rundown, this, like, goes back to a year and a half, right? This is the whole thing where Vince was forced out, or he stepped down because this stuff came out. It was leaked. Who knows? Did TKO already kind of know they were going to buy it? Did they reach out to Nick Khan? Did they sort of throw these accusations out there to get Vince to leave? Whatever. Then it turns out that they're going to sell the company. So Vince is like, well, wait a minute. I wouldn't have stepped down if I knew you were going to sell my company. I'm still a majority shareholder. So I'm going to come back until we broker the sale, right? I'm going to help you broker the sale. He offers to come back to broker the sale. The board of directors unanimously votes, no, absolutely not. You can't come back, right? The reason why that's significant is Triple H and Stephanie, his son-in-law and his daughter, are on the board. They voted against Vince McMahon coming back.
Wow.
Then Vince McMahon's like, well, that's lovely, but I'm a majority shareholder. Bite me. I'm going to come back anyways. Stephanie McMahon leaves at that point. And then around that time is when Triple H has his heart attack. And like in the same week, Stephanie McMahon is seen out and about at events. She doesn't have her wedding ring on. Like, what? Like I said, like if the show in the ring was as interesting as the show backstage, I would never miss an episode.
If only Macho Man was still alive to hang out with her, then it would be just full circle.
Oh, wow. There's a story there for sure.
Yikes.
Oh, man, freak out.
All right. Okay, let's do this then. I love talking wrestling, so we're going to talk wrestling now. We can talk about the glory days. Salty, who's your favorite wrestler all time?
Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, yeah.
Good call.
Really?
That
was in
good call.
Crazy. Because he's crazy.
What's your favorite Ultimate Warrior quote? Mine is, queering doesn't make the world work.
Any of those cocaine fueled promos that he was cutting with distritudes and shit like that.
Yeah. Distrucity.
Oh, distrucity. Deep cuts from Razor.
Yes. Yes.
Did you see the speech from Ultimate Warrior like the day before he passed away on Raw? And it was like really ominous and weird. And it's just like, does he know something? Like, what's going on? It feels like Hillary Clinton's following him around.
I think the vein in his skull knew what was going on because he was red-faced. And you knew. I was like, oh, shit, that guy might go in a second now.
Dropped 24 hours later, man.
Wow. And
was it 2 days later?
Yeah, I think it was like the next day.
It was the next day, yeah.
Johnny, what about you? Who's your all-time favorite wrestler?
Dude, I'm so out of place in this conversation. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like Dennis Rodman. That's the basketball.
Yeah, that would be an answer. That would be a possible answer.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I got to bring my basketball channel into this.
Dennis you were gonna say Jay Leno.
Also,
Prairie.
Oh man. What about you, Roddy?
You know, for when I started watching wrestling, I was a big Hogan fan. I loved Macho Man. I love Sting, Stone Cold, and The Rock, but I think it's kind of a tie. I don't know. I would probably say like Hogan and Macho Man just for the old schoolness of it, and not so much like okay, backstage stuff, whatever. But Hogan did for the industry, and Macho Man's promos were top tier. And like that's kind of how I look at them from what they did for the industry at the time. I mean, Austin, same thing in the 90s. I don't have the same respect for The Rock as I did when he was big. So
yeah, letting a bunch of Hawaiians die kind of soured you on him.
That's just a heel move. Don't worry about it.
The ultimate heel. Mike, what about you, buddy?
Shit. I mean, both of my answers suck now. They were good back in the day. The Rock was like my favorite. He still is my favorite.
Jimmy Snuka, Chris Benoit.
Yeah. No, The Rock was like my favorite growing up. And then he was phasing out as I started watching. And then that was when Batista got on his hot streak when he was wrestling. I loved his matches with the Undertaker. His feuds with the Undertaker and stuff were great. But I mean, now they both suck because Hollywood made them what they are today. So I'll probably just say Shawn Michaels and put my head down. Because
hold on. Were you gonna say Dave Bautista was your favorite wrestler in history?
He was he was just my favorite wrestler when I was growing up watching him. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. It was when he was getting started with the World Heavyweight Championship and everything, like, and I fucking hated John Cena, so like I was like, I'm gonna pick this guy. But no, it's probably Shawn Michaels. It was either The Rock or Shawn Michaels, but I don't want to say The Rock anymore because fuck that guy. Yeah. Once I started hearing him talk outside of wrestling, I was like, God, this guy's the worst. So
I'm just giving you a hard time, Mike.
That's crazy because like it's weird. Like when you meet them in person, there's like sometimes you wonder if they're actually like really good people. Sometimes, but I think the best wrestler I ever met in person was Tatanka.
That's cool.
You know,
he seems pretty based.
I didn't meet. I've never met Tatanka, but I met the guy he tagged with for a while, Navajo Warrior. Who's from here. I did a local federation for a while when I was really, really young, and he was one of the trainers there.
Okay. Yeah, no, Tatanka in person was just like a really cool guy to talk to. I talked to him for like 2 hours. Like, we were just shooting the breeze about everything, life, family, this, that, everything. So it was crazy.
No.
James, what are your favorite? Let's rapid fire through this real quick. James, who your favorite all-time wrestler? What about you, Kay?
All right, well, best wrestler of all time is Ric Flair, but my favorite has to be Stone Cold. I was a little kid and I was flipping off the neighbors because of Stone Cold, and my dad literally banned me from watching wrestling for a year because of that. I came back a year later, I kept flipping off the neighbors. It's Stone Cold.
Right.
Oh, that's tough.
What's your favorite Austin-ism?
Austin, oh my.
316.
What?
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, I wear a Stone Cold shirt, and I've had people approach me that don't know what 316 means anymore, and they think I'm like insulting the Bible now, and they're like, "So what does that mean?" And
They
I'm
thought
just like,
that then.
Yeah, I would have to go into elaborate detail of like, so he fought Jake the Snake at King of the Ring, and he was doing this whole promo with it. And
They
it's
have
like,
no interest at all.
No, they don't care. They're just looking to be mad.
Yep.
I gotta go Kane. Kane's my
Ooh.
number one.
Kane's a
Kane
good
McMahon
one.
second, but Kane is
Nice.
for sure.
And he
In out of
happens
the
to be
ring, by the way.
based in real life.
Oh, he's
yeah,
great.
dude. Glenn Jacobs is legit. Yeah.
Love him more with age. He's
Yeah.
great.
How do you top the Katie Vick storyline as well?
I
Underrated. May 19th, baby.
All right.
Interesting choice of words.
Melanie, I see you in the back. Hang tight. We'll get you in just a second. I know you're a huge wrestling fan. I can't wait to get Same with you, Rachel. Great to see you. We'll get you guys in just a second. Hang on the back. We're gonna finish this wrestling talk, and then we'll welcome Melanie and Rachel in just a second. So you girls stand by just hang tight. We appreciate you guys taking a few minutes. Razor, favorite wrestler all time.
You know, I like all the theatrical guys. I like The Undertaker. I like Kane. I like Gangrel. But my favorite in recent years, going back and watching him, was probably popular when the business wasn't, and that is
Goldust.
Yeah. My favorite. And
Got
he's
a baby
still
Goldust right
going.
here.
He's still going.
Yeah.
He's wrestled in 5 different decades.
The guy's going to be wrestling from a wheelchair, and it'll be amazing.
Razor, did you see the Cody versus Dustin match at?
I
It was so good, man.
I've never
Oh my
seen
God.
so much blood in my life. It was incredible. It was like the OJ crime scene.
Blood and tears,
Oh,
literal
boy.
tears. Yeah.
Flash, your favorite wrestler of all time.
Go with Stone Cold too. I was never a huge wrestling fan, but I watched the Attitude Era. Everybody was watching it.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I was old NWO, baby. But this is actually Decepticon World Order here. So
I always say America peaked at WrestleMania 17. You hear the Limp Bizkit, Rock versus Stone Cold. It's like that was the peak of society right there. 2001. That was amazing.
America peaked at WrestleMania 17.
Yeah, not to knock 18,
Oh,
but
no.
17 was the peak of America.
That was
Tim,
the
what
beginning of the end.
Full screen me, Craig.
Unpopular opinion, but I think WrestleMania 17 was where it all went sideways.
Look at Tim coming in, demanding the full screen. Fire away, buddy.
That
Oh!
Jake,
I met
baby.
him. Number one, a story of saving your life, Diamond Dallas Page, but in the ring and on camera, one of the most underrated promos out there. His promos were just like classes, and this is how you cut one, right? I've been going back watching 80s, and I'm even going back to like Mid-Atlantic from the early 80s. Even then, when he wore a cowboy hat and he didn't have the snake, he was cutting the dopest promos. He's just a natural.
Dope is
never
right
really,
in his case.
yeah, never really had a good body, or in the ring he was decent, but just the way that he worked a match and he worked the mic, just one of the all-time greats that never won a championship. In fact, he told the story at that con where he and Hogan were feuding in late 86 for about a month, but the crowd started chanting DDT, and Vince is like, oh shit, they're going to turn on Hogan. That thing was squashed pretty quick, and then they turned Jake face before WrestleMania 3. So definitely Jake the Snake Roberts all time.
Oh, him coming down to the ring at WrestleMania 3 with Alice Cooper was. It's
That
underrated.
was-
People
yes.
talk about Hogan Andre. People talk about Macho Man Steamboat. But at that WrestleMania, at least as big of a deal was him and Alice Cooper when Alice Cooper was right in the hot streak of his comeback.
Hey,
My
listen,
first pay-per-view, technically a closed circuit TV. So
Tell me,
87.
tell me again. We can't have a wrestling channel after this discussion. This is
I'm in. Let's
Telling
do
me
it.
This is crazy.
Dude, hell yeah.
All right.
Well,
we got a couple-
I know the ladies want to get in, so I, as the most knowledgeable wrestling fan, should probably announce.
Johnny, thanks for hanging with us today, buddy.
No,
Really
proud of you
appreciate
guys. You guys are killing it. I was telling my wife that it's been 1 year, and she's like, "That's it." She's like, "They are growing so fast."
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys are killing it. Keep killing it. Proud of you guys. And seriously, I feel like you guys are going to surpass my main channel in subs before you know it. I feel like you're bigger than me already. I'm like, I didn't deserve to be here. So I appreciate it. It means a lot, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. We can't do it without you and your support. Really appreciate you, man. Thanks, Johnny.
Cool. Later, y'all.
Bye, Johnny.
Awesome.
I'm gonna take off too.
Flash, appreciate you, buddy.
Thanks, Flash.
Thanks for everything, man. And once again, thanks for your support and everything we do, man. I look forward to seeing you on Monday.
Congratulations on the anniversary. See you guys.
All right, see you, buddy.
I know. You mean the movies? I think was trying to get in.
Okay, we got all of the friends, today. Speaking of friends, let's bring in
All the
Super Friends.
Yes,
We should
all of
fight
them.
some villains. Let's go
Right?
out in the streets.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you,
Should
if you
start
need
the.
to bounce,
We
I
get
can
many more
bounce
people.
there.
We're gonna have to start the Planeteers theme song.
Oh no.
Wind.
Do we need uniforms? I don't look good in spandex.
Right.
This might go horribly wrong.
Flash, why don't you bring in our next guest?
All right. Hey, Dr. Rachel, how are you?
I'm doing good. Happy 1 year anniversary, everyone.
Whoop whoop. Thanks.
And let me bring in Mel. Hey, Mel.
Hi,
happy
hey.
one
There she is.
year. You know what's funny is today is my 2-year anniversary of Melanie Matt Go Boom.
Wow.
I didn't even know that until I was looking at my analytics before I got on here. I was like, oh, it's your channel's birthday. So all the celebrations today.
You guys are twinsies. Look at that.
Twinsies. That's good. You're the older sister for side scrollers, which is great. Well, we're glad you're with us,
Yes.
Mel.
You're
For
all
sure.
aging in unison.
That's right.
Melanie, you have to tell Craig not to do drugs and don't bully people. All that
Yes.
sisterly love.
That's right.
All
And she's
that.
wearing a shirt with Razor's favorite band on it. so
I
that's always good
know.
too.
Hey,
My
but
favorite.
great wrestling promos with Papa Roach. I'm just
Yeah. It's funny. I went to see Accept once at a motorcycle rally of all places, and everyone had to sit through Papa Roach first. All these bikers who are into classic metal, and then Papa Roach opens for them. I felt so bad for Papa Roach.
My dream.
All right, this you guys are just lobbing these softballs my way for great prompts and questions for you guys. All right, let's start here then.
Well, actually, no. You mean the
Oh.
movies are currently backstage.
Well, let's
All right,
bring.
if you need me to bounce, I'll bounce for now. And
Yeah,
you know,
thanks,
I'll
Roddy.
hang
Physically
out.
bounce.
Do you have a ball nearby, or
Do it. Start
All right, thanks, Roddy.
cars that bounce here in Central Florida.
Appreciate you,
So-
Roddy. Thanks. We'll catch up
Thanks,
with you soon,
Roddy.
okay, buddy?
Yep.
Bye.
Take care.
Awesome. And now Yumi and the movies popping in.
There we
Best
go.
trade partner.
There
ever.
we are.
Howdy.
Hey.
Howdy, folks.
Hey.
Howdy. So that gives us a really good opportunity for my next prompt here for everybody, which we've talked wrestling tonight. We talked bad games. We talked good games. But now let's talk some music, y'all, because I know that I love talking music. I think music is one of those. It's one of the great unifiers and great dividers in our world. So let's start here. Let's go with most under. By the way, I don't know why I'm doing these prompts, but they're fun for me. I like to get to know you guys even better than I already do. Most underrated band. Salty, you get to start this one out, Big Daddy.
Oh,
most underrated band.
Oh God, I've got a great answer for this.
Okay, well, Melanie, you start then. Melanie, you start.
That would be last.
Nickelback.
What?
Get her out of here!
Arrest her.
They do not deserve the hate that they
Eat too much
get.
butter.
Hi, Melanie.
It's the butter. Get her
Nice
out.
seeing you, Melanie.
Picked.
Yes, they are good. They're legit
And-
good.
They have catchy music. I'm
up.
not gonna disagree.
Yeah, you know what else is
Butter.
catchy? The clap.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Jesus, Razor.
Silver Side Up is an amazing album. I will admit some of their stuff later on gets kind of weird, but Silver Side Up, such a great album. Yes.
The silence fell amongst the crowd.
And the room fell
Some
silent.
people in chat are backing me up.
At least you didn't say Creed.
I agree.
A Creed is great too.
Creed. Let's go. I feel like Craig should sing "Look at This Photograph."
When Avril Lavigne and Chad Kroeger started dating, they should have been in a reality show called "I Screwed the Early 2000s." Like seriously, it's
You
terrible.
don't like Avril Lavigne either?
Canadian icon.
Look at Razor and ask him that question again. Do you like Avril Lavigne?
right.
Yeah.
guilty
No.
pleasure.
With fava
It could be
beans
his
and a nice
guilty
Chianti.
I literally almost got killed over Nickelback, so I have an issue with the band.
Oh, what? How?
I went to a bowling alley and they made the horrible mistake of having a jukebox that you could put repeats on, and I thought it was funny. The bowling alley was packed, and so I played Photograph about 48 times. And I'm not even joking.
48.
Me and my friends were crying, laughing, and there was like gangs of men like screaming, looking for who did this. And I had to leave.
Incredible.
I only listened to about 26 photographs, and it was still blasting as I got my taxi and ran out of there. But there,
That place has a metal detector now too.
oh shit,
I
there's
feel like
been
they're worried about knife fights in there, so you
Yeah.
could have actually died.
Wow. Okay. Jeez Louise.
Frank, you know how we are. Why did you guys invite us?
It was a mistake bringing us on. You know this. I'm covered in champagne. Someone has to take off my shirt and chat. It's a mess.
Well, you get to keep it on here. It's good. Rachel, what about you? What is your underrated band?
Oh God, I listened to so much different kinds of music growing up. I had a camp counselor in middle school that I had a huge crush on, and he got me into Stone Temple Pilots.
I love STP. They're so good.
Thank you.
Yes.
But like, I don't know anyone else like growing up who'd even heard of them. So I'm like,
really?
Oh, gosh.
You didn't know the radio?
Yeah, I was like they were on the radio every 5 seconds.
Dude, Connecticut is so freaking
too?
cut off. Connecticut is so fucking cut off from
Yeah.
everything that nobody knows like even where it is on the map. So of course we don't know music, but like now I'm listening to a lot of things on Spotify. I have my own Beast in Black playlist going on.
Great pick.
So
I love.
and then that's just like everything else related to Beast in Black. I'm just loving it.
Yeah.
Battle Beast is really good too.
Yes.
Yep. Beast in Black
absolutely.
shot off from Battle Beast, right?
Yeah.
Like, there was
Mhm.
some weird.
They're an
argument or
offshoot, other members or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Eric, what about y'all? Y'all strike me as people who would probably have a different genre of tune than we do.
Yeah, I was just thinking, wow, my genre is a little bit different.
What is your
well in this
The Ray
group,
Conniff Singers.
in this group, I would say the most underrated singer, Celine Dion.
She is
underrated?
great.
Yeah.
Underrated.
Great.
Yeah.
Amongst the people talking about metal and stuff, you know, I don't.
That's the thing is, I feel like no matter what anybody says, I'm be like, yeah, I love them.
I was gonna say 9 Days.
I don't know them.
I don't know
I
that.
like
This
9
is the
Days.
story of a girl.
Oh, that.
Oh.
Wait. I thought that was Butthole Surfers.
What?
No.
No, that's the wrong website,
just wanted
Melanie.
to say butthole surfers.
You need to close that browser. That's your
Yeah,
private
delete
browser.
your history.
All right, Salty, coming to you, buddy. What is your most underrated band? And if you say Creed, I'm gonna punch you.
No, Creed. I'll probably go with Static X. I've never seen.
I love Static X.
Yeah, I've never promoting anything. They're never attached to. I've never seen them on any of these. If you're driving by like the old Oakland Coliseum or anything, like you never see. Like you see all the other bands that get attention, but I love Static X.
What
Rip
about
in
them?
peace, lead singer.
What about it? Just they sound insane. Yeah, it's like Ultimate Warrior music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Razor,
Are you
Perfect
from
for,
Oakland?
like, for those fan movies, those gaming fan movies.
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say, Razor. What is your underrated band?
Underrated band. I don't know. There's a lot of them. I don't know. Some bands are popular, but they're not as popular as they should be. Like if the world was fair, Motorhead would have been 10 times as big as Metallica because they're way
that's
100%.
I like
way heavier. So like you could say they're underrated. Striper, if they changed all the mentions of God and Jesus to Satans and devils, they would have been bigger than Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Because they were that good, and they're still good in
777.
Yes. So remember that the beginning of that music video where they got the record, like the assembly line of all the records being printed, and it just has 666 crossed out on the vinyl record.
Hey, speaking of singing, Melanie, I don't know. Well, you don't know this. but
Someone told me on my stream, they said I got a German song to sing.
you do. You are going to be singing the
What?
middle from
My
Jimmy Eat
favorite.
World. This is great. I don't know if you guys know this.
I love that song.
Okay,
Says everything.
for those who don't know, yeah, I know. I love
I
this
need
thing.
to look at the lyrics.
Okay, Melanie has a phenomenal German accent, and we also, whenever we see a $100 donation, Blabs usually has to sing. I've sung a little bit, but Melanie has taken up the mantle as well. And Shane over on Rumble came in and said, "How about Melanie sing the middle from Jimmy Eat World in a German accent?" So, Melanie, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay,
No
here we go,
pressure.
ladies and gentlemen. Courtesy
go
of
great.
All right.
Shane Bentley, here is Melanie Mack singing the middle in a non-offensive German accent.
All right. Hey, und write yourself off yet. It's only in your head, don't feel left out or looked down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. And don't you worry what they tell themselves when you're away. Just take some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be all right.
I didn't know I was front row at Rammstein tonight. That's really great.
Hey, C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
German Cookie Monster was not on.
Really? Well, I didn't realize the Cookie Monster was German, but apparently, I don't know.
Kratos came in and says, "Don't lie, you guys. We all jammed out to Nickelback back in the day."
Of course, he can work an
I
oven.
didn't even
I don't
think
know.
of the
Anyway.
song until she starts singing like the actual chorus line. I was like, I know that one.
Shit, that was good. Another Joe came in and
Bothered
says,
that not more people heard that.
says, "Happy birthday, Side Scrollers. Here's to many more years as good as this one." Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We got another one, Blabs, for you. Random Nobody says, "Blabs, please sing Hot Rod Lincoln as Blabs the Tower Tard." Also, Craig, if you can't sing Redneck Rampage because your daughter's nearby, don't worry about it. That's kind of tough. She's actually sleeping like 20 feet that way, so I can't. I can't sing the dirty stuff. But thank you very much. But Blabs, so it's called Hot Rod Lincoln. So go pull that up. So there's that.
By who?
We're gonna get through the entire album tonight, which is great. Through all of it. So, man, we got such a fun cast of people here tonight. This is great. Mike, we didn't get to your, and Tim, we didn't get to your most underrated bands.
You want to go, Mike?
Yeah, sure, I'll go. There's a band that my wife introduced me to called Mute Math. They're like really small, and not a lot of people know them. They used to be a Christian band, and they broke away from the Christian genre and kind of started doing.
Oh God, did they do that annoying Christians in a band thing? Did they do
No. They were like they were actually like a weird. They were like trying to do like some weird experimental stuff, and their label's like, "Yo, can you just do some more generic stuff?" And they wrote like a song where they just straight up call out their label and were like, "Yo, we don't want to do this anymore," and like broke it off from their label, like made their contract null, and then they went off on their own and did their thing. But yeah, they're like really experimental. They have some really cool stuff. They had a drummer. They broke up now. Now they're like a single solo band, but they had a drummer named Darren King, who's like one of the best drummers I've ever seen out there. He's really amazing. But yeah, that band Mute Math is rad. They have some really cool stuff, and like just before they broke up, they started getting popular, and they like, I mean, popular, like they got on like Jimmy Kimmel's show and they did like a live performance and stuff. And then they ended up breaking up, which really sucked. But yeah, that's my pick. That's like one of the most underrated bands I think I've ever listened to. So
I like the name. The name makes me think. Is that how they teach you to add and subtract in the public education system?
Yeah, just mutant math. Yeah, no, they're a really weird band, but they're very experimental. But they have some really cool stuff. And I went to one of their concerts, and it was like one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Like they had like a giant like inflatable bed that they threw out in the crowd, and like the singer just jumps off stage and hits it and crowd surfs across the crowd on an inflatable bed while like playing a guitar and it was shit was nuts.
How big is this guy, and how thick is the bed?
He's a really he's a tiny dude.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
they're all vegans. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Tim, what about you, buddy?
Yeah, I've got this lined up here because I share this band with people that, you know, are just kind of normies. My 22-year-old son likes this band. He has his Pandora station, whatever he uses, if it's Spotify, but it's Cinderella.
Yeah.
That band, what's his name? Kiefer. He does all the different instruments, his voice.
Yeah.
Kiefer, that's how you pronounce it. The blues style to it, one of the just greatest heavy metal bands of all time.
Yeah, people
Love
think
them.
it's a glam
Cheesy
metal
stuff.
band, but it's really more like AC/DC.
Mhm.
It sounds like AC/DC kind of.
Yeah, great
Even
stuff.
though Tom Kiefer kind of looks like a sleepy catfish.
Yeah, good stuff. Cinderella, look them up. Makes a great t-shirt as well.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. We got so much going on. It's ridiculous. Melonie, I hope you're ready to sing a little bit more.
Oh.
we got some more here. Lord. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Salty, do you want to take a stab at singing a little bit tonight?
Oh, good.
We always like to be interactive and stuff. All right, so Melonie, Big Top came in with a $100 direct donation. Says,
Okay.
Song request for Melonie. Can we get Michael Jackson, Black or White in a German accent, please and thank you. We'll get to that in a little bit, which is great. Also, as far as
Okay, Mike's like, I shouldn't be here.
Also, Angry Salt Shaker came in with the $150 direct donation. Says, congrats on 1 year, guys. Glad to catch you live for once. Working nights has made it difficult. I can't wait to see you kill it in year 2. Angry Salt Shaker, thank you so much. You're going on the wall too, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. That is spectacular, man. You guys have definitely showed out. Blaz, we're in the home stretch. We got 90 minutes.
Yeah.
We're almost there. 12 hours of fun.
Tim has to bounce.
Yeah, I do have to bounce. Got to get some stuff done before I go to bed for work in the morning. Thanks for having me, and congrats on 1 year again. Pretty impressive.
Thank
and,
you.
Keep on
Love
going.
the Heart Foundation. Appreciate you dropping in.
Oh yeah.
Actually, one of my autographed 8x10s from Jimmy is of him, Jim, and Brett. So I can't wait to get that framed.
That's
but yeah,
awesome.
nice to meet you all. Have a great rest of the stream, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, Tim. Take it easy, buddy.
Bye.
Awesome. That is great. And Melanie, one more for you, as Kratos came in with a $100 donation.
Okay.
So, hey there, Melanie.
What are you, a jukebox? What is this?
A Melanie Mac concert.
Yeah, just stick a quarter in her
butt.
butt. Just let her crank the lever and watch her go.
It says, "Hey there, Melanie. I think I picked on Blabs enough today. I'd like to fulfill an earlier request." This is a Melanie Mac special here. I'd like to fulfill an earlier request for you to sing Mickey Avalon's classic love song, "My Dick," in your trademark ASL accent.
I don't know that song. Oh, I don't have to know it for that. Okay.
Chat, why do you think they picked that song?
Wait,
just
who
wondering.
Sings it? Who sings it?
Mickey Avalon.
Mickey Avalon.
Mickey Avalon. Listen, Salty, if you like to see the internet get upset, you just need to watch Melanie Mac sing in her ASL accent.
Yep.
I'm ready for it.
It's my specialty.
This is fire. This is fire. Well, I appreciate everybody coming in and being a part of our stream tonight. Once again, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button and share the stream. Man, we're having fun tonight. This is just absolutely stupid. Mike, tell us about Epicverse and what?
I was just pointing at Blabs because I think it's funny. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
You want to talk about
It is fun to occasionally just point at Blabs.
Yeah. Because I get texts later after she's like, "Why did you point at me?"
I'm too
like,
far
my bad.
away.
I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah.
like up there.
There we go. Everybody pointed Blabs. By the way, Blabs set up the show tonight. She organized everybody to get them in, which is great. Good job, Blabs. Round of applause for Blabs in
Thank
the
you,
chat.
Blabs.
Shout out to Blabs.
Great
Blabs is the best.
Yeah.
Blabs is criminally underrated. I remember when she first showed up and she's like, "I think I want to do like internet stuff." I was like, "You should. You'd be good at it." And she's been killing it for real. So
and now she's here.
Yep.
Yay!
She's killing it. She had to have her heart broken by Uwe Boll earlier when he compared Harry Potter
Oh my
to
god,
Twilight.
he crushed me.
It was like Ralph. It was like Ralph Wiggum getting paused, and it's like you can see the moment his heart breaks.
That's okay.
Oh, no, not Ralph.
That's okay.
Devastation.
Uwe Boll has been breaking the hearts of video game fans for years.
This is true.
He said that Harry Potter and Twilight were both crap, and I was like,
You can
let
see
me
your
know.
face.
Yeah, I didn't look behind her, just like 5 feet behind her, and all.
Crap.
I've never seen Blabs be violent with a guest until about 6 hours ago when Uwe Boll was on the channel talking about Twilight and Harry Potter.
I was just so mortified. I was like,
Ridiculous.
But I do want to answer that. My favorite band is criminally underrated. It would be Two Steps from Hell.
Oh, yeah.
They're not like the typical singing band, right? But they're an orchestration, and they do a lot of music for like video game trailers, movie trailers, and they just make some amazing stuff, all from like synth stuff to like full on classical.
Yeah.
So
Two
they
Steps
have
from
a
Hell
whole
is
range
legit.
of stuff.
Yeah.
Two Steps from Hell. Puggers.
Yeah.
The end. That was my answer.
I want to shout out a band that's not underrated, but they're more like infamous. And if you say you like them on Twitter, you'll get crucified in current year. And that's Iced Earth, which Razorfist knows all about. Respect to John Schaefer. He didn't do nothing. He's a good boy.
He did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. He was maybe kind of sort of at the Capitol on January 6th, but it's no big deal.
It's no big deal. He doesn't have a band anymore. Go give him some love. He's the best.
Right.
Dig it.
Oh, sorry. I think my internet's going crazy.
Yeah, you mentioned
Oh, you slow mo! That slow mo turn, bro! That was glamour.
He's gonna
like
kill
turning.
us.
I was trying to tiptoe around
He's
it,
like,
and then oh no.
"Hey, everybody." Yeah.
Sorry, guys. My internet's going crazy over here. It's nuts. Well, we're trying to do a different stream tonight. And it's
Oh,
not working out
apparently,
very well.
like all buffered for a second there too.
Do the slow run down the beach for him.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god. All right, we should be okay.
You get
we
my
should be
attention.
okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, look, we're live for 10 and a half hours at this point. All right, something was
His
bound to go
internet's
wrong.
gonna go.
Yes, it's
They're
gonna
gonna start
break.
throttling you soon.
Absolutely, you're gonna get it set up. But so let's see. We've done tier list tonight. We've done trivia tonight. Do we have any news we need to hit on, Blabs? As we're in the home stretch here, 90 minutes to go. That you think would fit Salty, Razor, Yumi in the movies. That would fit our wonderful crew that we need to talk about that hit today.
I do need to chill for Epicverse before you get
Vince McMahon defecate on anyone recently?
Yeah.
Show me the pictures. I want to see it.
Mike, chill away, buddy. Go ahead. Tell us about Epicverse.
Yeah, so for those people that don't know, Epicverse is a independent production studio that I started with my buddy Josiah Rises. Shout out to Josiah, I love that guy. We just, had been talking for a long time. We've known each other for like 8 years, and we've always like been creating behind the scenes and talked about making our own shows and movies one day. And then we just kind of, after 2020 and everything that happened there, we were like, you know what? There's probably not a better time to do it than now. So we hit the ground running with this. We've been working really hard behind the scenes. We got to show off a trailer. We've shown off 2 trailers on Friday Night Tights. Our most recent one, Reflection, is on YouTube. It's on Twitter as well, under the Epicverse Studios Twitter. But yeah, man, we just decided to put our money where our mouth is and try to actually start making content and making movies. And our plan right now, we're working on a bunch of short films just to kind of show off what we can do. We haven't raised any money. It's all coming out of our pockets. And we're doing it kind of as a labor of love for fans, so that when we finally kind of launch the company officially and stuff, we can show the fans that like we're actually putting the work in before we ask for anything from them. It's been awesome. It's been a lot. I've learned a shit ton of stuff about movies, some good and some bad. But yeah, I'm just really excited to kind of show it off. Our plan is to hopefully launch a little later this year. And Blabs has been an integral part of it behind the scenes with doing social media stuff, and sometimes just call me out when I start arguing with people on Twitter. It's been a good time. But yeah, I just appreciate this community a lot. I mean, it's the outpouring of love is awesome. And yeah, it's cool because I just want to be able to one day facilitate other people that want to make movies or have ideas for films and stuff and want to see those get made, because Hollywood isn't going to make them. So we might as well, try to do it ourselves, since they don't give a shit about us. So yeah, that's what I got. But yeah, go check that out on Epicverse on the YouTube channel and on Twitter. And I promise we'll have some really cool stuff coming up in the next couple months for you guys. Like we're scrambling behind the scenes to get some crazy stuff done. So I think you guys will be pretty happy with what we got going on. We also have a project. One of the panel members that was on earlier, which I will not say because we have not officially announced it, but I'll just hint at it. One of the panel members that was on here a little bit before I got here, we're working with them on a really big project. A lot of huge names attached to it that we're really excited to talk about. That'll be something we announce at launch. And yeah, I think you guys are going to kind of be blown away with that. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Mike threatens me with NDAs.
Yep,
yeah. Blab has a lot of NDAs. She cannot talk about. There are things that she can't talk about, and I think it's funny. So
love it.
Not WWE NDAs. So
no, not those kind of NDAs. Yeah, I don't. I try to avoid pooping on people as much as possible. I don't. Yeah,
as much as possible.
What? Hold on. What X-Men are on that shirt? You're gonna have to show me. What X-Men
this is the original. Like this is before they made.
No. I need to know. Is Colossus on that shirt?
Hold on. He is not on that shirt.
Oh, heresy!
No, I know.
Heresy.
Beast. We got Wolverine, Beast, Jubilee, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Gambit, Xavier, Storm, and Rogue, but no Cyclops. I had a shirt that had him on it. I know. Cyclops is one of my, or not Cyclops. Colossus is one of my favorite X-Men, but yeah, he's underrated too. They keep fucking him up every time they put him in movies. So
they do, or they make him gay.
Yeah, or yeah, the at the first expense they're like, yeah, he's pretty cool. You guys like this guy? Well, we can make him gay now, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, great. Yeah.
We've been looking at his shiny metal sparkles.
Yeah.
Well, we've been
my
talking
dick
about
gets
that.
hard as well. Yeah.
We started talking about obviously the X-Men show earlier today. We haven't really got into the news that dropped a little bit later, Blabs, about one of the characters. Do we want to open up and talk about that a little bit? Sure we do. Of course we do.
Morph.
Totally.
How dare they make me more and morph again?
You mean homorph?
Oh God.
I just want to point out they've limited replies and mentions.
Of course they have.
First off, why'd they make him look like Nosferatu?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Like, I don't
He
want
looks like Chameleon from the Spider-Man.
I'm trying not to go off on these people, bro. But like, first of all, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta stop.
You can see he prefers the company of gentlemen because of the little yellow panties there.
Yeah, and they always have him do the same pose, like that weird like duck arm pose. They're like, oh, the chicken wing pose.
Can someone explain the jacket to me? You're okay. You're perfectly good body temperature with the yoga pants, but
why is it?
You gotta
like...
have the jacket up top. The core temperature's got to.
Why is Voldemort looking at me with his truck in the eyes?
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah. Settle down there, sir.
So to me, what stood out is the buddy relationship with Wolverine. I think that's gonna be gay.
Oh no!
Well, as a Canadian,
buddies, they're really good.
It's
buddies.
Wolverine, not Bear. It's not,
As a fellow Canadian, it's not gay if, two men are really cold in the middle of winter and they have to bunk together. It's a very Canadian tradition. Things get hairy.
That's the
it
most
is what it
Canadian
is.
thing I've ever heard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, James.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
We don't talk about it much, but we're a proud people.
Say, bud.
Craig's not coming to Canada anymore.
No.
Nope. Listen. I wasn't coming to Canada long before James said that. I promise you that.
I'm not a good ambassador.
It's hard to go to a fictional country anyways, so.
I'm not real. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, the country.
It's like Back to the Future over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is something that we've talked about all the DEI stuff like many times on the channel. That we saw Chris Gore and Film Threat. They had their whole Hollywood expose, and they have their D files over there. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to see all that stuff, but kind of the all the DEI initiatives attached to these things. But when you see something like a reboot of something like X-Men and they're bringing it back, I don't know who Morph is. That's a character that is outside of the fringe for X-Men for me. Who is Morph?
He's only from the cartoon.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only from the cartoon. So this is all a great big nostalgia wank. That's what it is. They're bringing back the X-Men show from the early 90s. The hilarious part is, so the show ended in 96. So the idea is we're continuing from 97 as if the show had never stopped, right? That's the idea behind this.
Yep.
So the hilarious part is 1997 is the year Marvel declared bankruptcy. So it's kind of apropos if you think about it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Morph was like in episode 1 and he fucking dies like right away. And you're like, oh shit, I don't see that guy ever again. And then he comes back later in like a storyline where he's like, I don't like you because you left me to die. And they're like, bro, you said you were gonna go die. Like what were we supposed to think about it?
Yeah.
Like he's a throwaway character, but like once again, like I saw the trailer, it looks fine. The animation looks like it looks like they have like a weird shitty filter over it to try to make it look dated. I'd rather they just went with a more like modern animation style if that's what they were going to do instead of like trying to do the old school hand-drawn style that they used to have. But like that's the thing, I knew there was going to be something that they brought out, but they grabbed like this really obscure fucking character, go, oh, by the way, we retooled and redesigned this character to make him look totally different so that way we can kind of like shove in like our diversity stuff. And I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And people got like upset on Twitter about it. They're like, when are you like non-binary characters? And I'm like, why are you so okay with people's sloppy seconds? Like if these people are so fucking creative, then they can make their own characters, but they won't because they know everyone will reject it. Everyone will say it's dog shit and nobody wants to look at it because they don't have any creative, they don't have a creative bone in their body. Plus it's the fucking X-Men. If you want to get really weird, there's a lot of weird X-Men out there. You could have just added into the show. But they don't. They just want like fucking Morph of all characters. He's like a fucking nobody. And like before, if you saw his design for before, he doesn't look like, he definitely looks like he should be in jail for something that we don't want to talk about on YouTube.
Morph definitely goes on Reddit.
Yeah,
sure.
Morph goes on Reddit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like I don't know. I'm just like, what? You guys should be more upset that they don't give a shit about you enough and they just retool characters.
Come on, you've already got a gay X-Men. Have you seen Gambit's outfit? He's got like a head condom on and pink panties. Like what is come on.
Gambit, you're with a woman you can't touch? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I love her, but I can't touch her.
Well, I'll tell you this.
What I love about Morph is that he's always Oh, go on. Sorry, Craig. Go on.
I was going to say one thing about Morph is that he will not be a fringe character moving ahead. He will be a very important character based off of what they're saying. So, I'll tell you what, Salty, you got to drop. Just want to say thank you for coming on and spending a little bit of time with us, buddy. You're a stud, and look forward to hanging out with you again in the future.
No, bro. Thank you so much for having me. It was awesome to be a part of this. Thank you guys. Take care, everybody.
All right, see you, buddy.
Bye, Salty.
See you, bud.
I'm sorry, James. What were you saying?
Oh, I just wanted to say that no matter what Morph comes into, he's always just a tool, which is funny because in the original cartoon, he's literally a tool just to insert sad because he dies in episode 1, like Mike said, but then they cry about him for like 10 episodes.
Oh, yeah.
Like literally everyone is just like, oh, I miss Morph. And it's like, bitch, we only saw him for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And now he's just a tool for gay, just to insert that. So no matter what, it's just like, here's Morph. What can we inject into him now? In 30 years, he's going to be having sex with a dog or something, and we're all going to have to celebrate it.
Yeah.
His mutant power is to turn into absolutely anything but an interesting character.
Yeah. Yep. It's
We
bad.
should be more upset to what they've done to Rogue. They gave her a uniboob and flattened her ass.
They flattened the Rogue booty.
She's not the sexual icon she was in the 90s. She was.
Oh, they Lara Crofted her.
Millions of teenage boys.
We all know that one shot of Rogue when she's looking up at Apocalypse. Woo! And now it's like they tracer fighter. No booty. It's a shame. A tragedy, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. We can all be united in the fact that, like, it's not just straight white men. There are lesbians that like that character too, and you guys are hurting the LGBTQ
And it's not
community.
just lesbians. Like girls, regular straight girls like beautiful female characters too. It's like
Regular straight girls love big asses. Yeah, and you guys are you're hurting the community when you take away big asses. Put them back. Yeah.
We're here for the big booty.
Bring back the booty.
You bring back the booty.
You're disenfranchising the Sir Mix-a-Lot demographic.
Which is racist. Yeah. Whatever
Mike,
we can throw at them.
When you say the community, which community do you mean, Mike?
You know what I mean. Yeah, we all know what I mean. We don't talk about those guys. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh God. So look, people are obviously mad about it. It's amazing to see the reaction to that trailer being released earlier today, and then like within 30 minutes, people were like, "Nope, we're out." Like there was this small window where people were like, "Okay, yeah, this trailer looks kind of interesting," and then all of a sudden, as soon as they put that, well, by the way, this character is non, but it's like, why? What are we doing?
Yeah.
It's
I'm just
amazing.
amazed they didn't turn Jean Grey into a black chick. Girl with red
for
hair.
sure.
Right, girl with
Yeah.
red
Don't
hair?
give them
Come on.
ideas.
Yeah.
Don't
Maybe
give
that's the
them
first
ideas.
episode. Morph grabs her, kidnaps her.
Right.
And then comes back and Gene, I didn't realize your complexion was so dark.
Right, or maybe in the first episode, she just gets a really wicked suntan.
I think she's gonna be pregnant with Cable.
Oh no!
Well, they do show that. Yeah, they
She's
show that she's
super
got
pregnant. She's ready to fight. She walks in there holding her belly, like ready to go.
she's
Okay.
ready to throw down, get
What's
on a
she-
motorcycle. Yeah, start swinging. Oh, that was another thing. Yeah.
Spider Woman.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what we do have some songs we need to get done.
Okay.
So Mel, are you ready to sing your song?
Okay, which one am I doing first? The Michael Jackson one?
Yep. Michael
And was
Jackson.
that also in a German accent?
Black or
Okay.
white in a German accent, and I think we're gonna keep you small for this one.
Okay, good idea.
Is it going to include the original lyrics? That's what I want to know.
Oh, are they changed?
Black and white. Yeah, there's a couple lyrical changes, but yeah.
Well, I just pulled up like a lyrics video. I need to backtrack because I can't remember the tune to it. Okay, here we go. All right. And took my baby on the side of the day.
you
I believe
underwater?
in miracles and miracle that's happened tonight.
Mike was like, "This might be a
But
little
if you
racist." I don't
think
know.
you
Listen
got
to
my
this.
baby, no matter if you're black or white."
Mike was like, nah, no more.
I have a feeling
ghost
Germans might care whether you're black or white.
yeah, that is very true.
Print my message in
Oh,
the
she's still going.
Saturday Sun. All right, that's good.
That's
I
good.
cannot keep up. I don't know
There
this
you
one well
go.
enough.
Fantastic.
Razor, as a, do you think Michael would be happy with that rendition of Black or White?
I think it's
He would
fortunate
love it, and he would like my Lara Croft statue in the background because he had one too.
That's
Did
true.
he really?
It's true.
Really?
In
He
his
did.
house.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah.
He might be looking at her like he did Cindy Lauper during that.
Are they
when
the
they were-
same Lara Croft one though, or are they different?
I don't know.
She's
don't
like, I actually
remember
bought it
when
from
he
Michael
had.
Jackson.
You know, it's
Duh.
probably the same one. Who knows? Maybe you actually got the one from Neverland.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
that
be
was
amazing?
his.
Probably.
With the butter and all.
Yeah,
I've
yeah, the
got
butter
to
comes
see. I've
out.
got to see.
Yes.
He did have the same one.
Oh
He
my
She's
did.
gonna go back and check her receipts.
But I
and be like,
think
was
mine.
this Michael Jackson?
I think mine is a knockoff, cheap imitation that some rando made of that one.
Where did you get yours? Where'd you get your?
I got it from eBay, from Greece, and yeah, shipped all the way from there. And after I got it and saw it, and the cheap paint job on it and stuff, I was like, okay, this isn't official. This is a
Right.
knockoff.
That's from Greece.
Actually, it's from Greece too.
Oh no! How dare you?
What is
No John Travolta this time.
What is Melanie? That's probably your biggest piece of gaming merchandise that you have, right?
Yeah, it is.
What is everybody's best piece of merchandise that they own? Like your favorite piece of gaming memorabilia that you own. Obviously, this is for the chat as well. Whether it's a box of, I'm looking at like
What's
a
my
box of
favorite?
cereal over here, or like an arcade. I got NBA Jam over here. Like, what is your favorite thing that you own that most people don't have? Like Melanie's Tomb Raider over there, Lara Croft. Anybody?
Fuck, what do I own?
Maybe in my arcade.
I'm like looking
cabinet?
around my
Oh,
room
yeah.
doing the same thing.
I have.
That's not bad.
Okay, one thing I do have that I keep with me, it's still packed away because I don't want it to get ruined, is I have my first ever Sega Genesis still. Like, it still works. It's still in great condition. It has, like, what is it? I have the original Sonic the Hedgehog. I have Aladdin and, like, one other game for it. And I keep it in, like, a box. And I don't take it out. Like, occasionally, like, I'll pull it out and hook it up and play it, and I put it all back because I don't want it to get damaged. But it's probably my favorite thing. Sega Genesis was one of my favorite consoles as a kid, so... yeah.
Got the classics right there. That's good stuff. Hey, John,
I
welcome
thought
back,
of-
buddy.
I thought of one.
So, oh, I do have another one, but it makes me look super racist. Or makes me look super stereotypical.
James,
I have a copy.
Mike, go ahead.
I have a copy of Knights of the Republic that I stole from Movie Gallery. Hold on.
Way to be a
The company is out of business now. Okay.
I was gonna say, you know, this is being recorded, right?
Probably too
Yeah, I
many
know.
stolen
Yeah,
video
this
games.
was what was it? Was it Movie Galaxy or something like that, or
Movie Gallery? I remember that one.
The Movie Gallery, yeah.
Yeah.
So like they were going out of business, and I used to rent the copy of Knights of the Republic 2 all the time from there and play it. And they were going out of business. I was like, "Yo, like you guys are selling everything in here. Will you guys sell this to me?" And they were like, "No, we're not selling that." Blah 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 blah. And I was like, "They're like, we might figure something out or retool or whatever." And my buddy was like, that worked there. He's like, "They're not retooling. I don't know." I was like, "Okay." So I just rented it, and I just waited 2 weeks and didn't return it. And they fucking went out of business, so I kept it. Like I still have it, and I never gave it back to him. And I was like, you know what? So sometimes when I find it, and I'm like, damn, I still got this. I hope they don't come back as a company and come looking for me later. But yeah.
I was gonna say it'd be really funny if you receive a tweet from Movie Gallery asking you for their copy.
Like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh,
still
you
got
have
it?
something that belongs to me.
Yeah, that's probably yeah, but that makes me look like a thief. So yeah.
James, what about you, buddy?
So the thing is, I'm really terrible at saving money, but what I'm going to give my kids when I'm dead and gone forever is actually my Steam account. I own almost 14. I own almost 1,400 games right now on my Steam account, and so that's kind of my life savings. So hopefully, Gaben's alive when I'm dead and gone forever, so I can pass this on. I don't know if it's going to be worth anything, but I do own games that are delisted on there. So who knows? It's going to blow up, and it's going to outlive me personally.
Yeah.
That's great. So that's your game collection.
Excellent.
My will is just going to say Steam, and then it's going to have like all my bands on Steam that they have to answer for, because I have to, sins of the father and everything, right?
I'm
So
sure
I say a
your
lot
kids
of
will
horrible
appreciate you passing down the copy of Boyfriend Dungeon,
Yeah. They're getting
Dad.
thousands of hours
Dad.
to do there. That's priceless.
Rachel, what about you? You look like you got a collection behind you. You got swords
Uh,
and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, some of them are things I've collected at Ren Fairs. Others are things I've made. I love making as much cosplay stuff as I can, especially like weapons and shields, like that bell one up there. I don't have a lot of video game stuff. In terms of video games, I think just my old collection of all my old Game Boys, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. I still have all that stuff. I have a lot more movie memorabilia than game stuff, but I will actually be making the Master Sword as my next art project. So that'll be a fun one to do.
You said something there that I'm just going to totally divert the conversation because I am fascinated by this. I've never been to a Renaissance fair. Has anybody here been to a Renaissance fair
They
before?
look like fun.
They are really fun.
Yeah.
Look at John. Yeah. John's like, I'm sorry, it's time to get in this conversation.
Yeah, the way he grabbed that mic was serious.
Wow.
That was
I
kind of
haven't been to a fair. I'm just getting comfortable. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to be like, "At my axe."
Well, let me tell you about.
That would have been great.
Oh man!
But speaking of which, at a Renaissance fair, they sold like wooden replica axes for kids. I got one of those. I bought a big turkey leg because that's what you have to do at the Renaissance fair. I also like how everyone's dressed as anything but someone from the Renaissance at the Renaissance fair.
Oh, yeah.
There's like Cloud Strife is running around with Link and Samus Aran is there. Like it's just turned into Comic-Con, to be honest.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Rachel, describe to me. Okay, I was down in Waco about a month ago at a gaming convention. And
any tanks or
what? In Waco? No, Rachel. All the Colts are gone. I'm sorry, they eliminated them all.
Gonna start a band with David Koresh.
But I was down there, and there was a guy who was promoting his Renaissance fair, right? And he was in like the full knight armor. He had all the metal mesh and all that stuff on. As somebody who has never been to one of those, right? Describe to me the Renaissance fair, because I don't know. He's like, you should come. I'm like, oh, okay. It seems like something you kind of got to be welcome into by a friend. It's not something you just go to.
No. You go. It's very touristy. It's kind of like it's set up like a medieval village. Kind of in the same way that, like, you ever visit like Tombstone or one of the old West cities that are like tourist traps, you know what I mean? Like Rawhide down in Chandler, Arizona or something like that. It's kind of like that, but for medieval. That's what it is.
Okay.
There's like a bunch of false fronts for the buildings, and they're kind of medieval looking, and there'll be an idiot that you're throwing tomatoes at. Answers to the name of Uwe Boll, actually.
Uwe. Yeah. Rachel, what about you? Like, describe to me the Renaissance fair. Are there can I actually throw tomatoes at people?
Yeah, it's actually very much like what Razor said. So if you were to go to Comic-Con and take the booths that like sell the replica swords and replica weapons, the leather crafting, and just put those in like a little outdoor shopping area, and then just have similar booths. Like you have one person who's working for the fair who like actually is in the stockade, and you throw, little bits of tomatoes at them. You got a couple booths where you can like pretend to throw little hatchets or ninja stars. I don't know why they have a ninja star one, but some of them do. And then you have the parts I love about the Renaissance Fair are all the actual like medieval armor that you can buy or talk to someone who's making it. Area where you actually go and like cheer on the knights and everything.
We got a restaurant out here that does that. Actually, that's I forget what it's called. Medieval Times or something.
Yes,
I've been to one of those.
I've been to one too.
It was
We
so
went to Medieval
fun.
Times on our
Dragon
honeymoon.
behind
Those are really cool.
Yeah.
I fucking love it, dude. The food was absolute shit.
I love
Chicken skin and put it on your
big
face.
turkey leg
No.
and
You don't go there for the food.
Yeah,
I
the
loved
horses were
it.
You don't
great.
go for the food.
Yeah, if you're going there for the food, you're doing something wrong. Yeah.
I loved
evil
it. They
guy.
had I liked the store where they had all the nice pewter items, and the horses were great.
The one I went to had like actual medieval combat at it. It was kind of cool. Watching two dudes beat the shit out of each other with blunt weapons. Yeah.
They also have like the torture exhibit, which is I don't know why I filed that one away in my brain box, but
So cool. They got all the stuff, all the toys.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. After streaming for 11 hours, I feel like my computer is about to explode. So that's awesome.
Oh,
Our stream is giving up.
Yes, I feel like I'm sure this is something horrible is happening right now. Can you hear me, guys?
Very
little.
We can hear you from the future.
Oh my gosh! Yes, we're going on 11 hours of stream,
get
guys.
sucked in like Tron.
Oh no, this is not good. We're on 11 hours. We're gonna make it to
Craig,
12, guys.
Don't fail us now.
I gotta make it.
We got it.
Send me your energy, guys. Send my computer your energy. It's about to explode.
Ultimate Warrior energy. Let's go.
Oh my God, just absolutely stupid. But we're almost there, Blabs. We got an hour to go. 1 hour and 4 minutes. You've been great.
And he was all like, "You're gonna go take your nap at 4 p.m. We wish you tomorrow."
Are we still showing memorabilia? Because I brought a couple other things I wanted to show.
She's like, "I have."
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay, I have this. This was a Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness pre-order item. It's a bobblehead.
Oh God, she's scary.
Yeah,
She does kind of look
I
like
love
the Joker.
Full screen of Blabs.
I love it. That's one. And then here's another item I really like. It is the Resident Evil 5. You have Chris and Sheva there. This was a very rare exclusive PAX East, I think, PAX item. So it's a sand globe. How cool is that?
Nice.
That's awesome.
And I talk about underrated things. Resident Evil 5 is underrated.
Wait, what
Thank
the hell's
you.
a sand
I agree.
globe? Is there sand in it instead of?
Yep, instead of snow, because they're
That's actually kind of cool. But you'd think
they're
like,
in
all this-
Africa killing black zombies. So
You would think they would scratch everything up inside of it. Interesting.
yeah, so that's it. That's what I brought.
She's like, "I'm done now."
That game killed more Africans than dengue fever.
Resident Evil 5's a lot of fun, especially with a friend.
It
The co-op
is.
is quite fun.
Razor, do you have a favorite piece of memorabilia? You look like you got a little bit of stuff behind you.
I do. I mean, my arcade machine's pretty cool. It's got Punisher on it. It's got the Punisher game. But yeah, I don't know. I got the pre-order. Hold on a second. I'll go grab it.
All right.
And he's run away.
What about you, me, in the movies? What have you guys got?
Oh yeah, what do you
I
have?
see Gengar back there.
There, this one in the DX hat.
Yeah.
He's
Not many people,
representing DX.
Not many people know this game, but it's a new game and it's really good. It's called A Plague Tale.
Oh yeah,
Big,
rad.
fancy thing that came in the collector's edition. It's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
Amicia and the kid. I just call him the kid. I don't know. Hugo.
Nice.
Awesome.
Well, I think like Epic Mike, he's got a Sega Genesis that he had as a kid. I have my Sega Master System that I had as a kid.
Ooh.
And my lifelong goal was to get every Sega Master System game ever released in North America, and I've accomplished that.
Wow.
I have there's like 117 games for the Sega Master System that was released in North America, and that's my prized possession.
That's what he's passing down to our kids.
Yeah.
Oh,
great.
That one's physical. That's better.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was
I'm
it
gonna get
about the
buried with my
Sega
Sega
Master
Genesis.
System?
It was just one of the first consoles. I had a Nintendo at my mom's and I had a Sega Master System at my dad's, and there was just something different. I knew nobody else had a Sega Master System. It wasn't very popular, and there was just growing up playing some classic games on it, like Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap and Reggie Jackson Baseball, and then it was just fun stuff, nostalgia.
Oh yeah.
John, you got any sweet collectibles?
I have limited edition gold cartridges of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask that I'm really happy about. It's particularly the Ocarina of Time one. I'm really is a fond memory of mine because the way my mom got it, because she knew like I was waiting for this game to come out. I was collecting Nintendo Power magazine. I was reading about it, like I have to get this game, dude. She knew I was hype on it, and she got me the game, but it was the regular edition. And she went to our local VHS store. It was like a Hollywood Video, and found out that they had a gold cartridge, but they didn't mean to get it. They just wanted like a regular gray one to rent out. So she made an arrangement with them to trade. She might have paid a little extra. I can't remember, but yeah, that's how I got that. And I always appreciated her for that. I still think about that.
Nice.
That's great. That's awesome, man. There was a. It's funny because there are these things like when you were telling that story, talking about this, you're paying just a little bit extra for that. There are these little things. This is totally a shift in conversation, but this is where my mind went. Of these little things that your parents do for you as your kid that you like remember. Like you remember that about that. I remember my mom. I remember being picked up from like preschool or daycare when I was like 5 or 6, and my mom like having a toy for me, and I was like, "Why did I get this?" And she's like, "Because I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I love my mom." Yeah, and like you remember those things, It's awesome.
Yeah, I remember my brothers and I were playing Donkey Kong Country on like a Walmart kiosk setup type thing, and we were just like, "Whoa, this is incredible! All these 3D looking graphics and stuff." And then Mom let us play it for a bit, and then she's like, "All right, kids, we gotta go." And we're like, "Oh, okay." Then we get home, and Mom's like, "Surprise, I got you guys Donkey Kong Country." We were so stoked. That was a highlight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I was younger, I woke up one day, and my dad had set up the Windows, and it was like before Windows Vista, whatever the hell that was. And like Zoo Tycoon 2 was... Yeah, Windows XP, and like Zoo Tycoon 2 was ready to play. He's like, ta-da! And I was like, yeah!
Aww.
Awesome. Yeah, mine was for Christmas one year. My mom got me. I think I was 3. She got me the Batmobile from Batman the Animated Series, and like the back pulled out and it became like the like his like bat pod or whatever. And it was like the coolest fucking toy in the world for me. And like I lost it when I got older, and I was pissed, and like I was still bummed. And then I like one day was like, I don't know, at a like Goodwill or a consignment shop of some kind, and I found one that was like still intact with the sticker still on it and everything, and bought it. But yeah, that was like one of my favorite toys as a kid growing up. It was like the coolest thing I'd ever fucking seen as a kid. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have fond memories with my parents doing nice things for me, but the thing is, they don't talk to me anymore after I played The Coffin of Andy and Lele. So ever since then, it's they've kind of banned me from the house. I don't even have a sister, okay, and like still they won't talk to me.
Mine isn't even a parents thing; it's a grandparents thing. I never would have gotten into video games if I hadn't gone over to my grandpa's house. And this is like a cowboy. My grandpa's like a cowboy. He's like a chain smoker, hard drinker. He doesn't know what video games are. I think he just asked someone, "Hey, what are kids into now?" Right? And I show up at his house on Christmas Eve one night, and there's a big box there and a box on top of that. And I open it up, and it's a original Nintendo with Ninja Turtles, with the original Ninja Turtles game.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I didn't even ask for it. He literally gave me the first taste is free kind of situation.
That's rad,
awesome.
dude.
Yeah.
Blabs, what about you?
She mentioned the Tycoon.
Yeah,
Craig's tired, guys.
Yeah, Craig.
He's in the past then. He has
One more hour, we got this.
But Blabs,
Come on, hang in there, Craig.
Zoo Tycoon and like having all the Harry Potter PC games when I was a kid, and then the Wii also, because that was my generation.
Yeah.
See, I love how Craig skips me for the whole collectors thing when I'm really blabbering collector, but then he goes twice to me for the game.
Well, because we know you collect blabs.
That was my Zoolander. But what about male models thing?
Yeah.
Shit, look what Eric's got.
Yeah, what do you got?
I just remembered that my sister found this, my original Technodrome.
Oh.
Oh, that's a Death Star.
It opens up.
Dude,
Nice.
Look at that.
It even
I lost-
squeals.
I lost the eye that goes on
It
top.
even squeals still.
Yeah, I was like, I just remember going to Shopko when I was little when they were just putting the Ninja Turtles on the shelf. Nobody knew what it was yet.
Yeah.
Like, those are cool. I want those.
Some of those toys were just, what were they even thinking? Like, remember when they had the Ninja Turtles where the shells popped off and they were storing their weapons inside their shells? It was like some
I've
body
actually done some
horror.
repros of those.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or the ones where you pull the thing through the shell and they say words.
Yeah, it was morbid. I was like wanting to dissect tortoises to see if they had like ninja stars and nunchucks.
That's awesome. I love the conversation. It's great. We got a lot of super chats that I need to read, and I'm going to make sure we get to all of them. We are T-minus 54 minutes from the conclusion of the stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today, and I want to make sure we get to all of these. So we'll do that in about 10 minutes or so. So I'll start reading off some of this. Once again, thank you guys very much for your support today. As you can tell, I'm looking at myself in the replay. I look tired as shit. I look super tired. It's
Give
great.
us real quick. Give us my face is tired. Give it.
Oh,
James, what is that about?
Andromeda. Mass Effect Andromeda? You know
Yeah.
No, what is that? I don't even know
My
what that is.
face is tired.
It was the game that ruined a beloved series, Craig. Just play Mass Effect 1 and 2 and be happy.
It was emblematic of how far the Mass Effect series has fallen. That's what it was. An actual line from the game. A character literally said, "My face is tired."
Well, my
I'm
face
envious
is
that you
tired.
don't know what it is.
It just reminds me of Doctor Who. Don't you think she looks tired? That's all I think of.
Don't assume my gender, Blabs. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
What?
You said don't assume she looks tired.
But that's the life of Doctor Who.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm a little loopy right now. It's been
okay.
sitting for 11 hours.
His
so
face
it's
is
all right.
tired, Blabs. Come on.
Yeah, my face is tired. Get out of here. It's ridiculous.
What about you, Blabs?
Shut up. Blabs, you got any other fun topics before we start reading off some super chats?
Well, there was this one thing that I had opened up before. Let me grab it again. It was what Shad had said on Twitter. So here it is.
If it's about
He said
AI.
Hollywood is dead. Soon every person with a computer will be their own film studio. We're going to see an explosion of artistic expression the likes the world has never seen. Considering how creatively bankrupt Hollywood is right now, I say good. So I was wondering.
Well, real quick, what is that a reference to? That's a tweet?
There's
video's
a
AI.
text to video model. It's like a new programming.
It's an AI thing that doesn't look good. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Blabs, lead us. Where you
Yeah,
wanna go?
hey guys, Hollywood is really bad because it's really artificial. Quick, let's use artificial intelligence to fix it. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you guys. What do you
great
think?
argument,
Do you think
Shad.
that's
Good
fine?
stuff. Good talk.
I mean, it's a pattern in entertainment in general. Like there becomes new technology, it becomes accessible to the people, it gives them the ability to create things, and you'll probably see 3 or 4 people that like really know how to use this shit, and they get eaten up by the Hollywood system because that's what happens. They'll buy them out, they'll offer them the world and the keys to the kingdom, and they'll go work for them. And they'll show them how to use this technology, and then every director that and his mother that's working today that doesn't have any integrity will try to use it in their movies, and it'll look like shit, and it'll be bad, and it'll make movies look like garbage. And you'll have a couple movies that come out and utilize it really, really well, and it looks awesome. And then you'll have a bunch of independents that will try to use it, and some of them won't know how to. And some of them will, and those people will probably, inevitably either develop their own, like mid-tier studios that end up getting bought up by Hollywood. I mean, the thing is, like, the only precedent that we have now in this time that is different is that we have people like Razorfist, like Craig, that are talking to the audience and telling them, this is not the first time this has happened, so don't repeat the mistakes that have been made before. It used to be like people would warn you, but they couldn't get the word out very well. Like now we have the ability to talk to audiences and be like, don't get tricked by this. I've talked to a lot of people behind the scenes. I'm like, listen, man, you make something that Hollywood wants, they're just going to offer you a ton of money for it. And if they offer you $5 million because they know they can make $50 million on it, don't take those deals. Like, run with what you got and see what you can do with it instead of letting them take it, because they're just going to commercialize it and do whatever they can to fit into their world system. I think it's inevitable that technology is going to grow and stuff, but I think the idea that people are going to make like full-length feature films out of this stuff is way more complicated than people realize. And the fact is, like, making movies, if it was that simple to just like, oh, I'll put together a bunch of cool stuff, like, then anybody could do it, but it's not as simple as that. Like, you have to actually have good stories that people want to watch and listen to and stuff like that. And the people that know how to use the technology don't always necessarily know how to make stories that people want to read or watch or take part in. So it's like a weird thing. I think it'll be useful. I think that we should learn how to use technology because I think it could be helpful for things like, doing CGI or doing sequences or helping you with special effects. But to think that it's going to take over the entire industry, I think there's a pipe dream because it never pans out that way. So.
Mm-hmm.
I think AI art is going to be taken over by Hollywood's all about money. If it's cheap, if it's cheaper to do AI art, then hire 100
CGI.
artists.
Yeah, people who are
CGI.
doing CGI right now are boned. They're
Yeah.
they're slowly going to be phased out over the next 10 to 15 years. At least for filler work, right? You know what I see them being used for is, you remember when we were talking about X-Men the animated series, right? It was designed and some of the sequences were animated in America, and then they went to a Korean studio and the Korean studio filled in the blanks of the animation. That's what's going to be done by AI, that filling in the blank stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, chat's saying you're muted on your end.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yeah, I can
You
hear
know,
you, but they're saying you can.
right, you guys hear
Craig's still
anybody?
displaced. Yeah, he hasn't really caught up to the rest of the world.
You know what? You're right. I was muted over on OBS. But what I was saying was, for everybody, it's been a long day. What I was saying is that, so my dad, chat, was this illustrator, and I showed him some AI illustrator stuff, and it was able to replicate his work. I would say almost like it was kind of like the inbred step cousin of his work. It like,
oh my God.
It was like it was like 60% of the way
Totally.
there.
No.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Smile and nod.
I agree.
I agree, Craig. That was great.
It's like
Well
listening
said.
Your internet's melting, Craig.
Encore.
That is the smartest I have ever heard you sound, Craig.
60%.
Labs, it's your show. Go ahead.
What were you going to
Labs,
say?
you gotta take
How am I
over.
supposed to do this? I can't even read super
He was
chats.
saying, yeah,
I
my
believe in you,
dad is
Labs.
an awesome artist, and I showed him AI, and it replicated it to some degree, but it could never fully capture the essence of his work.
Did you guys know
Bingo.
that Craig was a journalist at one point?
Ooh. No, I wasn't.
I feel like I have to
At
say
one
that.
point.
I have a degree
Studied
in
journalism.
journalism. There's a
I
difference.
feel like he says that at least once a week, so I feel like I had to ask that on a 12-hour stream.
Well, so
I studied journalism once.
Right? It's like Dead Rising. It's like, I covered wars,
I covered
Oh, God.
So
Good old
Labs,
Frank.
The reason why I say that is because, and I repeat myself, is because sometimes it's people's first time being
I know,
on a
I'm
show.
just messing with you.
But we know you're not really a journalist because you can beat the Cuphead tutorial.
That's right.
Yeah.
True.
That's right. All right, I'm gonna do my best to get through some of these super chats, and some of them are for you guys. So hang tight. The commander came in, says, "I second the Nostalgia Critic interview. The guy hung out with a lot of leftists and was basically canceled for not wanting to give in to the race grifting. I would love to hear his side of the story." Thanks, Commander. Appreciate that. Xander Rant came in and says, "Go for 24 hours now." Absolutely not.
Hell no.
No way.
Nissan came in with a $20 super chat. So I think one of those stretch goals should be soundproofing the Soup Cockmaster's new studio. Craig, happy anniversary. Thanks, Nissan. 16-bit mascot says, all the greatest folks on YouTube all in one place. Kara, you like Super Nintendo, okay? You like it there. Sorry, Kara wasn't here. Aiden says, I'm watching this while listening to hockey at the same time. I'll keep you posted on the game. Current score is 5-1 Dallas Stars. Thank you, Aiden. Mercenary came into the 2, says, finally, I haven't had my razor snark yet. Finally. And Aiden followed up, it's now 6-2 stars. Let's go. Jack came in and says, happy first anniversary, Craig Blabs and the Razor Force. Thank Jack. Appreciate that. Elite Neo came in and says, the AI generating those questions leaves a bit to be desired. Smithy stole Bowser's castle, not Peach's. And Frog used to be Glenn, not Cyrus. Okay, thank you, Elite Neo. Going back to the Super Nintendo trivia. Lance Corporal Hawk came in and says, Salty and Razor finally meet. Juggalo Deathcock came in and says, everyone should just bust out their aviators. Yeah, we should have had our glasses on, shouldn't we? My eyes would look better.
I mean, I had it.
Should have known. I have some.
See, your
at
camera's
home.
blurry right now, Craig, so we
It's just
can't
too
even see
dark,
the
to
eye
be
bags.
Oh
It's
my God,
fine.
there we go. Looking horrible, looking tad, looking so sad.
You
and
look
tiny.
hungover, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna go get mine.
Christine came in with the $49.99 super chat. Says, happy first anniversary, Christine. Look at that. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. Aiden followed up with a 2, saying Dallas 7, Nashville 2. Let's go. Eric came in with a $25 direct donation. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. Sailor Dream letting us know that he likes Starfield. Thank you, Sailor Dream. Mercenary.
It's nice that you could admit brain damage before witnesses.
Yeah, God damn.
Every game has one fan.
Yikes.
Zelda 2 for me and Metroid 2 I love, especially the music. Crazy T, one of the greatest mods in the world, came in as a brand new member. Thank you so much, Crazy T. Das Pooch came in, says the original Dark Forces Jedi Knight title came in for the sequel. Still has a special place in my heart. Doom Engine 486, boot disc required, 10 out of 10.
One of my favorites ever. I hope after the Dark Forces remaster, I hope they do Jedi Knight. That is one of the greatest games ever made.
I actually tweeted the CEO of Night Dive or whatever, and I said, do Dark Forces 2 and keep the original cutscenes intact, and he did like it. So he knows. Yeah,
They still have the film from that.
Oh, they better
scan and do 4K.
Oh man, I hope so. Some of those people went on to be kind of famous actors, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, the guy that gets killed in the beginning. What's his name? I don't remember.
Well, and Jarek was the villain in a Chuck Norris movie. It was amazing.
What? I didn't.
Yeah, Hellbound.
Oh shit, I gotta watch that.
Yeah. Chuck Norris and a black sidekick versus Satan.
Sold. Satan, I'm already sold, Razor. You don't have to tell me more. Like,
yes.
Pretty based, yeah.
Mercenary says, Salty and Razor are my new favorite comic crossover. Let's go. Kratos came into the $100 direct donation. Holy Jesus. Says, hey there, Melanie. I think I picked up on Blabs enough to... Okay, this is the Mickey Avalon's classic song, My Dick.
Okay.
In your trademark ASL accent. Okay, Melanie, are you ready to...
I'm ready.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Melanie Mack singing the Mickey Avalon classic.
Should I blow her up for this?
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Are you? Let's offend everybody.
Ready?
Ready.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Hey, it's the Nelson Mandela Memorial.
Way to go, Melanie.
Can you do that for the president? That's amazing.
Beautiful. That in the mirror or
that was
something.
really
It's
good.
really good.
That was a show.
Oh my God. Aiden let us know it's 8-2 Dallas. Thank you, Aiden. Appreciate that. Lord J says, haha, gamer word lady. Yay.
Yay! That's me!
Oh man, the spring in the chat says talent. The girl has talent. Das Pooch came in with a 5. Says most underrated band, The Birthday Massacre. I'm not familiar with them.
Ooh, I need someone who actually knows ASL to teach me how to say my favorite gamer word in sign language.
You can just spell it.
Probably just
okay.
this or something.
What is F again? Isn't
Nope, not doing it. Will came in with a 5.
I'll do that on my stream.
Will came in. Oh, hold on. Said calling
I learned
Nickelback
ASL
underrated.
in high school, so you think I should remember this?
I'm so behind. It's ridiculous. I'm looking at you guys all.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
I know.
His
What's
internet.
going on?
What is it?
It said calling Nickelback underrated.
He's got like North Korean internet.
It's been going for 12 hours, guys.
Eat the hamster already.
Chat, what does Craig know?
His computer is just like smoking at this point.
Yes, it is. Will says, calling Nickelback underrated is the most controversial thing Melonie has ever said.
Right.
Oh, wow. New record for me? I didn't know I could surpass what I've already done.
Juggalo Deathcock came in, says, Razor showed me how cool Striper is. Screw haters.
Yes.
Aiden came in, says, Dallas 9, Nashville 2. What a massacre. That's great.
That's a lot of scoring.
Torgo says, why couldn't Uwe Boll have been here for that? The song, I imagine. Nightmare says, hey, Melonie, you butter be my Valentine.
Valentine's already over.
Did you get any butter-related pickup lines yesterday?
I don't think so.
People are slacking.
Mo came in, says, so when is the Side Scrollers album dropping?
Never.
We've got plenty of songs between me and Blabs. We can drop a deluxe album easy.
We're gonna drop physical deluxe albums.
Yes.
The Astro Nerd Boy says, congrats on surviving year. I don't remember how I found you, but I'm glad I did. Hey, we are too. Very much. That's great. No one.
You survived the year, so you lasted longer than Google Plus.
No one says the most underrated band, in my opinion, is Anthem. Never get enough love, and congrats on 1 year. Thank you very much. No one. And looks like we may have one more song. Kratos came in, says longtime supporter of the show and all around amazing person Subarishi Time has requested that Melonie sings Oni Deitch by Rammstein in German, of course.
Oh, Rammstein.
Oh,
yay!
I don't know that one though. Which one is that? Let me see.
OHNEDIC.
I know that Ich will and Du hast Oni.
Kratos says that wall has my name on it, Craig. By the way, I'll be changing my name to Super Cockmaster 3000.
Yeah, I think that's a swear word for phallus. If not.
Wait, what was the word again? What was the word?
You guess.
Wait, how do I spell that? Okay, that
DICH.
I still have to do the Tower Tard song. I owe it to them.
Okay, we'll get to that in just a second. Let me.
It's the thing Blair White has.
Oh my god.
The beaver tail?
You came in.
I wrote it in chat for you.
the beaver tail. Who was there for that last time? We talked
tail,
about the
right.
beaver tail.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew you says not gonna happen, but my Blabs song suggestion all start with an Asian accent, and La Ihi came in, says when is the completionist gonna get on here? I would love to interview Gerard again. Peter came in, says Colossus, Wolverine, and Nightcrawler are the best X-Men. Thank you, Peter. Extrazero says it's not gay, it's gay-ish. Melee James talking about sexuality. Okay. Says movie blob has
Many
corrupted
such
you.
cases.
Many such gays.
No, thank you, Extrazero. Sorry. Soul came in with the $20.
I know that movie blob, yeah.
Says, congrats on 1 year. Love this channel and the fantastic guests. Keep up the great work. The place is uniting force in gathering creators and fans to rally around common sense to save our hobbies and entertainment. Thank you, Soul. Greatly appreciate that. And accurate. Humble Dirt Merchant came in with the 2, says, I'd pay Vince to poop on whatever drew that morph.
I think he already did.
Fluffy Pro came in with the $4.99, says Murph had that look during Age of Apocalypse when he debuted in the comic. Oh, Morph did, not Murph. Morph. Sorry, the O and the U or whatever. Thank you very much. Hal came in with the 2, says X-Men 97 also removed Rogue's ass. This is war.
Yep.
Booming Bob came in as a member. Thank you so much. Rimdog says, discovered you through Razor, but enjoying you since. All the best. Appreciate that, Rimdog, and glad to have Razor hanging out with us again tonight. Will came in, says, X-Men cartoon from the 90s is associated with so many great early moments for me. It hurts more than it usually does when Hollywood wokeifies stuff. Thank you, Will. Polly McCoy came in, says, congrats to Side Scrollers plus Razorfist. God fucking speed. Let's fucking go. And Kana Dave says, here's a congratulations on 1 year coming all the way from Midwest Canada. Here's to another year of common sense culture commentary. Or at least very more memes of the level of a dick. That's right.
A dick.
That's right.
Yeah,
Right,
let
Blabs?
me play it. Let me play it just for
There-
Razor. Where is it?
There we go.
Aha.
Do it.
A dick.
Yes.
See, we miss having you on, Razor, just so we can play that.
Jeff came in with the $20 super chat. Says, start the clock, 1 hour left.
The best,
Stellar
by the
stream."
way, the best part of that meme is after he says that, when he's like, "I
You
don't
know?
know about Michelle Obama. I have not seen her naked."
You know? I did.
That's awesome. Jeff says, start the clock, 1 hour left. Stellar stream. Get great year of content and F's in the chat for Craig's PC.
Is it
Jason-
smoking yet, Craig?
It's working on it. It's crazy. Jason came in, gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. That puts us at 244. Let's keep it going. Our goal is 312. We'll set a new record. Let's get that. Danger Room came in with 10 $10 super chats. Says happy anniversary, side scrollers, from all of us at the Danger Room. Thank you so much, the Danger Room. Appreciate that, and we appreciate your support. Carito has too many bitches. Came in and donated $100. Says congrats on the 1 year 1 year anniversary. Now keep going. No song. That's it. BC says Razor, been watching your videos. Jesus, man, what town are you from? Epicville? I'll have what he's having.
Epicville. I wish that was a place. I really do. Hopefully, it wouldn't be owned by Epic Games.
No, EA. Further Emperor says, Razor, how much longer for the comic? I backed and I'm looking forward to it.
Again, it's
oh no,
it's
coming.
coming.
Robo
it's coming
Craig.
out. We should begin
Potato
shipping
internet.
the monochrome edition, which I got here.
Ooh.
Hey.
We should be shipping the monochrome edition end of February, end of this month. So
let's go. That's
How
awesome.
exciting.
Good for you, man. That's great.
Emperor Creatine came in at the 10. Says, I'm altering the workout routine. Pray I don't alter it further. The meal deal is getting worse all the time. If you strike my gym membership, I shall become larger than you can possibly imagine. Are those Star Wars references?
Yes.
Yeah.
Poor
Okay.
Craig.
yes,
Sailor Dream
There,
says
there.
super cough master. Saint G came in, says almost done, side scrollers. Thank you, Saint G. Butter Biscuit came in with a 5, says glad I was able to watch most of this because besides the long immigration conversation, happy
people.
anniversary and hopefully a lot more to go. Thank you, Butter Biscuit. Appreciate that. Blabs the Tower Tard says Blabs never did Prince of the Universe Indian. Uh-oh, that's true. That's from a couple streams ago. Kratos came in, says this puts me at 991. I ran out of ideas, so I'm reaching back in my back pocket. I know you hate me, Blabs, but we got to keep the momentum right now. The finish line, my day would be made if you could grace us with 1,000 miles in a Shrek accent.
Oh no.
Is that just Scottish?
Yeah.
Yes, just Scottish.
yeah. What?
Really bad Scottish,
Yeah.
specifically.
Got this, Blabs.
Alex says, how's the stream going? 1 more hour to go. 30 minutes. 30 minutes to go. I am 16-bit says, hail and happy first anniversary.
Go.
No, Robo Craig.
Craig won't make it.
Oh, no. Not again.
Power it down.
Happy.
You got
I am
this,
16
bud.
I'm working on it. I am 16-bit says, hail and happy first anniversary. After this, I think you guys deserve a day off from streaming tomorrow, especially Craig's poor PC. It won't make it. Breezy's Comics and Collectibles came in as a member for 2 months. Says, congrats on 1 year, brothers. Love y'all. Thank you very much. And Tim P says, look at it. Woo! Congrats on the year. Thank you very much. And Emperor Nero came in for $1. Says, Ghost is a good metal band. They recently did a metal cover of Jesus Knows Me by Genesis, which was fantastic. Also, does anyone else remember Yellow Card? They got back together last year to celebrate 20 years since Ocean Avenue was released.
I love Yellow Card.
And I love
You
Ghost.
everything, Melanie.
I do.
I love Lamb.
Except Crystal Dynamics. I hate them.
Oh my god. All right, Blabs, you got another song to sing. Oh no. Golly.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Don't sound too excited
I'm not
here.
sure
Come
which
on.
one he wants me to sing right now, so I'm kind of waiting.
1,000 Miles Shrek. Do that one now. I'm excited for that.
Yep.
I don't even know how to do this. Hey, laddie, lass.
Holy cow, that was amazing.
I think Sean
You're
Connery.
in a Scottish accent. There's a lot of inflections that you need to
There
do.
you
Up
go.
and down and up and down.
John,
You ever
do you
want?
want
Oh,
to sing,
okay.
John wants to sing it.
I'd
Wow,
rather
this is
not.
great.
John.
You ever?
I think John can do it.
John,
It's
I
Shrek. You gotta be mad.
I mean, I'm from Scotland, so if there's somebody's gonna do the accent, I
John,
guess.
do
There you
it.
go.
Do it.
It's John
You're
now.
nominated.
All
the
you, man.
Shrek accent.
Dig it out.
I gotta look up the lyrics. Hang on. You're gonna
Okay.
keep the camera on me the whole time?
You know what?
Yeah.
Don't
Yes.
worry, I got
Hopefully.
you. Private chat. There you go. Those are the lyrics. You're welcome.
Oh, you were prepped to just shove that all onto John there. You were just like,
yes.
take it, for the love of God.
She's like, oh wow, yeah, just take it over. My bad.
She's big on outsourcing to immigrants.
Yeah.
What did
You
I
ready,
miss?
John?
John,
Can I just
John,
do
you
the
going
chorus? That's
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
God, where have you
yeah,
been?
John's doing it.
Of course.
What do you mean? What did you miss? Where have you been, Craig?
for it? My headphones
He's in the
got
robot
unplugged.
land.
My headphones got unplugged.
Okay. All right, John singing Shrek. 1,000 miles.
I still got to bring it up. Sorry. Keep talking. Hang on.
He's
Stall.
filibustering. He's filibustering.
Distract everyone, Blabs.
Listen, I have to do the Tower Tard song of
Okay,
like
yeah.
a Hot Rod Lincoln, but I'm gonna be listening to it with my headphones. So
Okay.
Okay. This is Tower Tard me. All right, let me just play this thing.
We may
There you
need to
go.
start upping the price for these songs. They're coming in.
What?
Oh crap! Just go,
Okay.
Blabs.
Oh.
Just
Why? So you can buy new internet and a new PC?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna play now, Craig. I don't know where you are.
Just go. Just go.
Okay. All right, hang on. I'm playing. Have you heard the story of the hot rod race where the Fords and Lincolns are setting the pace? The story is true. I'm here to say I was driving that Model A. How do you do that?
What was that,
Okay, there you go,
Shaquille
I did it.
O'Neal?
Holy cow.
Seriously, it's like Kobe, pass the ball, Kobe.
I'm a little
love my gold
intimidated,
ball.
Blabs, not gonna
You
lie.
haven't been here, but I have a Tower Tard voice. Hi, Razor. How you doing?
I love it.
Jack,
I
though,
like
it
how
was
you
weird.
started with your normal voice.
Sexy.
Oh.
Oh, we're
Drop
using the
down.
long voice.
Right. I'm not Tower Todd. I'm Kazam, a rapping genie with an attitude.
Blabs, have you been injecting testosterone? What's going on? What do you got to
No,
tell
I
us here?
just can do weird shit with my voice, like. So yeah. Anyway, John, would you like to sing Shrek now?
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna blow him up. All right, John, sing
Whoa.
1,000 miles as Shrek.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. And if I have her, hey, I know I'm gonna be the man who's havering to you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Amazing!
Amazing!
That's
I
better than
kinda
the original.
But
felt
I
like I
thought they
botched
said
that a bit.
1,000 miles, not 500.
Yeah, I thought it was the Vanessa Carlton.
He
Yeah, me
totally
too.
sang the
That's what
wrong
I thought.
song.
No, that was
Good
great.
song.
This is better.
He improvised.
Yeah, at
That
least
is
it's not that
better.
Smash Mouth song.
The Proclaimer song, right? Was that? Did I not sing the right one?
Chat's happy. It's
You
fine.
did.
Fine,
You're
you know
perfect.
what?
Okay.
Oh
Even
fuck!
better.
Sorry.
Look at the fire emojis. We're good.
John's like, I'm never singing on the show ever again. The best part was, I don't know if anyone else saw besides me and Craig, but Razor was kind of like bouncing around to it.
Oh, he's getting into it.
You can't prove it.
Yeah, it's good.
I can't
Yeah.
prove it, but I saw it.
Thank
I
you
thought
very
that's
much.
what the song they wanted.
That's great.
The other song.
I loved it.
There appears to be a peace offering in the chat as
Oh.
Super Cockmaster 3000 has come in with a.
I'm sorry? What was that? Hold on.
He came in
What?
and says, listen, I can't repeat it. My internet may not work. All right. He says, if Kratos is open to it, I propose the wall name of El Gretos Cockmaster 3000. Listen, you guys need to figure that out. That's not my business, but I will say this. Cock is not allowed on my wall. We're going to tell you that right.
What about this word? Is this word allowed on it?
What do you got against chickens?
Tallywhacker. Tallywhacker allowed?
Yep.
No. Angry Beaver came in at the 10, says, happy anniversary. Hail to the fellowship of the 199. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I said Beaver. I meant Badger.
Angry Beavers was an amazing Nickelodeon cartoon. Amazing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it was great.
And the commander came in with a $10 super chat. Says, shout out to my Twitter. The Commander 268, my pro-sanity anti-commie page recently had a bunch of my army purged for being bots. Come join me in laughing at wokest lunatics. All right, Commander, way to promote yourself with a shout out. Super chat. We are now at that point with our show, which is love that. Yeah. And there you go. Thank you very much, Super Seamaster. All right, we're in the home stretch. Blabs, you may need to drive the final few minutes because my internet's just going crazy. I'm just letting you know.
You can't leave me, Craig.
No, I'm not leaving anywhere. I'm just gonna stand here and be a robot.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Anyway,
yeah,
hi,
I'm
guys.
not going anywhere.
Hi, Blabs.
Right.
Hey, Blabs.
Speaking of Celine Dion, I'm expecting like, I'll never let go, Blabs.
I'll never let go.
Hey, but
Blabs on your throat. Putting in the water.
She's a bitch.
She wanted to be comfortable.
Although it's appropriate because Craig is freezing quite frequently here.
Right.
Well,
Let me just say
let's
this.
ask you. How have you? Oh, okay. Go on.
It might be his final words. We got to hear him.
Yeah, we gotta listen.
So let me just say this. If this is my final words tonight,
Jesus.
I would just like to thank everybody for hanging out with us today. It's been super fun. I love this group of folks. You guys make this enjoyable every single day, and you guys are the reason why I, for the first time in a decade, get up every morning and am excited to go to work. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. It's awesome. Blabs, ride us home. That
Right, well, I was
dirty.
about to say, Melanie, you've been playing Lara Croft. How do you like it?
Yes. So the Tomb Raider Remastered Collection, it is phenomenal. And I know a lot of people were just off-put because Crystal Dynamics inserted a disclaimer in there saying, oh, we don't condone these. This does not align with us because it's got harmful racist stereotypes and all that. And so because they inserted that in there, people are like, well, I don't want to buy it and support them. But that's not supporting Crystal Dynamics because they didn't even make that. It's in their best interest for people not to buy that because then Embracer is going to see, oh, look, there's a market for classic Lara Croft, not their new crap that they've done. So they, in my opinion, just tried to sabotage everything. And they've been trying to sabotage everything with waiting until the launch day of the classic remaster games to drop their concept art of femboy Lara Croft for their next game. So it's like they think that's going to hype people up and make them forget about, oh, the remasters dropped today, but it's not working because people are loving the remasters, which, by the way, Aspire and Saber Games, they hired actual fans, people in the fan base who I've been following their work for years. You have Delka, who is in the Tomb Raider level editor community. He made an amazing Tomb Raider Legend demake, so it was in the old school engine, and it was better than Tomb Raider Legend. You've got Conrad, who's done all kinds of fan arts for Lara Croft, and he really gets and understands classic Lara Croft. And they hired him to create the updated character model in the remasters, and she looks perfect. And then you have Giovanni, who was working on a Tomb Raider 3 remaster of his own, like a fan project. And he was working on that for like years, and I was keeping up with it. I played the little demo of it he had and everything, and he got hired on. So he canceled that, of course, that fan project, because he got hired on to be the lead artist. So they really brought together a dream team of fans who made this perfect dream level remasters. Like it turned out better than I could have ever dreamed. It is
Yeah.
Incredible.
The statement itself was so retarded because it was like, we're putting their literal rationale was, we're leaving this in the game so we can all be disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah. We want you to
Like,
see just how terrible and offensive it is. Mind you, Crystal Dynamics in their rebooted trilogy, one of the missions in Shadow of the Tomb Raider is that a little native girl's dad is about to sacrifice her in a ritual, so you kill him. And so it's like,
right.
so it's like, hey, if you're gonna, how can you be on a soapbox and act all virtuous because Tomb Raider 3 had cannibals whenever you did that? You fed into stereotypes there too. So, and I don't have a problem with either, but just saying it's hypocritical.
Right.
I think they actually used the word inexcusable in the trigger warning. And it's just
I
like,
think so.
Inexcusable? I mean, there's,
you know what that
this game
means?
has
Like,
a lot of fans, like,
Yeah.
and you're
Yeah.
remastering it. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. No,
Sorry,
it really pissed me off because it's like Aspire. I've been following them for years. They did a great job porting over all my beloved old school Star Wars games to modern consoles, like the Jedi Knight series, Republic Commando, Episode 1 Racer. And then they do all this hard work. And Melonie, you're a huge fan. You've been loving it and all this stuff. They work so freaking hard as they do with all their games, just for Crystal Dynamics to be like, nah, let's throw in a message and poo-poo all over it. And it's like, you didn't do anything except moral grandstand. And now people are going to not buy this game that has blood, sweat, and tears from these great developers, all because you own the rights. It's like, it's such, like, I just hate them so
and
much.
over the course of the reboot trilogy, they basically invented their own character. Like, it's not even Lara Croft. They keep making her skinnier and skinnier. I think at this point her bra actually fits better backwards. and now they're like, oh, we'll kind of make a thing that sort of kind of resembles in a fifth dimension kind of Lara Croft, but it really just looks like a dude. And oh, hey, by the way, if the leaks are correct, she's going to be a lady golfer. So
what is this, Last of Us 2?
Yeah,
that's all Crystal Dynamics know how to do is copy off stuff. Now with the reboot trilogy, they copied off of Uncharted and they made inferior Uncharted games basically. And so then they saw, like, with The Last of Us 2, then according to the leaks and what it looked like, it was very much like the next game is very much copying off of The Last of Us 2. So they don't know how to make good stuff. They just don't.
Yeah.
Apparently, I heard, is this true, that you can actually, the message is in a .txt file, so you can actually edit what it says.
Oh, can you?
Oh my god.
Well, I know for sure Nexus Mods has a mod where you can get rid of it.
I know what Melonie should change it to.
My favorite word? Crystal Dynamics are bundles of 6.
I want to see that tweeted out. Oh my god.
Look into that.
That sounds great. Be like, here, hey guys, this is how you can update the disclaimer to this.
Yeah, if the text is generated by code as opposed to just being an image.
I've got to look into that. Okay.
My favorite thing in the world is they had a disclaimer like that for Yakuza 0, is it? The remake? The remaster or whatever of Yakuza 0. And the disclaimer at the beginning just says, shut up. Basically, it says, shut up. It was the 80s. It was different.
It was a better time, and I want to go back, damn it.
So we got St. G came in with a $2 super chat. Says favorite movie quotes. Anyone want to fire off on that?
I got one, but it's a book/movie. It's obviously from Harry Potter, but it's Dumbledore saying, "Do not pity the dead, pity the living and all those who live without love." I think that's great.
Ooh, my favorite is when is in Dumb and Dumber where he's like, oh no, he's like, Petey died, and he's Petey the bird. Petey died, and he's like, what happened? His head fell off.
His head fell off, right? Yeah. His head fell off. Right.
It's like our pets' heads are falling off.
You just
the greatest line in cinematic history is when Stallone's gal pal asks him in Cobra what he does on his spare time, and he says, "Look for trouble."
Good Lord.
I
Kay's
just
got a
showed
favorite?
Kay. I just showed Kay the other day Tropic Thunder. So now she's finally involved in all of the special. You never
Do
go
not go
full
full
cert,
retard.
something something. Yeah, exactly. So now she's
Mhm.
finally caught up with the rest of us.
Like that movie is fascinating because you hear that all the time. Well, there's no way that movie could be made today, right? And the reality is, yes, that movie absolutely
Yeah.
could and probably should be made today.
Yeah, the guy, they just had an interview with the guys who made Airplane and Naked Gun and whatnot not that long ago, and they were like, we always get told that we couldn't make this movie or that movie today. And we're like, yes, we could. We would just steer into the fact that it's offensive.
Yeah, I think we talked about that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's so too, for sure.
Before I forget though, we did miss 2 Rumble Rants. I really want to grab them. So Jared for $5 says, with all these people having fun showing their memorabilia, they may appreciate the collections pics I sent you in Discord. Could also help you reach the 12-hour finish line. So shout out, dude. And then Kratos for $10 says, it's the final stretch, Craig. Wake up, do a squat, and put a little makeup on.
Get slapped around.
Speaking of squats, what's up, Billy?
What up?
Yo.
I figured I could come in and derail the last 15 minutes of the stream. Why not?
Yes.
I'm already doing my best anyways. It's good.
Congrats on the year, man.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Well, I got about 12 more to go to catch up to Screw Attack. So we'll hopefully make a little bit bigger impact by the time we're said and done. So, oh look, and it looks like everything's
Pace, you ain't gonna catch up with anybody.
Again.
Oh look, like I'm in the middle.
If it
of,
helps,
like,
I keep seeing chat say that everyone else is freezing except
If
you.
nothing else, you've really nailed this Max Headroom reboot. So.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the chat sees me fine, but you guys are the ones who are actually delayed from the way I'm doing this stream. So we'll figure it out next time. So it's all of you, clearly.
Exactly.
It's clearly all of you with the bad internet, not me.
It's my fault. Just blame me.
It looks like Nexus Mods removed that mod that lets you get rid of the disclaimer. Nexus Mods removed it. They would.
Well, when it's on PC, there's a way you can usually on Steam go into like the properties and just skip intros. So you can just put like dash skip and that will skip everything in the front. So there's always a way on
I'm
Steam.
looking for how I can edit it like Razor was telling me, but I might need it mansplained to me because I can't find it.
She needs a lot of things mansplained to her in the last week.
I know. I yeah.
Love it. Love it. That's great. Well, Commander came in. Oh, so Commander came in with a 10. Yes, yes. Hello. Sorry.
Sorry, it's frozen.
Hello.
It's tough because women can't change anything. So it's
Except our clothes.
We can.
Commander says, "I'm just being an entrepreneur. Maybe, which I appreciate." Commander says, "Maybe I'll become a wrestler. They love self-promotion. So glad you came back, Craig. You were a big part of my childhood. I still hope you interview Ross Scott. I will interview anybody." And I mentioned this. I think we may actually have a truce, as Kratos El Gratos wants to name the wall. After this is just stupid. After a $300 direct donation. Guys, thank you so much for your ridiculous support. That is ridiculous. It says, I believe I'm tied with the infamous master of what shall not be named 3000. I accept the truce and suggest Super Kratos 3000. Labs, the coward bard, should sing the real 1,000 miles instead of passing the buck. Quick poll in the chat for the accent. Yes. Blabs, put a poll in the chat. Billy, what stereotypical accent should Blabs sing 1,000 miles, the Vanessa Carlson song in?
I've heard her do Indian ones, so not that.
I can't put a poll because they have to tell me. Or else
I want to hear Klingon, Blabs. I would love to hear you singing Klingon. Close enough. Go with it.
Hey, Kratos, thank you so much. Look at that! Look at that right there. That's ridiculous. Insane.
How about some thick, heavy Russian?
Yeah.
That sounds good. Yeah, do it in honor of the... yeah, like Zangief, exactly. In honor of the Tucker Carlson Putin interview, you could do a thick range.
Soviet Russia, bear it you.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
That's right. So
Blabs, make sure to talk about your history for 40 minutes.
Well, in order to sing this song, first I have to explain the history of music. You see.
Wow.
Man, that was I still haven't had a chance to watch that. Did you guys? Did
What?
anybody
You're
actually
missing
watch
out.
it?
You got him.
He had visual
I watched
aids.
it, yeah.
He brought folders and homework. It was amazing.
Who doesn't play games, bro? Yeah.
No, he definitely plays Civ based on his answer. He definitely plays Civ.
You see, in Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah. He's just
That's
like
awesome.
me.
Matthew Hammond is coming in under the bell with a $100 direct donation. Says Melanie Mac sings.
We got slow-mo crack again. We got R&B slow-mo crack.
Uh-oh. Am I chugging? Oh, no. Melanie Mac sings Fairy
You're good
Tale
now.
of New
You're good now.
York.
It's okay.
Starting with You're a Bum, You're a Punk verse. I don't even know what that is. Fairy Tale of New York.
I don't
you know,
know
what that is?
this.
I don't know either, Matt.
No, I mean, do we want to save some of these for like
Yes.
tomorrow morning? Because I got 2 already, so
Yes,
maybe
let's-
tomorrow
let's-
morning's show.
I agree. I'm gonna put that over here, Matthew. Thank you very much, and Blabs. Let's take a note of that. Fairy Tale of New York.
And then
Started-
that Ramstein one too.
Yep, we'll make sure we get those. We'll do those tomorrow on the show. So the jukebox is officially closed tonight. Thank you guys very much. Blake came in with a 2.
Somebody put
Rob
Nickelback
Steiner.
on for 48 photograph songs.
I don't. We will not discuss it again. I don't want to get assassinated.
Blake came in and says super last minute super chat. Been a great year. Thank you, Blake. Appreciate that. My boy Paul came in and says congrats on 1 year, guys. Look forward to 2024. Let's go. Keep rocking, G2s. Thank you very much. And Super Cockmaster 3000 came in, says your terms are acceptable. Well, unless something silly happens, the wall will be called the Super Kratos 3000 after today's stream, which is very exciting to hear. Unless somebody was.
You're in Texas, so I think you have to put razor wire around it. And
well, unfortunately, YouTube would
I
just
vote
try
yes.
to take it down. They've tried to take it down, and I'd have to keep putting it back up. It's crazy. But so the Super Kratos 3000 is what it's looking like. It's going to be called, unless somebody comes in and just does something absolutely stupid, and it gets that. So thank you guys very much for your support with all that. This has been very, very long. Hey, Billy, what have you been doing?
Man, just super busy. Just doing trying to go out and shoot as much as we can. Try to keep the channel from slowly dying its death. So
It's a very positive outlook you have on things.
hey, when you've been doing it for this long, it's like how long can it keep going? But people still watch, so we'll keep doing it.
Okay, look, that's actually a really good. I think that's a really good last conversation to have, right?
what are the Simpsons in? Like season number 51? You can go forever.
53.
Stop at 8.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
I
Melanie.
think the Simpsons remember when cartoons were invented. Actually,
yeah.
It's funny, yeah. Just the other day, I was like, "Wow, man, they're still going with that." I stopped watching after the 80th season, man.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when The Simpsons debuted? Anybody?
No.
Oh yeah, what was the name of the show?
Tracy
Ullman.
Tracy Ullman. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy Ullman.
But I didn't know about it on that. I
I
just
wasn't
remember all the
allowed.
kids at school being hyped about this new cartoon that was coming out in the first season.
I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons.
Same.
It's like her. I showed her all Simpsons. Yeah.
Man, was there any shows that you guys weren't allowed to watch as kids outside of The Simpsons? Was there something where your parents were like, "No, you will
A
not"?
lot.
I never
Yeah.
watched SpongeBob.
No.
You weren't allowed to watch SpongeBob.
No, my mom thought it was really degenerate, stupid shit.
Well,
She's
it
like, "Nah."
is, but it's
Yeah.
great.
That's what makes it awesome.
You're not wrong.
That's why I wasn't allowed
Right.
to watch it. I was watching Arthur on PBS and Cyber Chase and all that stuff.
My parents kicked me out when we were watching something about Married Together. I think you can guess why, and I didn't know years later why they kicked
It
me
would
out.
just be
I got
awkward to
it.
watch it with your parents, so they did a good thing for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they saved me from psychological torture. That's for
It
sure.
was just hair gel.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, that man. There was this. I was probably. Do you remember Basic Instinct? That movie?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
I only remember one thing about that movie.
Well, that's all anybody remembers about that movie. Blabs, there's a scene where Sharon Stone is being interrogated, and she spreads her legs in the interrogation room into a bunch of to Newman from
Newman. Every movie is better if you think that Wayne Knight is Newman. Every
Newman.
Right? Jurassic Park, Basic Instinct, everything.
The Seinfeld expanded universe.
Yes.
Yes. But that was such a controversial scene when it was released. I remember being like, you can see her vagina in it. This movie should be rated X. And I remember as a kid, that was like porn. Seeing that, I was like,
yeah.
I remember
rewind. Pause, rewind.
Really?
Freeze frame, enhance.
But I remember,
it's funny because didn't Seinfeld kind of do a takeoff on that where Jerry was being investigated for mail fraud, and he thinks that he's going to grill Jerry under the hot lights, but he's so fat that it's making him sweat.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you guys remember any scenes like that? Like I said, talking about things you weren't allowed to watch. Obviously, nobody was allowed to watch Basic Instinct when you're like 10 or 11. But Billy, what about you, man? Was there anything your parents didn't let you watch?
Oh, my parents were not into horror at all. I could not watch anything horror related as a kid. TV show, movies, anything like that. So all the classics that most people grew up with in the 80s, like the Nightmare on Elm Streets, the Jason, man, yeah, none of it. I didn't get to see any of that stuff until I got older.
Right. My parents wouldn't let me watch any R-rated movies, but then they were weird because they'd let me watch Unsolved Mysteries and Rescue 911, which were gorier than any horror movie you will ever watch in your life.
The intro to
you can't watch a horror film where somebody's arm gets chopped off, but you can watch this Rescue 911 episode